tapping in, man? Welcome back to the channel. I lost all respect for LeBron James. Damn, Bron. I ain't gonna lie, man. I've been seeing recently on YouTube, man, it's been a trend to hate on Bron, bruh. Ever since the Lakers lost to the Timberwolves, everybody just been hating on LeBron James, bro. And to be honest, bro, I don't really like you for real, being a Bron fan. But then again, man, some of these videos do be having a point, man. If LeBron gonna call himself the GOAT, he has to come through. He has to come through, bro, especially in the playoffs, bro. I don't give a damn if you 50. If you still in the league, you want to play at a high level, you got Luke on your team. You know what I'm saying, bro? You just got to show up. You feel me? But right here, we got Basketball Time Machine right here, man. My guy, Sean. Let's see what he's talking about, man. We all know he's a big Michael Jordan fan, so let's see what my boy got to say, man. Before we get into it, like the video, comment down below any videos y'all want me to check out next. And last but not least, so up.
Hey guys, welcome back to the Basketball Time Machine. Yes, we're missing my usual intro, but this is also not a regular episode. It has been a few days since the Los Angeles Lakers were kicked out of the playoffs by the Minnesota Timberwolves. But this video I actually wanted to make a few weeks prior, didn't get to make it. But now, let's talk about LeBron James. I realize the title of this video might sound harsh, but I want to explain without hating. I want to explain why this guy should never, ever belong in the GOAT conversation. And to you hardcore LeBron James fans who already disliked the video because, hey, he's speaking against my hero, which I partly understand. If you take the time to listen, maybe one out of a million might understand where I'm coming from.
All right.
Now, the reason why I'm making this video is simply the fact that my Facebook algorithm, because I watched a couple of LeBron James things, has blasted my account with videos of him throughout his entire career. I've seen so much of LeBron.
Bro, that's this clip is crazy. What the hell is he doing?
This entire career, I've seen so much.
Like, look,
of
what
LeBron
the? He's on defense walking.
Years, which made me think about how is it possible that people even consider this guy to be in the GOAT conversation. Now to say,
boy, what the hell?
First, of course, he is a great basketball player, and of course, he has a sensational body. The longevity is crazy. I get all that. I would never take that away from that guy. However, what I don't understand is how can you put somebody in the GOAT conversation that is lacking so many of the attributes that somebody should have if you put him in the greatest of all time conversation. It actually doesn't make sense to call it GOAT anymore because I think it takes away from the true meaning, greatest of all time. If the criteria is that somebody could be having so many flaws that you would still put him in that conversation, then I start to second guess opinions of basketball fans.
These clips is crazy.
The thing is, and look, I'm the greatest Jordan fan, I know it, but I also accept if somebody says, for example, Kareem or whatever, I disagree, but I understand where they're coming from, and there are some cases that can be made. But if we're talking about the greatest of all time and we allow to have somebody in there who is flopping like crazy, and believe me, if you are tough enough to watch the video till the end,
this is bro, what is you doing? Oh my god. LeBron, what the hell? Is he pretending like he's hurt on the ground? Oh my god, bro. I rock with Bron, but damn, bro. Is it the fact that he's getting old, bro? I don't know, man. I can't keep giving this man passes, bro. I can't. Like, what the hell is this?
Clips just from the past couple of years. If we accept somebody who is flopping, pretending that he's hurt all the time, so taking away from the, hey, I'm the toughest, I'm the Superman on court, actually somebody playing weak, cheating, if that is part of being the greatest of all time, somebody who travels all the time because he apparently doesn't have the perfect fundamentals. If we don't care about that, okay, then that's the second thing, the second nut. Then, and this is what I don't understand, that guy has 4 championships in 22 years. I'm no math expert, but that means that not even every 5 years he wins a title.
Damn, dog. That's facts. And Jordan won 6 in how many years?
Is that a great accomplishment if you are, and that's a fact, 4 titles in 22 years, and you had to change teams to get the easy route. You had to put yourself in a situation with multiple superstars so that you can win a championship. You did not stick with your franchise. You actually went the easy way. How in the world can you put somebody like that in the GOAT conversation? The reason why I lost completely respect for this guy is because I truly believe now that this person, LeBron James, actually is a big reason why the NBA today is terrible to watch.
Damn.
James comes out of the back. Here goes James to the rim. Up. James comes out.
Oh, damn. He double dribbled.
Gobert with an 18th rebound. Randall up in his three-pointer. Gone shot, no good. And a foul called. James is
LeBron collapsed like a tree.
The foul goes on
Let's see.
DiVincenzo for the 3rd time.
Damn.
Collision with Dante DiVincenzo.
That's... I don't know. That look like a flop, bro. LeBron, what the hell is you doing, bro? Bron like 260 straight muscle. Like, what we doing? Damn, he ain't want no smoke with Ant Edwards, bro. He did not jump. Oh my God, bro. What? What the? He flopped like hell.
Did he get him? I couldn't see. We talked about leading defense with your face.
The right elbow, yeah.
What? Nah, bro. Oh my God.
Social media go, man. We gone with that flopper, man. Look at him on the floor crying, man. Look at him. Look at him, man. Crying.
Still down at the other end.
Time to hang it up, Bron. Time to hang it up, bro. You was not doing this early on in your career. I didn't see it. Now it's getting out of hand. What the hell? This man's just flopping all over the floor like he a fish. Y'all like this video right now if y'all want a LeBron James flopping compilation, bro. And to be honest, bro, I really don't want to do it because I rock with Bron, man. But if you got to do all this, the acting and all that to get the calls, bro, like, you might as well just leave the game, bro, because at this point, you cheating the game. You know what I'm saying? Like, don't cheat the game, bro. You know? He hitting the ground like, come on, man. Get up, bro. Brian, get up! Like, what we doing?
But watch this. She gets up as quick.
Look at Caitlin Clark. She got up.
You got LeBron.
Oh my God, Jordan would not do this, bro.
Watch.
Get your ass up, Bron.
This man in general. They're gonna show it right here. Oh, you got a little. Come on, dude. You got a little contact, dude. Watch. Watch this. He like slides, and he like pushes himself. Like, dude, it ain't like that. You didn't get hit like that. Soft. Kobe Bryant would be ashamed.
He said Kobe Bryant would be ashamed.
Number 3, LeBron James. Come on. The Hollywood Walk of Shame. No, knock it off. Okay. Oh, no. Yeah, what is he doing? Oh, my God.
Wow. That's crazy.
Okay, look at this. LBJ, Clippers game. No contact at all. But look what he does. All right, he's crying for a foul. Now, I know you guys going to say, did you see him hit him across the arm? You didn't see it either. You didn't see it either. Look at this.
Oh,
right
my
here. It's no
God.
foul. This is the type of ridiculousness that's been going on in the NBA. They've been cheating for the Lakers. He's complaining for a foul when he wasn't even touched.
Oh my God, LeBron. I don't know, man. I can't make up an excuse for this guy, bro. Like, I've been trying. On this channel, bro, I be trying to make Bron look good. You know what I'm saying? In my opinion, he top 2 all time for sure. All the accolades, everything he's done for the league, man. But when I see highlights like this and clips like this, bro, this man's just flopping, bro. Like, I can't put him at number 1. I never seen Jordan doing any of this. Flopping and doing all that, faking like he hurt. And, like, come on, man. And I rock with Bron, bro. Look, I got the jersey right here. But damn, bro, is it time to hang it up? No, for real, it need to be a discussion had. Like, for real, like, this is ridiculous, bro. These clips are ridiculous. I never seen these clips either, for real.
Look real slow.
Like, he didn't even touch him.
No contact on the play. He just misses the layup.
LeBron, on that McAfee show, also talked about his current relationship with Jordan, saying it's in a good spot while admitting there is distance between them. LeBron also said, I would hope so, when he was asked if he believed a rapport could blossom between him and Jordan after LeBron retires. LeBron, you want Jordan to Kobe you, to become a big brother to you, even a father figure to you, to bless you, to validate you, to gush about your greatness. And I'm pretty sure that will never, ever happen.
That won't happen.
And looking at his abdomen, it looks like, as we watch the replay and the collision.
Just ran right into the back of Kuminga.
Almost hit him like with his hip, it looked like. But he gets up on his feet.
Yeah, it's time to hang it up, Bron. You getting old as hell. Like, I can't keep helping you out, bro. I don't know. Yeah, it's time to hang it up, bro. I can't keep trying to save you and making up excuses for you, bro. It's time to hang it up, bro. If you keep doing stuff like this, bro, just retire, bro. Just retire. If it really hurt that bad, you running into somebody, you know, and you on the ground for the whole commercial break, and you finally get up, bro. It's time to hang it up, bro. It's time. It's time, bro. I get hit like this all the time at LA Fitness, bro. All the time. I run into folks and I fall on the ground. I get my ass back up. You feel me? Like what are we doing?
And as he catches his breath, we will as well. And we'll step aside. 10-1.
Damn, he ain't even jump. Reed's like, the fuck is you doing? Damn, they put the baby sound effect. Why they trying Brian like that, man? This is crazy.
Plus 14 seconds. second chance points for the T-Wolves. And James pass.
Bron, what is you doing?
And the confidence that they're giving to him to make his own plays is going to really pay off in the second half of the season.
Deflected by Murray. Allie, thank you. Switches it through. But the Lakers, are they going to get back? No. But Barnes going to stay with it. They blocked it away. It's loose in the corner. Oh, LeBron tried to throw it off of Barnes. James got it the other way. 2.5. Oh.
This nigga hitting niggas in the nuts. Like, Bron. What we doing? This nigga hitting niggas upside the head, in the nuts.
Looks like it hit him right.
Oh my God.
MJ did a real job of setting that one up.
Oh, look out. Whoa.
LeBron found him.
This is crazy.
He actually smiled about
He get out of the way.
Ouch.
LeBron James will go down as the greatest flopper of all time. He will go down as, there's so many different arguments being made right now with this guy here. To me, he destroyed the league. He destroyed viewership. He lost half the clients, half the fans that were watching him. The last two All-Stars, the one he played in was the least viewed All-Star, God knows, since pre-MJ getting into the NBA. The least viewed All-Star. It's dropped over 50% since he entered the league in 2003.
Damn.
This is a guy that is such the most drama queen, a superstar in the history of any sports we've ever had.
It has always been like
Damn.
that. The superstar of the league is the reason of the development of the league. It was it was George Mikan who brought the NBA to the attention of people. It was Larry Bird and Magic Johnson.
Like, look at this list right here, bro. That's why I got Jordan #1, bro. Look, he averaged more points. He had more rings, more MVPs, more scoring titles. You feel me? All that Olympic junk, that don't matter. But anyways, he got more gold medals than him. He got more steals than him, the steal champs more than, and he has more all defensive team, bro. Like, come on, bro. And Jordan did it in less time. Like, what are we talking about here, bro? Like, I finally woke up as a basketball fan, bro. This is the GOAT, Michael Jordan. Like, look at this. Like, this is all you need to see right here. Bron is great. He great. But he does stuff like the flopping and all that, and the acting like he hurt, like all that type of stuff. Like, I personally don't like that. You know what I'm saying? But look at this right here, bro. It should tell you everything, bro. Jordan is the GOAT, bro. He did all of this in less time, bro. Come on, man.
Who took it to another level. The game has changed. The game has improved. It was Michael Jordan who made not only the game popular all over the world, but it actually found the perfect balance.
And Jordan more clutch.
Finesse. Yes, there were games with 82, 69 scores. Yes, but why? Because defense was important. How can a game be interesting or perfect if one aspect, the actually more important aspects, in my opinion, is not being paid attention to? I don't get it, but that also has to do a lot with Steph Curry, I know, but also a lot of LeBron James. LeBron James was supposed to be a role model. What kind of role model? What is he showing the new generation? He's showing that flopping is all right. He's showing to sit out, it's all right. He's showing that loyalty to a team, to a franchise, is not as important. He's showing the wrong things, and to me, and of course he also did a lot of good things. Don't take away from that. But why in the world do people who put him in that GOAT conversation, greatest of all time conversation, overlook those things? I understand that this video is tough for the LeBron James fans and probably won't change anybody's mind. But if I see those clips, and believe me, I have hundreds more, I truly don't understand how this could be your greatest player of all time. I truly don't get it.
YouTube, man, what y'all think about this video right here, man? Even after watching this video, I still got Bron in 2. I still do. I mean, Bron did a lot of his career, bro. You compare Bron to Jordan, bro. I don't even think it's close. I don't. I don't. After doing my research and watching all these videos on this channel, bro, to me, it's not even close, bro. I got Jordan, bro. Jordan is just one of one. He's different, bro. The respect level is different, bro. I don't see no clips of Jordan flopping, and you know what I'm saying? I don't see all that. Jordan played in the era where you can hand check and he's still averaging 30. You know what I'm saying? Like, it's different, bro. It's levels. It's levels, bro. These are two different type of players. LeBron is more of an all-around type of guy. Jordan is a give me the ball and get the hell out the way type of player. To be honest, bro, I got Jordan over LeBron all day, every day. I don't give a damn if I ain't watch a Jordan game ever. I don't care. I don't care. I'm paying attention to the highlights, the stats, what people are saying. You know what I'm saying? Jordan is a two-way player, bro. You know what I'm saying? He's a lethal scorer, and he can lock you up on the other end. You feel what I'm saying? To be honest, though, I feel like Bron should hang it up, man. I don't see him winning any more championships. Bron's just trying to squeeze all the juice out the lemon right now. He's just trying to get everything he can out the game of basketball, man. You know what I'm saying? And I respect it. I respect the longevity. He's still playing at a high level as far as his age, but like, I don't respect all the flopping and stuff like that. I don't respect that, bro. I don't think he's better than Jordan, bro. I don't give a damn. I don't care. But anyways, y'all let me know what y'all think, bro. Who y'all got, LeBron or Jordan, bro? Is y'all giving up on Bron? Is it time for him to retire? Y'all let me know in the comment section down below. If you like this reaction, man, like the video, man, and subscribe to the channel if you're new. Groovy tapping in, man. Welcome back to another vid, man. LeBron James top 10 playoff chokes of all time. Damn, man, I don't even want to do it to my boy Bron, man, but I gotta wake some of y'all up, man, especially some of my viewers that's part of the younger generation, man. I want to inform y'all on who the real GOAT is, and it's Michael Jeffrey Jordan. You dig? So, these are LeBron's top 10 playoff chokes of all time. To be honest, bro, I don't even remember some of these moments, man. We spend so much time praising LeBron and forgetting about the moments he did not come through. And apparently, there's a 13-minute video of LeBron James choking when it matters the most. Oh, my God. And as a LeBron fan, I hate to do this, man, but I just want to refresh my memory because some of these moments, I probably was like 9, 10, 11 years old. I probably don't even remember this. So before we hop into the vid, like the video, comment down below, man, any videos y'all want me to react to next, and last but not least, sub up, man. Let's hop straight into it.
In today's video, I'm gonna cover the top 10 LeBron James playoff choke jobs over his entire career. For someone who millions consider their GOAT, LeBron James has so many examples of him failing miserably when everything is on the line and his team and millions of fans need him to be more than an athlete. So buckle up, Buttercup. We're gonna expose LeBron's playoff reputation right now. Let's get at it. Number 10, the 2025 Western Conference first round versus Minnesota.
That turnover was crazy.
I know this series ain't over yet, but LeBron is going out sad, and he looks cooked. And I mean,
damn, they put LeBron in a frying pan with the veggies.
Just pathetic.
I ain't gonna lie, right here, I don't understand what's going on. Bro, why are you talking to your opponents in the middle of a game while y'all losing? Like, where is your competitive spirit at, Brian? Like, what the hell is going on here?
From poor shooting in the moments that matter to critical mistakes, this is your typical.
This man getting blocked by Mike Conley. He like 5'11".
Some of that blame goes to JJ Redick here for playing the same 5 guys for the entire second half.
Yeah, bad coaching for sure.
But even
that played a part.
LeBron's fault because he forced the Lakers to hire JJ Redick. Even worse than LeBron shooting over 2 in the fourth quarter, despite him being on the court for the entire time.
I ain't gonna lie, bro. 0-2. Hold on, go back. 0-2 in the fourth quarter is crazy. Like, you supposed to be the GOAT. Be more assertive. Shoot more shots, bro. what's going on here? Is it fatigue? Like, I don't understand. But 2 shots though, bro. You gotta shoot more, bro.
In the fourth quarter, despite him being on the court for the entire 12 minutes, the lasting image from this series has to be Anthony Edwards pushing around the King like his own little prison bitch in the closing minutes. Number 9, the 2023 Western Conference Finals versus Denver.
Oh my
And
God.
in the closeout game, a narrow 2-point loss really showed just how much James falls apart in the fourth quarter. A 40-point, 15 for 25, 10 rebound, 9 assists, 3 for 7 from
Great numbers.
range performance.
First 3 quarters for sure.
Absolutely Herculean in defeat, but looking below the surface, in the fourth quarter of an elimination
When
game,
it mattered the
LeBron
most,
James
1
shot
for
a
6?
putrid 1 for 6, which very well may have been the deciding factor in the King getting unceremoniously swept for
Look
the
at him trying to
third
beg for a
time
call,
in
bro. The
playoffs
game's over.
in his career. Number 8, Game 6 of the 2015 NBA Finals. People tend to forget this one, but I don't care who was injured. This was still a winnable series against Golden State. Down 3-2 at home for Game 6, LeBron shot his team right out of the finals with a 13 for 33 performance.
13 for 33? Oh my God, Bron. What's going on?
Going 2 of 10 from three-point range in an 8-point loss that gave Steph Curry his first chip. The Akron Hammer shot an abysmal 0 for 6 from 3 in the second half, allowing Golden State to turn a
Why is you
4-point
settling,
halftime
bro?
lead into a Game
Get to the
6
rim.
victory and give Steph Curry his first ring out of 3 that he took from LeBron James. Number 7, the 2013 NBA Finals. In the fourth quarter of Game 6, LeBron actually did put up solid numbers. 16 points on 7 for 11. But he clanged the one shot that would have changed his reputation as a liability in the...
Oh, I remember this one. I remember that shot, man. I thought it was over, but luckily, he got great teammates in Chris Bosh, got the offensive rebound. He kicked it out to one of the best shooters of all time, Ray Allen, and he hit the most clutch 3 in NBA history, and it saved Bron's career and his legacy. I'm gonna be honest. That saved LeBron legacy right there. This shot right here, boy.
Clutch. And then in a truly
Super
miraculous
clutch.
turn of events, Chris Bosh, who LeBron has gone out of his way to disrespect this year, rebounded and kicked the ball out to Ray Allen, who had been practicing that.
Look at LeBron, bro. He got the nerve to call for the ball back. Hell no.
Exact shot for months beforehand, and this
Oh
bailed
my
LeBron
God.
James out. It saved his legacy.
It did.
And shifted the focus onto Ray's incredible shot and off of LeBron's late game ineptitude. Number 6, Game 1 of the 2014 NBA Finals. The Miami Heat were down by 2 points late in the fourth quarter when the King, a man who had spent over $1.5 million on keeping his body in peak physical condition, cramped up during the NBA Finals.
No.
Yes, the AC broke down in San Antonio. Yes, it was over 90 degrees on the court. And yes, LeBron James was the only player in San Antonio that night who cramped up. For whatever the reason that the chosen one chose not to drink enough water, LeBron's exit from the game opened up the floodgates. The Spurs went on a 16-1.
No, look at the score, y'all. You cramping up at the wrong time. Oh my God, bro.
LeBron's exit from the game opened up the floodgates. The Spurs went on a 16-1 run over the last 4 minutes, and the Heat would go on to lose that game by 15 points and lose the series in 5
No.
games. Do you happen to know a bronze-sexual? How about a friend who calls him...
Yo, these AI images got me weak, bro. They got Shannon Sharp pouring the hot honey on Bron back. That's crazy. No.
the GOAT, Go ahead and send him this video. Oh, how about a friend who calls him the GOAT? Go ahead and send him this video and ruin his day. Number 5, games 1 and 4 of the 2007 NBA Finals. In game 1, James torched his own team by shooting 4 for 16 from the field.
Damn! 4 for 16, Bron?
But even worse than that, in game 4, LeBron went 10 of 30.
10 of 30? Oh my God. When was this? Bron, I don't know what to say, bro. I can't keep giving you passes, bro. I didn't even know about this, bro. I didn't know.
Shot the Cavs out of a winnable game. As
Damn.
San Antonio eked out a 2.
And then they got him dabbing.
Spurs the first team out of 3 to sweep LeBron James-led teams in the playoffs.
Oh, so this was the series he got swept. Damn. To be fair, though, not to give him no excuses, who in the hell was on this team, though? Wasn't this the squad where he didn't have no help for real? It's like I'm trying to give him, some passes, but I can't. But shooting 10 for 30, I can't say nothing about that. That's still bad, though, bro.
Number
I don't
4,
know.
Game 1 of the 2008 Eastern Conference Semifinals against the Boston Celtics. Yes, this is a Game 1 and not a series-ending performance, but I'm counting this one for 2 reasons. First, this was a winnable game and the series went to a full 7, and this could have changed the outcome of the series as it went to a full 7 game. So
Okay.
if LeBron doesn't absolutely maul his team's chances here, maybe the Cavs win the series. Number 2, it was arguably LeBron's worst single statistical performance of his entire playoff career.
What happened?
And for a guy who has as many horrendous, historically awful performances in the postseason as he does, that's really saying something. The Kings 2 for 18.
2 for 18. LeBron, you shit in the bed right now, gang. 2 for 18 is crazy. I can go out there and shoot better than that. Oh, God. No cap, bro. What's going on? What went on that game? Like, that's horrible. That's terrible. That's a terrible shot percentage right there. 2 for 18. God damn. And this is who I was calling the GOAT this whole time, bro.
12-point, 10 turnover, 0 for
10 turnovers?
range performance is truly abysmal. But that game gets even worse when we isolate James's final quarter output. With the Boston Celtics leading by only 3 points at the end of the third quarter, despite the futility from the chosen one, LeBron put up a rancid fourth quarter even for him, shooting 1 of 8, including
1 of 8 in the fourth quarter. LeBron, what is you doing, bro? One of 8 in the fourth quarter is crazy. And they calling you king? Hell no.
0 for 3 from three-point range to gift wrap a victory that the Celtics were lucky to get away with. Now, one would think King James wouldn't get embarrassed in 2 straight games, and that LeBron would be determined to rebound, refocus, and kick some ass in Game 2. What happened? Well, after cruising to a 7-point lead at the end of the quarter, the Cavs would get wrecked, 72-49 the rest of the way, with the chosen one shooting 3 of 16 in quarters 2 through 4. In fact, LeBron's combined 8 of 42 shooting in the first 2 games of that series.
Bro, what the hell? Bro, am I looking at this shit right? the first 2 games of the Eastern Conference semifinals, LeBron James shoot 8 for 42? That's crazy. Somebody should have told his ass to stop shooting, to swing the rock or something, bro. That's crazy. I did not know this, bro.
Dropped the Cavs to an 0-2 start and maybe the worst 2-game postseason performance by any player considered an all-time great.
And this the goal? Oh my God. I know it probably sound like I'm turning on LeBron right now, but ain't no way, bro. Jordan would never.
In back-to-back playoff games. Don't forget to follow me on X at RedBloodSports.
Oh God, bro.
Unhinged takes. Number 3, Game 4 of the 2018 NBA Finals. After the Cavs lost Game 1 in the J.R. Smith game,
J.R. Smith sold for sure.
by a combined 28 points. The daunting prospect of getting swept in the finals for a second time in LeBron's
This photo
career
is crazy.
loomed in the air as Game 4 approached. The creeping eventuality of yet another final sweep was no excuse for how LeBron went out. Don't ever forget, LeBron James gave up when it mattered.
Oh, look at that, bro.
Court, like a bitch, with his back against the wall in what would be his final game in Cleveland. You might expect LeBron James to show up and show out for his city, empty the clip, and lay it all on the line in front of his home faithful, wouldn't you? LeBron put up 23 points, 8 rebounds, and 7 assists, so at first glance, that looks okay, I guess. But James disappointed everyone in the viewing audience by playing passively throughout the contest. I mean, after putting up 32 shot attempts in game
Like, look at this, bro. He got ripped, and it's like he didn't even care, bro.
Passively
Look.
throughout the contest. I mean, after putting up 32 shot attempts in game 1 and 28 shot attempts in game 3, the chosen one settled for 13 in his last night in a Cavs uniform. Let the record show that Rodney Hood, a bench player, took more shot attempts than LeBron James did in a closeout game in the finals and his last game as a Cleveland.
Bro, ain't no way in hell you let Rodney Hood take more shots than you in a closeout game in the finals. Like, bro, are you serious, bro? I did not know that. Jordan would never let a role player outshoot him in the finals? Come on, bro. This nigga, Brian. I don't know, Brian. I don't know, bruh. No, hell no. I'm definitely not putting you as the GOAT no more. I didn't know that.
By 9 points at the half, may have just as well crawled into the fetal position at midcourt. He made 1 field goal on 2 paltry attempts in the final 2 quarters. George.
He shot the ball 2 times in the second half in the finals. My nigga. Brian, where's the willpower? Like, come on. Go out swinging, bro. Like, what the hell is you doing? It's like you just bending over and you just letting them just... Bro, what the hell is you... 2 shots, gang? That's bad, bro.
Hill, Kyle Korver, and Rodney Hood all took more shots than the franchise.
Run that back.
Korver 2 paltry attempts in the final 2 quarters. George Hill, Kyle Korver, and Rodney Hood all took more shots than the franchise cornerstone LeBron James did.
No way in hell you let George Hill, Kyle Korver, and Rodney Hill shoot more shots than you. Bro. It's gotta be fake, bro. Ain't no way in hell, bro. You relying on George Hill, Kyle Korver, and Rodney Hood. Bro, you gotta do better, bro.
In the fourth quarter, LeBron's performance was just like Kobe's in his last game as a Laker, only the exact opposite. When it came time to win or go down swinging, LeBron James was the first one on his team to throw in the towel and give up. After several piss-poor effort plays, James was mercifully pulled from the game with 4 minutes left. Then, as time expired, the King left the court. Not only did he refuse to shake hands with his opponents, he abandoned his teammates and didn't wave or say farewell to his fans or give them a chance to honor him. Cleveland fans' final memory of their King was his harsh, disinterested departure, one that was inconsiderate and flat out disrespectful to anyone who spent their time or their money watching that game. Number 2, the entire 2011 NBA Finals against the Dallas Mavericks. The previous summer, King James had just stabbed the entire city of Cleveland in the back and ran away to the Miami Heat to join his boys on a super team. Easily the most hated man in the NBA, LeBron could not have performed worse in a finals with his new
What'd he
team.
do?
Right when his new teammates needed him to be more than an athlete, LeBron had the worst NBA Finals performance by any all-time great. With the penultimate display of his ineptitude and cowardice in Game 5's 0-for-4 fourth quarter, while the Mavs turned a 4-point deficit into a 2-point win.
It's like, bro, why are you shooting 2 shots when it matters? That, like, come on, bro. You're supposed to be the superstar of the team, bro. The go-to player. 2 shots? The hell is you doing?
As if getting out-hustled and outplayed by Jason Terry and JJ Barea wasn't bad enough, LeBron's fourth quarter stats for this...
Ain't no way in hell you got out-hustled by JJ Barea. That little nigga like 5'5", bro. He's a midget.
Series are terrible. Over 6 games, the King shot 7 for 21 and 1 for 9 in the last 15 minutes of each game.
LeBron James. What the hell, bro? These stats is throwing me off. It's throwing me off bad, bro. Yeah. He will never be close to Jordan. Never, bro. Never.
Game. Over
Never.
the fourth quarters of all 6 games. This was LeBron's most disgusting failure in the NBA Finals.
Oh
of
my
his career,
God,
but it
LeBron.
wasn't
What the
his
hell?
worst playoff failure. Number 1, Game 5 of the 2010 Eastern Conference semifinals. Of all of the historically significant games I have ever seen by a superstar basketball player, this one was by far the most disappointing. This game wasn't just supposed to be a climactic Game 5. This was a career-defining Game 5. Remember, the backdrop to this was that LeBron was set to test free agency and potentially leave his home state and the Cleveland Cavaliers. With the series tied 2-2, the city needed him to win this game and win it decisively.
Okay.
LeBron was the reigning MVP, and the Cavs were the first overall seed, and yet somehow they found themselves in a dogfight with the aging Celtics. I can't think of another occasion in league history when a superstar with so much riding on the outcome of one single game appeared to be trying to intentionally lose that game. At a time when his teammates, his fans, and his city all needed him to come through to be more
Ain't
than
no
a
way.
fucking athlete, LeBron James shat himself harder than Cardi B on live stream.
Ain't no way you put that in.
14 stat line looks horrendous.
Oh my God. LeBron. 3 for 14. Oh my God, bro. And mind you, he just said, bro, they was the #1 seed that year and Bron won MVP. 3 for 14, bro. That's bad, bro. That's bad. And to be honest, bro, Why in the hell are you taking 14 shots when you the MVP of the league? Take more shots, bro. What the hell is going on?
And it was, but it doesn't nearly tell the entire story here. Right from the rip, reigning MVP, James passively settled for outside shots. James missed 6 consecutive shots, all jumpers, before scoring on
settling, bro.
6 minutes and 15 seconds.
Get to the rim, bro.
That was LeBron's first field goal of the entire game. He didn't make a field goal until the game was more than halfway over. Cleveland's king didn't just disinterestedly stab millions of Cavalier fans in the heart. He showed no heart in a pivotal game. Right then and there, LeBron took himself out of the GOAT hunt.
Hold up. To be fair, though, I'm not trying to make up no excuses for Bron, but it looked like they had a way better squad. They got 4 Hall of Famers over there. Ray Allen, Paul Pierce, Kevin Garnett, Rajon Rondo. And then he got to wash Shaquille O'Neal. And then the other 2 is that Mo Williams, and I don't know who the Parker guy is, but still though, Bron, you should not be letting Wash Shaq put up more numbers than you. Like, come on, bro. And then you shot the ball 14 times, bro. Shoot it more. Like, yeah, bro. This was bad. But to be honest, bro, this team, I feel like they had a way better squad than James. But still, though, bro, to go out like that, MVP, #1 seed, that's bad.
Based on that one game alone.
What'd he say?
He showed no heart in a pivotal game. Right then and there, LeBron took himself out of the GOAT conversation based on that one game alone. Sure, Kobe had bad games in the playoffs.
Yeah.
So did MJ. Happens, but no one, perhaps no NBA superstar in a career and legacy-defining game had a sadder, more listless, more disinterested performance than LeBron Raymond James.
All right, y'all. So look, this is how I feel about this video, man. LeBron James will never be Michael Jordan. He will never be the GOAT. I'm sorry, bro. I don't give a damn, bro. And to be honest, bro, Bron did it to himself. Ever since he came out on that podcast and he came back from that 3-1 deficit versus the Warriors and he said, oh, that one moment right there, that made me the GOAT. He had everybody hot. He had everybody hot. He had all the MJ fans hot. Boy, he had everybody heated, bro. And the fact that everybody is just critiquing every one of his playoff moments and exposing this man is crazy, bro. And to be honest, bro, like, I don't even remember half of this, bro. And mind you, bro, I had Bron at #1 on my all-time list. I didn't know any of this happened. I didn't know LeBron was choking like this in the playoffs. I didn't know that. I did not know any of this, bro. Mind you, I'm like 9, 10, 11 years old. This junk got me questioning if I want to put Bron at 2. But then again, I don't know, man. You got to put, I don't know. In my opinion, I got to put Bron at 2 just for the longevity purposes, all the accolades, you know, everything he done in the league, all the teams he carried to the finals. You know what I'm saying? That's why I got him 2. Y'all let me know where y'all got Bron at on y'all all-time list in the comments down below. But this video right here, yeah, this is the reason why I got Jordan #1. And I'm going to end the video off like this. The reason why I got Jordan #1 is because he's 6-0 in the finals, bro. That's super tough, bro. That's tough, bro. When it mattered the most, Jordan came through. You feel me? So I'm gonna end the video off like that, man. If y'all like the video, man, hit the like button. Comment down below, man, any videos y'all want me to check out next. And last but not least, sub up, man. Groovy tapping in, man. Welcome back to another vid. In today's video, we got LeBron James flop compilation. Damn, man. It seemed like y'all love these LeBron James exposed videos, bro. Yeah, y'all just love seeing me react to it because y'all know I'm a LeBron fan. Y'all know this. But I'm finally starting to open my eyes to the BS. There's a lot of BS going on that I was blind to. LeBron been low-key cheating the game for years and taking advantage of the game, trying to manipulate the game into his favor, you know what I'm saying, man? So in this video, we have an 8-minute video of the quote-unquote greatest of all time flopping. I'm talking about barely getting touched and doing this. Now, a lot of y'all been sending me this video right here, man, so y'all know I gotta check it out. Whatever y'all wanna see, I got y'all. But you know, we gotta spread out some awareness to my generation, man, because the younger generation, they think Bron is the GOAT. Now, I'm not gonna lie, Bron is a great player. In the comments down below, keep it real. Bron is a great player. He is. But is he the greatest? I don't know. I don't think he's the greatest, bro. You know what I'm saying? There's no compilation on YouTube or anywhere on the internet with Michael Jeffrey Jordan flopping. I'm ready to see this video, man. Let's see what type of crazy stunts Bron finna do in this video, man. Before we get into it, like the video, comment down below, man, any videos y'all want Young Groovy to check out next. And last but not least, subscribe to the channel if you new, man. Let's hop straight into it.
Love him or hate him, most NBA fans realize that flopping is part of LeBron James's game and his legacy. In today's video, after hours of analysis, I am going to show you the top 20 flops of LeBron James's storied career. Let's get at it. Number 20. This one came against the Denver Nuggets, and the contact here is absolutely minimal, and definitely not deserving of this incredibly exaggerated response. This is the first example of James
God
himself
damn!
across the floor for added effect, which he does to get a reaction from the refs, and this time he unnecessarily showered himself with some courtside patrons' $40 drink. Number 19, against the Chicago Bulls, and there was a lot of contact here by Nazir Mohammed. Initially, Nazir fouled James, who then dragged him right down to the court. When the King was slapped with a technical for pulling Mohammed down, he gave his "what did I do" act and got a shove from Nazir, which saw him, just as he did in the last video, push himself to glide down the floor like his shorts were sprayed with
Bron,
soap.
come
Was it
on,
an act?
man.
Let's just say that if he put this level of effort into Space Jam 2, maybe it wouldn't have bombed as badly as it did. Number 18, against the Los Angeles Clippers. This is an example of strictly incidental contact that the King tried to turn into a foul opportunity. Once again, instead of breaking his fall, he pushes himself right into the basket support and holds the heels up pose.
Oh, hell no. This nigga Bron did this. Dog, ain't no way, bruh. Ain't no way. He barely touched him.
Foul opportunity. Once again, instead of breaking his fall, he pushes himself.
Look at his legs. Look how his legs go up.
Holds the heels up pose while trying to get the call. Number 17 against the New York Knicks. And in this one, even James's banana boat buddy wasn't immune to getting flopped into a foul call as James turned some incidental contact into whatever this was.
Bro, just play basketball, bro. I don't see what's so hard about it. Just play basketball. Why you gotta manipulate the game like that, bro? Just hoop. God.
Number 16, once again against the New York Knicks, and this came earlier in the same game. There was hard contact here by Tyson Chandler, but James sold this one harder than a case of cranberry Sprite. Even Jeff Van Gundy was fed up with the King's antics.
Yo. Damn, even the commentators going off on Bron.
Versus Nate Robinson and the Chicago Bulls. In the first angle, this seems legit. The second angle kind of looks the same. But in this third angle, we clearly see that Nate was going for the ball, maybe grazed a bit of LeBron's beard, until the King's head snapped back like a sniper from the nosebleed section just took him out. Like this video so far, please consider hitting that thumbs up button and subscribing. Number 14 comes against David West and the Indiana Indiana Pacers. Here, James is caught in a trap, and instead of turning the ball over, he manufactures a foul.
Nobody hit this man in the face.
Caught in a trap, and instead of turning the ball over, he manufactures a foul on West, and the Heat get to keep the ball. That was a surefire turnover, and he finessed the refs.
Wait. So he turned the ball over and got a call.
Instead of turning the ball.
See, nobody even hit the ball.
And the Indiana Pacers. Here, James is caught in a trap, and instead of turning the ball over, he manufactures a foul on West, and the Heat get to keep the ball. That was a surefire turnover.
That's
and
crazy,
he finessed
bro.
The refs. I'm gonna be real with y'all. I actually respect the hustle from LeBron on this one. Number 13, again against the New York Knicks. And again in that same playoff series. This time, James takes it to J.R. Smith. Yes, that J.R. Smith.
Yo, LeBron is like fucking actor, bro.
And once again,
oh my God. And mind you, Bron is like 260. Straight muscle. Why is he flopping around like this, bro? What the hell?
Just to exaggerate the point. Number 12. Again against the Indiana Pacers. Here LeBron uses his world-class athleticism, push himself those extra punches against.
That's OD. Oh my God, bro. What is this, bro? We only at 12, bro. Look at this.
Uses his world number 12. Again against the Indiana Pacers. Here LeBron uses his world-class athleticism, push himself those
bro,
extra
what the hell is
punches
this?
to get that foul call. Number 11 against the Grizzlies.
Come on, man.
Number 10 against the Grizzlies again. This time LeBron.
This nigga barely touched him.
Gives us his best Ric Flair impersonation. Guys, please consider subscribing to this
Hold
channel.
up, bro. Go back to the first clip, bro. Look at this. He barely touched him, and look how he react.
Come on.
Hold on.
To get
Look at this, y'all.
Foul call. Number 11 against the Grizzlies.
Touch this chin.
On, man.
Number 10 against the Grizzlies again. This time LeBron, a huge pro wrestling fan, gives us his best Ric Flair impersonation.
Bro, what the hell is he doing,
subscribing to this channel versus Paul George and the Pacers. And while you're watching this, please keep in mind that back in 2013, LeBron James was 6'9" and 270 pounds, and being such a petite man, it is entirely plausible that the king could be absolutely ragdolled by this benign level of contact.
Bro, this is, I'm gonna be honest, bro, this is not what the greatest of all time would do, bro. Jordan is not doing this, bro. What the hell is this? Bro, look at this,
170 pounds, and being such a petite man, it is entirely plausible that the king could be absolutely ragdolled by this
hell
level
no,
of contact.
bro.
Number 8
This
against
is
the
pissing
Miami
me
Heat.
off.
This one is special because even his best friend, Dwayne Wade, is not gonna co-sign on this flagrant foul.
Well, he's in Hollywood acting now, so.
D Wade said he's in Hollywood acting. Oh my God, that's a shame, dog. That's your banana boat best friend, bro. Saying this, bro. Ain't no way in hell, bro.
Even his best friend,
This
Dwayne
nigga
Wade,
is flopping
is not
out the
gonna co-sign on
ass.
this flagrant foul.
Look at him acting.
I think he's getting ready for his next role.
Oh my.
Oh, he hit him on the arm.
Oh my God.
Number 7 against the Golden State Warriors and Andrew Bogut. This was a foul, no question. But James took what was a hard foul and somehow managed to turn it into him hurling himself head first into a camera and 2 rows of humans, and then dramatically...
Bro, this nigga about to hurt himself. Nigga, what? What the fuck? Oh, bro, Bron. This is crazy, bro. I've never seen any of these clips, bro. What the hell? Why am I just now seeing this? Look at this nigga. Bro, this nigga look goofy as hell. Yes, he got fouled, but look at all the extra stuff that he do, bro.
Somehow managed to turn it into him hurling himself head first into a camera and 2 rows
He
of
start
humans,
bear
and then
crawling to the
dramatically
camera.
posing in the fetal position. Number 6, again the Warriors, but this time Draymond Green. And coming down the court, LBJ barrels into a good, hard playoff foul from Green. What makes this one special isn't simply LeBron doing his best Apollo Creed impersonation, but one fan getting caught calling out LeBron's crybaby routine, and then his own little buddy Draymond making fun of the Kings' womanly, sympathy-inducing half-court demonstration. Number 5, against Derrick Rose and the Chicago Bulls, LeBron's head snaps back here, but Rose really didn't even touch him. It was the basketball, and he reacts here like it hit him in his face at 90 miles an hour. What really makes this clip top 5 worthy is this shot of LeBron.
Bro, look at this nigga headband. Nobody touched you. Are you serious?
Rose in the Chicago half-court demonstration. Number 5, against Derrick Rose and the Chicago Bulls, LeBron's head snaps back here, but Rose really didn't even touch him.
Bro, this is bad, bro. This is bad, bro.
At 90 miles an hour.
It's bad for the game, bro.
What makes this clip top 5 worthy is this shot of LeBron winking to a teammate after he finessed the refs and Rose.
He was winking? No, bro. I don't know, bro. Bron might fall out my top 5, dog. I don't know, bro. That's bad, bro. Just hoop. You're a good player, bro. Just hoop, bro. Why you gotta do all the acting? Like, come on, bro. The crazy thing is, bro, he doing all this acting and flopping like a little fish in the sea and still ain't got more rings than Jordan. Like, what the hell is you doing, bro? Then you winking too, bro. Like, I can't respect it, bro.
For that
I can't respect it.
Are these in the right order so far, guys? Let me know in the comments. Number 4. Here we've got LeBron running face first into an imaginary concrete wall against the Phoenix Suns. This is who millions of people refer to as the greatest basketball player of all time. Number 3, against the Pistons, we have a command performance from James, taking a brutal flurry of head strikes and body shots from absolutely no one. Number 2, this flop happened in a pivotal NBA Finals game at Dallas.
What was that?
The last 2 games were decided by 2 points each, so the refs had to get all the calls correct. And you can hear the crowd react.
What the hell was
They saw
that?
the correct angle before the viewers at home, and still the refs called this non-existent foul.
What is that? That is not a foul, dog. What the hell is that? There was no contact for real.
And still the refs called this non-existent foul in the finals with so much at stake, and even teed up Mavs coach Rick Carlisle to correctly call out the officiating team on what was clearly an awful foul call.
And then he lose this series? That's what he get. That's what the hell he get. Like, come on, dog. Just hoop, Bron. You a talented player, bro. Come on, bro. Just hoop. Stop with all the BS, bro. I'm starting to lose respect, dog.
Number 1, and I'm giving you guys a bonus here. It will be 2 number 1s. This first one is a classic from the playoffs
hell
against the
no.
Toronto Raptors. In this clip, you're gonna watch as LeBron catches an elbow from his own teammate, Tristan Thompson. But he thinks it's a Raptor, flops down, and tries to push himself back across the U.S.
Are you
border.
serious?
This is one where James Naismith should have risen from the dead and
bro, what the 1, 2, 3, 4? This nigga took 5 steps backward and flew.
This number 1 is my personal favorite. In this clip, James makes a great steal and gears up for a huge finish. But he misses the wide open slam dunk, and to get everyone's attention off that ball that was heading toward the rafters, he lands awkwardly in an attempt to pretend he was fouled. Then, when he doesn't have quite enough momentum to carry him,
oh hell, he did the slip and slide animation. He did the slip and slide. What the hell is you doing, Bron? You missed a wide open dunk and tried to finesse your way into a foul call.
Up for a huge finish, but he misses the wide open slam dunk, and to get everyone's attention off that ball that was heading toward the rafters, he lands awkwardly in an attempt to pretend he was fouled. Then, when he doesn't have quite enough momentum to carry him into the fans sitting courtside, he pushes himself along with his hands like a newborn baby sea turtle to send him into the fans sitting courtside. Then he gets up and has the audacity to argue with the ref over a foul that never happened at all. Guys, if you liked or didn't like the order, if you could think of any that I missed, hit the comments, and please consider subscribing to this channel. I need everyone I can get right now, and that means you too. And this channel features a ton of LeBron James content, just like this video of LeBron's most embarrassing moments, coming up right now.
What the hell did I just watch? What in the hell did I just witness, bro? I don't know, bro. Is he top 2 all time? Y'all let me know, bro. Y'all got Bron top 2? Like, this is ridiculous, bro. Jordan is not doing this, bro. He's not. Come on, bro. He didn't even get touched in this clip. And he's flopping all on the ground. Trying to get a call, manipulating the game, bro. Like, oh my gosh, bro. Bron, I don't know what to say, y'all. And the crazy thing is, bro, this was my GOAT a few months ago. This was the person who I thought was the greatest player of all time. This is crazy, bro. This is crazy. I'm glad I did my homework, did my research, and I found Michael Jordan. Because that is the real GOAT. Jordan would never do nothing like this. This is crazy, bro. All the flopping and acting he doing, bro, it's bad for the game. Like, and you see a lot of the newer players doing this too, bro. Doing the flopping and getting the player behind their back and doing all the crazy, throwing their hands, and it's too much, bro. I don't like watching that personally, bro. I don't, bro. I don't, bro. This is bad, bro. I don't know what to say, bro, because I'm a Bron fan, bro. I don't know what to say about this. Like I said, I can't defend this guy, bro. But I don't know what to say. These clips was crazy. It's like, it's nothing I can say, bro. I don't know, bro. Bron, this is bad for the game, bro. This is bad for the game, bro. I ain't got nothing to say, bro. I'm embarrassed. I'm embarrassed, bro. Because I used to call this man the GOAT, man. I'm embarrassed. You feel me? Y'all let me know what y'all think, man, in the comments. Like the video. Subscribe to the channel if you new, man. Send me more video ideas, man. Groovy signing out. YouTube, what's going on, man? It's your boy Groovy tapping in, man. Welcome back to the channel. LeBron James is the GOAT of excuses. Damn, man. We just recently react to another LeBron video, man. It's like LeBron is just getting so much hate after that loss versus the T-Wolves, man. To be honest, bro, I think it's time for Bron to hang it up. You know what I'm saying? I feel like he's just squeezing all the juice out the lemon. You know what I'm saying? Trying to get everything out the game of basketball to where it's like he cheating the game. You know what I'm saying? But I don't know, man. It's sad to see, as y'all can see, bro. Y'all know, bro, I'm a Bron fan. I got the jersey hanging up in the back, man. But it's like Bron is getting hella hate right now, man. So in this video right here, we're going to be reacting to Uncut Hoops, man. We all know he's pro Michael Jordan, bro. I guess he's a big LeBron hater. Let's see what he got to say, man. And y'all know me, man. I'm not biased at all. If I agree with it, I'm going to agree with it. If I disagree, I'm going to let y'all know, man. So before we hop into it, like the video, man. Comment down below any videos I want me to check out next. And last but not least, man, sub up. Let's hop straight into it.
And, you know, I let the emotions get the best of me and pretty much played the last 3 games with a broken hand, so.
Yeah. A broken hand? Since when Bron had a broken hand? What?
And, you know, I let the emotions get the best of me and pretty much played the last 3 games with a broken hand, so.
Yes. Well, did he have a broken hand or not?
Officially,
well, of course, because he did.
His comment, Skip.
I ain't gonna lie, bro. If you got a broken hand, though, bro, Come on, bro. With a broken hand, can you even dribble the ball? Y'all let me know. Is Bron capping? Is he capping, bro? If you was able to play, bro, don't even mention the injury. You feel what I'm saying? Like,
hands with a broken hand, so.
Yes. Well, did he have a broken hand or not? Well, of course, because he did.
His comment, Skip. Gale Force winds. E5. Winds up to 300 miles an hour. Board up, Skip.
A few moments later.
It is the first round series that LeBron James has lost in his career.
You know, my ankle was the only thing that was kind of bothering me. Well, obviously bothered me in the later stage of the season. And then never fully got back to before the injury.
Nick Wright has selected.
What's up with all these excuses, bro?
Wow. The Los Angeles Lakers.
Not even 7.
But we were just hit with injuries after injuries after injuries, and you know, it was just hard to, it's hard to come back from that.
Brian, what's up? It's like after every playoff series you get eliminated, you mention an injury or a bug or like, bro, stop, bro. You just lost, gang. You feel me? If the injury was so bad, you wouldn't have played. I don't know, bro. I don't like this, bro. And to be honest, I don't even be watching the post-game interviews, so this is my first time seeing this. And it's ironic that before the series, you know, you good, everything good. Everybody got the Lakers in 6, you know, 5-6. And then when they lose, Bron mentioned an injury. Bro, just say the other team was better. You're going to come back the next season stronger. Like, I don't get it, bro. It's always like he mentioning that injury. Like,
got the injuries, and, you know, it's just hard to...
Injuries are part of the game.
It's hard to come back from that.
Like,
well, maybe. You're just making excuses.
Yeah.
When looking at LeBron James' 22-year NBA career,
That's
out of those
tough,
22
bro.
years, 18 times, he's failed to win a championship. And virtually every time he does that, what do we see in the coming days, weeks, as well as months? This guy deflecting blame, running from the critics, and most importantly, making excuses as to why he took an L. And for LeBron James doing this, it goes unchecked by his fans and the majority of the media. As even at age 40, he's still pulling the same crap.
The foul goes on DiVincenzo for the third time.
That was crazy. Oh my God, Bron, hang it up. Why is he limping like he just got shot in the leg? Look. Hang it up, bro.
I don't believe you.
For any Hall of Fame level athlete, top tier athlete, using the injury excuse
Bron
is
tripping.
beyond lame. But of course, LeBron James has no standards and will do anything to absolve himself of a loss
I missed that
or
Bron
failure.
right there.
The first time LeBron James pulled this type of stunt was back in 2010 versus Boston. And to give you guys some context in this series, the Cavaliers were heavy favorites, the Celtics. They were seen as an aging team, an old team. They were the underdogs. Cleveland in the series, they had all the pressure. And before this series started, there's a lot of murmuring rumors LeBron James had this mysterious
Bron's a
elbow
dog
injury.
right there, boy.
If you ask me what this quote-unquote injury was it a preemptive excuse if Cleveland lost? As looking at the first 3 games, LeBron James, with this injury, was playing fantastic at superstar levels.
Right.
Cleveland at that point, up 2-1. Now the next 3 games, that same mysterious elbow injury, LeBron's play plummeted. Cleveland lost 3 straight games.
Damn, 15 receptions, 3?
The pace going in their way, and James short with it. Minute remaining in the third quarter, and 6 on the shot clock. And James badly misses a 3.
I'm gonna be honest, bro. I don't know what happened to Bron. I don't know if he really had an injury or not during this time. And to be honest, I probably believe him. But if you can go out there and play, bro, and you end up losing, bro, don't mention an injury, bro. Like, come on, bro. If the injury hurt that bad, bro, just sit out. I don't like the fact that you lose a game and then you make up an excuse and bring up an injury to make it seem like that's why you lost the game. You know what I'm saying, bro? Like, it is what it is, bro. Like, to be honest, bro, nigga, I fight through injuries too, nigga. When I'm at LA Fitness and I jam my finger or something, bro, I'm fighting through. I'm not finna take an L and be like, oh, bro, see, my finger was hurting, bro. That's why we lost, bro. I'm not doing that, bro. You feel me, bro? We all fight through injuries. We all fight through adversity. Like, come on, bro. Like, the excuses, I don't like that, bro.
In the bathroom.
I don't like
the vagueness of that elbow injury till this day, it's still vague. And it's kind of the blueprint for all LeBron's excuses. Whether it be his elbows, knees, his finger, whatever it may be. There's always a vagueness, uncertainty about LeBron's injuries and how hurt he really is. Now, to set the record straight very quickly, LeBron's excuses in Cleveland, Miami, even in Cleveland the second time.
Yo, that clip
I mean,
is
they were
crazy.
here and there doing
LeBron threw a temper tantrum.
LeBron Los Angeles, the excuses have ratcheted up every single season. And looking at this year versus Minnesota, of course, Lakers being the favorite, being the 3 seed, getting smacked down 4-1. You would have thought LeBron James, take the L on the chin like a man, head into summer and be quiet. Well, LeBron James, that's not how he rolls.
Basically from mid-January on, right when AD got injured, you guys started playing a lot of centerless basketball. How tough was that for the last 3.5 months to play that style, and do you feel like that caught up at all in this series?
No comment. I'll never say that because my guy AD said what he needed, and then he was gone the following week. So,
yeah. How many more years will we see you play?
I don't know. I don't have the answer to that.
God damn.
So, stopping that right there for LeBron James, that is the three-peat of excuses. A fake retirement, faking an injury, and of course, demanding more help. That right there, that is LeBron James, who he is, and who he's always been. And to address something very quickly, LeBron James, saying he might retire, might not retire, that gimmick is so corny, so old.
I ain't gonna lie, in his defense though, they do need a big. Bron old ass do not need to be playing center, bro. They need help, bro. They need more pieces, bro. But to make up excuses on why you lost and this and that, trying to know, bro. Just take it to the chin, take it like a man. Just come back stronger next year and just hope the front office makes some moves. And then you just work with what you got,
LeBron James, what he wants, what he craves, is a farewell tour. This guy's a liar, a narcissist, and loves himself some LeBron James.
He called him a liar and a narcissist.
Is controlling the narrative. And of course, ESPN, they're ready and willing to do it every single season.
I talked about it all year. If he was around us all year, I said, it's hard to say who we are, what we can be.
Russell to James, and James a triple. So they can switch. Murray's got 12 here in the fourth.
I remember this play. I thought Bron hit that.
But we was just hit with injuries after injuries after injuries, and it was just hard to.
Bron!
And look,
stop mentioning injuries.
Is compare and contrast LeBron James versus Michael Jordan. As looking at Jordan, the player, the person, I guess the personality, everything LeBron James wasn't and has never been. And even looking past basketball, the guy's mindset approach to the game, compared to LeBron, they're polar opposites.
I'm going to be honest, bro. When it comes to this GOAT conversation, bro, it's like these videos just give me more clarification on why I got Jordan as number one. Bro, when have you saw Jordan making up excuses, bro? After a L. Come on, bro. Bron, I don't know, man. And this is my first time seeing all these post-game interviews. I'm not even the type to even watch the post-game interviews and all that. But the fact that he's making up an excuse after every L he take in the playoffs is crazy. Oh, my God, bro. I feel like Jordan would never do nothing like that, bro. He gonna take the L to the chin, man, and just go on about the next season, bro. And that's what he did early on in his career, bro. Jordan would take these L's, and then he would use it as motivation, come back the next year, improve. But damn, Bron, this whole video is Bron making up excuses.
Look at the most basic thing in sports, shaking hands after a game, showing sportsmanship. Michael Jordan versus the Pistons getting beat down every single season, shook their hands when it was over.
That's respect.
For LeBron James, time and time again, that basic sportsmanship is lacking in a lot of these series. And of course, being called out for it makes a classic excuse that he's getting treatment and he has to walk off early.
A lot of people see me walking off the court, when there's time left in the game.
Right.
No matter if it's a loss or a win, the reason I'm trying to get to the locker room so I can start
I saw a clip from last night.
Yeah. The game was a wrap.
He's hungry. I got to get to the locker room to start my process to get ready for the next game. I'll be sitting in the locker room, foot on the ice bags on.
He's a liar.
Yeah, LeBron, when you walked off the court with about 10 seconds left, was that frustration or did you think the game was over?
Both.
You sit on a throne of lies.
Yeah, if your best
So he
player is
basically
mad that he walked
just
off
admitted
the
it.
court. I remember, it's not the first time he's done it. Won't be the last. I've done it before.
That's his teammate admitting it.
It's emotion.
This guy, LeBron James, is a pathological liar. As saying he needs treatment, has to walk off early, that's so ludicrous, such BS. It's not even a clever lie. And once again, looking at someone like Jordan in regards to playing through injuries, MJ with injuries didn't use them as a crutch for an excuse. In Jordan's case, actually, he used injuries to elevate his game. According to his dad as well as his mom, when MJ was hurt, sick, under the weather, he actually played better. 1988 versus Cleveland, game 1 of the first round, Jordan hurts his knee late in the game, stays in the game, but he's hurt and hobbled. The rest of the series, Jordan, still hurt, still injured. And what does this guy do? Does he falter, buck under the pressure, blame injuries, excuses? No. What MJ does in game 2, he scores 50.
Damn! Post-injury, 55, 38, 44, 39? See, that's why MJ a different breed, bro. That's why he number 1. This is what, like, look at... Bro, look at these numbers. Jordan, different, dog.
55. Game 3, 38. Game 4, 44. And game 5 to close it out,
God.
scored 39. MJ, the final 4 games, while being hurt and hobbled, averaged 44 points per game on 56% shooting.
He was special.
He tough.
Look at the next year versus the Knicks, game 3 in Chicago.
This
game, Jordan had 40 points, 15 boards, 9 dimes, and 6 steals. An absolute masterclass. But late in the game, MJ hurt his groin, been bothering all season. Now, MJ injuring his groin, what happened in game 4 on a back-to-back playoff game? He upped his level of play.
Oh my
in
God,
game 4,
bro. Oh my God. Yo, bro, to the new generation, I know the old school generation, y'all got Jordan number 1. To the new school generation, wake up. This is the real GOAT. What the hell? Oh my God, bro. It's like in the postseason, bro, Michael Jordan just up his level of play no matter what. Don't give a damn what injury he have. He is not making no excuses at all. Like, look at these numbers. Bro, respect, bro. Respect, Jordan.
Up 2-1. This guy scored 47 points on nearly 70% shooting. And in game 5, scored 38.
Shooting?
And in game 4, dropped 40.
Damn.
That's why he's the MVP.
Michael Jordan, both those series, overcome adversity and injuries. And here's the funny thing. NBA fans 30 years from now, 40 years from now, they don't care about injuries. Nobody does really in the moment. And that's the bottom line LeBron James simply does not get. If you're on the floor, you're playing.
Exactly.
Injuries, excuses,
Don't
they're not
matter.
gonna fly. And here's one last thing I do want to address. When it comes to ESPN, Fox Sports, the pro LeBron crowd, every single year they can't help themselves going into the postseason. They predict championships, Lakers in 5, West Finals, NBA Finals. And look, predictions are predictions. Knock yourself out, go crazy. But here's the problem. You had those expectations, knowing the Lakers roster, their personnel, their strengths, and their weak points. So when the Lakers lose, you can't turn around and say the roster wasn't good enough. Use some common sense, connect the dots, and look in the mirror. LeBron James isn't that guy and never has been. The only thing he's the GOAT at is the GOAT of making excuses.
I ain't gonna lie, he hating hard. He hating hard. LeBron was the guy at one point, bro. Come on now. LeBron been the face of the league for a minute. Let's not like get too overboard. You know what I'm saying? Like, let's not get real disrespectful when it comes to Bron. Like, come on now. But I feel like his time is up, though. You know what I'm saying? He's making a lot of excuses now. It's like he need more help. And it's just not working right now, bro. I feel like he should hang it up. I feel like all the juice is out the lemon now, bro. Just hang it up. I say run it back one more year, I guess. But After next season, bro, just hang it up, bro. I don't know. I feel like he's just trying too hard to catch up with Jordan. And it's not going to happen. 6-0 in the finals, bro. Like, that's tough, bro. Like, I don't think Bron could be Jordan, bro. These are two different type of players, bro. Jordan is a different breed, bro. Jordan is up here. You feel me? Bron down here. I got Bron too. That's my opinion. But when it comes to the greatest of all time, bro, you gotta say Jordan, bro. You got to. I don't give a damn what generation you in. You gotta say Jordan. And this is one of the reasons why. But y'all let me know what y'all think about this video in the comments down below. Like the video, man, if you enjoyed the reaction. And last but not least, subscribe to the channel if you new. I'm about to eat the rest of these ramen noodles, bro. I'm gonna catch y'all in the next one. Tapping in, man. Welcome back to another vid. LeBron James traveling compilation. God damn, bro. They got a whole compilation of this nigga traveling with the ball? Ain't no way, man. Somebody sent this video in the comments down below, man. Bron, I gotta do it to you, bro. I have to, bro. I gotta put awareness out there, bro. You feel me? Everybody know who the real GOAT is. Michael Jeffrey Jordan. I'ma say it in every video so I can program it into some of y'all brain, especially the younger generation, my generation, bro. This is the reason why LeBron is not the GOAT, bro. This nigga got compilations of traveling, missing free throws, not being clutch, flopping. Like, this man got compilations of everything, bro. And we finna expose it all. So guess what? In this video, we got the traveling compilation, man. Before we get into it, like the video, comment down below any videos y'all want me to react to next. And last but not least, man, subscribe, man. Let's hop straight into it. They got the goofy music playing. LeBron James, the king of traveling. Let's see. 1, 2, 3. Damn, off the rip. A clean travel. Run it back. 1, 2, 3. Look a little weird.
Team with a live dribble. Knocked away by Coyote.
Hold on. 1, 2, 3. How the ref didn't catch that, bro? 1, 2, 3. You gotta catch that. 1, 2, 3.
Pass and shoot. Multi-talented.
Ooh, jelly. Okay, Lopez. 1, 2, 3. Damn. Look. 1, 2, 3. What the hell? 1, 2, like 3. 1, 2. Nice Euro. Damn. He traveled like hell. Y'all seen it? Look. 1, 2. What the hell? Ain't no way they counted that, bro.
Not alone. Cavs the last 2 years in the Eastern Conference playoffs since LeBron James returned are 24-4 in the postseason.
What the hell?
A travel call.
My boy controller got in midair.
That's why I think
I had a malfunction, didn't he?
A guy hasn't won a championship. You look at Paul George's.
1, 2, 3, 4. Damn. 1, 2, 3, 4. Damn. Hold up. 1, 2, 3. Hold on. 1, 2, 3. Damn. I ain't gonna lie, he be having the cleanest travels though. Like, you barely could tell in real time.
4 seasons in games with steal by Lee.
Chase down?
Look out.
Ooh. Hold on, he traveled like hell when he brought the ball down. Look. 1, 2, 3. Damn. 1, 2. I mean, he stepped on his teammate foot, but damn, that's a travel though.
Numerous opportunities to secure the ball.
Nash tied up. Ball deflected into the hands of James.
Take flight. 1, 2.
Goes past Bryant, draws the foul.
Hold on. Hold on, let me see.
And Nash and Howard getting into it about.
Hit the replay. Hit the replay.
Him to move. Howard said he's wide open.
Pick up 1, 2, 3. Now that's 3. He traveled. Look. Caught the ball. 1, 2, 3. God damn. He traveled like hell. My boy went to Barbados. Look. 1, 2, 3. Bron be having the cleanest travels though. But before that, he traveled like hell. Like, look at this, bro. Let me find out you ain't got no fundamentals, bro. God damn, bro. Like, what a footwork at, bro. Like, this is terrible. And you the best player ever?
Now Barnes
Look.
defending on James. LeBron backs his way.
Oh my God, he traveled. He's moving that pivot every time.
I know that's a turnover, but I don't care if he turns it over every time right there. It reminds me a lot of Carmelo and that bully.
Damn. Hold on, run that bike. Look at this travel, y'all.
On James. LeBron backs his way.
Hell no, bro. That ain't it, bro. Hell no. That's not it, bro. That's not it. That nigga started gliding on the floor. Nah, that ain't it, bro. That was more like a journey than a travel. Hey, man. What the hell is going on with Bron, y'all? This nigga was traveling like hell in this video. Oh my God, bro. And this the GOAT, bro. Like, this is simple fundamentals, bro. Footwork. Like, come on, bro. MJ and Kobe would be ashamed. You know what I'm saying? Like this is terrible. God damn, bro. Y'all, hey, look, bro. What y'all think in the comments down below about this, bro? This man has a whole compilation of him traveling. And this video was like 6 years ago. I bet it's way more clips now. You feel me? Like, Bron, if you gonna call yourself the GOAT, bro, like, you gotta do better than this, bro. Like, ain't no way in hell, bro. Like, why is there a 7-minute compilation of you traveling? And I'm pretty sure it's way more clips than this, bro. Like, this was bad, bro. This is bad to look at. You was moving that pivot foot like hell, bro. This is bad, bro. Y'all let me know in the comments what y'all think about this video, man. Hit the like button, man, if y'all enjoyed this reaction. Comment down below, man, any other videos y'all want me to react to next. And last but not least, subscribe to the channel if you new. God damn, LeBron. What's up, YouTube, man? It's your boy Groovy tapping in, man. Welcome back to another vid. LeBron James quit on his team compilation? Damn. They got so many compilations of this man, bro. This is another video added to the LeBron James Exposed series, bro. Listen, man, I've been calling this man the GOAT for I don't know how long, bro, and I'm starting to realize that this man is really not the GOAT, man. The GOAT is on the screen right now. He's on the screen right now, you feel me? And I feel like in most of these compilations that I'm reacting to, Jordan would never. You know what I'm saying, man? So in the comments down below, man, y'all tell me what y'all think about this. I done seen a few clips of LeBron just quitting on his team, man, and to be honest, bro, as a leader, you should not be doing this, nigga. What you doing? Supposed to lead by example. You feel me? If your teammates see you walking up the court, not getting back on defense, they gonna think it's okay to do the same thing. You feel me? If your teammates see you crying to the refs, flopping all around, your teammates are gonna follow. You feel what I'm saying, man? So we got a 7-minute compilation of LeBron quitting on his team. To be honest, bro, this one gonna hurt, man. This one gonna hurt, bro. Every time I make these exposed videos of Bron, bro, I feel low-key bad, bro. I feel bad, man, but I gotta do it, man. You know what I'm saying? For the love of the game, I have to do it, bro. The younger generation that's coming up, the next stars that's gonna be in the league, bro. We can't let this happen. We gotta expose the BS, man. So before we get into it, like the video, man. Comment down below any videos y'all want me to react to next. And last but not least, subscribe, man. Let's hop into it. Go
down and make their corner three. THT short. Taken by Devin Booker.
Bron, what the hell are you doing?
Craig
Get back on D. What the hell is you doing, Brian? See, I already know this video finna get me tight, y'all. Cause what the hell is you doing?
Their corner three.
Okay, you didn't get the offensive rebound. Get back, run back.
Taken by Devin Booker. 3.5.
What the hell is you doing?
Craig down the middle. Where's the defense? Where is...
Bro, if I was Bron's teammate, I'd be mad as hell, bro. I'd be mad as hell. I'd be one of them teammates. Hey, bro, what the hell you doing? I don't give a damn. I don't care who you is, bro. You supposed to be the leader of the team, bro. Why you ain't getting back on D? Come on, bro. It's the second quarter. The game is not over with. It's nowhere near over with. I mean, the score looking crazy as hell right now, but come on, bro. It's hella time in the game.
The defense.
We're now is happy. The Suns dominating in control.
This nigga didn't even make it back to half court. Bron, what the hell are you doing? You supposed to be leading by example, bro. You're the leader of the team. You're the quote-unquote greatest of all time. What the hell is going on? I mean, I get it. Like, Kuzma, he you know, he doo-doo. He missed the layup, but damn. Get back on D. Even the fans like hustle, Bron. Like, come on, bro. That's bad. That's bad. Look at the body language, bro. You the leader. What the hell is you doing, bro? If I'm on this man's team, bro, and I'm looking at this man's body language, bro, I'm not even throwing you the ball. I'm not throwing you the ball at all. I'm throwing it to somebody else, or I'm going to chuck up a shot. I'm going to create my own shot. Like, what is you doing? The body language, bro, it's throwing me off, bro. Like, that's contagious. That type of energy is contagious, bro. As the leader of the team, bro, you cannot be acting like that, bro. If I'm the head coach, I don't give a damn who you is. I'm taking you out the game, man. Like, come on, bro. This nigga Bron get me tight, bro. Get me tight. God. Look at the body language. Head down. Look, and you see how I went over to Schroeder? Look at Schroeder. Head down. This is the playoffs at that. Get back on defense. I know your teammates is doo-doo. I know they doo-doo. I know. Schroeder just missed a point-blank layup. Could have put y'all down 5. But still, get back on defense, bro. Look at him, bro. His head is down.
Another player on this team with the Phoenix Suns is, there goes LeBron walking off the floor with 5:40 to go.
Damn! He didn't even wait till the game was over with. Bro, what type of leadership is this, though, bro? Like, for real, bro. Like, I get it. Y'all got drugged. You know what I'm saying? Y'all damn near losing by 30. But damn, bro. Come on, bro. Like, this is not what a leader do, bro. At all, bro. This is crazy. Even the commentator on his ass.
Another player on this team with the Phoenix Suns is, there goes LeBron walking off the floor with 5:40 to go. And here comes Chris Paul. And the Phoenix Suns will give it to Kuzma.
Where this man was even, I didn't even know he was in the play, bro. That's how far back he is. I'm looking this way. I don't even see, bro. Bro, they're on offense. Look at where Bron is. I know the game over with, but damn, bro, you on the wrong side of the floor.
And the Phoenix Suns will give it to Kuzma. Triple. Rebound, Booker.
Like, look at him, bro.
6 of them. Down court.
Guys are going to run away from Joakim Noah, who's going to dunk this basketball.
Brian, what the hell is you doing? The hell is you doing? This nigga giving up free dunks, free layups. Come on, bruh. You making me look bad as a fan. The hell? I've been calling you the GOAT for years, and you've been look at what you doing.
Run away from Joakim Noah, who's gonna dunk this basketball. Been on the 81 tape.
I mean, honestly.
Now,
bad pass.
LeBron, watch his effort right here. Now, he turns it over. He's still not in the play yet. The other three guys, there's been really no communication with the exception of Jamel.
I don't even see Bron. Get
saying,
back.
Look at somebody stop my man. Jalen, you started playing basketball at maybe 7, 8 years old. You learned how to stop the ball first. LeBron,
you missing wide open layups, point blank layups. Bro, what the hell? Dog, this is crazy, bro.
Jalen,
look at this, bro.
Maybe 7, 8 years old. You learned how to stop the ball first.
He missed a wide open layup.
Now,
and
Kyrie
didn't
is further
look.
back than LeBron. Watch how this play ends up, Jalen.
LeBron at least wiped his chest.
First of all, LeBron's not even in the picture yet.
He
Putting
didn't
the
even
onus
get
and the
back.
pressure on KCP to have to decide. Do I go run to Kyrie? Oh, but I forgot. There's a guy behind me.
Oh
and
my
Jalen
God,
Brown.
bro. Take this nigga out the game. I don't give a damn who he is. Take him out the game. You missed a wide open layup and then didn't run back on defense and they got a free dunk. Take this man out the game. I don't give a damn, bro. I don't care. I would be that type of coach, bro. The hell is you doing?
This is just, you know.
Oh, I'll never forget this. I ain't gonna lie, J.R. Smith, he sold the bag. I ain't gonna lie. He sold like hell. LeBron don't even want to make eye contact with him. Damn, bro. This your leader though, bro. You know what I'm saying? Like, his energy is contagious. Nobody's talking in the huddle. They look defeated. Oh my God, Bron. What is you doing? Bro, you're the leader of the team, bro. Your energy is contagious, bro. In this situation, bro, you're supposed to be encouraging your teammates, bro. You know what I'm saying? Like, all right, bro, we in OT. Let's lock in and let's try to win this game. You know what I'm saying? I'm clapping. You know what I'm saying? I'm telling J.R. Smith, it's all right. It's all right. You know what I'm saying? You're going to get the next one. You know what I'm saying? Like, just make up for it. You know what I'm saying? Like, words of encouragement, bro. You like, look at your body language. Look, y'all. This the quote-unquote greatest player of all time. Look at the body language, bro. Look. He said we ain't had no timeouts. Look at him, bro. That's bad, bro. Bro, it's overtime. The game is not over. He looks defeated. He looks defeated. Oh my God. I never seen this clip though, bro. I never seen this clip. Like, look at Kyle Korver. You got role players trying to take the leadership role. Like, come on, bro. Lock in. Your teammate trying to cheer you up. Lock in. This is what a dog's supposed to come out like. You know, give me the rock. Come on, bro. Like, look at him, bro.
Yeah, I mean, no, you're not an excuse guy. Not at all. No, we're not trying to make an excuse. Let me, because I know after you go 51-8-8 Your starting point go out and miss a free throw. Your starting shooting go out and make a bonehead play, and you do everything you can to win game one. You had a great game, and you don't win it. That took a lot out of him. He quit. I don't want to hear nothing about no hand or none of that. He quit. He knew he was playing against a better team. After game one, he knew he was beat.
Facts.
Point blank, bro. It had nothing to do with his hand. If your hand, hey, okay, let me talk about Steph. His ankle. He was out there still playing. You're not hurt. You're not hurt, LeBron. Just leave it alone.
Okay, well, hold on.
If you can't make excuses, they got swept, okay? 4-0. Take it like a man. Go home, bro.
Yeah.
Get your hand up. Have a great offseason. Figure out where you're going. But do not make that as an excuse. Y'all got swept by a better team. The whole world knows that.
I had to close up shop because
Yeah.
last year I wouldn't let
I
him come
agree,
in
bro.
'cause I wasn't serving no
What's his
else
name?
against
Oh,
Jackson.
But this year,
I can't get over the fact that he didn't show up in Dallas. Not because I was
Me
on the
either.
team.
I
Not that I
agree.
was on the team, but the fact that he was the best player and everybody was depending on him to show up and do what he does, and he was MIA.
he had a bad. He had a bad.
Damn.
No,
game.
he had a bad
teammate.
series.
Yeah.
No, a bad series. Jordan never had that. People killed James Harden for having a bad series last year, right? Oh, no, he ain't as good as he is. But you're going to say somebody that quit in the finals at the end of everything when all the marbles on the table, right, that you're going to say he's the greatest of all time. I can't buy that.
Thank you.
I can't buy it for that reason right there.
So
I can't buy it for that
I just
reason.
want to know one thing.
Damn.
So Washington, we're not going to.
Do you think you're the greatest tight end of all time?
Wow, bro, that's a great point, bro. The fact that Bron made it all the way to the finals and literally gave up on his team, bro, that is bad, bro. You literally right there at the finish line, bro. Why give up? You know what I'm saying? You're supposed to be the greatest player on the team, the greatest player in the world, this, and that. But you giving up on your team. Even your former teammate is saying that. That's bad, bro. Jordan all day, dog. Jordan all day. You don't hear this type of stuff from Jordan teammates. Like, nah, bro. You hear nothing but straight positive things when it come to MJ, bro. You know what I'm saying? And from doing my research the past couple months on this channel, bro, Jordan numbers increase during the playoffs. So to be honest, bro, this whole video was crazy as hell, bro. Like, I couldn't believe my damn eyes. Like, bro, this man missing layups, not getting back on defense. His teammates is, missing shots, and he mad at them. The Warriors game in the finals when JR did the dumb play, he knew he was already defeated. The game wasn't even over with. They was just getting into overtime. He already defeated. He already knew he was gonna lose. He already knew. It's like, bro, like, weak-minded, bro. Weak-minded, bro. Weak-minded, bro. I don't know, bro. These little moments right here, I don't know, bro. LeBron being called the GOAT, man. I don't know, man. It ain't sitting right with me no more, man. I'm embarrassed to watch this, bro. As a fan, bro, like, I'm embarrassed. I'm embarrassed, bro. But anyways, man, if y'all like this reaction, man, hit the like button, man. Comment down below any videos y'all want me to react to next. And last but not least, subscribe to the channel, bro. And I'm going to catch y'all in the next video.
We'll be tapping in, man. Welcome back to another vid. The Last Choke. The LeBron James documentary event. Ooh. I ain't gonna lie. Y'all been telling me to watch this video from Scap Attack. I think that's how you pronounce it. But, y'all been spamming this in the comments, man. Just based off the title, I can already tell this is a LeBron hater. Let's see if my boy's speaking facts in this documentary, man. Y'all know how I feel, bro, about Bron. I be having mixed emotions about Bron, man. But, he's still one of the legends, still one of the GOATs of the game, man. So we ain't gonna discredit him for not being a good ball player, man. But yeah, man, before we hop into it, though, like the video, comment down below any videos y'all want me to check out next. And last but not least, sub up, man. And let's see what this man talking about. The Last Choke. Let's go, man.
On June 26, 2003, David Stern stepped to a podium at the theater at Madison Square Garden and made an announcement that would forever.
Y'all rocking with the draft day fit?
At the theater at Madison Square Garden and made an announcement that would forever change the fabric of NBA history.
The Cleveland Cavaliers select LeBron James.
And for nearly 20 years since that fateful day, LeBron James has been delivering a non-stop assault on the NBA, from ushering in the era of the super team and destroying the competitive balance of the sport to
I ain't gonna lie though, bruh. Bron was the one who started the whole super team thing. I think before LeBron, the NBA was more balanced. You know what I'm saying? Like, every team had at least 1 or 2 stars and just great role players. But since Bron went to South Beach and teamed up with D-Wade, Chris Bosh, you know what I'm saying? Like 3 all-stars, bro. That right there, when he went to South Beach and made that super team, bro, that was bad for the game. That was bad for the game. I would rather see 1 star or 2 stars max on a team and just straight role players and then everybody just going at it. You know what I'm saying? Like, I don't want to see 4 or 5 all-stars on the same team, bro. I don't want to watch that. You feel what I'm saying? And it's just like, it's not competitive at all. Like, you feel me? So when he did that, yeah, I feel where you're coming from.
Elevating the flopping game to unparalleled heights while begging officials to bail him out in series after heart.
Yo, that clip is crazy.
Series.
He threw a whole temper tantrum. But I ain't gonna lie, this a grown ass man. Look at how he acting, bro.
The flopping game.
That was crazy. I saw that live.
While begging officials to bail him out in series after
Nigga threw a whole
playoff
temper
series.
tantrum.
Perhaps the biggest.
But I ain't gonna lie too with the flopping thing too, bro. Bron Slick did started that too. Like, come on, bro. Like, I see a lot of people doing that now, bro. I'm seeing Jalen Brunson doing that. I'm seeing Jokic doing that. Like, I'm seeing these new stars, bro, these new age superstars, bro, they're flopping. They're trying to get these calls. They're trying to manipulate the game. And to be honest, bro, Bron Slick started that. Like, I don't remember nobody else doing that.
Staple of this all-time great's legendary career has been his ability to come up the smallest when the lights were at their brightest. And as is so often the case with most immortals, we are left almost in sheer disbelief, wondering if what we just saw really even happened. But following his most recent and predictable high-profile choke job in the Western Conference Finals against the Denver Nuggets, it was this time LeBron's turn to step to a podium and wonder if after 20 years of delighting us with his hilarious failures, this might have been it.
I had a lot to think about, to be honest, and just for me personally, going forward with the game of basketball, got a lot to think about.
The end of the ride, his final show, the last choke. LeBron certainly has been prolific and dazzling with his abilities to crumble in big moments, and it started at a very early age and stage of his NBA career, when in the 2006-2007 season, LeBron, in just his 4th NBA season, would make his first of 10 NBA Finals appearances, and he would not disappoint. Many pundits in the mass media and his fan base often give him a pass for this loss because of his relative age and supporting cast, but many downplay how close this series actually was.
Hold on. I don't really know too much about this series. I do know Bron was young and he didn't really have nobody on his team. Just like he just said. That's all I know. But let's see what he's talking about, because he said the series was, you know, the games were close. So let's see.
The Cavs' defense was fantastic that season and postseason, and it held the Spurs to just 86 points per game on 44% shooting from the field throughout the series. And 2 of these games were a 1-possession margin. Yet the Cavaliers would ultimately be swept in this series behind the young king.
Damn, I did not know that, bro. In these 2 games, it was hella close. So maybe his supporting cast wasn't that. Maybe all Bron had to do was just step his offensive game up. You know what I'm saying? But then again, though, I'm not trying to give him no excuses or anything. But if he's the only person on the team scoring for the Spurs, it's easier to defend. You know what I'm saying? It's easier to defend somebody like that if he's literally the only scorer on the team, bro. Like, you feel me? But I mean, you gotta take over and win games like this, bro. You gotta will your team to a win, bro. You know what I'm saying? Get to the free throw line. Like, you gotta make the referees call something. You feel what I'm saying? These games are close. as you can see.
Throughout the series, and 2 of these games
Like,
were
look at
a
that.
one-possession margin. Yet the Cavaliers would ultimately be swept in this series behind the young king, averaging just 22 points per game in the 4-game sweep on 35% shooting. But 2 years later, in the 2008-2009 season, LeBron would be named MVP of the league for the first time in his career, while leading the Cleveland Cavaliers to the best record in the NBA, a gaudy 66-16 record. They steamrolled through the first 2 rounds of the NBA playoffs, sweeping the Detroit Pistons and the Atlanta Hawks. A high-profile showdown between the actual best player in the NBA at that time, Kobe Bryant, and the media's king, LeBron James, seemed to be all but imminent. The only thing standing in MVP LeBron's path was an Orlando Magic team led by 23-year-old Dwight Howard. Of course, we all know how that ended up, with Kobe Bryant winning his 4th title after beating the Orlando Magic 4-1 in those finals. But LeBron would return next year in the 2009-2010 season, looking for vengeance, and he would defend his regular season MVP award, again leading the Cleveland Cavaliers to the best record in the NBA. And after a gentleman's sweep of the Bulls in the first round, he would come up against the Boston Celtics in the Eastern Conference semifinals. And the Cavs found themselves in a dogfight, tied 2-2 in that series and facing a pivotal swing Game 5 at home when LeBron straight up quit in this game, playing 41 minutes and scoring just 15 points on 3 of 14 shooting, as the Cavs got absolutely dismantled on their home court, pushing them to the brink of elimination in Game 6. And of course, we all know how that one ended too, with Kobe Bryant winning his 5th title after beating the Celtics in 7. But this series broke LeBron James, and in turn, he would go on to break the NBA. A then back-to-back league MVP, being falsely touted by many as the best player in the NBA, would decide to get on his hands and knees and crawl his ass to Dwayne Wade's team.
In this fall, I'm going to take my talents to South Beach and join the Miami Heat.
2 top 5 players in the sport joining forces in their prime in a weakened conference, who then recruited Chris Bosh. Bosh, at the time, of course, had played 7 years in Toronto and made 6 All-Star appearances over that time and had a career average of 20 points and 10 rebounds per game. That team was so unfairly stacked, so unbeatable. A then ringless king felt so confident he would proclaim that he and the Heat would win not just a championship, but
1,
not 2,
not 3, not 4, not 5, not 6, not 7.
What would ensue the following year in the 2011 NBA Finals was a tour de force of choking. LeBron's magnum opus choke job, his grand masterpiece. The Heat rolled through the Eastern Conference with a 12-3 record and had a 2-1 lead in the NBA Finals against a severely undermanned Dallas Mavericks team with only 1 All-Star, looking to take a stranglehold in the finals and move just 1 step away from capturing his first NBA title. LeBron took a hot, steamy dump in his pants, playing 45 minutes and scoring just 8 points on 3 shooting.
Say you swear to God, he only scored 8 points?
5 minutes and scoring just 8 points.
Oh my God. I did not know that. Damn, Bron, you shit your pants, gang. Bron went from not 1, not 2, not 3, not 4, not 5, not 6, to losing to the Dallas Mavericks. They weren't even stacked for real. They had great role players and 1 superstar in Dirk Nowitzki, bro. And to be honest, bro, that was probably one of the most impressive championship runs in NBA history, bro. And then he had players like Jason Kidd, like he was damn near washed. Jason Terry, JJ Barea, Sean Marion, Tyson Chandler, like these are great role players, but the fact that they beat that stacked Miami Heat team is crazy. But Bron, you 8 points, 3 for 11, bro. Like that's crazy. That's in the finals, bro.
You got to be more assertive too. 11 field goals, like, come on, bro.
On 3 for 11 shooting, including 0 points in the fourth quarter of a game.
No points in the fourth quarter?
With 30 seconds left in the fourth quarter. From on the doorstep of taking a decisive 3-1 series lead to not winning another game the rest of the way. The Heat would go on to lose that series 4-2, and LeBron was the third leading scorer on his own team and fifth leading scorer in the series. A reigning back-to-back two-time league MVP in his 8th season got outscored and outshot by 33-year-old Jason Terry in this series. As bad as the 17 points per game for the series may look, it pales in comparison to how pathetic he was in the fourth quarter, scoring just 18 points total in the 6 fourth quarters of the series. But even that doesn't seem so bad when you dig deeper into his clutch time play throughout this series, meaning in the final 5 minutes of games within 5 points or less. In these such situations, LeBron scored exactly 0 points.
0.0.
After finally breaking through the championship glass ceiling the next 2 seasons with his unbeatable super teams, 2 years later, LeBron would be up to his old tricks again, back in the NBA Finals and getting humiliated. Blown off of the court by the San Antonio Spurs in 5 games, signaling the end of LeBron's tenure in Miami. Only 5 championships short of his prediction. It was off to bigger and better things. Back in Cleveland, with a shiny new super team to try to ring stack with. Everything was going according to form as the self-proclaimed king hit the game-winning, series-clinching shot in Game 7 against the Warriors.
No, it was Kyrie.
No.
Well, no.
Kyrie
no,
saved him,
Kyrie
bro.
Irving. But LeBron did finally get his 3rd ring, and it was all for Cleveland.
Cleveland! This is for you!
Well, no, it wasn't.
That one right there made you the greatest player of all time.
But it seemed like the championship window was
That comment
wide
be
open
killing
for
him.
LeBron with his latest super team until Kevin Durant and Steph Curry slammed it shut using the same playbook the NBA destroying king scripted years earlier. And thus, it was time to find something else. And he found it in LA. Well, actually, it was more like in Orlando, where he managed to win the flukiest ring in NBA history.
Hey, man, he said the flukiest ring, bro. I ain't gonna lie. Do y'all count that bubble ring, bro, in the comments? Y'all let me know, bro. Fluky, like, that's probably a good word to describe it. Like, fluky is, like, no fans in the crowd. Like, you got the people on the screen via Zoom. Like that ring was kind of like a fluke. But, I mean, I guess I'm gonna count it. Like, but damn.
In the Disney bubble, behind Anthony Davis, who led the NBA playoffs that year in points scored and played masterful defense. And it looked like in year 20, at the age of 38, it was all coming together one final time. One more magical garbage championship for the King as they went all the way from out of the playoffs with less than 2 weeks remaining in the regular season to steamrolling their way into the Western Conference Finals behind Anthony Davis and a myriad of big contributions from a number of Lakers role players. The Lakers had everything they could possibly ask for in this series, with Anthony Davis playing elite, league best type defense while averaging 27 points and 14 rebounds per game. Austin Reeves contributing 21 points per game on 55% shooting, and Rui Hachimura coming off the bench to add great defense of his own, along with 15 points per game on 53% shooting. The Lakers were squarely within every game in this series, as all 4 games were within 1 possession late in the fourth quarter, with LeBron, ball in hand, at multiple moments throughout the series, clanking the game-time 3 with 45 seconds left in Game 1, blowing this layup that would have made it a 2-point game with 30 seconds left in Game 2. And this...
LeBron, what the hell? Wide open layup?
That would have made it a 2-point game with 30 seconds left in game 2. And this hilarious travel that of course went uncalled, followed by an epic brick that didn't even touch the rim that could have tied game 4 with just under 30 seconds left in the game. But with only 4 seconds left and the Lakers down by 2, LeBron got one more opportunity to extend the game and the series. He would not disappoint.
James on the drive, goes inside, stop, shot block, gets it back. It's over.
Overall for the series, LeBron shot 7 of 23.
Oh my God. This nigga LeBron not clutch at all. First of all, bro, you had AD going crazy. Feed AD the ball. I don't know if LeBron had main character syndrome or something right here, bro, but you got to kick that out to AD, bro. Like, for real, bro. And then it's not like you need a 3. You just need a 2. Let AD go to work in the low post, get you a 2. Like, draw a foul or something. He's a great free throw shooter, bro. Get a ball to AD, bro. That's another thing, too, though, bro. I feel like the Lakers, they wanted Bron to be the #1 option so bad when he really wasn't. He wasn't. He was really the 2, the second option. You feel me? AD was the main guy on this squad, bro. I feel like he should have got the most touches, bro. Especially in these clutch moments right here, bro. Give AD the ball, bro. Like, come on, bro. Look at this. It's 2 people.
Goes inside, stop, shot
it's
block,
2
gets
people
it back.
on you.
It's over. It's over.
Overall for the series, LeBron shot 7 of 23 for
Like,
just
that's
30% in the fourth quarters, where every quarter was close. And the overall net margin of differential was only 24 points for the Nuggets. If only the Lakers had a viable option in clutch time. With the future all of a sudden uncertain, it remains to be seen if this is truly the last moment we will see of LeBron on an NBA court, or if possibly he will recruit another Hall of Famer or 2 to amass yet another super team this offseason. But if this was truly the last time we see LeBron, he went out doing what he does best and delighting us all one final time.
Damn. That was a good video right there, man. The last choke. I'm gonna keep it a bean with y'all, man. Everything in this video is true. LeBron slick messed up the league, bro, in a lot of different ways. One with the super teams, bro. Like, that was a weak move. He couldn't figure it out in Cleveland the first time. And then he went to South Beach and teamed up with 2 other All-Stars. And then he underachieved at that. You feel me? And D-Wade won a ring without LeBron. LeBron ain't won a ring until he teamed up with D-Wade and Bosh. Second reason why he slick messed up the league was with all the flopping and stuff, bro. Going back and forth with the refs about calls, you know what I'm saying? Like, all of that, bro, like, that kind of messed up the league, bro. Especially with the flopping, bro. I hate when players flop for calls. I see a lot of people in the younger generation doing that, bro. And I don't like it, bro. And 3, he was right. LeBron is not clutch at all, bro. All those stats that he showed on the screen, man, was horrendous. LeBron got to be able to kick it out, man. Feed his teammates, man, especially like AD, bro. Like, come on, bro. AD was eating. Feed him, bro. Got to cut out all that main character syndrome, bro. Put the pride to the side, bro. Let AD eat. Not gonna lie, man. Everything in this video is true. I don't disagree with anything. If y'all like the reaction, man, hit the like button, man. Comment down below any videos y'all want me to check out next. And last but not least, subscribe to the channel if you new. And I'm gonna catch y'all in the next video. YouTube, what's up, man? Groovy tapping in. Welcome back to the channel. LeBron James' saddest NBA records. Now we all know LeBron James has been in the league for a very long time, playing at a high level. And with that being said, man, LeBron James has broken plenty of records, good and bad. Now, these are some of the positive records that LeBron broke. All-time leading scorer, playoff leading scorer, most playoff games played, most playoff wins, most consecutive games, scoring double digits. You know what I'm saying? These are all the positive NBA records that LeBron holds. Now, what a lot of people don't talk about is the negative records LeBron holds. You feel me? The media don't cover that. Now, in this video, like I said, by the title and the thumbnail, we're going to be covering LeBron James' saddest NBA records. You
You feel me? It's a part of the game, and we got to cover this, bro. The good and the bad. You feel me? Now, luckily, this guy right here, he made a whole compilation of LeBron James' saddest NBA records. We're going to react to him. Hopefully, this ain't too bad, but we got to cover it, man. So before we hop into it, like the video, man. Comment down below any videos y'all want me to check out next. And last but not least, subscribe to the channel if you new, man. Let's hop straight into it.
In today's video, we're going to look at some of the very worst records that LeBron James has amassed on his way to filling the NBA history books. Sure, he's known for longevity-focused records like most total points, most minutes played. I'm going to show you some records that aren't nearly as positive that LeBron James has established
Let's
a
go.
permanent grip upon. Let's get at it. Number 1, most games lost in the NBA Finals with 33.
Damn. 33 losses in the finals? That's a lot, bro. That's a lot.
Most games.
I knew that was coming, though. And damn, he tied with Jerry West? Damn, I ain't know Jerry West lost that much. Good God. Yeah, I mean, early on in LeBron James' career, bro, like, them teams, I'm not finna, you know, have any excuses for him, but those weak teams he was carrying to the finals, yeah, it was ugly.
Lost in the NBA Finals with 33. No player in recent NBA history is more synonymous with losing in the finals as much as King James.
I'm not gonna lie, though. How can you call yourself the GOAT, though, if you lost that many times in the finals? Like, come on, bro. When it mattered the most, though. You feel what I'm saying? Like, he got there a lot, but you gotta finish, bro. You gotta finish. You feel me? And he just didn't finish that many times.
James is, and it's true. Remember him getting throttled by the 2007 Spurs, locked down by tiny J.J. Barea, and torched by Jason Terry in 2011. What about when LeBron cramped up in Game 1 of the 2014 Finals?
Damn.
What about when he got swept in 2018 and just gave the hell up? Number 2, most games lost in the NBA playoffs.
Damn, most games lost in the playoffs? God damn. You can't make this up, bro. It's not a good look, bro. This is not a good look.
King James is the only NBA player in history to record over 100 lost games in the NBA playoffs.
Damn.
That's right. No player since the VCR was created has come even close to being associated with losing at the highest levels more than LeBron James.
Damn.
Number 3, he's been swept by opponents in the playoffs in 3 separate decades.
So he's been swept 3 times in the playoffs in 3 different decades? Damn, Bron.
He got dusted in the Western Conference Finals in 2023 by the Denver Nuggets. He was also swept in the NBA Finals by the 2007 San Antonio Spurs and was utterly humiliated by the 2018 Golden State Warriors. And in Game 4, we all witnessed when he just gave the fuck up. You can follow me on X for more unhinged takes every day. Number 4, most times stabbing a team in the back. LeBron James has stabbed a team in the back more times than any other all-time great with 4.
Honestly, I think it was very arrogant, and I think it was a slap in the face to the city who supported him and been behind him since he was in high school. To go on national TV and spit in our face like that is very, very, very wrong. And if you decided that you wanted to go play in Miami, you could have did it in private.
I can't believe that he would do that to Cleveland. I hope he never wins any championships wherever he's at, because he's a loser. He's not a winner. He quit on us at the end of the game in Boston.
I ain't gonna lie though, bro. LeBron James going to Miami was a weak move. I'm gonna keep saying that though. I'm gonna keep saying it, bro. Just like how KD, I ain't gonna lie, the KD move was super weak. Because KD lost to the Warriors the previous year. And then the following year, he went to the same team he lost to. I ain't gonna lie, that was probably the most weakest move ever, that KD move. But LeBron James going to Miami, That was a weak move too, bro. And it started up a whole little weak era in the league, bro, with different stars teaming up, making super teams and stuff like that, though. I do feel like LeBron James could have stuck it out in Cleveland, bro. You know what I'm saying, bro? They wasn't a bad team. They was a good defensive team. They just needed more offensive weapons. You feel what I'm saying, to help him out. But the fact that he left Cleveland, bro, left the fan base that supported him for years since he was in high school, like they said, and he went to Miami. I don't know. I didn't like that move personally. But, you know, I'm still a fan of his game, so, you know.
Not only did LeBron James famously destroy the city of Cleveland and the Cavaliers organization by leaving their city in 2010, he did it a second time in 2018. Not only did he screw the Miami Heat franchise, along with two of his best friends in the world in Dwayne Wade and Chris Bosh, he is currently the Lakers, who, if you'll remember, had an ascending team before he arrived. He's going to leave them in the next few years with several playoff disappointments, a completely media-manufactured moment that sports fans could really have cared less about, a Disney ring that, again, sports fans could really care less about, and a giant shit stain across the legacy of what was once the premier organization in the entire NBA. Speaking of screwing people over, number 5, a staggering 118 NBA players that have been traded away by teams that LeBron James is on.
Damn.
The GM is famously known throughout the land for being a wheeling, dealing sociopath.
For him offensively. Knocks down
LeBron's
the first of 2. Lakers still last in free throw shooting in the NBA.
He has traded away over 120 of his teammates.
I'm not going to lie. LeBron James had a lot of teammates, though. He had Josh Hart, Kyle Kuzma, Brandon Ingram. And I'm not going to lie, some of these players, they straight. They decent players. They just didn't work out with LeBron. And, you know, if something don't work out with LeBron within, like, the first 1 or 2 years, he going to get you up out of there. He going to get you up out of there for sure. And the crazy thing is, most of these players that leave LeBron, they'll thrive somewhere else in a different city, in a different organization, bro. It's crazy. It's crazy how that happens, but I don't know, bro.
A number that far surpasses the amount of turnover on the Chicago Bulls with Jordan, the San Antonio Spurs with Duncan, or the Los Angeles Lakers, even when they were at their most tumultuous point with Kobe Bryant on the roster. And if you look at today's headlines, LeBron James is clamoring for the Lakers to make more trades because he just doesn't think they have enough talent around them.
I'm not gonna lie though, it is dope to see one player literally spend majority of their career, if not their whole career, in one organization. Like that's so hard. Like the aura around that player, like MJ, the Tim Duncans of the world, the Kobe Bryants of the world, like those type of players. Like the aura is crazy because they spent their whole career dedicated to that city and bringing them championships to that one city. Like that's dope to see. You know what I'm saying? In my opinion. What y'all think in the comments?
Number 6, most All-Star game losses.
Most All-Star game losses?
Is the only player in NBA history with double-digit All-Star game
losses.
That's
crazy.
We can look at this one of 2 ways, and to be honest, neither one is a really good look for LeBron. When LBJ is up against the best of the best that the NBA has to offer, he loses more than any other player ever has. The flip side of this is that NBA All-Star games have been an example of how the players don't give a shit for many years. And LeBron James still can't win games, even when the other players around him on the court aren't playing defense at all. Number 7, the first player with 5,000 turnovers.
Damn! Bron had 5,000 turnovers? He's the only player in NBA history with 5,000 turnovers. Over Russell Westbrook? That's crazy. Y'all know how Westbrook get. He's the only player in NBA history to reach 5,000. That's crazy, bro.
This one especially hits home in 2025, as we have seen this season so many examples of awful ball handling and awkward mismanaged possessions when LeBron James is on the court. Number 8, most missed field goals, over 14,000 and counting.
Damn, 14,000 missed field goals? God damn. Bro, that's a lot of missed shots, bro. 14,000. That's crazy, man. I mean, but he is the all-time leading scorer, so I mean, it weighs out, I guess.
Even though LeBron has a relatively high field goal percentage, he is still the king of missed field goals with more than any other player in NBA history. Number 9, most years between missing 20-plus three-pointers in a row. LeBron James' three-point field goal percentage, as of the release of this video, is over 40%. However, let's not forget that earlier this year, LeBron went through a horrific 0 for 20 streak of missed three-pointers.
Damn.
As bad as that was, what's even worse is that this wasn't even his first time he ever endured such a streak of long-range ineptitude. Back in LeBron's rookie season of 2004, he had another 0 for 20 streak from 3, which means he is, and likely will always be, the only player in NBA history to have 2 0 for 20 streaks from three-point range that are over 20.
0 for 20 is crazy. Like that's OD, bro. Out of 20 3-point attempts, you couldn't make one. Like that's OD, bro. And that's a part of LeBron's game I don't really like, though. I hate when he settles, bro. Settle for the 3, bro. Like he's an okay 3-point shooter, but he's at his best when he's going downhill, getting to that paint, getting to that rim, drawing fouls. You know what I'm saying? It's like towards the end of his career when he really started settling for real. You know what I'm saying? But 0 for 20, like, that's bad, bro. That's
20 years apart from each other. Number 10, the most fired head coaches of any player in the GOAT conversation with 6. LeBron is the player with the most fired head coaches of any player in the upper echelons of NBA history, particularly in the GOAT conversation. The following head coaches have been fired with LeBron James on the roster, including Paul Silas, Mike Brown, David Blatt, Luke Walton, Frank Vogel, and most recently Darvin Ham. How ridiculous is that?
That's crazy.
Isn't an all-time great talent supposed to keep his head coaches
exactly
off the hot seat?
If you look at all the all-time greats, well, most of them, like the ones I could think off the top of my head, Michael Jordan, you got Phil Jackson. Steph Curry, you got Steve Kerr. Kobe Bryant, Phil Jackson. Tim Duncan, Greg Popovich. You feel me? Yeah, like you get the whole, you know, the trend that's going on right now, bro. When it comes to all-time greats, bro, they keep their coaches, bro. I feel like with LeBron, bro, he just want to have control of everything, bro. He want to have control of the players that's on his team. He want to have control of the plays that's going on, who gets the ball at the end of the games. Like, he just want control of everything, though, bro. Like, that's not a good look, though. You feel what I'm saying, though? Most fired head coaches? 6? Damn!
See, James over the course of his career has seen as many head coaches fired as Michael Jordan, Kobe Bryant, Karl Malone, Larry Bird, Tim Duncan, Bill Russell, John Stockton, John Havlicek, Bob Cousy, and Magic Johnson had combined.
Combined? That's crazy. That's crazy. I did not know he was going to say combined, bro. What the hell?
Number 11, the most flops of any all-time great. I made an entire video about this. You can see the link on my channel page. And the point here is there is no player in recent or all of NBA history who has been associated with flopping as much as LeBron James
that
has.
Nigga Bron
if you,
do be
as
flopping,
an all-time great, are so closely linked with the effeminate act of flopping, there is no way you should be considered in the greatest of all-time discussion at all. Number 12, most times walking off the court while the game is still playing. Too many to count. Can you think
of sportsmanship, Brian? Come on, man.
Anything as classless as leaving the basketball court while the clock is still ticking and your team is still running plays? LeBron James has done this not just once, but on multiple occasions.
And LeBron James won't stay for the finish. He's walking to the locker room already.
It's his way of letting us serfs know that he is above the law, above the refs, above his team.
LeBron James
And they need 5 guys to finish the game.
And above the game of basketball entirely.
All right, man, this was another great video right here, man. LeBron James' saddest NBA records. This one caught me off guard. The one that caught my eye the most, well, the two that caught my eye the most was the most field goals missed and the most turnovers in NBA history. Like, damn, bro. Like, gotta take care of that ball, man. But, you know, I mean, it comes with it, though, because he's been in the game for decades. So, I mean, of course he gonna have these records, but damn, though, man. You don't hear the media talking about this type of stuff right here, man. So, this was a good little video to just come across and, you know, just to, you know, see the pros and the cons when it comes to being an NBA legend in this league for a very long time, man. Obviously, he got a lot of good records, but he also got a lot of bad records. You feel what I'm saying, man? So, LeBron James, man, like, it's hard being a fan, man. Sometimes it's hard being a fan, especially watching videos like this. You know, most finals losses in NBA history, most playoff losses in NBA history, most coaches being fired, you know, most all-star game losses. Like, these records are just crazy to even think about. But, you know, he's been in the game for a very long time, so that comes with it, man. But anyways, y'all let me know what y'all think in the comments down below about this video. What was the most craziest and saddest NBA record that y'all saw in this video right here? Let me know. The one that caught my eye was the most turnovers and the most field goals. You feel what I'm saying? Y'all let me know what y'all think in the comments down below, man. Like the video, man. Show your boy Groovy some love. You know what I'm saying, man? Y'all been showing hella love lately, man. I appreciate y'all. This channel is growing day by day, man. I'm going to just keep being consistent. Y'all keep throwing me ideas, man. It's only a matter of time, man, till this channel go crazy, man. So, yeah, with that being said, man, I appreciate y'all, man. I'm going to see y'all in the next.
Groovy tapping in, man. Welcome back to another vid. Comedians completely eviscerate LeBron James. Damn. The comedians coming at LeBron neck? Golly, everybody coming at LeBron neck for some reason. I don't know why, but listen, man. When the comedians get on your head, man, you gotta watch out, because them niggas be having jokes for days. I'm curious to see what these comedians got to say about LeBron James. I don't think any of this really matters, but I am curious to see what these comedians got to say. Obviously, they fans of the game and stuff like that, but you know they gonna put their own little funny twist to it, man. So before we get into it, like the video. Every time y'all see me, y'all see this face right here. Like the video, man. The more y'all like the video, the more videos I'm gonna post for y'all. You know what I'm saying? Comment down below any videos y'all want me to check out next. And last but not least, subscribe to the channel if you new. Hope y'all niggas having a good day. Let's hop straight into the video.
You ain't fucking with no Michael Jordan. LeBron James, on the other hand, running around talking about he's the GOAT, knowing you ain't fucking with no Michael Jordan. How about doing like everybody else and pay homage to the GOAT? See, you come off less arrogant and an asshole if you would just say Michael Jordan is a monster, because he was a monster. That was Black Jesus. Yeah, you don't want that tongue coming out towards you, do you? You couldn't even handle Kobe. I remember Kobe locked your ass up in the All-Star game.
Why he coming at LeBron neck like that, though? He do got a point. LeBron, he do come off as arrogant. Especially that comment when he said, us coming back 3-1? Yeah, that right there made me the GOAT. Like, bro, that's the only thing, bro, that I didn't like about LeBron, bro. You don't have to call yourself the GOAT, bro. Let your peers, let the fans, let the media do that. You know what I'm saying, bro? You don't have to say you the GOAT, bro. And that's one thing I like about Jordan and Kobe. They never said they was the GOAT, ever. Their peers, the media, the fans, and the work that they put in spoke for itself. You know what I'm saying, bro? You don't have to say you the GOAT, bro. Now the fact that you saying that you the GOAT, this, and that, now people finna expose you on the things that you don't do and the things that you're not good at. So LeBron really put this whole negative narrative on himself, bro. Like, just let the work speak for itself, bro.
Learn some humility, you big head, egotistical mother.
Yeah, listen, man, I want to comment on a moment that went viral, I guess, between Stephen A. Smith and LeBron James at the Laker game, which Stephen A. Smith addressed on First Take, I think this morning. where LeBron James approached him during the game, and you could tell by the facial expressions and the body language that LeBron James wasn't pleased, apparently, about what Stephen A. Smith was saying in regards to Bronny being in the NBA and his performance. And I got to tell you, this is why I have a problem with LeBron. One of the reasons why I have a problem, because LeBron is a hypocrite. And I kind of wish that Stephen A. hadn't backpedaled just because of LeBron confronting him. Because if you remember early in LeBron's career, and I mean early, there was a moment where in a game in Cleveland, I forget who they were playing, and LeBron James got into a skirmish with the opposing team with several players underneath the backboard, sitting courtside, near courtside. And his mother jumped into the mix and started, you know, trying to curse the players out and take up for her son.
Game.
And just to add some real context, one of the first things that Stephen A. Smith said was, LeBron didn't approach me as a basketball player. He approached me as a father, which I could understand. So now let me go back to my point. So when LeBron's mother did that, LeBron specifically yelled at his mother, "Sit your behind down." Because LeBron knew that, hey, I don't need you to save me. You know, I know I'm your son and you're my mother and I'm your child, but I'm a professional basketball player playing a professional sport. Right. And this comes with it. So I don't need my mommy to save me. Right. Well, why is this any different? Stephen A. Smith is a professional commentator commentating on a professional sport. He's doing his job.
Yeah.
But because now it's LeBron's son, he feels the need to come in and save his son the way his mother tried to save her son. You can't have it both ways. His son is a professional basketball player playing a professional sport.
I'm not going to lie. I don't think we spoke about this on this channel, bro. How do y'all feel about the whole Bronny situation, bro? LeBron put all of this pressure on Bronny, bro. Even before he got to the league, Bron was talking about Bronny's better than half these guys that's in the league. Like, he's already putting pressure on his son. And then when he gets to the league and he's not performing up to par, and then you got all of these commentators, these sports analysts like Stephen A. Smith critiquing his game and talking about his poor performances that he was having early on in his NBA career. And then you got LeBron James in his feelings because Stephen A. is talking about the way his son is playing. Like, bro, that's not right, bro. Stephen A. is just doing his job. He's just doing his job, bro. He has to cover that, though, bro. LeBron James' son, like, you put all the spotlight on him. What type of sport analyst would he be if he don't cover a Bronny James story? Like, you know what I'm saying? Like, he can't just ignore it. You know what I'm saying? And he can't sugarcoat it. You got to keep it a bean. You got to be real about it. You know what I'm saying? And early on, Bronny was not performing well at all. At all. Wasn't doing anything. Stephen A. was just commenting on it, saying how he felt. And now LeBron James in his feelings, talking about why are you coming at my son like that? Why are you that? Bro, he's an athlete just like you, bro. He's an athlete just like you. It's not like he's talking about y'all personally. No, he's talking about the game. You know what I'm saying? The way your son is playing. You feel me? So I agree with this guy right here. Crazy thing is, I don't even know who this guy is. I don't know if I'm too young to know, but I don't know who this guy is, bro.
He don't need his daddy to jump in and save him.
For sure.
So the same way you told your mother, LeBron, sit your ass down, you know what, LeBron? You need to sit yours down. Stephen A. was doing his job.
Right.
Nepotism is why your son is in the league. And that's what Stephen A. was pointing out. We know that your son don't deserve that spot. Not over somebody who's more qualified.
I agree. Bronny James, don't get me wrong. I feel like in the future, I say like 3 or 4 more years, he'll be right. He'll be okay. He'll be a 3-and-D type of guy. I can see his game developing into that type of player. Like, he shoot threes and he lock up people on the perimeter. You know what I'm saying? Like, I can see that. You know, I can see the potential. But right now, he just not there yet. You know what I'm saying? He had some good games in the G League and stuff like that, which shows promise. But right now, I don't think he's there yet. You know what I'm saying? And LeBron James put all of that pressure on him simply because he wanted to play with his son in an NBA game. You feel me, though? So how y'all feel about this?
But it is what it is. Because Daddy came to the rescue twice.
Check this video out.
And how you feel about him passing up Kareem this year as the all-time leading scorer in the NBA?
Listen, if he sticks around even longer, he'll pass up everything. You know, I love when people try to say, I get it. I'm a LeBron fan. People think I'm not. I am. I recognize his greatness. But he ain't the fuck with MJ.
Yeah.
And it's like, people like to sit there and go, well, he's past this and this record and this record. Yeah, he's been in the game since high school. No breaks.
Right.
Like Jordan, 2 years off for baseball. No breaks. You know, Jordan quitting when he didn't want to quit the second time around, but the Jerrys broke up the fucking. LeBron has been in it since high school with no breaks.
Right.
And as long as he continues to stay around, yeah, he's going to pass every fucking.
Right.
He's been around long enough.
Exactly.
When people do compare the two, right, LeBron and Jordan, they always point out their finals record. They say LeBron he was 4-6 in the finals, and Jordan he was 6-0 in the finals. Do you think that matters when comparing the two?
Yes.
That matters.
Listen, this to me is a testament to this moist era we live in. 4-6 is a losing record. What are we celebrating? Right. Mediocrity? Let me ask you a question. What would you rather have? A big dick works sometimes 4-6, or on average works all the time 6-0.
I'll take the average. That works all the time.
Hello. Mid-80s to early 90s.
Got a point, though.
Dominique was
though.
Atlanta. When he had the flat top perm, he was Atlanta.
The flat
baby.
top perm.
Flat top perm, baby.
Because he had like an incredible amounts of scoring and so forth. But every time that he would be up to like, you know, whoever got the most, Jordan would always like up him by like a few points.
But pizzazz for pizzazz, dunk for dunk, Dominique was that dude.
What do you think about the whole, you know, the fact that Jordan and Pippen just do not get along these days?
You know, it's unfortunate because probably the greatest duo, right up there with Shaq and Kobe.
Yeah.
You could make that argument.
Yeah.
And, you know, it just felt like all of this was because, you know, there's some bitterness on Scotty's part, you know? To you,
why he's bitter?
Stupid stop making that dumb moot point that, well, Michael didn't win without Scotty.
LeBron head looked like a man up top.
Because when he
you can see the top of his head when he hoop. He won't let that hair go. He don't want to be one of the bald brothers out here on the street. He'll try to be like you, man. But he got a little bit of lining in the front.
So
he can get them fibers.
Corey Holcomb funny as hell.
He need it. He should just go rock a smooth bald head.
Well, when you took that hat off last week, Marcus, out by the media, by a videotape, you could say, yo, I know I'm the best basketball player in the world, but I went to the party. I be dunking on people. I wanted to get dunked in, that's all. I got dunked in. I felt like I'd rather stay with my wife. So even though I did this a couple of times, they didn't hurt me. I'm built for this, but I just wanted to get dunked in one time.
What are you talking about?
In the Bible, it says something like he who puts themselves up,
the hell?
You know, will be brought down. Something like that. So I think that's what's happening here with these comedians. Okay? Because LeBron always goes around with, you know, his hero, his crown, putting a crown on his head, saying that he's the king and not showing the proper respect to the real GOAT in Michael Jordan. All right? So people, you know, from the 90s who were alive in the 90s and who've seen the GOAT play, all right, get upset about that because they think that the real GOAT deserves the respect. Okay, so they're bringing him down. A lot of LeBron fans think that he receives this hate, you know, unjustly and whatnot. Okay, but I think if he was humble, if he didn't proclaim himself, if he was not a self-proclaimed king,
that's what it is.
I think that the story will be different.
That's exactly what's going on right now, bro. I think everybody like appreciates and understands LeBron's greatness, but it's the fact that he self-proclaims himself as the GOAT, as the king. You know what I'm saying? He kind of makes it seem like he's not humble. And he don't show respect to the OGs like a Jordan, Magic Bird. Like he just automatically puts himself as the GOAT, and his career's not even finished yet. It's like bro, what, like, come on, dog. Come on, bro. So that's exactly what it is, bro. That's why LeBron gets so much hate. This is the reason why. Let me run this back, bro. I don't know who this nigga is, bro. But he's speaking facts, though. Let me run this whole part back for y'all.
Because LeBron always brought down.
Get dunked in one time, that's all.
In the Bible, it says something like he puts themselves up, will be brought down. Something like that.
Wow.
So I think that's what's happening here with these comedians. Okay? Because LeBron always goes around with, his hero, his crown, putting a crown on his head, saying that he's the king and not showing the proper respect to the real GOAT in Michael Jordan. Right? So people, from the 90s, who were alive in the 90s and who've seen the GOAT play, right, get upset about that because they think that the real GOAT deserves the respect.
Right.
Okay, so they're bringing him down. While LeBron fans think that he receives this hate, unjustly and whatnot. Okay, but I think if he was humble, if he didn't proclaim himself, if he was not a self-proclaimed king, I think that the story would be different.
Exactly.
I think that people would put him up higher, respect him more.
Definitely.
Okay, and appreciate him for his unique gifts and his unique abilities, his unique records.
Exactly.
Right, but the fact that he puts himself up there as greater than Michael Jordan, he just opens himself up to attacks. And this is what we see here, okay, from Eddie Griffin. This is what we see from Aris Spears, So, I don't know, maybe once LeBron gets out of the game, maybe at that point, he will change. Maybe he'll be humble. Maybe he'll do like he did before when he was younger and say like, yeah, Michael Jordan is my idol. He's the...
That's the crazy thing, bro. When LeBron was younger, he was humble. He was saying MJ was the GOAT. You know what I'm saying? Like he didn't he didn't self-proclaim himself as the king, bro. It's like when he was younger, everything was good. But then when he got older, started accomplishing things, you know what I'm saying? It was like, nah, you're not humble no more. You're like arrogant, you know what I'm saying? Cocky, if you wanted to say that. But it's like, bro, like, stop calling yourself the king. Stop calling yourself the GOAT, bro. Let others do that. You know what I'm saying? So this guy, bro, he's speaking hella facts, bro.
Did before when he was younger and say like, yeah, Michael Jordan is my idol. He's the best or whatever. But him going around saying that he's the GOAT, saying his son should call him the GOAT, saying that 2016 made him the GOAT.
Yeah.
Right? It's not a good look.
Yeah.
Not a good look. And I believe personally that he's going to continue to be attacked, by various people.
Yeah.
Podcasters, comedians,
YouTubers,
regular people, former NBA legends alike.
Yeah.
Right, just because they know it's not true and he's trying to put it out there as though it's true.
And that last guy that was speaking, he spoke 100% facts. Everything he said was true, bro. That's the reason why LeBron get all this hate, bro. He self-proclaimed himself as the GOAT and the king. Let the people determine that, bro. You trying to just put this narrative and this image as the best basketball player to ever play the game, and you ain't even finished your career yet. Come on, bro. Be humble. Show respect to the OGs that came before you, bro. And he was doing that early on in his career, but I don't know what changed, bro, but that's the reason why LeBron get all this hate, bro, from YouTubers, comedians, other NBA legends, and et cetera, et cetera. But like bro said, I'm still a fan. Don't get me wrong. Bro cold. LeBron is LeBron. You feel me? He's one of one. But it's like, bro, all the self-proclaiming and all that, bro, like, that's what brings you down more, though. Like, let the basketball heads talk. You know what I'm saying? Let the barbershop talks. Like, let all that go on, bro. You don't have to self-proclaim yourself as the GOAT. That's it. But that's why he get all the hate he's getting now and back then and stuff like that, bro. Just be chill about it, bro. Just be chill, be cool about it, especially after you retire, bro. Just sit back and let people talk. You know what I'm saying? But if y'all like the video, man, hit the like button, man. Comment down below any videos y'all want me to check out next. And last but not least, subscribe. Young Groovy signing out. I'm going to catch y'all in the next. Groovy tapping in, man. Welcome back to another vid. LeBron James' IQ is overrated. Damn. It's crazy because literally everybody always say that LeBron James has the highest IQ of all time. He's one of the most smartest basketball players that ever touched the court. You feel me? This is what I'm hearing. LeBron James is one of the best all-around players of all time. Like, I'm hearing all these narratives that's going around in the media. What you mean LeBron James' IQ is overrated? Now, one of my supporters sent me this video, man. I know I had to check it out. Shout-outs to Eric Smith, Sports Training, on the video, man. Y'all go check him out. Let's see what my boy talking about, man. LeBron James' IQ is overrated?
It's definitely disappointing, but nothing has lost. We haven't lost nothing yet, and we just got to still believe.
Question, I was just looking for somebody to get open. You know, we still had 2 seconds to get the ball across half court, but everybody kind of went into the front court. You know, if I could take it back, you know, in a timeout, maybe just have one guy break open to the back court. We still had time. Two, absolutely. I mean, that play happens all the time. You know, hand is part of the ball. That's what they say. And, I felt like the hand was a part of that ball. I was able to get his hand on top of the ball stripped down and out on him. So I've seen that play over and over before. But
this is one of the reasons why LeBron's basketball IQ is overrated. Look at the two responses. One is of hope and moving on. The other is focusing on justifying the past. Instead of LeBron thinking, why did I swipe down when I had Ant in a terrible spot with only 2 seconds on the shot clock?
Right. He could have just let him force up a tough shot. There's literally 1.9 seconds on the clock. Why did you swipe down?
He's focused on the call. Instead of thinking, why did I throw the ball to Luka's right hand where McDaniels could get it, instead of throwing it to his left hand away from McDaniels? Instead, he wants Luka to risk a 10-second count. LeBron James is one of the greatest winners statistically we've ever seen. He's one of the greatest players we've ever seen. But I'm here to tell you, as someone who's done extensive research on his entire career and watched many of his interviews and done the same with other top players, it has become clear to me that LeBron James' basketball IQ is slightly overrated. Now, LeBron loves creating narratives, from wearing a cast for a Game 1 injury after a Game 4 loss to remind the press JR cost him the finals, to carrying copies of books he hasn't read.
So you're holding the autobiography of Mouth. What's your biggest takeaway so far?
I kind of just started a couple days ago. Read and a lot of notes over the years. This is my first time actually reading this from start to finish. Very smart man. Very smart man. Basically,
that's all you got to say. Very smart man.
To outright claiming he's the GOAT.
That one right there made me the greatest player of all time. That's what I felt.
Reasons. That clip right there is the reason why people like this guy right here on YouTube is making exposed videos about him every single day. Like, why are you self-proclaiming yourself as the GOAT? Stop, bro. Let everybody else determine that, bro. Let your peers determine that. Let the fans, let the media determine that, bro. He did it to himself, bro, with this comment right here, bro. This comment right here.
Basically,
to outright claiming he's the GOAT.
That one right there made me the greatest player of all time. That's what I felt.
But despite all that, narrative or not, most people, including me, agree he's an all-time great, and we have been blessed to witness him play. But a narrative that has always been said about him by others, in my opinion, mostly because he's an extremely skilled passer for a 6'9" forward and has a photographic memory, is that he has an extremely high basketball IQ. Some even saying it's second ever to Magic Johnson. I want to be clear. He does have a very high basketball IQ. But the distinction I'm making in this video is that sports IQ has multiple facets, and the part I'm obsessed with on this channel is winning intangibles. There are players I feel in this generation, in fact in the playoffs right now, that have a higher basketball IQ than LeBron. IQ is not just memorization, it's problem solving. LeBron is an all-time great in memorizing plays, understanding offensive systems, etc. But where he's simply only been above average in his career is a sports IQ of knowing how to win games. Understanding at each moment all the different chess pieces psychologically going on and figuring out exactly what's needed to win. We've all played with these people in open gyms. One guy seems like an average player and just seems to always make those little winning plays and keeps winning and stays on the court. The guy with an endless bag but always loses heartbreaking games, but he keeps getting picked up and then he loses again. Perhaps it's best explained in this clip by B.J. Armstrong talking about Michael Jordan.
Starting over that season, I felt Michael Jordan never played basketball anymore. He just figured out how to win the game. He knew how to steer momentum. He knew how to get guys going. And not only was he that good on the offensive end, he was just as good on the defensive end.
Yeah.
So he was just playing a different game than the rest of us.
People sleep on him.
He let us play.
Two-way player.
But he was there to win the game. And he knew that. And once he figured that out, you couldn't beat him.
I hope you're starting to understand what I mean now. And I do think LeBron has improved in this regard, specifically during his second stint in Cleveland after he learned it with Dwayne Wade on the Heat. In the last 3 to 4 years, LeBron has seemingly realized that his last 3 GOAT claims that are still in play are 1, longevity and stats, 2, playing with his sons, and 3, being quote-unquote the smartest player ever. Seeing that Michael Jordan has been a poor owner and has never engaged in social justice, it has illuminated what LeBron will pursue after he retires as well. To accomplish his goal as being known as the smartest player ever, he first started out with giving actually very impressive recollection and memorization of the breakdown of plays in various interviews. But then, seemingly realizing the narrative isn't enough, he started doing podcasts and finally started his own podcast with his now coach, JJ Redick, and probably got him hired in the first place.
Oh, no.
I don't just go online and look up LeBron James highlights.
We all watch our own highlights on YouTube.
LeBron. I'm telling you.
You've never gone on YouTube?
Yes, I have.
And hey, maybe if this gets enough likes and shares on social media, LeBron will actually respond to it on his Mind in the Game pod. Just kidding. Surely there's no way that happens, right? Right? If you see this, LeBron, I feel a lot of people hate on you and don't have the guts to actually discuss it with you. So I'm here to tell you, I live in Cali. If you ever want to discuss it, I will meet you in LA. We can discuss it. You have my word. Now let's get into the film and discuss why LeBron's basketball IQ is overrated and has held him back from winning more than he has.
All right, let's see.
Now, as I've said, I think LeBron's basketball IQ in terms of play memorization and passing concepts is one of the best ever. I want to discuss the winning plays side of basketball IQ. As a trainer myself, I can't teach players to be 6'9", 260. But players I want them to emulate, make winning plays, and understand how and when to make them.
That careless turnover.
The first aspect I want to talk about with LeBron, and I hope we get to ask him one day to his face. When you have the God-given talent, you are so blessed to be in the position you're in, you have to consistently get back on defense. I couldn't find the clip, but I've heard that LeBron views it as he wouldn't be able to get back anyways, so might as well stay back to get the 2 free points. As every person that we've played with should pick to pick up has said. Sometimes it ends up being the case, but there are so many instances of his teammates busting it to extend the half-court possession, and he eventually returns right as his opponents score.
You might consider getting Cat back in the game with the 4 personal fouls. Beasley finds Vando underneath. Timberwolves.
Stop whining, nigga.
Also, field percentage has been plummeting. Getting down there with the Lakers, they are just under 40% shooting. Minnesota 41.9.
Okay, as you can see, the theme, he's either frustrated with what he perceives as teammates' mistake or a referee. But again, you can chalk it up to hustle, but to me, it's also a part of winning basketball IQ. You have to understand the situation. Now again, I don't want this to be a bash in LeBron statement. I more want to illustrate a few players at the end who I feel have a winning plays IQ. But at the same time, a lot of young players do emulate LeBron, and I think it's important to pick and choose. We want players to take things that make players great and leave other things behind like this. So I'm just going to highlight a few here. Okay, we've all seen this play. If I'm LeBron, and hopefully all of you watching who play sports, if you had the choice between playing with grown men who are confident, have pride, who demand respect, between yes men who are there to follow you around like sheep, you're going to choose the dogs. So part of basketball IQ of winning intangibles is how you react to and treat your teammates during games. If you have dogs in your team, they're not trying to see their leader look and act like this, blaming and pouting when the game is not over
That's
yet.
what I'm saying.
Many people say
Stop
LeBron's
doing
performance
that.
against the Celtics in Game 7 was his best performance. But man, this Game 1, I watched every minute, and up until he mentally checked out for the overtime, I think his performance in regulation was his best ever.
Yeah.
But part of basketball IQ is knowing how to get the best of your teammates. And in this instance, not only did LeBron...
Thank you. My bad for pausing the video, but I said this in one of my videos, bro. Like, bro, the game wasn't even over yet. Why are you pouting, bro? It's okay. It's okay. The game went into overtime, bro. You already mentally checked out before the game even finished, bro. And then, bro, you're the leader on the team, bro. Your energy rubs off, bro. As the leader, bro, you're supposed to be encouraging your teammates, bro. Literally, bro. That's how you bring the best out of your teammates. Encourage them. Whenever they mess up, still encourage them, bro. Like, come on, bro. That's simple. That's just simple stuff as being a leader, bro. Like, this pissed me off, though. And then he was having a hell of a game, too, though, bro.
Shut down himself. He also shut his teammates down.
Look at this clip.
And as we saw at the beginning of the video with the cast, he let the world know it was his teammates' fault, the ref's fault. So, in summary so far, the two things that if you're an up-and-coming athlete and you want a high basketball IQ for winning, first, don't overthink the strategy when it comes to hustle. Just hustle at all times. It's always the answer because one, it motivates your teammates, and two, it obviously, of course, usually brings better results. Secondly, learning how to motivate and lead your teammates and doing it when the going gets tough, not just when it's easy. Last thing I think he's a bit overrated with in basketball IQ is the half court and specifically on his drives. He has only ever developed in 22 years a line drive and an occasional counter spin move. In his younger years, he would occasionally jump stop, but because he doesn't have any footwork, it often leads to bad decisions late in games.
Turnovers.
Of course, also his free throw shooting. Most elite superstars have endless late shot clock footwork to get free, but LeBron often throws the ball to teammates late in the...
look at that. What the hell is you doing, bro? Nigga think he magic.
Late shot clock footwork to get free. But LeBron often throws the ball to teammates late in the clock who are somewhat open, but are often not expecting the ball. Or their defender does a flying closeout knowing they don't have any time to blow by.
Look at that, bro.
So while I think LeBron is not necessarily unclutch or scared at the end of games like some people have said, he is an above average clutch time player, but he has often let down, especially earlier in his career in late game decision making. Many times he was doing a straight line drive, and when a help man would slide down to bait LeBron into passing to a role player for a three, he would always take the bait, and of course, they're not expecting it, and they would miss.
Oh my God, bro.
Okay,
This is the
now if you're
Portland
asking,
Trailblazers.
what players can we look to that are excelling with the winning intangible side of basketball
Let's
IQ?
see.
Here are a few of my favorite that are currently in the playoffs. These players do a ton of winning things that don't always show up in the box score, such as making the extra pass, setting the right screen, organizing a play that's gone wrong, rotating off the worst shooter late in the shot clock to force the ball to be passed to them, boxing out much bigger players, picking up full court to disrupt when a team just called a slow developing set, spacing in the right spot, knowing where to cut, studying the offensive players' tendencies when they're on defense and forcing players away from their strengths. Jimmy Butler, Davion Mitchell, Lou Dort, Chris Dunn, Norman Powell, Jared Vanderbilt, Jaden McDaniels, Amen Thompson, Josh Hart, and of course my personal favorite, Drew Holiday.
These are some great names right here. Ooh, in the comments down below, man, who is y'all favorite high IQ players, bro? Jimmy Butler. He's an all-around high IQ type of guy. Does everything. Plays defense, and he can score. Davion Mitchell, a pest on defense. Lou Dort, a pest on defense, 3-and-D type of guy. Chris Dunn, a pest on defense, and his outside shot is getting better. Norman Powell, that's another one. Jared Vanderbilt, a pest on defense, will pick you up full court, get on your nerves the whole game. Jaden McDaniels, 3-and-D type of guy, and his offensive game is evolving. Amen Thomas, bro. Ooh, it's one of my favorites right here. He's emerging as one of the great young stars in the league. Josh Hart, great offensive rebounder. You know what I'm saying? 3-and-D type of guy. Drew Holiday, two-way player, two-time champ. This is a great list right here, bro.
To me, this is the other half of basketball IQ. And the few times in history where elite athletes have combined it with skill, we've seen them win a lot of championships. MJ had this sort of sports IQ. Wayne Gretzky had it, Tiger Woods had it, and Tom Brady had it. What do they all have in common? They are all GOATs. In this video, though, for the sake of time, I'd like to highlight just a couple of sentiments about the guys I've listed above and then some plays from Drew Holiday.
we gonna win, bro. He was like, we gonna be a top 5 seed in the West. We gonna win. We gonna shock the world. People don't believe me. He
That's
was
the
like,
mentality
I'm that
you
good.
gotta have.
I was like, damn, Jim, I'm good too. Like, you know what I mean? He like, nah, I'm that good, bro. I'm gonna change this whole thing around. Like, Cat gonna average 25. We gonna average 20 something. I'm gonna average like 18. He was like, but they're gonna be the main focal point. I'm gonna do all the little things.
Mindset.
First 2 games of the season, we wasn't looking that good. Jimmy come in the locker room. He was like, fuck this team. I gotta be me. I gotta take over this whole thing. He started killing, and he just started like, they ain't the ones. Like, they don't got it. And I'm like, damn, Jimmy, they got it. Like, he's like, they ain't got it. They don't believe like we believe. They used to losing. I don't know how to lose. I ain't used to losing. They used to losing. And he just started being him, and the whole thing changed. We started believing in him, but, you know, when somebody got that kind of willpower, some guys can't handle it.
Here are some of the small winning things Jimmy does. Look at this first clip. Jimmy has never liked taking threes, believing just like MJ that they take away from his aggressive mindset. But as he's organizing his teammates, he realized Memphis came in with the game plan to make Jimmy a shooter and clog the paint against his driving kicks. But now, because he purposefully established his shot, Aldama's up and all Grizzlies defenders are just staying home. Jimmy now gets to execute his favorite part of his game again. Drive right to the middle of the paint until some help defender becomes impatient. And look, here, this is classic Jimmy. Just staring down Triple J like, I'm about to spin, baby. You want to block it? And the whole time, he's just waiting.
Drew Holiday is solidified as probably the best defender in the league at the guard position. You know, you put Drew in any system, any coach is going to ask him to guard the best player. I mean, we played them in 2018 second round, and he guarded me the whole series.
That's crazy.
And he was picking me up full court. He was guarding me in the post.
A tough time.
And I actually, it was tough to dribble on Drew Holiday. He slides his feet so well. He got good hands. He's strong. He got good instincts. Like, I gained a lot of respect for him in that series because he went from guarding me to Clay to Steph to guarding Draymond, neutralizing pick and roll. Like, he's special.
Owning your role. Nobody wants to accept that role. The Derek Whites, the Drew Holidays, they stand out. The Josh Harts.
If you guys want to watch somebody that's a skilled basketball player, just watch Drew Holiday. Ain't no holes in his game. He not finna celebrate. He gonna score the ball, sprint back hard, get back before. They gonna build a wall. He gonna communicate. Like, it's like everything you supposed to do that come with it. It's all fun.
Drew Holiday in his prime had the highest basketball IQ in the game.
Wow.
The only thing holding him back from being the best player in the league was being 6'4" and being only a 37% three-point shooter, which is good for league average, but a bit low for an elite guard. Let's start with one of the main things he's known for, his defense. This is my all-time favorite clip from Drew because it's him in a nutshell. The point of this drill is for the offensive player to attack closeouts. Svi Mykhailiuk is 6'7", Drew is 6'4". Every other NBA player would give up on this. Look at this block.
Wow, he blocked that?
And his most famous play in the NBA, which broke Phoenix and essentially won them the title. He reads the Booker spin, rips the ball away, and throwing the high-risk, high-reward lob to Giannis.
Wow.
And then this play, showing a great read and hustle, then seeing the outlet, then a good shot fake, and then the beautiful give and go with Porzingis. That's winning basketball.
Drew Holiday, a basketball savant.
This man is an absolute defensive genius. Please go watch the series he had while he was on the Pelicans versus the Portland Trailblazers, offensively and defensively. Obviously, he's got more of his notoriety from his Bucks and Celtics days, but that playoffs, he was finally healthy and at the height of his powers, and he outplayed Dame and CJ. I'll put the links in the descriptions to both this defensive highlight video from before and the Pelicans versus Blazers highlights. Please, if you guys want to see high basketball IQ, go check them out. I'll also put the list of guys I think young players should watch that I mentioned earlier in the video. And here's also a list of their best nicknames. You guys can put in the comments which one you think are the best. I'll leave you with a clip from Kobe's mind and several of the greatest winning IQ plays of all time. This is Eric Smith Sports Training. Thanks for watching. Subscribe and like, please, for more videos like this. And leave a comment about other sports mentality and IQ topics or players you'd like to see covered.
All right, man. That was a great video right there, man. LeBron James' IQ was overrated. Shout out to my boy Eric Smith Sports Training, man. Y'all go check him out, man. Seems like you know what he's talking about, man. High IQ type of guy. Seem like you know the game of basketball on a deeper level, man. So shout outs to bro, man. But Damn, man. Maybe LeBron James' IQ is overrated, man. I do see a lot of bonehead turnovers in late game situations. And also LeBron James hold the record for the most turnovers in NBA history. Good God. You feel me? Don't get me wrong, man. LeBron James is a high IQ type of player, but I don't think he's the highest IQ player in NBA history, bro. Like, that's cap. As y'all can see in the clips earlier, bro, LeBron James was turning the ball over in late game situations, blaming teammates and stuff like that, bro. His attitude on the court, bro, is crazy, bro. So it's stuff like that, bro, that goes into having a high IQ. You feel what I'm saying? But yeah, man, maybe it is overrated. Y'all let me know in the comments down below, man. Some of my favorites right now with high IQ. Look at this list, bro. Like, I like this list. Amin Thomas, Jaden McDaniels, you know what I'm saying? Lou Dort, Drew Holidays, the Jared Vanderbilts. Some people that's not on this list. You got Kyle Lowry, you got the Kawhi Leonards. Like, it's a lot of folks, man, out there with high IQ, man. You know what I'm saying? That don't really get the credit. You feel me? I feel like LeBron James get all the credit for having the best IQ of all time, bro. Like, that's cap, man. Y'all let me know what y'all think, bro. Y'all think LeBron James' IQ was overrated? Y'all let me know in the comment section down below, man. But this was a great video. Y'all like the reaction, man, hit the like button. Comment down below any videos y'all want me to check out next. And last but not least, subscribe. Young Groovy signing out. I'm gonna catch y'all. Man, Groovy tapping in with y'all boys, and welcome back to another vid. The timeline of losing the last 5 years reported by Nick Wright. This is a look back at the predictions, the results, and the aftermath / the blame game of LeBron James from the past 5 seasons reported by TV analyst Nick Wright. Shout outs to the Baldhead Kid for this video, man. This video been going crazy. One of y'all had requested me to watch this video right here, man. And as a LeBron fan, I know we got to check this out, bro. You know what I'm saying? So before we hop into it, like the video, comment down below any videos y'all want me to check out next. And last but not least, subscribe to the channel if you new, man. Let's check this out, bro. All right, it says season 2020-2021, May 2021. The Los Angeles Lakers are matched up with the Phoenix Suns in the first round of the NBA playoffs.
All right, first round in the West right now. And I have the Lakers in 6. And the Lakers easily dispatch of the Nuggets in 5. And then the Western Conference Finals, Lakers, Clippers, going to be a classic. And it is Lakers in a gentleman's sweep. Now to the East, and the Sixers move on. Sixers in 7 over the Milwaukee Bucks, which would set up a Lakers-Sixers NBA Finals, which Brandon was.
This did not go as planned.
NBA Finals, I may mention. This is a good, not an all-time, but a good NBA Finals. Lakers in 6. LeBron gets championship ring number 5.
Hell no. Game 1.
James missing again at the foul line. A whistle. James goes down hard to the court.
Get off!
All off the Ayton screen. Booker on Caruso. Got inside over Davis. Too late.
Devin Booker, 34 points, 8 assists. Suns take game 1, 99-90.
He was a ghost. I don't even care that he was missing jump shots. I care that he was only taking jump shots, and he seemed to not even be interested in rebounding the basketball. So Anthony Davis obviously has to be better. I still feel very confident about Lakers in 6, but they need to make some adjustments immediately.
Game 2 in Phoenix. Lakers win. Game 3 in Los Angeles. Lakers win. 2-1. Lakers are winning.
Nick, I'll start with you. Is this series now over after what you saw last night?
Of course, Jenna. It's because the Suns have no answer for Anthony Davis, and they have no answer for LeBron James, who is quite literally just trying out new things on the basketball court to keep himself entertained. Like, so the Lakers have one thing that no other team in the league has had all year. which is game in, game out, no matter what lineup is out there, no matter who's healthy or who's not, stifling, choking defense. And so when you add to that, LeBron as the, hand on the joystick, as Brian Windhorst would say, and Anthony Davis playing like Anthony Davis, you've got no shot. They are dominating this team because they have the greatest player ever, because Anthony Davis is back to being Anthony Davis, and because their calling card of playoff-level A+ defense has been there from Game 1, and it was there at Game 75 last night. So, yes, Brandon, this series is over. Guess what LeBron knows? He knows what his team needs not to win Game 1 or Game 2 of the first round, but to win the championship. And you know what LeBron was doing through the first 10 quarters of this series? Trying to get his shooters in rhythm, knowing if need be, in the biggest spots, I still am the most unstoppable force in the league. Okay. He didn't just all of a sudden get healthy at halftime. At halftime, he's like, hey, we need to win this game. We've got 2 days of rest before the next one. Take control of the series, so I'll win it for us. And then I will go back to trying to get KCP and Kuzma and Wes Matthews in rhythm.
So he's confident right now. As y'all can see, he's confident in the Lakers. They up 2-1 versus the Phoenix Suns. Let's see what happened. Game 4 in Los Angeles, the Suns win. Game 5 in Phoenix, the Suns win. It's tied 2-2. Oh, I'm tripping. Phoenix is up 3-2.
The Lakers are going to win tonight. The Lakers aren't going to lose. This is very simple. Here's when series are 3-2 wilds, there's 3 questions you should ask yourself. And if the answer to all 3 is the same, then picking the series is very simple. And if there's some divergence, then you got to think on it. First question is, who's up in the series? Second question is, who is the home team in Game 6? And the third question is, who do you trust more in Game 6?
Yo, this guy just don't want to accept the fact that the Lakers was not the better team in this series. He's trying to come up with every excuse to put the Lakers above the Phoenix Suns in this series right here, bro. When they clearly showing you that they just wasn't good enough that year to win a championship. Nick Wright just didn't want to believe it.
7. So, who's up in the series? Phoenix. Who's at home in Game 6? The Lakers. Who do you trust more in Game 7? Well, that is obvious. The team with LeBron. And being down 3-2 wilds historically is really, really bad.
They about to let this man down, bro.
Except for teams with LeBron James on them.
Lakers eliminated from the playoffs in Game 6, lost to the Suns. Damn, Nick Wright. Roll to the championship. They didn't even get past the first round. Damn. The next season, October 2021, the Lakers signed Russell Westbrook, Carmelo Anthony, and Dwight Howard. Ugh. What the hell? These are a whole bunch of washed superstars. That's way past their prime, man. There is criticism about the roster. That don't even look right. Russell Westbrook and Carmelo Anthony on the same team. LeBron James tweets response. Keep talking about my squad. Our personnel ages, the way he plays, he stays injured. We're past our time in this league, etc., etc. Do me one favor, please, and I mean please. Keep the same narrative, energy when it begins. That's all I ask. Thank you. King James. All right, let's see how you respond, Bron. Let's see how your team responds. Let's see. So that roster is ugly.
LeBron knows, he's acutely aware of how his career has been covered. And for people that don't remember it or know, well, here's what happens. Folks explain why a LeBron James team is flawed, can't get it done, won't win the title, And then when they do end up winning the title, they then say, well, of course they did.
Wait, he said they gonna win the title? With Russell Westbrook and Carmelo Anthony past their prime?
That was an unbeatable super team. I mean, he stacked the deck. What did you expect? This has happened time and time again, which is why LeBron says keep the same narrative energy. It's happening again. People are going to get it both ways, Brandon. They're going to get to have their fun before the year starts, saying how bad the team will be, no shooting, old, geriatric. And then if and when they win, they'll be like, well,
some of those
5
questions?
Hall of Famers. LeBron, AD, Russ, Melo, Dwight, of course, most stacked team ever. So he's just asking you to pick a lane.
Hell no.
Pick the lane. Is this a great team that is supposed to win? Or is this a flawed, old, bad shooting team?
Flawed, old, bad shooting team. Hell no, bruh. Hell no. Russell Westbrook and Carmelo Anthony on the same team? Hell no.
That if they do win, will deserve massive credit for being the underdog story that they are. That's the question.
Bravo, Nick. Bravo.
Lakers suffered another surprising loss to a depleted Memphis team. Oh, Nick Claxton posterized LeBron James. I remember that. Old Christmas. Yeah, it was looking bad for them, bro. December 2021. They're below 500. Damn.
Here's where Russ has not been fine. His defense has been a travesty. And it's not, everybody likes to say defense is effort. No, it's not. It's partially effort, but on this level, the highest level in the world, it's attention to detail, it's focus, it's understanding you're 1 of 5, like a shifting amoeba defensively, and you can't just freelance and go do your own thing. It will break your defense down like it did against the Nets on the Patty Mills 3. So his defense has been a disaster. His efficiency has been bad. And his decision-making that Antoine's talking about, late in games in particular, has been the worst I've ever seen from him.
At least he's being honest.
Broussard, I didn't expect Russ to all of a sudden magically become a good three-point shooter by joining the Lakers. We knew that was going to be a negative. But I think what a lot of people thought is, but because he's on what should be a good team, he'll pay more attention on defense. He'll be more cautious with the ball. He hasn't done those things. That's where this is a killer for the Lakers, Broussard.
April 2022, with a 31-45 record, the Lakers are 11th in the Western Conference standings. To avoid missing the playoffs, they must face a must-win game in New Orleans. Let's see. Nine seconds remaining. They're down 3. Lakers inbound the ball.
Augustine, a great three-point shooter. Bradley and Davis.
I forgot they had DJ Augustine and Malik Monk.
LeBron's got to fire it up. LeBron.
What the hell? Bro, what the hell was that? Swing it. And, bro, look who out there on the court, bro. You had Malik Monk, Avery Bradley, DJ Augustine. Boy, what the hell? Y'all at home versus the Pelicans? Come on, bro. That was bad.
And New Orleans has come in and taken it from the Lakers.
LeBron James makes a layup, just a wide open layup with 6:51 left in the fourth quarter. Guess what, ladies and gentlemen? It was the only 2 points he scored in the whole fourth quarter. Obviously, it's not a great basketball team, but it's way better than 16 games under 500.
Are they?
And I'll take 16 of those games, and if we had a 5-hour show, I promise you I could go back and find you 16 times in this season in which your man could not close. This is the classic case of this is the game of the year. This is the one you have to win to stay afloat. He is heavily guarded at the end of the game, but he has a 3 to wipe the slate clean and at least get them to overtime, make one big clutch shot, and he maneuvered. And I think I give him high marks for the maneuver because he actually finally got a little opening there. We had a decent look at it, and he airballed it.
I'm gonna be honest, bro. LeBron, bro, these type videos do not help your case as being the greatest of all time. It just don't, bro. Like, games like that, bro, you gotta come through. Especially versus a sorry team like the Pelicans, bro. Like, you have to will your team to a win in games like that. April 2022. The Lakers finished the season 11th place in the West and missed the play-in.
I foolishly had this little bit of hope that maybe Anthony Davis
they letting this man
throw
down.
the team on his back. Through 3 times all year, he had a game score of 30. Embiid's done it close.
Wait, damn. AD only scored 33 times that season? What the hell?
To 30. Like, it was 0 times all year he had a game score of over 35.
Wow.
I don't know what's happened, but I do know this. It's not just injuries. It's not like, well, when Anthony Davis was out there, they were awesome. He played 40 games.
That's right.
And last night was another one. It's like, okay, he was fine. So that's kind of the small picture. That's a bigger picture for the Lakers. What's happened to Anthony Davis? What do you think Anthony Davis is? The worst three-point shooter in the league by a mile. So yeah, injuries hurt. But when you're healthy, he shot 18% from 3.
Damn. The Lakers fired head coach Frank Vogel and hired Darvin Ham.
I like the hire. We talked about Darvin Ham. And
So
you look
damn
around the league.
excited.
Ime
Congrats.
Udoka, Monty Williams, Willie Green, hell, Steve Kerr. A lot of our coaches that are the most successful are guys who played, and Ime is showing you can have Ty Lue. Thank you. I almost forgot about Ty.
Okay. Them boys ready now. They got Darvin Ham. Let's get it. Let's get it, baby. May 2023. The Lakers finished 7th in the Western Conference. And they play. Oh, they faced Denver Nuggets in the conference
I like
finals.
the Lakers tonight. I like the Lakers in the series.
Okay.
Tonight, with the days of rest, the altitude won't be as big of a factor. I like the Lakers for tonight. I like the Lakers in 6. Where the Nuggets kill you is the Jokic-Murray pick and roll. And there is not a single player in the league better suited to be able to recover off that action than Anthony Davis.
All right.
And so I think that if you're the Nuggets, that is the one guy you didn't want to see Jokic have to deal with, because not because he can hold him to 15, but because he can hold him to 27, 8, and 6 instead of 34.
Full game or first half.
Yeah, full game.
He said a first
and then you
half.
have LeBron to deal with.
Okay.
Well,
all
I
right.
the Nuggets all year.
Well, I don't know. I've just been right all year.
Let's see. They call the Jokic left fast. So they win game 1, the Nuggets. Let's see what he say.
I went into this series cautiously very optimistic. The reasons for my optimism were, thought the Lakers would be able to score at will on this team, and that this was a very, very bad matchup for the Nuggets. After watching game 1, my caution is gone, and my optimism is boundless. Boundless.
Okay.
I give the Nuggets, most notably Joker, massive credit. I give that crowd credit. I give Mike Malone credit for getting that victory and hanging on for dear life at the end, because that would have been a crushing that would have been a series ender if they had lost in that fashion. Not if they had lost game 1, but if they had blown a 21-point lead at home. Let me show you how LeBron and AD scored. Hubs, if we can pull it up, we can do AD first, then LeBron, how they scored. If it was a flurry of jump shots, then I'd be a little more concerned. It was not. It was things that are going to be accessible to them. How did LeBron score? The exact way going into the game I thought he would. Find Jamal Murray, get him in a pick and roll, and go. What I saw from the Lakers yesterday offensively confirmed my pre-series suspicions that the Nuggets can offer no resistance.
Okay.
I don't know, and maybe I'm wrong, and we'll get 2 weeks to see it play out, what adjustment the Nuggets can make to be better defensively. That's the thing. That's why I'm as confident as I am. I don't think they have the personnel to slow down LeBron and Anthony Davis offensively.
Game 2, the Nuggets win. Damn. Game 3, the Nuggets win. 3-0? Let's see what he got to say, bruh.
Listen, I was wrong, America. Now, was I wrong about the series? We'll find out tonight or Wednesday or at some point if and when the Nuggets win the 4th game. I am not putting this at the doorstep of Darvin Ham. This is a compliment to the Nuggets head coach, not an indictment on the Lakers head coach. The Nuggets instantly recognized, the D'Angelo Russell situation is a disaster for the Lakers. And I think manipulated the Lakers into leaning into it. I do not think it was coincidental that immediately after game 1, Mike Malone's like, that's an interesting storyline. Are they going to play him or not? And Bruce Brown talked about it, almost daring the Lakers keep him on the court.
Wow.
Knowing that D'Angelo's a guy that can get...
D'Angelo Russell was a liability in this series. He was. And he was inconsistent, too, on the offensive end, bro. Damn, bro.
Mental, that up and down, and also knowing, and we can show it to you quickly, that when D'Angelo's on the court, the Lakers are and in the 65 minutes he's off the court, they have won resoundingly. Now, to be clear, Brew, I am not saying you take D'Angelo Russell off 14%? And the Lakers are leading the series, but I think it would be 2-1 potentially, not 3-0. If the Lakers win tonight, Game 5 becomes a little screw tightening for Denver because they then know Game 6 we got to go back.
Come on, bro. They up 3-0. They have no chance. They have no chance of coming back, bro. It's like Nick Wright just want the Lakers to win so bad, bro. Bro, it's not gonna happen, bro. They keep letting this man down, but that's the funniest thing about this video, bro.
Los Angeles. And it's for you, the stat everyone talks about is 0 and 1 and everything, 149. Bro. What I think is even more noteworthy is that only 3 teams, Brew and I were talking about this before the show, have even forced a Game 7. So 146 of the 149 have won in either games 4, 5, or 6. I think it'll be interesting. They win tonight. I think tomorrow's show's interesting. I think
what is your answer?
Any belief? My answer is yes. I'm like Nikola Jokic. Blame me. I'm just like Nikola Jokic. Nice. You know what? Because they have LeBron, okay. I think it's on the board. Okay. It's on the board. Another thing on the board.
Wow. Swept them boys. What are you going to say now, bruh? What are you going to say, chat?
The question is D'Angelo Russell. D'Angelo Russell has, in my opinion, real regular season value for a team that might want to load manage people. He has no postseason value unless he, at 28 years old, decides, you know what, I'm the former number 2 pick of a draft. I bounce around the league because I'm not a playoff player because I can't defend. Do I want to dedicate myself on that front?
Damn, man. Let that boy down again. Next season, the Lakers are matched up with the Denver Nuggets in the opening game of the season. Let's see what happens.
So Nick, it's game 1. Denver has won 5 in a row. Must win?
Oh, God.
This is your way of getting this segment back in? I mean, we killed it for football.
If you don't win tonight, what? They're getting their rings. All they did was talk trash. The announcer said, we made you LeBron's daddy or something like that.
Yeah.
This is a must-win game for the Lakers.
You know what?
Can't lose 6 in a row and then be like, we can beat them in the playoffs. No, you can't.
It's not that it was 4-0. It's like it was 13 possession. The point I am trying to make is I think there is an element with the Lakers that does not feel like the Nuggets are head and shoulders better than them, even though they lost 4-0.
They lose to the Nuggets in the season opener, bro. And and they went on to win both games in the regular season matchups. 2024 in April, the Lakers are matched up with Denver Nuggets in the first round of the playoffs. Let's see.
Is one of these teams dealing with a massive distraction?
That might lock them in.
Is
more.
one of these teams dealing with, you know, one of the biggest scandals in modern NBA history, touching a family member of a key player?
It crossed
Dusty,
my mind.
the envelope.
It crossed my mind.
I mean, it's not nothing. Wilds, I'm going to trust you to read this to the audience, as you will see it is wax sealed on the back.
Wow.
Monogrammed. If you would, please.
Not monogrammed.
Oh, really? Look at the wax seal on the back. Tell me if that's a wax seal
He goes
monogram.
through all this to pick the Nuggets. I'll tell you that.
You want me to read this part?
Is this-
Well,
Oh, do not open. Okay, it's confidential.
Do not open until.
And it is really wax
Let's see
seal.
what it says.
You have a wax sealer?
Wow. For events like this.
Okay.
It's like the NBA draft.
It is like the NBA draft.
Let's see.
I'm stunned.
With the first pick, the first redo pick, since we all put our official picks in a week ago, Nick Wright has selected
Wow.
the Los
In
Angeles
six?
Lakers.
Not even seven.
Why do he believe in this team so much, chat? Like, why? This team keeps letting you down year after year after year. And he just believes in the Lakers so much, bro. They don't have what it takes, bro, especially versus this team right here. Denver, MVP Yoke, playoff Murray. Come on, dog.
Two exclamation points.
Exactly right. Lakers in 6. I just think that if every game last year was in the balance in the fourth quarter, and LeBron played poorly in all 4 fourth quarters, which I think because it's round 1 is not going to happen with the rest between games. And D'Lo, if D'Lo is 6 points on
D'Lo's still on this team this
and
year.
again, that was every other day for the last few weeks that they've been playing. We'll see.
surprised they didn't get rid
We'll
of
just
him.
see.
He hasn't won in Denver in over 4 years.
following year.
He hasn't won. LeBron James has not won one game in Denver.
I think that
in
means
over
he's
4
0-6
years.
or something.
That's
Like it's.
crazy.
I don't
Been
think
4 years.
That's
It's a long
years.
time ago.
Okay.
It means he's due.
It's not.
I'll give you
Doesn't
that.
mean
I'm
he's
trying to
due.
throw Nick a
No,
bone.
it does
Means-
not
okay.
mean he's
All right.
due.
Okay.
It means it's just going to keep
So,
on.
Okay,
happening.
so
another
I
close
could see
sweep.
maybe one game.
Okay,
certainly
but
not.
then that means a lot of your analysis has to shift dramatically if the Lakers win one of the first 2.
Nuggets win game 1.
Is this series already over?
Oh, well, that's an on its face ridiculous question.
True. It's only one game.
No, the series is not
LeBron
over.
said don't
and
have
in fact,
much
even
room
if the
for
Lakers
error.
lose tonight, this series hasn't even started yet, according to some of the wisest minds ever. The part of this game that was most disconcerting to me was Austin Reeves seeming
Scared.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Which Austin Reeves was actually good in the conference finals. And he was obviously good in that playoff run. It didn't
You
seem
thought he was
like
scared?
he just played so tentative. Austin Reeves needs to take some of D'Lo's confidence. So
Yes.
D'Lo has less and Austin has
Yes,
more.
that's 100% right.
So Austin just at times seemed like he wasn't even looking at the basket. Like he'd get the ball and almost, a circular dribble away.
Game 2. Tie game, 19 seconds left. Lakers with the possession. What are you gonna say now?
Nick,
Let's see what Nick
are you ready to admit this series is over?
I mean,
It's over.
how can something end before it's even begun?
That's a fair point.
It's over.
You know it's over.
They have
At this point, bro, he getting paid, bro. He getting paid to say the Lakers is gonna win, bro. He's getting paid at this point, bro. ESPN or whoever run this show, he's obviously getting paid, bro, to keep the Lakers name alive. And bro, after missing a wide open 3 and to go out like that with the Jamal Murray game winner, bro, it's over. The series over. Do you know what a shot like that can do to your team? Like, come on, bro. It's over, bro. After that shot went in, bro, Murray hit that. Yeah, it was over.
Sorry to started yet.
It hasn't even started.
Yeah, all right.
In fact, as it happens, these NBA playoffs haven't started. I don't know what it means for the ratings, but we're now 11-0 for home teams. So none of these series are yet to start.
Right? What the heck is going on?
Wilds, what was my pre-series prediction? You know it because you held it up, and I tweeted it out.
You said Lakers
yesterday.
in 6.
Okay. So what does that? I know you're not quite as good at math as I am, but what does that mean?
So you're going to have to win 4.
No, but what does it mean? The series?
No, the next 4.
Would have to win 4 straight for the series to be exact. But what was my prediction? Lakers win 4 games, and the Nuggets win how many?
2.
2, exactly. So I'm halfway there. Okay. So the idea that it would be over, no, listen. I don't look at, and I'm going to bring up the number I brought up earlier as well. People are going to say, oh, you lost the game, D'Lo was red hot. Mm-hmm. That's true. But what's also true is Rui and Austin Reeves were awful. And there were
they all 5 got to play.
No.
Terrifically
because
for them to win a game?
No, because my point is, with D'Lo, Rui, and Austin Reeves going 13 of 34 from the field, and with the bench scoring 6 total points, it's right there. So, no, I don't think the series is over. Do I think the Lakers are in bad shape? Obviously. Does Game 3 become a no-question must-win? Obviously.
Bro, he's just
Do I think it's over?
Bro.
No.
The Lakers led by 20.
Yeah.
I mean, and they still lost.
Yeah. That's crazy, though. I didn't know they was up by 20.
They have now lost in just about every way imaginable.
Right. So they've gotten rid of all of it. I don't know what you want me to tell you.
Nuggets win game 3. Up 3-0.
Okay, here we go again. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, and now 11 straight wins.
Wow.
Not even that many crack commandments. The bit doesn't even work. Denver went into L.A. and dispatched of the Lakers, who by the second half were phoning it in literally. Squeaky, squeaky, squeaky.
Damn.
What's that? Squeaky, squeaky, squeaky.
Wheels about to fall off. Is that what?
Tin Man mode.
Oh, no heart?
No heart.
From who?
Need some oil. Squeaky, squeaky, squeaky. Told you, Tin Man mode.
Bro, you were obviously right about this series. I was obviously wrong. I had Lakers in 6. Now the best they can do is in 7.
Lakers in 7 is crazy. Oh, wow. They won game 4. It's crazy. Calf injury. Jamal Murray.
Hey, Wilds, I got a question for you.
Sit back and watch.
I got a question for you.
Go ahead.
What's your confidence level, buddy?
My confidence level's at 97.5.
That is not where it was when I walked in this morning. And what is the
96.5?
No, you're nervous about Jamal Murray.
Okay, here's Jamal Murray. Jamal Murray grabbed his calf.
Was he writhing?
He wasn't writhing. No, I didn't pull the video because I didn't want him to have to see it.
If the Lakers win tonight, do you think we're getting a Game 7?
No.
They do 3 in a row.
No, that is not the question. The question is,
it's hard for me to answer that because everything to me is Jamal Murray.
That's right.
If Jamal Murray is out or severely hindered, but especially out, I think the Lakers actually have a very good chance of winning this series. Denver is not the same. No, like Jamal Murray is critical to this team.
And if they don't win tonight,
part of the team, though.
They have real problems. The last time they played, was it as close of a game as could possibly exist?
Is that what we're counting now? Okay, good.
No.
The Super Bowl is close too. Let's run that back, and I guess put Brock Purdy in the Hall of Fame.
And you know what?
That went to overtime.
Wilds, you're getting so mad, buddy.
I'm not getting mad. I'm just correct.
You're talking
this
about
is my
Niners.
This is my correct voice.
Nuggets.
This is my.
Let's talk Lakers.
Are we surprised? KC are not the faves to 3. It was super close.
Yes.
Who cares if it was close?
Okay, but you said you can't conceive. It's impossible.
Denver's going to win tonight.
Okay.
Jamal Murray is probably going to play. If he doesn't play, of course, there's a reason to be slightly concerned.
Okay, plenty of teams down 3-0 have won a Game 5. Plenty. So if you're saying it's at 0%.
I'm saying it's historically it's at 0%.
To win tonight, it's not, buddy.
Is the series at 0% if it's never happened before? If I'm saying that no one's ever seen a unicorn, you're like, I don't know. I've seen a lot of horses and I've seen a lot of goats. And I could see those things happening.
Okay,
but if you've never seen, it's never happened in the history of the league.
But that's why I've been very careful not to say the Lakers are winning.
Right.
I don't like you. I don't like you anymore. The show's ruined.
I said if they win tonight, we're getting a Game 7. And you are trying to talk about the overtime
You're the worst guy. You're the worst guy.
Nuggets win game 5. Nuggets win the series, bro. May 2024. The Lakers fire head coach Darvin Ham. Damn.
Then you look at the head coach and say, do we think this year he got the most out of the team? I don't. We can disagree. I
think he got the most out of that team, bro. And he still got fired, bro. Like, he brought them all the way to the conference finals, bro. That team just wasn't a championship team, bro.
Personally don't. And then the next thing is, do we think, fair or not, and I think it's fair, that the team was, the players had disengaged from him. They had this series. Even if the Lakers had beaten the Nuggets, I wouldn't have think that, oh, Darvin Ham's a great coach. Now, maybe he would have done something in the series that changed my mind, but it would have been hard for me to believe it.
All the blame on Darvin Ham. This is bad. Look at this chart, bro. Damn, bro. 2025, JJ Redick. All-Star break, 36-19 record. Okay.
OKC, it's not just that they're young. It's...
Ooh, okay. Let's get it. Lakers 2025. Number 3 seed. Versus the T-Wolves and
the
Ant
best
Edwards.
Possible path for the Lakers, in my opinion, was having the Thunder, Nuggets, and Clippers on the other side of the bracket. And they do. The Lakers' road to the conference finals is Timberwolves and then either Rockets, Golden State. I don't know how you can credibly play Rudy Gobert the amount of minutes you probably want to play him.
Okay.
You then add that the Lakers are getting, they no longer have to deal with playoff D'Angelo Russell, which is a disaster, and instead get to go against playoff Julius Randle, which is a different type of disaster.
Okay.
That's nice. They don't have Darvin Ham with his hands in his pockets, drawing up on the whiteboard, contest without fouling. They've got JJ, who's been up for 39 straight hours.
So my boy Nick Wright, very confident in the Lakers this season. All right.
Figuring out how to blitz Anthony Edwards. All that's good. You also have a series that, because Luka is going to want to make Rudy Gobert cry, LeBron's going to be able to sit back the first 3 quarters like he did in that Mavs game. We saw Luka with a worse supporting cast beat this team in 5 to go to the finals last year. Now, Ant said, I got tired, which was odd, and Ant won't be tired this time. But you also have LeBron with 8 days off coming in. Him a statue, guarantees him a statue.
Guarantees him a statue.
It certainly guarantees him a statue out front of Staples.
He talking crazy. Wow. Game 1 loss versus the T-Wolves. Late comeback.
I am not going to act like this was nothing. This was not nothing. Now, is it enough for me to be like, oh, the Lakers can't beat them? No. Do I think the Lakers are the better team? Yes. Do I still think the Lakers will win the series? Yes.
Okay. Game 2, Lakers win. The series is tied. All right.
The difference was the Lakers' defense, and the most impactful, most engaged, best defensive player on the court was the oldest guy on the court, the oldest guy in the league, and that was the story of the game from the opening tip. The guy who you saw from the very beginning that was setting the tone defensively was LeBron James.
All right. Game 3 to see. The T-Wolves win. The T-Wolves win game 4. Good God. Damn! Okay, T-Wolves up 3. T-Wolves win game 5. They win the series.
Here's the thing. I think JJ did a poor job this series. We're going to talk more about it later. The reason I believed the Lakers could win the championship was not because I thought Austin Reeves was a star. It was, you know, and so
Austin gave him 16 points
right.
a game. I mean,
he was Austin.
What
I didn't pick the Lakers because I thought we were going to get A+ Austin Reeves performance.
I'm trying to find every reason to blame anybody besides LeBron.
Performances, and you got C- Austin Reeves performances. One of the biggest criticisms I have about JJ is not recognizing that just because LeBron will play 42 minutes a game, the same number of minutes per game he was playing at 20, doesn't mean it should be going on at 40. Where the lion's share of this blame lays for the Lakers is at the feet of the person who made us optimistic about the Lakers, which is Luka. Luka. This is the first series of his basketball life where it was either he had the advantage from the team around him or it was a fair fight, and his team lost because he didn't deliver. But the biggest reason the Lakers underachieved is because in this series Luka did, and you're allowed to have that happen. But that to me is bigger than JJ or Austin or LeBron in the fourth, any of them.
Damn, so in the last 5 seasons, look at this chart. They didn't even make it to the conference finals. LeBron's playoff success over the last 5 years. Oh my God, bro. Like, look at this, bro. This is terrible, bro. I would hate to be a Laker fan, bro. Like, look at this, bro. Y'all be having so much high expectations for this team, bro, and they just don't deliver, bro. They don't. They haven't been delivering, bro. And then when they lose, y'all try to find someone out of the group to put the blame on besides LeBron, bro. Like, look at this chart, bro. This is crazy, bro. Wow, bro. Listen, man. That was a crazy video right there, bro. The Lakers just kept letting my boy Nick Wright down. I don't know what it is, but Nick Wright, he just believes in the Lakers so much just because they have LeBron. But it's like, bro, it's time to hang it up, bro. It's time to hang it up, Bron. Like, I feel like the last good season they had was 2022 and 2023. Even though their team wasn't championship caliber, they still had a great season. I feel like Darvin Ham did an okay job. They just didn't have the right pieces to win the championship, bro. You know what I'm saying? And it's like everybody want to put the blame on the coaches and certain players. But nobody want to put the blame on Bron. You know what I'm saying? You know, Bron has every excuse in the book, as I've been seeing from the past couple videos that I've been watching. But yeah, bro, Nick Wright, bro, I don't know if the nigga getting paid. He has to be getting paid because it's like every time they lose, he still believe the Lakers gonna win. Like, he still believe they gonna win, bro. But they just continuously keep letting my boy down year after year after year. Sad story, man. But anyways, man, y'all let me know what y'all think about this video in the comments down below. If you a Laker fan, let me know what y'all think, bro. This is sad, bro. This is sad, man. If y'all like the reaction, man, hit the like button. Comment down below any videos y'all want me to check out next. And last but not least, subscribe to the channel if you new. Young Groovy signing out. I'm going to catch y'all in the next. Groovy tapping in, man. Welcome back to another vid. The Coward's Way. A complete history of the decision that ruined the NBA. Listen, man. We all know what decision he talking about. He talking about the South Beach decision, man, that LeBron made. Now, a lot of people hate this move that LeBron made. They thought it was a weak move. And they say that this decision changed the NBA forever. If I had to predict what this video is going to be about, I would say LeBron started the super team era. Where hella superstars, hella all-stars team up to win a championship. When back then, teams were built in the draft. And they found different role players to play alongside these superstars. In my opinion, as a LeBron fan, I wish he would have stayed in Cleveland the first time, one-on-one, and then maybe he could have went around to different places and stuff like that, play with his homeboys or whatever you want to call it. Buddy ball, I don't know what you want to call it, but him going to Miami was a little soft move. I'm going to be honest. Be straight up with y'all. But shout out my boy Scap Attack. Before we get started, like the video, comment down below any videos y'all want me to check out next. And last but not least, subscribe to the channel if you new.
There have been countless dynastic teams which have reigned supreme throughout the course of NBA history, dating back to the earliest beginnings of the NBA in the 1950s and working through virtually every decade all the way up to modern history. During that time, teams have been built through the draft and by cultivating their talent or by adding pieces in free agency. However team building occurred in the past, that all came to an abrupt and declarative end on July 8th, 2010, when after weeks of speculation, LeBron James sat down in a Boys and Girls Club in Greenwich, Connecticut for a
Boys and Girls Club?
75-minute special.
What?
Yes.
Wait, hold on. What'd he say?
Speculation. LeBron James sat down in a Boys and Girls Club in Greenwich, Connecticut for a 75-minute special.
What?
Yes, you heard that correctly.
What the hell?
The epic Cringe Fest, hosted by Jim Gray, lasted an impossible to believe 75 minutes. And nearly 30 minutes into that show, at 9:28 p.m. Eastern Standard Time, LeBron James lit a match that would burn the NBA to the ground.
In this fall, I'm going to take my talents to South Beach.
For virtually the entire decade that would...
Damn! Oh my God, LeBron. My boy turned into the villain with that one decision right there, man. But I ain't gonna lie, it took 75 minutes for my boy to just say the news. God damn, they hosted a whole event and everything. My boy at the Boys and Girls Club in Connecticut. I can only imagine, but I know them Cleveland fans was heated.
Follow a decade marked by player empowerment, mass player movement, collusion, and super team building that quite frankly destroyed the competitive balance of the entire sport. And it is important to note that a great team does not necessarily constitute a super team. We have seen countless great teams throughout NBA history.
I ain't gonna lie, his decision did make an unbalance in the NBA. Bro, I missed them days when it was one or maybe two superstars on the team, and then the rest was just straight role players. It was certain people who had different roles on the team that made them special. You know what I'm saying? The Steve Kerrs of the world, the Dennis Rodmans of the world. You know what I'm saying? The Scottie Pippen, two-way. You know what I'm saying, man? And then you had that one superstar in Jordan that made the whole team go together. You know what I'm saying? It's not like Jordan went to the Suns and teamed up with Charles Barkley and then they made this super team with Tom Chamberlain. Like, no, bro. They would have took the competitiveness out the game. Now, we all know Michael Jordan, Charles Barkley was competitive as hell. They wanted to beat each other. You know what I'm saying? They didn't want to team up. Like, come on, bro. What a competitive spirit at. You feel me? So I get when he said about how it's unbalanced, bro.
The earliest example of which produced the greatest dynasty ever, the 1960s Boston Celtics, who captured 11 of 13 NBA championships.
That's
behind
OD.
a plethora of Hall of Fame players, such as Bill Russell, Bob Cousy, Tom Heinsohn, Sam Jones, and Casey Jones. Yes, make no mistake, the Celtics of this era were stacked. But every single one of these players were drafted by the Boston Celtics.
Wow.
This team was built and grown organically.
That's hard.
The following decade would also produce a team that was super in appearance and is generally regarded as one of the greatest teams ever assembled. The 1972 LA Lakers, who won an NBA record 69 games at the time, a record which stood for over 20 years until the 95-96 Bulls won 72. This team paired elite Hall of Fame players such as Jerry West, Elgin Baylor, and Will Chamberlain. But as with the Celtics team that preceded this one in the previous decade, this team was mostly drafted. Elgin Baylor and Jerry West were both drafted by the Lakers and played their entire careers there. And yes, they did add Wilt, but Chamberlain was 32 years old when he joined the Lakers and in the twilight of his career, as he averaged just 17 points per game in his 5 seasons with LA, compared with the first decade of his career in the league when he averaged 36.
Good God, OG? Boy was hooping 36 a game. My boy was a beast in the paint.
Night. He joined a Lakers team that had famously failed time and time again to get it done, losing 8 finals appearances. The team that finally got over the hump in 1972 was a collection of older players late in their careers, a very far cry from the collusion-generated pairings of elite players in their primes we would see years later.
That makes sense.
The 80s would yield 2 dynastic and loaded teams in the Boston Celtics and LA Lakers. The heart of the Celtics team was its 3-headed front court monster, consisting of Hall of Famers Larry Bird, Kevin McHale, and Robert Parrish. Bird and McHale.
I ain't gonna lie, that 85-86 Celtics team, tough. Then you had Dennis Johnson and Danny Ainge and Bill Walton coming off the bench. They tough. This was a tough team right here. They had, the hype was crazy on their team, and everybody was a star in their roles. They had players coming off the bench, you know what I'm saying? And then they had a great head coach in KC Jump and a great superstar in Larry Bird. This team was crazy.
Were both drafted by Boston, and they played their entire careers with the Celtics.
And they drafted these players.
Come to Boston in 1980
they drafted them
via free agency after 4 years with Golden State. He was joining Larry Bird, who was just in his 2nd season at the time, and Kevin McHale, who was a rookie. This team was great. This team was dynastic, but it was not super. Their primary foe in this era was the juggernaut Lakers, with an embarrassment of riches, boasting arguably 2 top 5 players of all time in Kareem Abdul-Jabbar and Magic Johnson. And Kareem was not drafted by the Lakers. Kareem was drafted by small market Milwaukee, was arguably the best player in the NBA at the time, and had won multiple league MVPs with the team that had drafted him when he decided to jump ship to LA in his late 20s. Does this sound familiar? But Kareem didn't join up with Magic Johnson when Magic was in his prime. Magic wasn't making perennial All-NBA first teams when Kareem decided to go around his organization's back and circumvent rules to collude and recruit other elite All-Stars to join up there. No, Kareem joined a Lakers team in 1975 that was just 30-52 the year before. And in that 1975-76 season, Kareem won the league MVP in his first year with the Lakers, while Magic Johnson was still in high school. Kareem would win the league MVP again the following season, while lifting the Lakers to the #1 seed in the Western Conference.
That's tough.
Magic, meanwhile, still in high school. Then in 1979, 4 years after Kareem joined the Lakers, LA would draft Magic Johnson. Then, in 1982-83, they drafted the 3rd piece of their Hall of Fame triumvirate in James Worthy, who would also play his entire career with the Lakers. A far cry from the cowardly ass-shaking and team-building we would see decades later
what you doing?
into the 90s, and Michael Jordan would emerge as the greatest force of nature in the modern era, producing 6 consecutive championships throughout the decade in years that he started and played a full season.
Bro.
But this team was a far cry from a super team. The first 3 titles in 91-93 had only 2 All-Stars on the team in Jordan and Pippen, both drafted by the Bulls. And after a year and a half in base...
Jordan and Pippen, both drafted by the Bulls. Hey, man.
Ball retirement, Jordan would come back to the NBA and win 3 more titles.
That's
this team would add Dennis Rodman, who, yes, would go on to eventually make the Hall of Fame, leading some people to very incorrectly designate this team a super team. For starters, Jordan and Pippen were, again, both drafted by the Bulls. But most importantly, Dennis Rodman was 34 years old when he joined Chicago. Dennis Rodman.
And then Dennis Rodman, I mean, we're not really comparing him to no, like, superstar in the league. Like, are we? Rodman was a star in his role. You know what I'm saying? But scoring just wasn't his thing, bro. He gonna do the little things. You know what I'm saying? He gonna rebound. He gonna defend. You know what I'm saying? He gonna try to get into the other opponent's best player's head. You know, he do the little psychological game. That's what he do, bro. He was a star in his role. You feel me? But we ain't gonna really count him as no no bona fide superstar like he just came to the Bulls and they was like the three-headed snake. Like, nah, bro. Like, we ain't doing that, bro. Rodman was just a good fit for the team, bro.
Never sniffed an all-star team.
That's what
while
I'm saying.
He was playing with Chicago. Dennis Rodman averaged 5 points per game in his 3-year run with Chicago. Despite how desperately a certain sect of delusional fans want to paint this into some super pairing, they would be gravely
That's not the
mistaken.
same, bro.
In the 2000s,
As
would see the rise of
D-Wade,
2
LeBron,
dynastic teams, or should I say dynastic players, as Kobe Bryant and Tim Duncan would combine to win 10 championships, 5 each, during a 15-year span from 1999 to 2014, and each would do it while wearing one jersey for their entire careers. But while with the same franchise, both Bryant and Duncan would win titles with a vastly different assortment of cast and crew. Tim Duncan would do it playing alongside and winning titles with some combination of 4 different expected Hall of Famers throughout his 19-year career that included David Robinson, Tony Parker, Manu Ginobili, and Kawhi Leonard, all of which, every single one, were drafted by the Spurs.
That's impressive. That's impressive, bro. The Spurs know what they doing, bro. They know how to scout, bro. And the player development they got over there with that franchise, that organization, they know what the hell they doing, bro. Like, come on, bro. They drafted Tony Parker, Manu Ginobili, Tim Duncan, David Robinson, Kawhi Leonard. Oh, my God. And they all Hall of Famers. And then they role players. Come on, man. They come through, too. You feel me? So shout out to the Spurs organization.
As was Duncan himself. Kobe Bryant, meanwhile, would win 5 titles in his career, playing with only one other Hall of Famer for 2 different stints as a Laker to capture all 5 of his rings.
That's
First
tough.
and most famously was Shaquille O'Neal.
Shaq
the
and
2
Kobe
would dominate the NBA like few teams ever have, becoming just the 3rd team to ever win 3 consecutive titles, and doing it with just those 2 All-Stars. After years of playing with some of the worst collection of talent in the sport, the Lakers would acquire Pau Gasol, who was in his 7th year at the time with the Memphis Grizzlies. In those 7 seasons, Gasol had made 1 All-Star appearance, 0 All-NBA teams, and won 0 playoff games to that point in his career. As soon as the acquisition was made, Kobe would go to 3 more consecutive finals and win back-to-back championships with Gasol, the lone All-Star and only Hall of Famer other than Bryant on those rosters.
I'm not gonna lie, that's tough for Kobe, man. Obviously, we know Shaq and Kobe, one of the best duos in NBA history. But the fact that he did it with Pau Gasol, too, and we talking about a downgrade from Shaq. You know Kobe had to give a little bit more with Pau, bro. And to will his team to 2 more, bro, that's tough. And with 2 All-Stars, though, and he the main guy. That's tough, bro.
But something else important would happen in the summer before the season when the Lakers acquired Pau Gasol in 2007. The Boston Celtics would trade for Kevin Garnett and Ray Allen to pair them alongside existing All-Star Paul Pierce to create the Boston Big Three, in a move that many feel kick-started the NBA Super Team era. But
That's a super team. That's a super team, I'm not gonna lie. Kevin Garnett, Ray Allen, and Paul Pierce. That's the super team. Then they had Rajon Rondo. This was a cold team. I mean, do y'all count this as a super team? Y'all let me know in the comments. I think this is a super team for sure. They probably built this team just to beat LeBron, Bosh, and D-Wade, bro.
Taking a closer look at the context will reveal a different story altogether, as all 3 of these players were already in their 30s at the time they teamed up.
Oh, okay. So they was a little older. I didn't know that. Okay. Makes sense. Okay.
And they had all played a minimum of 10 seasons in the NBA.
Oh.
In the 2 seasons preceding the Big Three team up in Boston, not a single one of these players made All-NBA first or second team. And not a single one of these 3 players finished anywhere near the top 5 in league end MVP voting. None of these 3 were considered to be elite players at this stage of their careers.
Okay.
And while this team up would generate 1 title, they would fall the next 2 seasons in the playoffs, while that guy in LA with the 1 fringe all-star would capture back-to-back championships. And
Kobe was just too different, though. He's different, bro. He's different, bro. To beat a squad like the stacked Celtics, they was stacked. Don't get me wrong. I don't care if they played a minimum of 10 seasons. That's still a solid team over there, bro. KZ, Ray Allen, Rajon Rondo, Paul Pierce, like they had a stacked team. But the fact that Kobe Bryant got them boys over the hump twice, that's tough. But since he said that about Boston on how old they were, damn, that makes the whole Miami situation worse. That makes it worse. Because I think D-Wade was still in his prime, Bosh was still in his prime, LeBron was still in their, like, everybody was in their prime, you know what I'm saying, when they teamed up, so I mean, damn.
And as Kobe Bryant was ruling the NBA, the analytics-obsessed losers, the media, was giving LeBron James back-to-back league MVPs, while his Cavaliers, with the best record in the NBA in back-to-back seasons, were flaming out in the playoffs. After failing to win in his first 7 years with the Cavaliers, and in a fit of sheer desperation, based on the realization he could never win the way mostly every other all-time great had, LeBron panicked. He reached out to his buddy in Miami, and the 2 of them, behind their organization's backs, colluded, along with then 5-time consecutive All-Star Chris Bosh, to join forces in Miami. LeBron would hit that podium in the Boys and Girls Club in Connecticut on July 8th. And literally 1 day later, these 3 cowards would rise up out of the ground together during a pyrotechnics concert to officially kickstart the era of the super team. The 3 of these players were in the absolute hearts of their primes when contrasted with the Boston Big Three, as they were all in their mid to late 20s and all entering their 8th seasons.
Wow.
Laughable, pathetic, and humiliating for their legacies. But historical NBA precedent be damned. LeBron needed to steal some cheap rings. In the 2 seasons prior to this unholy alliance, LeBron James and Dwayne Wade were both first-team All-NBA.
Damn, and both top 5 in MVPs? Oh my God, bro, and they still underachieved. My thing though, Bron, bro, I wonder why he gave up on that team, that Cleveland team. Like, y'all let me know in the comments, though, bro. He was the league MVP. They had the best record in the league. Why did he just quit on the Cavs, bro? Like, what happened? They could have went in free agency, got him another piece or something, though, bro. But to just give up on the whole city, the whole team like that, though, bro, that is lame. And then you team up with somebody who already won a championship without you. He already, like, you know what I'm saying? He already doing this thing in Miami. Now you want to team up with him, bro? It's like, where is the competitive spirit at, bro? He went the easy route to get a ring, bro. It's like, bro, why you can't be like the other all-time greats, like the Jordans, the Elijah ones, the Kobe Bryants, the Michael Jordans? Like, just stay where you at and win one.
And both of them finished top 5 in MVP voting in those 2 previous years. Wade, of course, was just a few years removed from winning a championship and finals MVP. These were the 2 best players in the conference and 2 of the 3 best players in the NBA
And he
in their
teamed up with
primes,
D-Wade.
deciding to come together from different teams. This had never happened before, but that wasn't enough. Chris Bosh, who had career averages at the time of 20 points and 10 rebounds per game, who had made 5 straight All-Star teams and an All-NBA second team in 2007, also came along for the ride. Despite this team hilariously somehow failing to win the championship in 2 of their 4 years together, the Heat were, unsurprisingly, able to win the title twice. But once that team was showing signs of decline, rather than stick it out with his second team, LeBron decided to jump ship back to his first team, but it wasn't to fulfill some pledge of responsibility to his hometown team that drafted him and who he stabbed in the back 4 years earlier. No, it was to team up with #1 overall pick from 2011, Kyrie Irving, who in his first 3 seasons in the NBA was averaging 21 points, 6 assists, and 4 rebounds per game while making 2 All-Star teams. The Cavs would then trade the #1 overall pick from that year, Andrew Wiggins, for a player in Kevin Love, who was undoubtedly a top 10 player in the NBA at that time. At just 25 years of age, Kevin Love, who was in his 6th season, had made an All-Star team 3 times and had just become the first player ever to that point in post-merger modern NBA history to average 26 points, 12 rebounds, and 4 assists in a season. The year prior to joining forces on LeBron's second super team, Love was also top 3 in many advanced metrics, such as PER, value over replacement, and he finished 2nd in box plus minus behind only league MVP Kevin Durant. Love was named 2nd team All-NBA in 2 of his last 3 years with Minnesota before making the super team jump. This team was so impossibly loaded that when healthy and playing together, they beat a 73-9 Golden State Warriors team that had the best regular season record in NBA history. But not to worry, the Warriors, seeing this super team, felt emboldened to build their own. And
they had to go get KD. LeBron, you started this though, bruh. You started it.
Kevin Durant, who like LeBron James years earlier, represented a very talented individual who was unable to win anything on his own. And if LeBron could do it, why not Durant? On July 7th, 2016, 5 years and 364 days after that fateful night in Greenwich, Connecticut, Kevin Durant officially signed with the Golden State Warriors. And the era of the super team was popping at this point. You get a super team. You get a super team. In all, the Cavaliers and Warriors would meet in 4 consecutive NBA Finals.
4 consecutive NBA Finals. I'm not gonna lie. Whose decision was worse, LeBron or KD's? Because both of them was bad, but I thought KD's was even worse. That was a weak move, bro, because he had a squad. He had Russ, James Harden. Like, he had some good pieces, like Thabo Cephalosha, you know what I'm saying? Then he had Reggie Jackson. Like, you know, he had some little pieces, bro. Like, he was there almost every year. He made it to the finals. Just get over that hump. It's like him and Bron, bro. Like, messed it up, bro. Like, I don't know, man. Y'all let me know, man, which decision was worse, KD decision or LeBron's, bro?
During the decade from the decision in 2010 to 2020, while they weren't all super teams, we would see an unprecedented amount of player movement and team-ups. From the collusion of Paul George and Kawhi Leonard to make their way to the Clippers, to James Harden, Kyrie Irving, and
KD.
Durant pairing in Brooklyn, and LeBron colluding with his clutch sports brother Anthony Davis to force his way to the Lakers. The decade of the 2010s was the most sickening and non-competitive decade in the sport's history. Yet revisionists and teenagers with no understanding or comprehension of basketball history will pontificate about the level of competition in this era, which is as hilarious as it is ignorant. It is still yet to be seen where we will go from here and the future.
I'm not gonna lie. Giannis, though, his ring is legit. He ain't team up with nobody, bro. He didn't. You know what I'm saying? Chris Middleton was there. You know, they traded for Drew Holiday, but Drew Holiday really wasn't no big star or nothing, but he was definitely a key to them winning the championship. But Giannis, championship was legit. I would say that, though.
For competitive balance and the possible shift away from the era of the super team
and
does
Jokic.
Look bright.
And
but
Jokic.
There is simply no denying what we saw in the decade of the 2010s that began with LeBron's decision was something we have never seen before and hopefully will never see again.
Wow. All right, man, that was the end of that video, man. A complete history of the decision that ruined the NBA. that LeBron decision, man, it definitely changed the league, man. It started the whole super team era. Basketball in the 2010 era definitely was a little weak, less competitive, you know what I'm saying? We really saw the damn near the same teams going back to the finals year after year after year because they teams were just so overpowered and other teams couldn't compete with them because they had so many stars on their team. But like I said in the video, man, which decision was worse, KD decision or LeBron decision? Y'all let me know in the comments, bro. But I'm starting to see the league now starting to, you know, go back to the, you know, traditional way of winning. You know, just drafting top players and, you know, just, you know, banking on the player development and, you know, just adding role players to their squad to develop an overall good team. Because if you got you a complete team rather than trying to team up 3 superstars, I'm going with a more deep team. You know what I'm saying, man? So I see the league starting to go back to that era now of, you know, just drafting and, you know, developing their players, man. But that era right there, man, with the super teams, man, that was hard to see, man. And I wish Bron and KD could have won and, you know, Cleveland and OKC. Their legacies would have probably been a little bit more respected, but y'all let me know how y'all feel about this video in the comments down below, man. Shout out to Scap Attack, man. Your video is dope, bro. If y'all like the video, y'all like the reaction, man, hit the like button. Comment down below any videos y'all want me to check out next. And subscribe to the channel if you're new. What's going on, man? It's your boy Groovy tapping in with y'all boys, and welcome back to another vid. Jordan versus LeBron, the best playoff comparison. Uh-oh, I already know where this finna go, man. When it comes to this playoff-ish, bro, Jordan is that nigga. There's no comparison. You feel me? And I just want the younger generation to know this. Jordan up his level of play when it mattered the most. Now with LeBron, it could be a little shaky. I'm not gonna lie. As a LeBron fan, it can get a little shaky at times. You feel me? If he don't got that help, that support from other superstars, it'll get a little scary, you know what I'm saying, at moments. But you could always count on MJ when it mattered the most. That's why he's 6-0 in the finals. You feel me? So, I already know where this is about to go, man. This video is for all my other subscribers that are huge LeBron fans. Let me show y'all what Jordan talking about. Shout out to my boy Scap Attack on the video. Before we get started, like the video. Show your boy Groovy some love. Comment down below any videos y'all want me to check out next. And last but not least, subscribe to the channel if you're new.
Timing, as they say, is everything in life. And so too is it in sports. What if I were to tell you Jason Kidd had more points, rebounds, and assists in his NBA career than Magic Johnson? That Elvin Hayes has more total points and rebounds for his career and a higher average per game in both categories than Tim Duncan?
Wow.
And did you know that Drew Brees led the league in passing yards a record 7 times in his career? Or that Peyton Manning had 7 first-team All-Pro selections, more than Tom Brady and Joe Montana combined?
See, nobody cares.
But when the chips were in the center of the table and the lights were at their brightest, we knew who the peak performers were. And that is what has always driven the conversations of who the greatest players were.
Exactly. Exactly. All them regular season stats don't matter. The only thing that matters is who performed the best in the playoffs. That's what sets certain players apart. You got the James Harden of the worlds who go crazy in the regular season, but when the playoffs come, they know where to be found. And then you got those other players that raise their level of play when it matters the most, and that's in the postseason.
But that conversation, as it pertains to the NBA's GOAT, has shifted for whatever reason in recent years to LeBron James and Michael Jordan, as the ratings pigs at various cash cow major media outlets continue to fuel their obedient Gen Z flock who eat it all up and pledge their allegiance to the self-proclaimed GOAT.
That one right there made me the greatest player of all time.
But a primary point of contention inevitably are the failures LeBron James has incurred throughout his playoff career, winning just 4 titles in 20 full and relatively healthy seasons, while the counterpoint in recent years has become the tried and trusted plumber defense.
Oh, well, you know, he was being guarded by plumbers and firemen.
To call out the perceived lack of competition Jordan faced along his way to a sterling 6-0 record in the NBA Finals.
And I hate when people say that too, bro. And JJ Redick, it hurt me the most too, because he a real athlete. Bro, those boys was playing physical as hell back then. And there was competition. And I wasn't even born. I'm looking at the footage. Like, the way they played, bro, that was competition, bro. And they played way more physical. So I felt like it was harder to score back then. You know what I'm saying, man? So that's why I respect it even more with Jordan. You feel what I'm saying, man? So I just hate that narrative, bro, where Jordan was playing plumbers and, like, I hate that narrative, bro.
Finals in what amounted to only 12 full seasons. But as with most things in sports, to reveal the truth will require us to dig into the context of their runs, both the competition faced as well as the supporting casts they had around them. And in his first title run by Michael Jordan's Bulls in the 1990-91 season, his playoffs began sweeping the New York Knicks, who were only 39-43 for the season. But to be fair, LeBron's final runs in 2007, 2011, 2013, and 2015 all featured playoff opponents without a winning record. Next up were the 44-38 Philadelphia 76ers before reaching the 50-win Detroit Pistons in the Eastern Conference Finals, who had just been to 3 consecutive NBA Finals and won the last 2 straight titles.
Bro.
Of course, the Bulls would sweep them en route to Jordan's first Finals appearance, where he would meet the 58-win Lakers, who, yes, no longer had Kareem Abdul-Jabbar, but they did have 31-year-old Magic Johnson, who finished that season second in league MVP voting, as well as 29-year-old Hall of Famer James Worthy, who along with Magic made that year's All-Star game. Who did not make the All-Star team that year was Scottie Pippen or any other Jordan teammate on the Chicago Bulls that season. But no problem for Mike, as he would beat the Lakers 4-1 in the finals while easily being named Finals MVP, as he led the team in points, assists, steals, and blocks, averaging 31.5 points, 11.5 assists, 6.5 rebounds, nearly 3 steals, and 1.5 blocks per game.
Damn! Good God. He averaged 11.4 assists in the finals. Good. He was dishing the rock. Oh my God. And he was scoring, rebounding, playing. Look at 2.8 steals. God, that's my swarming. Them guards on their squad. And then he's blocking shots, bro. Like, this is what you call a two-way player. This is what you call a two-way player. And Jordan don't get a lot of credit for that, bro. Especially on the defensive end, bro. Look at that. 2.8 steals, 1.5 blocks. Jordan was eating, bro. He deserved that first ring, man. But I hear a lot of people say that the Lakers was weak and Magic really wasn't himself. Bro, he was second in MVP voting. You feel me? And Pippen won the All-Star that year. So it was really just Jordan, you know, by himself with a whole bunch of role players. You know what I'm saying? And he rose to the occasion, bro. Look at these numbers right here, bro. He deserved that, bro.
Game on 56% shooting.
Look at that.
The Bulls were 15-2 during that postseason run,
Damn,
while Jordan would beat Patrick Ewing, Charles Barkley, Joe Dumars, Isaiah Thomas, Dennis Rodman, Magic Johnson, and James Worthy.
Is that not comp? Y'all let me know, bro. That's comp, bro. And those are household names, bro. Like, if you don't know these names, then you just a casual. You know what I'm saying, bro? These are Hall of Famers right here, bro.
Throughout the playoffs, 7 top 75 players who are all in the Hall of Fame. And this playoff run is typically referred to as one of Jordan's bad or easy runs.
That's crazy.
In all, Jordan played 16 50-plus win teams of the 24 opponents he faced during his 6 finals runs. Thus, 66% of his competition across all playoff fields were a 50-win team. Comparing that to LeBron, who in 4 title runs faced just 7 50-win teams, or in shortened seasons, a team that had a winning percentage, which would have paced out to 50 wins over a full 82-game year. That's 7 of his 16 total opponents. So while Jordan played a 50-plus win opponent 66% of the time during his title runs, LeBron only played a 50-win opponent 44% of the time in his championship run.
Jordan comp was way better than LeBron's comp. Look, the proof is right here. So all that plumber talk, and bro, stop all that, bro. Jordan played better comp than LeBron did.
But I know. The reason LeBron didn't win many more titles is just because he played such drastically more difficult competition than Jordan. And since the LeBron fan base likes to talk up his 10 finals appearances, let's expand our examination to all 10 of those playoff runs.
Let's go.
Surely, LeBron faced a much higher percentage of elite opponents under these parameters. Of the 40 opponents LeBron faced across all playoff rounds in getting to 10 NBA Finals, 23 of those teams won at least 50 games, which is good for about 58% of his opponents. Still less than the 66% of the time Jordan faced a 50-win team. Oh, but LeBron played a way higher level of opponents. Of the 40 playoff opponents LeBron faced in his 10 finals
what y'all gotta say, man?
6 of them won 60 games or more, which is 15% of the time. Jordan, however, played 7 60-plus win teams of his 24 opponents, roughly 29% of the time, or nearly twice as much of the time as LeBron. Any way you slice it, Jordan played better teams than LeBron James more of the time, much more during his playoff runs. But who faced the better players? This is a tricky question and impossible to answer in terms of Hall of Fame players, as many of LeBron's opponents are still active. As for instance, he played Kevin Durant and Steph Curry many times in the postseason, but they aren't technically in the Hall of Fame at this moment. Also, how many Hall of Famers someone faced doesn't necessarily indicate how good that player is the season they faced them. For example, Gary Payton was a perennial All-Star, was inducted into the Hall of Fame, and named one of the 75 greatest players in NBA history. He eventually won a championship in 2007 as a member of the Miami Heat, but Payton barely played on that team and averaged only 5 points per game, a far cry from his prime. The fairest way to review this is by looking at the All-NBA players each player faced for each playoff run. There are 3 All-NBA teams selected every year and only 15 total players selected league-wide. This will show elite players faced every year. In LeBron's 10 finals appearances, he faced a total of 36 players during those runs that made an All-NBA team. Nearly an average of 1 player per the 40 series he played in. Jordan, on the other hand, played 23 All-NBA team selected players during his 6 title runs. Also, nearly an average of 1 player per the 24 series he played in during that time.
That's a good point. That's a good point, man. LeBron has been to the finals way more. You feel what I'm saying? So obviously the players are going to be up there. Jordan, 23 players, 24 series. And come on, bro. Like, look at the percentage. But as you can see, bro, numbers don't lie, bro. Come on, bro. He faced more All-NBA players in a short span. You know what I'm saying? So look at the percentages.
By percentage, though, Jordan actually played a slightly higher amount of all NBA players en route to his 6 finals appearances than LeBron did in his 10. So Jordan played better teams with better players and actually won more titles in far less time. But surely that is only because Jordan played on so much better teams. Actually, this one isn't even close. LeBron James played with an All-Star 13 times during the 10 years he made a finals appearance. This includes some combination of Dwayne Wade, Chris Bosh, Kyrie Irving, Kevin Love, and Anthony Davis. Jordan, meanwhile, played with an All-Star only 4 times during his 6 title runs, which was just Scottie Pippen 4 different times.
Wow. That's an interesting fact right there, bro. That's a very interesting fact. Look at all those All-Stars LeBron played with, bro. And Jordan only played with Scottie Pippen. That's the only All-Star he ever played with, bro. And he won more championships than LeBron. Like, come on. What are we talking about here, bro? Like, what are we talking about, bro?
But LeBron had to do so much more than Jordan.
No,
LeBron James scored 5,911 of his team's 21,008 points during his 10 finals appearances.
Okay.
This is good for just above 28% of his team's total points scored. Jordan, on the other hand, scored 3,776 of his team's 11,387 total points during his 6 title runs, which is over 33% of his team scoring. But I know, LeBron is such a great playmaker.
That boy cooking
such
right
a
now.
much better passer than Jordan was. Makes his teammates so much better and gets everyone else involved. So of course, if we were to expand this to include points assisted as well as scored to determine the overall amount of team offense accounted for, surely LeBron will outproduce Jordan here. While it does narrow the gap in the favor of LeBron, looking at total percentage of offense accounted for and adding in assists, LeBron produced 42.5% of his team's total output, while Jordan produced just over 44%. But
numbers don't lie. And LeBron been playing longer.
Total output, while Jordan produced
Come
just
on, man.
over
Jordan's just different,
44%.
bro.
But Jordan never had to play a team like the Kevin Durant Golden State Warriors in the playoffs. Firstly, LeBron never beat the Kevin Durant Warriors. James faced them twice in 2017 and 2018, losing 4-1 and 4-0 in those 2 series. The better year of the 2 for the Warriors was in the 2017 season, when Golden State was 67-15. That year, they had 4 All-Stars in Kevin Durant, Steph Curry, Draymond Green, and Klay Thompson, all 4 of which are presumptive Hall of Famers. The only reason LeBron doesn't have more rings is just because he ran up against them 2 years in a row, and Jordan never saw a team like that. Jordan played the legendary 1980s Boston Celtics in back-to-back seasons during his playoff runs, including one of the greatest teams ever assembled in 1985-86. That Celtics team that year, like the 2017 Warriors, were 67-15. And while they only had 3 All-Stars that specific season in Larry Bird, Robert Parrish, and Kevin McHale, they also had that season's league MVP in Larry Bird, the NBA 6th Man of the Year winner in Bill Walton, and what would become 5 eventual Hall of Famers. Yeah, Jordan lost to that team in back-to-back seasons, but Jordan also had 0 other All-Stars on his own team, while in 2017, LeBron James had 2 other All-Stars on his. Yeah, so after Jordan lost to that Celtics team back-to-back years, he then lost to the Detroit Pistons for 3 years in a row. A Pistons team that also had 4 Hall of Famers on it, went to 3 straight finals, and won back-to-back titles.
This is
Jordan, meanwhile,
I don't care.
still 0 All-Stars on all of his teams those seasons. While consensus, perception, and recency bias can always lie, adding in actual context can always reveal the full truth, which is Jordan faced better teams, better players, had weaker supporting casts himself, and he was routinely called upon to do more than LeBron James.
And I agree with that. I agree with that. Emphasis on the weaker supporting cast, bro. And definitely Jordan was called on multiple times, bro, to come through for his team, and he delivered every time, bro, when it mattered the most. and that's in the finals, 6-0.
Despite these undeniable truths, Jordan still won 2 more championships, and this is all despite playing in over 100 fewer playoff games than LeBron James. Meanwhile, this isn't even factoring in Jordan's collegiate national championship or his undefeated record.
Wow, I forgot about that too, bruh. LeBron came straight out of high school. Jordan was in college for a minute, bro. I forgot about that.
In international play, while countless ratings hogs masquerading around as basketball analysts, along with teenagers on social media, and even LeBron James himself will no doubt continue to awkwardly and embarrassingly force feed his name into these alleged debates. No amount of yelling or lies will be able to conceal the fact this isn't a legitimate conversation, and it never was.
Hey man, that was a great video right there. Jordan versus LeBron, the best playoff comparison. Hey man, look, as y'all can see, bro, there's really no comparison for real. And as y'all saw at the end, bro, Jordan played 100 plus less games than LeBron did. So, like, that makes it even more impressive. As y'all can see, he played better comp. So, stop with all the oh, he played plumbers. There was no comp back then. Do your research, bro. Just because you weren't born back then or you wasn't watching back then, go back, do your research, bro. You feel what I'm saying? Jordan was definitely playing comp. He got kicked out the playoffs a couple of times, like he said, with the 85-86 Celtics, the bad boy Pistons. You know what I'm saying? Like, it was some comp. It was some comp along the way. But he ain't run to no other team, teamed up with any other All-Stars. He kept his team, got better year after year after year, and he just started willing his team, bro, when it mattered the most, to the championships. Like, for real, bro. Jordan is a different animal. Shout outs to Bron, though. Like, Bron, he one of them ones, but Jordan is just in a league of his own, though, bro. Like, he done more than LeBron in less time, bro. So it's that simple. It's literally that simple. He won more in less time. And his playoff numbers look way better than LeBron's, too. And he had less help. So come on, man. Come on, dog. This ain't even no discussion. Y'all let me know what y'all think in the comments down below. Hit the like button if y'all enjoyed this reaction. And last but not least, subscribe to the channel if you new. Groovy signing out. I'm going to catch y'all. Groovy tapping in, man. Welcome back to the channel. Examining the ongoing lie of LeBron's elite defense. Wow, this title caught my attention. I hear a lot of y'all saying that LeBron's defense is overrated. And when it comes to, like, me ranking LeBron over Kobe back then, the reason why I would do that is because, like, I would have this narrative in my head that LeBron James was a way better defender than Kobe Bryant. Like, there was no comparison at all. But, you know, I'm doing my research, and I'm starting to figure out that Kobe Bryant was a dog on defense, too. You feel me? And he was way better than I thought he was. I don't know. I just always thought that LeBron was a two-way player, a great defender. But I guess in this video, Scap Attack gonna let me know, man, that LeBron is not a great defender. So before we get into it, like the video, comment down below any videos y'all want me to react to next. And last but not least, subscribe to the channel if you new. Let's hop straight into it.
Well, the LeBron propaganda machine has been working overtime as of late, likely as some thinly veiled tactic to distract us all of the very credible-looking ongoing reports pertaining to the stories connecting James to performance enhancers. Quick, everyone, don't look...
Performance enhancers? What? Hold up. Damn, I never heard LeBron doing that. Hold up.
Stories connecting James to performance enhancers. Quick, everyone, don't look at those reports over there. Instead, look over here at this "we done with the 90s" trending bit of nonsense. But one thing this latest trend has fanned the flame of even more so in recent days and weeks is the ongoing, seemingly never-ending debate between LeBron James and Michael Jordan. And one such thing that has been highlighted as of late is the glaring absence of a Defensive Player of the Year award on the Kings' resume. Of course, as we know, Jordan won both the Defensive Player of the Year and League MVP in the same season, in which he also led the league in scoring. Yeah, LeBron never did that,
But
that's crazy. To lead the league in scoring and then go out and win the Defensive Player of the Year in the same exact season is crazy. That's unheard of. Like, come on, bro. You don't see that happening in the NBA, bro. And that should let you know, bro, Mike is the ultimate two-way player, bro. Like, come on, dog. That's crazy.
But according to his rabid jock-sniffing attack dogs throughout both the mass media and various social media platforms, James totally deserved the award in the 2012-2013 season. A year many claim James was at his very best and was cheated out of the Defensive Player of the Year award, costing him the perfect season. Yeah, this is a claim that many have just accepted to be canon, but taking a closer look into this season really begs the question of how this vote was even close in the first place. Of course, it was Memphis's Marc Gasol who ultimately won the award in what was a fairly tight vote, as he received only 212 of a possible 1,089 points, including just 30 first-place votes from a panel of 121 sports writers and broadcasters. LeBron finished second with 149 points and 18 first-place votes. And in case you were wondering why that might have been,
what's the stats
there is
looking
really
like?
only one viable answer. The pathetic push to pack LeBron's resume with undeserving accolades was already well underway by the 2012-2013 season, as LeBron had practically no case whatsoever for that award that year. He was, after all, on the Miami Heat super team juggernaut. So while they did have the top record in the league, posting a 66-win campaign, the only remaining question is, so what? That's exactly what they were supposed to do. Memphis, on the other hand, had a 56-26 record with about as limited of an offensive roster as you can possibly imagine. The Grizzlies' leading scorer that season was Rudy Gay, who averaged only 17 points per game, but he only appeared in 42 total games on the season, making their qualified leading scorer that year Zach Randolph, who averaged just 15.5 points per game.
Damn, so Marc Gasol definitely deserved the award, though. The fact that his team wasn't putting up points like that, his leading scorer and Rudy Gay only playing 40-some games, and then the second leading scorer on the team is only averaging 15.4 points, and Zach Randolph, and the fact that they win in a lot of games, it has to be because of their defense. So yeah, with that being said, I would give it to Marc Gasol. They're winning games based off of their defense.
What?
Yes, you heard that
is
correctly.
crazy, though.
A team won only 2 games fewer on the season than the Parker, Ginobili, Duncan, and Kawhi
With
Leonard
no
Spurs,
offense for real.
with Zach Randolph leading the team in scoring at 15 points per game.
That's crazy.
And you might be wondering just how exactly they did that.
Defense.
Well, their defense, of course.
Exactly.
The Grizzlies led the NBA in points allowed that season at only 88.7 per night.
That's
Can
tough.
you wrap your heads around this premise, kids? A team holding other NBA teams in the 80s per
that's
game for
tough.
an entire 82
They
game
really
season.
locking up.
Hell, that's basically a halftime score these days.
For real.
Anyway, it was Marc Gasol who anchored that defense.
Yeah.
Memphis had a plus 7.5 score differential with Gasol on the court versus a minus 3.9 when he was on
That's
the
a
bench.
big difference.
In addition to that, Gasol ranked very highly in the advanced metrics on the defensive end, as he finished 5th in net defensive rating, 2nd in defensive win shares, and led the league in defensive box plus minus. And LeBron, you might be wondering?
Let's see.
Yeah, well, he finished 8th in defensive win shares, 5th in defensive box plus minus,
hell
and
no.
49th
That's not even close.
in defensive rating. Yet we are routinely inundated with the lie that LeBron got cheated this season.
Nah.
And piggybacking on that one is the age-old tale that LeBron was an elite defender throughout the course of his entire NBA career, and that he could defend all positions 1 through 5.
Everybody say that, though. Like, everybody be like, LeBron can guard 1 through 5 and this, and that, bro. I hear that narrative all the time, bro.
While LeBron was a high-level defender for a portion of his career, it was during a limited segment. As the same jock-sniffing media obsessed with padding LeBron's resume as much as they possibly can, you know, the same group that tried their damnedest to give him this Defensive Player of the Year award, yeah, they were the same ones that vote on all NBA defensive teams every season. And you know, if they were only able to get LeBron 5 first-team selections and 1 second-team selection in 21 years, his defense was wildly overrated for the vast majority of his career.
Damn.
Oh, and all 6 of his selections came in a consecutive 6-year span. He was named to the first team for 5 straight seasons beginning in 2008-2009 and running through 2012-2013. With the very season he was robbed of that Defensive Player of the Year award being his final on the first team. He was then named to 1 second team the next season in 2014 and then never again after that. As the remainder of his career over the last decade now and counting has been spent with him resting and loafing around the court on the defensive end so he can continually stack his all-important hollow box scores on the other end. And yet, his ignorant stan base continues to eat it all up, including the fact LeBron was 3 votes away from winning Defensive Player of the Year award that season.
That's
where,
crazy.
Despite the narrow margin of differential for Gasol, it wasn't that close. But gee, I wonder where this idea came from.
And he was 3 votes away from winning Defensive Player of the Year.
No, not just the media. This narrative got percolating in the first place from the source itself, the undisputed king of narcissism and self-aggrandizing. Yeah, he was very disappointed about the voting. The following is an excerpt from an article by Ben Golliver from April 25th of 2013.
What'd he say?
Quote, Thunder center Kendrick Perkins publicly championed teammate Serge Ibaka, who finished 3rd. Spurs guard Manu Ginobili stood up for teammate Tim Duncan, who finished 6th. And now, one of the league's most influential voices has spoken up on behalf of himself, of course. And LeBron went on to be quoted in this article saying, as it pertained to the voting, quote, it sucks, it sucks, it sucks. And we saw as recently as 3 years ago, the self-proclaimed king and GOAT, who has been giving himself undeserving titles for years, was still harboring some ill will towards Gasol.
Mark has my Defensive Player of the Year trophy at his house.
So just be sure to put...
Wow, he really said that on an interview?
Mark has my Defensive Player of the Year trophy at his house.
So just be sure to put all of the fairy tales of this perceived elite defense that LeBron has played throughout his career.
I'm gonna be honest, bro. This clip is crazy, bro. When it comes to defense, bro, you have to put in some type of effort. Come on, dog. Look at this, bro.
Of this perceived elite defense that LeBron has played throughout his career in the proper context, like all of the other wildly overrated and embellished accomplishments in the Kings' treasure trove, which, as has always been the case, will remain light on the hardware that really matters.
That's crazy, man. That was a crazy video right there. Examining the ongoing lie of LeBron's elite defense. Damn, bro. And it's crazy because, like, he was literally still pissed off that he didn't get the award. Like, he's saying it in interviews and stuff like that. That's crazy, man. LeBron, you got to chill, bro. From the stats that I just seen on the screen, bro, Marc Gasol deserved that trophy. His team was literally winning games based off of their defense. And majority of their defense was coming from him. Like, he was the defensive anchor on their squad, you know, with they first leading scorer averaging 17 and their second leading scorer averaging 15, bro. They're winning games based off of defense. You feel me? And they're high up in the rankings in the Western Conference. They played in a tougher conference than you did, and you had more help. You feel me? So you got to get out of award to Marc Gasol. You know what I'm saying? And then as far as like the defensive stats, like your stats wasn't even up there with Marc Gasol's for real. But in the comments down below, man, do y'all think LeBron James' defense is overrated? Y'all let me know in the comments down below, man. There's a lot of clips out there, though, that makes it look like LeBron James' defense is overrated and that he don't try on defense. Which is cap a little bit, because we done all seen, like, great defensive plays that LeBron done made
on the brightest stages, but I mean, to be the defensive player of the year, though, bro, like, you got to put in the effort literally every single play. And the stats has to be there. You feel me? You can't just self-proclaim yourself as the best defender in the league, bro. Like, the proof has to be there, you know? So, I mean, y'all let me know what y'all think in the comments down below, man. If y'all like the reaction, man, hit the like button and comment down below any videos y'all want me to react to next. And last but not least, subscribe to the channel if you new. Young Groovy signing out. I'm going to catch y'all in the next. Groovy tapping in, man. Welcome back to the channel. Michael Wilbon destroys LeBron James GOAT ranking. Hey, man. Shout outs to Pardon the Interruption. I used to watch that show all the time on ESPN. Michael Wilbon, for the most part, he knows his basketball, and he's been around the game of basketball for a very long time. Recently, he just made some comments about LeBron James, so I'm curious to see what he said and where he has LeBron James ranked on his all-time list. You know, this should be an interesting video right here. Before we get into it, like the video, man. Show your boy Groovy some love. Comment down below any videos y'all want me to react to next. And last but not least, subscribe to the channel if you are new. Let's hop straight into it.
The media wants you to believe it's a two-man race. Michael Jordan versus LeBron James.
Facts.
But what if it's just lazy thinking? What if the real basketball minds, the ones who've been around the game for decades, don't even put LeBron second?
Damn.
Well, that's exactly what Michael Wilbon just said. And he didn't hold back. Oh, no, he didn't hold back. On a recent episode of Get Up, Wilbon responded to the firestorm created by David Falk, which I made a video about. Michael Jordan's longtime agent, who said Jordan would have won 15 championships if he teamed up with superstars like LeBron did.
Damn. He threw shots at Bron. I ain't even know that. He said if he would have teamed up with multiple superstars, he would have won 15 titles.
Damn!
Hey, in the comments down below, man, do y'all agree? Because I do. You got to think about it, bro. Jordan won 6 with 1 All-Star in Scottie Pippen. LeBron won 4. And he played with Dwayne Wade, Chris Bosh, Ray Allen, Kyrie Irving, Kevin Love, Anthony Davis. Like, this man done played with multiple superstars and only won 4. So imagine if Jordan would have teamed up with a Barkley, Larry Bird, Young Shaq, Magic Johnson, Isaiah Thomas, John Stockton, Karl Malone, Gary Payton, Sean Kemp. Listen, dog, Jordan would have had championships on championships on championships on championships. Do y'all agree with me in the comments, man? I agree with that for sure. But damn, he threw some shots at Bron. I didn't even know that.
But Wilbon took it a step further. He said something even more bold. LeBron James isn't automatically the second greatest player of all time. That spot, it's not guaranteed. And he explained why. But first, welcome. My name is Paul, and this is The Basketball Show, where I talk today's NBA, current events, news, players, debates, history, all completely unbiased, even though some people disagree because my opposing opinion to weak people is always hating.
And real quick, why do we always put Bron in 2, though? Like, why is he automatically at 2? When there's hella players that deserve to be talked about or put in that spot as well.
Truth is truth, and I try to stand by that. Check out Wilbon's clip.
This is who David Falk is. He's a provocateur on his best day. You know, okay, he's Michael Jordan's longtime agent. He is that. I'm a neighbor of David Falk and have known him for 45 years.
Okay.
Okay? I've had millions of basketball-related conversations with David Falk. No one should be surprised that David Falk is going out there with the MJ flag. Because if you think that, stop. Just get out of the sports talking about business and go to something else. Now, I hate the conversation because it requires you to say something negative about someone who's truly great and all-time great to make your point. And that's the most tiresome thing about the GOAT conversation. But let me just say this. I'm not going to sit here and say that LeBron James has to be considered better than Magic Johnson. That's garbage. I'm not going to say LeBron James has to be considered better than Bill Russell. That's garbage. I'm not going to say LeBron James has to be considered better than Kobe Bryant. That's garbage. LeBron James is one of the greatest players of all time in all team sports. I'm sorry, if that's not good enough, turn the page. Get over yourself. So in other words, I'm going to proclaim and support and wave the LeBron James flag for his greatness. But if I say he's less than number 2, that's not good enough for you, to hell with you. And I'm not saying that as in support of David Falk. I'm saying that as somebody who has watched basketball and lived with basketball my whole life.
Yeah.
I got to say that LeBron James is better than Kobe Bryant? What? Put me in a grave first.
Damn.
Here's what Wilbon is really
He said
pushing
put him
back
in a
against.
grave.
This modern obsession with rankings that force-feed LeBron into a permanent number 2 spot behind Jordan and ahead of everyone else without question. That's not how real basketball minds operate.
Facts.
Wilbon says, and I quote, "I'm not going to sit here and say that LeBron James has to be considered better than Magic Johnson. That's garbage. I'm not going to say LeBron James has to be considered better than Ben Russell. That's garbage.
Damn.
I'm not going to say LeBron James has to be considered better than Kobe Bryant. That's also garbage."
Yeah, bro. What do y'all have Bron on y'all all-time list, bro? Because it's looking like a lot of people don't even have Bron at 2. That's crazy. And this whole time, the media's just been throwing this narrative out there that it's a LeBron and Jordan debate. It's either LeBron 1 or LeBron 2. LeBron 1A, LeBron 1B. Like, everybody throwing this narrative out there when real basketball heads that has been around the game for years and has watched the NBA over the years don't even have LeBron at 2. Some of them don't even have LeBron in their top 5. It's crazy to think about, man. I ain't gonna lie.
In other words, stop acting like there's only one correct answer. Just for information, none of the guys just mentioned were ever accused of quitting in an NBA Finals by their own teammates.
Damn.
LeBron has. We're not talking about some fan with a podcast mic and a hot take. Oh shit, that's me in LeBron fans' eyes. We're talking about Michael Wilbon, a guy who's been
around
covering
for
the NBA
years.
for 40 plus years. He's been courtside, he's talked to players, he talked to legends, he's lived it.
Yeah.
He's not saying LeBron isn't great. He's saying there are other guys, Magic, Russell, Kobe, who absolutely deserve to be in that conversation.
Facts.
And to automatically bump them down just to keep the MJ versus LeBron debate alive? Dishonest.
Yeah, that's not right. Because all of those names right there deserve to be in the conversation for sure. Like, why do we automatically just kick those names down to the curb and just have LeBron, Michael Jordan debate? Like, no, bro. Like, and then, like, it's not even close for real, for real. Really, Jordan is 1. And then that 2 spot, you can really, like, you know, interchange or put whoever you feel like deserve that spot.
Because you've actually watched these guys. If you saw Magic run the Showtime Lakers, if you saw Bill Russell dominate an era and win 11 titles, if you saw Kobe Bryant become the post-Jordan standard, then you understand what Wilbon is saying.
Yeah.
This matters because it exposes how much of the GOAT conversation today is built on narrative, not facts.
Narrative, yeah.
Because treat it like LeBron went from high school to number 2 all time and everyone else just got erased from history. That's what they try to push on us. And let's be real, that's mostly driven by the NBA pushing the narrative to media partners, highlight reels, and fans who don't grow up watching anyone before 2010.
Yeah.
NBA needed a golden goose after Mike.
Yeah.
They made sure to capitalize on LeBron.
Yeah.
But they needed the media's help, and they got it. But Wilbon, he's not having it.
Damn.
He flat out said, "Put me in a grave first before I say LeBron is better than Kobe Bryant."
Damn.
You might disagree, but the man has earned his viewpoint, and he's not alone.
Exactly.
LeBron James is one of the greatest to ever do it. No one's denying that.
Exactly.
But that doesn't mean you get to erase legacies. Magic Johnson revolutionized the game. Kobe Bryant was the closest thing we've ever seen to Jordan in skill set, mentality, and killer instinct.
Yeah.
Bill Russell was the ultimate winner, period. So when people like Wilbon or David Falk remind us of that, it's not hating. It's knowledge and perspective.
Yeah.
Falk might be Jordan's agent, but he's also a sharp basketball mind who's been around legends. And Wilbon, he's not carrying water for anyone.
Right.
He said himself, I'm not saying that in support of David Falk. I'm saying that as someone who's lived with basketball my whole life. Now let's be honest, LeBron has had a long, great career.
Yeah.
He's racked up counting stats.
Records.
He's had big playoff performances.
Yeah.
He's been in the spotlight longer than anyone.
Exactly.
He stayed healthy.
Exactly.
But when you peel back the numbers and you get 6 finals losses, team hopping, carefully crafted rosters, accused of quitting during NBA finals by his own teammates.
Damn!
It's not the same as what Jordan, Kobe, Magic, or Russell did. Those guys built dynasties. They didn't chase them.
Yeah.
They didn't need 20 years and 3 franchises to make their legacies.
Yeah.
And maybe, just maybe, that's what Wilbon's pushing back against. The idea that the longer you play, the more greatness is automatic. That's BS.
Yeah, bro.
Now let's talk about this part. This is what he said. I've got to say that LeBron James is better than Kobe Bryant? What? Put me in a grave first. That hit hard. I didn't expect it. Because Kobe doesn't get enough credit in these GOAT conversations.
Yeah, he don't, bro. I'm gonna be honest, bro. He really don't. Kobe don't get the respect he deserves. For sure. 5 championships. Stayed with one team the whole time. Played in a tough era. I agree with him, bro. Kobe Bryant. It's a lot of players besides Kobe too that don't get the respect they deserve. People just got to go back and do their research, bro, on the game of basketball. Like, it's that simple.
People forget just how respected Kobe was, especially by other players.
Facts.
He didn't make friends. He made killers. He didn't team hop. He battled it out. And yes, he won 5 championships. He inspired a generation just like Mike. He mastered footwork, mid-range, and mentality like nobody else.
Facts.
Wilbon is saying what a lot of old school hoop heads feel. You can't talk GOATs without putting Kobe in that conversation. Even Shaq says that. This video isn't about tearing down LeBron. It's about telling the truth, as all my videos are. They're all supported by facts, which I'm showing you. The GOAT debate isn't just MJ versus LeBron. It's about context. And when legends like Michael Wilbon speak up, we should listen. Because if you really know the game and you've seen greatness evolve over decades, you understand that Magic, Kobe, Russell deserve their respect.
For sure.
And if someone puts LeBron lower than second all time, that's not hate. That's basketball wisdom.
Yeah.
As my intro says, a different, more informed opinion, supported by facts that someone doesn't agree with, is hating to them. That's weak thinking, period. What do you think?
That's just the
Is
LeBron
automatically
fan.
number 2 all time? I don't think so. Or is Wilbon right?
Big ass fan base.
And others like Magic, Kobe, and Russell still belong in the conversation? Maybe other players? You got Bird, others. Let me know in the comments.
The comments down below, man. What y'all think about this video right here, man? Michael Wilbon. Hey, he was speaking the real, man. I don't know why we always put LeBron James automatically at that 2 spot. We all know Jordan is the greatest player of all time. But when it comes to that number 2 spot, there's so many names that should be in the convo. You know what I'm saying? That deserve to be in the convo, like the Kobe Bryants, the Larry Birds, the Kareems, Magic Johnsons. You know, there's a lot of names that deserve to be in the conversation. But to say somebody's list is invalid just because LeBron James is not at the 1 or 2 is crazy, because there's a lot of people that's been around the game of basketball for years and don't even have LeBron in their top 5. For all the new NBA fans, man, go back and do your research, bro. Just go back and do some research, watch some highlights, go over some stats, and, you know, try to compare them to what LeBron is doing, man, and try to create you a more accurate list. I know a lot of people respect LeBron's longevity and how long he's been playing the game and stuff like that, which everybody do. But there's a lot of people that came into the league that won more than LeBron did while playing less time. You feel me? So with that being said, y'all let me know what y'all think about this video right here, man. Hit the like button, man. Show your boy Groovy some love. and subscribe to the channel if you're new, man. I'm gonna catch y'all. We'll be tapping in, man. Welcome back to the channel. Michael Jordan has broken Clutch Sports. Oh, they done woke the goat up, man. In the comments down below, man, can someone tell me how did all of this started? If I had to guess, it was probably when LeBron James called himself the GOAT.
That one right there made me the greatest player of all time. That's what I felt.
Reasons. That's where all this hate coming from, bro. You got a whole bunch of people coming at LeBron neck. You got the sports commentators, the content creators, shit, even his peers, the legends is coming for LeBron. Simply because he want to call himself the GOAT of basketball. Hey, man, we got some people on Michael Jordan camp barking at people at Clutch Sports. And, you know, we got some people from Clutch Sports saying some slick comments to Michael Jordan camp. Man, look, man, I'm here for it. Ladies and gentlemen, get your popcorn ready. And let's get to reacting. Before we get into it, though, show your boy Groovy some love and like the video. Comment down below any videos y'all want me to check out next. And last but not least, subscribe to the channel if you new. Shout out my boy Uncut Hoops on the video. Let's hop straight into the vid.
Quote from the longtime agent of Jordan saying, I really liked LeBron, but I think if Jordan had cherry-picked what teams he wanted to be on and 2 other superstars, he would have won 15 championships.
Damn! Damn! Hey, we starting the video off like that? LeBron caught a stray. Damn! In the comments down below, do y'all agree with this comment right here?
I just thought that was very unfair and a little beneath David Falk for a number of reasons. And so we can't have revisionist history, and we all want to.
I know that ain't who I think it is.
But, you know, the big 3 thing has never really.
Chris Paul, stay backing up, Brian.
In Miami, that wasn't really a big 3.
But that really wasn't a big 3? Dwayne Wade, Chris Bosh, and LeBron James is not a big 3? How, Sway?
I know that ain't who I think.
Hold up, run that back.
But, you know, the big 3 thing has never really worked. And you say, well, what happened in Miami? That wasn't really a big 3. Again, the cherry pick, I've discussed that. The 2 other superstars, Michael never had to leave.
That's the whole point.
This stuff is hard. And you got to stay together if you got the guts. And you don't find the first door and run out of it.
When it comes to NBA fans, one thing that's universally admired and respected is a superstar player spend their entire prime with one franchise. Now, being with that franchise, they take them from a mid-tier team, a pretty good team, to a championship team. Looking at the vast majority of NBA superstars, that's how it's always been done. The 1980s, Magic and Bird. The 90s, of course, you had Jordan. The 2000s, Kobe and Duncan. Then in the 2010s, 2020s, guys like Curry, Jokic, as well as Giannis.
Right.
Players who opt for that route to win championships, in the end, they get much more respect.
They do.
As guys like Kevin Durant, LeBron James, Kawhi Leonard, and James Harden, to name a few, are essentially mercenaries hunting for titles on super teams and cherry-picking their own rosters.
Quote from the longtime agent of Jordan saying, I really liked LeBron, but I think if Jordan had cherry-picked what teams he wanted to be on and 2 other superstars, he would have won 15 championships.
I'm not gonna lie, as a basketball fan, in the comments down below, do y'all agree with stuff like that? Different superstars hopping from different teams to try to chase a ring? Do y'all like that? Do y'all respect that? I'm just asking. Y'all let me know.
Correct! Now look, David Falk saying Jordan could have 15 championships if he cherry-picked rosters, jumped ship, and really meddled in the front office. That might be stretching it. But the thing is, Falk's overall point, it still rings true. For a guy like Jordan who had 6 championships, there were still opportunities here and there to add to that total with cheap rings.
Yeah.
And even looking at 1990, pre-Jordan's championships, he could have jumped ship after numerous failures versus the bad boy Pistons.
He could have.
You know, sadly, I'm disappointed, because I wanted to go further. But I got to accept the season that we played. We had a good season. We got this far. We got to look forward to next season. That's the only thing we can do.
Great leader.
I'm not leaving.
I'm not fucking leaving! Michael Jordan in 1990 and LeBron James in 2010, they were in eerily similar spots. But a guy like Jordan stuck it out, stayed with the team. LeBron James jumped ship, said, I'll take the easy way.
Boo this man!
I'm gonna be honest, if LeBron would have stuck it out in Cleveland, I feel like people would respect his legacy more. You feel me? Because they was right there though. Even though the front office, I'm not giving Bron no pass or anything, but the front office didn't really pair him up with superstar that complements him well and didn't really have the supporting cast, I would say. But then again, you gotta stick it out, bro. You gotta show some type of loyalty, bro. You have to. That makes the journey even more better. That makes it more sweeter. Like that Giannis chip, bro. Giannis was probably with the Bucks for years, bro, and then he finally won that first one. It just hit different, bro. It hit different. Same with Jokic. Same with Dirk. Like, that one ring for all of them looks way better than all the LeBron championships. Y'all let me know in the comments if y'all agree or not. LeBron is great, don't get me wrong, and I'm still a LeBron fan, but it's like, you gotta respect the ones that stuck it out through hard times and waited until it was their turn and showed loyalty to their organization and to their city. You dig? Like, and I see where other people be coming from, you know what I'm saying, as far as like the LeBron quote-unquote haters and stuff like that. Like, they do have a point. LeBron went the easy way, started forming these super teams, and ruined the NBA. He kind of did, bro. Like, if you think about it, bro, the league is better when the superstars are spread out. Like, you know what I'm saying? Once they start teaming up and stuff like that, it's bad for the game. You know what I'm saying? And I don't like that. I didn't like that move.
If Jordan could just jump ship here and there whenever he wanted to, recycle rosters, trade certain players, get younger players in, older players out, he could have gotten 7, 8, 9, heck, even 10 championships.
Facts.
But if Jordan did that, his overall legacy would be looked at a lot different.
Yeah.
For guys like LeBron, KD, Kawhi, the modern-day superstar players who jump ship so often, that's how we should look at them. Yes, the rings count, but it's a tad bit different. And even looking at LeBron himself, he admits it openly. If he didn't join the Big Three Heat, he would have 2 less championships.
To show how dominant he would have been in Miami, saying, damn right, I still would be. I'm chosen. Ain't nothing changing that. Maybe less rings.
What did you just say?
Nothing changing that. Maybe less rings.
Less rings? LeBron, you even admitted it?
Maybe less rings.
What did you just say?
Nothing changing that. Maybe less rings.
LeBron, I'm not so sure. Had you not gone to Miami, how do I make a compelling case? And I can argue any case before the Supreme Court. How do I make a case that he's a top 5 player if he doesn't go to Miami?
So that right there is LeBron's biggest cheerleader, Shannon Sharp, saying what everyone knows. LeBron James' path to winning championships, he needed the Heat, and he needed to form super teams.
So y'all think if LeBron would have never went to Miami, he wouldn't have been top 5 all time? Damn.
The exact same thing with Kevin Durant. For someone like Jordan,
KD
he didn't need that,
yeah.
and he didn't do that. That's why his path to his rings is 10 times more impressive.
Yeah.
And looking back at David Falk's comments, the one guy who got really upset, really rattled by the truth, was indeed Rich Paul, LeBron's right-hand stooge.
Let's see
David
what Rich
Falk
Paul
said something the other day about LeBron cherry picking. I just thought that was very unfair and a little beneath David Falk for a number of reasons. And so we can't have revisionist history, and we all want to just determine who's the GOAT and who's the best.
I know that ain't who I think it is.
We can't have revisionist history. Flashback. The Big Three thing has never really worked, and you say, well, what happened in Miami? That wasn't really a Big Three.
Now,
That's
stopping that
so
right there
cap.
very, very quickly.
That's cap.
Rich Paul in this clip, just super, super ironic. He wants fans, media members, David Falk, to stop revising history. In case you guys missed it, Rich Paul just a couple of weeks ago said LeBron's Big Three Heat, they weren't a super team. If anyone's revising history, it's Rich Paul, LeBron James, and the entire Clutch Sports enterprise.
And again, when you look at that, right? Again, the cherry pick, I've discussed that. The two other superstars, Michael never had to leave. Michael's never been the underdog in any finals. Not one time.
What you just said is one of the most insanely idiotic things I have ever heard.
So stopping Rich Paul right there, being the lead LeBron spokesman, the lead LeBron whisperer, this guy is just terrible at his job. In response to David Falk's comments calling out LeBron James or cherry-picking teams, what does this guy do off the jump? He says verbatim, Michael never had to leave. Rich Paul, who are you arguing for? Are you pro-LeBron or pro-Jordan? That right there
That didn't make
ends
sense.
the entire debate.
Yeah.
Yes, Michael Jordan never had to leave.
Right.
LeBron left not once, twice, but 3 separate times.
Damn.
And still has 4 championships to MJ's 6. Now, Rich Paul having that self-own, he actually kind of catches himself, stops for a second, the gears are turning, says, I have to pivot, change my tactics, get a new argument. And what does he go to right away? A classic LeBron fan line. Well, Mike in the finals was never the underdog.
Oh my God, who the hell cares?
And to add one thing there very quickly about being favored versus being the underdogs, there's pressure on both those teams. But honestly, being the favorite, much more pressure on you to get the job done. And
Jordan with home court, 24-0. Damn.
Looking at Jordan,
God.
when he was favored, had the higher seed, he was a perfect 24-0. LeBron James, his career, has
LeBron with home court.
lost 5 times with home court advantage.
Damn.
So saying Jordan was never the underdog, always the favorite, honestly means nothing. As looking at LeBron's career, even the NBA Finals has lost when favored.
An unlikely playoff run capped off by Dallas upsetting LeBron James, Dwayne Wade.
That is crazy, though. To lose with D. Wade and Chris Bosh, bro. That team was stacked, though. That team was hella stacked. I don't understand why they ain't win 3, not 4, not 5, not 6. They only won 2. In the comments down below, bro, did the Miami Heat underachieve when Bron, D. Wade, and Bosh was there? Y'all let me know. I felt like they underachieved like hell, bro. They should have won way more championships than 2 championships, bro. With that team.
And the favored Miami Heat.
You lose! Good day, sir! When looking at MJ's Bulls, one of the biggest problems I have with people nowadays, they just say this team, they had 6 championships in the bag that were guaranteed a surefire hit. This Bulls team 1990, we didn't know what they'd be. And looking at 1991, that year's NBA Finals, yes, the Bulls technically were favored, but saying they were guaranteed to win it, they were going to waltz the championship, that in the moment isn't what anyone thought.
Yeah.
But it's Magic and Worthy and all the experience, and who are these guys? I predict the Bulls are going to win in 5. And there's just this outrage in the media, sort of how dare you, it's an insult to the Lakers. Who are these guys?
The Chicago Bulls' domination of this series has to be considered a major surprise.
When they won his first
There
ring.
was all these unwritten rules in sports, and the unwritten rule is sort of you got to get to the finals and lose before you can win. And so now it was Portland's turn. They had gone to the finals, lost to Detroit, and now it's their turn.
I think it was a combination of things. I'm
Nope.
not quite sure that everyone gave
MJ
the Bulls
ruined
the
that.
credit they deserved throughout the season. I think everyone felt the balance of power was in the West this year, that Portland, in fact, was the best team, and when the Lakers got by them, that the Lakers then were just
Portland
going
was
to
the
put the
best
Bulls away.
team.
We can't have revisionist history.
So once again, someone like Rich Paul revising history
Yeah, that point
for
not valid,
Michael
though.
Jordan. As Sam
By Rich
Smith
Paul.
right there had a very good pulse on the Bulls, as was the entire NBA in 1991. And according to him, Mike Fratello, really the entire NBA consensus, the Bulls in 91 were a very good team, but on a surefire hit to win the title.
Yeah.
Even looking at 1993, the Bulls, coming off 2 straight championships, being fatigued, lagging, winning 3 straight titles is a very tall task. And playing Phoenix that series, it was dead even. Then 1998, an even harder three-peat. The Bulls, yes, fatigued, they were tired, have won 2 straight titles. But at this point, they were also old. MJ winning 98 and 93, and heck, even 91, those series going into it, it was a toss-up.
Yeah.
And if you want to say Jordan's Bulls were the favorite, I mean, honestly, I kind of believe you. They had Michael Jordan, the guy who in the finals did not lose.
Exactly.
When you have LeBron James 2012 playing the Thunder, a young KD, young Westbrook, even younger Harden, and they're not favored to win that series, ask yourself, why is that? Because LeBron James, 4 straight years, had choked in the NBA playoffs. If LeBron hadn't folded versus Dallas in 2011 at 2012 finals, they'd have been easily favored. So right here, Jordan in a very weird way, being penalized for being too good. Where's LeBron James?
Yeah, I feel like that's what they saying, bro. Like, it's like they trying to penalize Jordan for being Michael Jordan. Like, what? Like, Rich Paul said that Jordan was never the underdog in the finals. Like, that has nothing to do with anything. Like, the debate or any, like, that makes no sense. Like, who gives a damn? Like, did he win or not? He played some great teams in the finals. Magic and the Lakers, Clyde Drexler and the Portland Trail Blazers, Charles Barkley and the Suns, Karl Malone, John Stockton and the Utah Jazz, and Gary Payton and the Supersonics. He played some comp. You know what I'm saying? He definitely earned them 6 rings. He never folds under pressure. When the lights get bright, he up his level of play. Like, it's just that simple, bro. You gotta respect the GOAT. And Michael Jordan. LeBron, he's good. He's a great player. But compare him to Jordan, though, like, I don't know.
James kind of given a cushion and booster seat for failing numerous times leading up to that year's finals.
Michael never had a 24-hour, 365 news cycle. He never had shows built strictly to criticize him. People made
What? None of this matters.
millions of dollars criticizing LeBron James. That was their entire job. And when you talk about the difficulty of it all, Michael played for Dean Smith, Michael played for Phil Jackson, and Michael had Jerry Krause.
Ain't LeBron the main one switching out his coaches every time they lose? LeBron, I ain't gonna lie, LeBron quick to blame a coach, bro, for his losses. He quick to switch out a coach, get a whole new coach, switch out a teammate, change up the whole roster. LeBron quick to put blames on everybody else, bro.
Are you really retarded?
So, stopping Rich Paul right there, the typical LeBron fan sob story, you know, it's the king versus the world LeBron on his own. He has no coach, GM, sidekick, heck, no superstar teammates. The constant LeBron James sob story just comes off as pathetic and whiny.
It's bad.
It's very off-putting. And what does Rich Paul do yet again? You know, the media hates LeBron James. It's so negative, so against him. Everyone hates LeBron. This right here is the epitome of being a diva. LeBron James, the media, yes, he has critics. His biggest critic being Skip Bayless back in the early 2010s.
Everybody has critics, though. If you play good, they praise you. If you play bad, they ain't gonna talk bad about you.
But now look at the
That's
NBA
simple.
media. How many guys hate LeBron, bash him on a regular basis? It's few and far between. The guys who ride LeBron James, prop him up, that number is greater than ever. Guys like Nick Wright, Shannon Sharp, Colin Cowherd, Broussard, Perkins. The number of LeBron supporters in the media, it's bigger than ever. And compared to LeBron haters, they outnumber them probably 10-1. And still LeBron James, he's the victim. Rich Paul is crying and whining on his behalf.
I can't take it anymore.
And looking at Paul's second comment, well, you know, Jordan, he had Dean Smith, Phil Jackson, Jerry Krause. Yes, Rich Paul, we know. But again, using context. 1991, who was Phil Jackson? A second-year head coach who was unproven.
Exactly.
Why Phil became Phil was in large part due to
Michael
Jordan.
Jordan,
If he jumped ship, never came back to 93, Phil Jackson isn't Phil Jackson.
Right.
If LeBron in 2014 stays in South Beach, they retool, restack, another great roster, Eric Spoelstra might have 3, 4, even 5 championships.
Imagine.
At that point, Spoelstra, one of the all-time greatest coaches, even though right now he already is. And look at someone like Dean Smith. I guess now it's Michael Jordan's fault he went to college, went to UNC. spent 3 years learning basketball.
That's what I'm saying.
I mean, LeBron
None of
James
this matters.
could have gone to college, but he didn't want to. Whose fault is that?
Yes.
Are you guys seeing the strategy right here?
Yeah, none of it matters.
Michael Jordan's being penalized retroactively for his career, his choices, his correct choices. Going to UNC, a phenomenal choice. Embracing Phil's system, winning 6 championships, another phenomenal choice. But now Jordan, 35 years later, gets penalized for one, being coachable and embracing great basketball minds.
If I may also just follow up on what I think is kind of a subtext of what he's saying as well, that also dovetails into what a lot of media members have said about LeBron's business strategy as a player in this league, is that he runs the team that he's on, that he makes the decisions about roster and he makes decisions about coaches, and I would love to put that in front of you and how you would respond to that.
And that's false.
That's false. That's cap.
So that right there is our...
Bro, we all know LeBron is the head honcho on any team he's on, bro. That's why coaches getting fired after 1-2 seasons, teammates getting traded after 1 or 2 seasons. Come on, bro. We all know who's doing that, bro.
Last clip. And Rich Paul right here doing absolutely terrible PR that nobody's buying. Saying LeBron James is some innocent player, just plays basketball, clocks in, clocks out, that's never been true. Just as last year LeBron James had the team draft his son.
Exactly.
And that wasn't bad enough. Who they hired as the head coach?
That's a great
LeBron's
point right there.
Podcast buddy,
JJ Redick. That's another point.
At this point in 2025, if you think LeBron James doesn't have input on rosters, trades, the overall direction of the franchise, you're a complete and utter moron. Rich Paul running PR for LeBron James is being so transparent. In the long run, it actually hurts LeBron James.
Yeah.
Because Rich Paul, the individual, is completely unlikable. And you watch the full interview, it's tons of word salad, tons of spin, and just a lot of narratives. Honestly, Rich Paul will make a great politician. It's all fluff, all talk, no substance.
Damn.
Like we see time and time again. The entire LeBron GOAT case, or the entirety of Clutch Sports, is a house of cards. As always, thank you guys for watching. Hope you enjoyed it. I'll see you next time.
All right, YouTube, that's the end of that video right there, man. Michael Jordan has broken Clutch Sports. This quote right here honestly ended the whole debate right here. I really like LeBron, but I think if Jordan had cherry-picked what teams he wanted to be on and 2 other superstars, he would have had 15 championships. That point alone kind of deaded this whole conversation, bro. Like, Michael Jordan and LeBron James had 2 different careers, bro. Jordan stayed in one spot his whole career, and LeBron just hopped on team to team to team, bro. You know what I'm saying? He had a lot of help, but he only has 4 rings. Michael Jordan stayed in one spot, didn't really have any help, and has 6 rings. There's no discussion for real. And you can kind of see right through the BS, bro. Like, Rich Paul, he's on LeBron's team. You know, he tried to talk for LeBron, but none of his points were valid. And Michael Jordan's agent, David Falk, killed him with this one quote right here. I'm talking about killed him, bro. Like, come on, bro. Like, there's not even a discussion no more. I honestly don't even see how people have LeBron over Mike, to be honest. Like, what are y'all reasons? My LeBron fans in the comments down below, people who got LeBron ranked #1 all time, y'all let me know why y'all have LeBron ranked 1 all time. Let me know. It's just something about them players that just stick it out with that one team, bro, through thick and thin, through hard times, good times, and make it to the mountaintop with that same organization that drafted them, bro. It's this type of aura and respect level that these certain players get, like a Kobe, Michael Jordan, Tim Duncan, Dirk Nowitzki, Giannis, Jokic, like those type of players, bro, like it's different with them because they stayed there their whole career and won with what they was dealt. You feel what I'm saying, man? So this is a good reaction right here, man. Like the video, man. Show your boy Groovy some love. Comment down below any videos y'all want me to check out next. And last but not least, subscribe to the channel if you new. Young Groovy signing out. I'm going to catch y'all. Groovy tapping in, man. Welcome back to the channel. The moment when LeBron James got embarrassed in the GOAT debate. Listen, man, I made a whole playlist of me finding out that LeBron James is not the GOAT of basketball. I'm talking about multiple videos of people exposing the fact that LeBron James is not who he say he is, which is the greatest player of all time. He's not. We all know who it is. It's Michael Jeffrey Jordan. And in this video, we have another compilation of clips explaining why LeBron James is not the GOAT. So before we get into it, like the video, comment down below any videos y'all want me to check out next, and last but not least, subscribe to the channel if you new. Let's hop straight into it.
I've never seen a better basketball player than Michael Jordan.
All right, Chuck.
I always use this analogy because I don't even put LeBron above Kobe.
Ooh, who y'all got? LeBron or Kobe? I've been watching a lot of Kobe videos lately. I might have to put Kobe over LeBron, bro. Honestly, bro. My boy got 5 in the tank. 5 of them.
LeBron is getting ready to pass Michael in the most 30-point games. To not have passed Michael in 30-point games, and he's played, I think he's on year 20, right? He's still behind Michael, and he's played 7 years longer.
That's crazy.
LeBron's a nice guy.
That's an interesting stat right
Nobody ever said that shit about Michael and Kobe. No, and they're like, yo, man, these dudes out here trying to kill people.
Yeah.
Here's something that'll
They
blow
dogs.
your mind. Michael
Mike and
Jordan's
Kobe?
entire career before winning championships, 6 full years, he only had 4 games shooting under 35%.
Damn.
LeBron, he matched that number in just 1 playoff series against Boston.
Damn.
That one right there made you the greatest player of all time. I'm going to take myself against anybody that's ever played this game.
No, he got to call me like 2-3 or Bron. Okay. Or, you know, GOAT if he wants to.
This is why, LeBron. This is why you always getting picked on, bro. It's because you're self-proclaiming yourself as the greatest basketball player of all time, and you're still in the league, bro. Show the OGs some respect. Ever since you said that comment, it's like people been paying close attention to everything that you do on the court, and everybody just been digging up dirt and bringing up old games from the past where you didn't show up when your team needed you the most, bro. Let the fans, let the media, let your peers decide that. You feel me? You don't hear Michael Jordan going around on interviews and podcasts talking about he the GOAT. People just say it for him. It's like LeBron always calling himself the GOAT. Any chance he get, bro. I don't know, man. I just say keep it humble, bro.
The GOAT, respectfully, LeBron James.
I mean, his fans supposed to say that.
Look, I know you're tired of the endless GOAT debate. The rings, the MVPs, the scoring titles. We've heard it all before. But what if I told you the real story isn't in those headlines? Today, we're exposing 3 hidden truths about LeBron's career that his biggest fans don't want you to see.
Let's see.
And trust me, after watching this, you'll understand why Jordan versus LeBron was never actually a debate. That Boston series I mentioned, it's just the beginning. What comes next will change everything you thought you knew about basketball's greatest player.
Okay.
The forgotten truth. Let's talk about something everyone gets wrong about Jordan and LeBron, their early years. You see, basketball fans love to say Jordan couldn't win at first either. But hold up. There's a massive difference between not winning and not showing up.
Exactly.
Check this out. Before his first ring, Jordan never shot below 40% in a playoff series. Never. Meanwhile, LeBron, in the 2008 playoffs against Boston, he shot 32% through the first 6 games.
Damn!
Self-proclaimed chosen one, missing 2 out of every 3 shots.
God damn, he missing wide open
When
legs.
Jordan lost in the playoffs early in his career, he was putting up video game numbers against all-time great teams. In 1986, he dropped 63 points on one of the greatest Celtics teams ever built.
85,
In
86
he averaged
Celtics.
45 points against the Pistons Bad Boys. You know, the team that invented the Jordan
The
rules.
Jordan
just to slow
rule,
it down.
where they was hacking
Now,
at an all-time
here's where it
high.
gets interesting. Let's look at what actually happened
Damn.
when pressure's highest, elimination games. Before winning his first championship, Jordan averaged 39 points in games where his team faced elimination.
That's
LeBron in the
tough.
same situation, 27 points. And in 2010, with Cleveland's season on
Not
the line,
Jordan
he
numbers.
put up a whopping 15 points against Boston. Think about it. The same LeBron who had Dwyane Wade and Chris Bosh waiting for him in Miami. He basically gave up when his team needed him most. But here's the revelation that'll really mess with your head. In Jordan's entire pre-championship career, he never, and I mean never, had consecutive playoff games shooting under 40%.
Wow.
LeBron, he did it 4 times in one series. The same series, against Dallas, in the NBA Finals, as the favorite.
Damn, as the favorite.
This is about showing up.
They put the clamps on Bron.
The numbers don't.
Look at little JJ Barea out there. Ain't no way in hell JJ Barea cooked you, bro. Jason Terry.
Don't lie time for the cold, hard truth. Numbers that completely shatter the GOAT debate. We're diving into something called game score, basketball's ultimate measuring stick that tells us exactly how much impact a player had in each game. And these aren't just random stats, they're the wake-up call LeBron fans need. Picture this. Jordan's entire pre-championship career had just one truly bad playoff game. One, his lowest game score, 12.9 against the notorious bad boy Pistons, a team so desperate to stop him they invented the Jordan rules. That was his floor, his absolute worst.
Wow.
Every other playoff game, pure dominance. Now brace yourself for LeBron's reality. He didn't just have one game below that mark, not 2, not even 5.
Damn, more than 5?
Playoff games worse than Jordan's worst performance.
Oh my God.
During one Boston series, LeBron did something that seemed impossible.
What'd he do?
He scored negative points in the game score system.
Huh?
Something Jordan never did in 1,251 career games. That's right, in his entire career. The story gets even more damaging when we zoom out. Before winning their first rings, Jordan dominated with game scores above 20 in 80% of his playoff appearances. Think about that. 8 out of every 10 playoff games, he was playing at an elite level.
That's crazy.
LeBron, he barely managed to hit that mark in 58% of his games. And in the infamous 2011 Finals, with 2 All-Stars by his side, he couldn't even reach once in the final.
God damn, Bron got poked on right here. Who is this?
11 Finals, with 2 All-Stars by his side.
Damn!
Once in the final 4
I can't even see the number. Who is that?
The supposed king was playing more like a court
Oh
jester.
my God, Jason Terry?
Elimination games. When
On his
everything was the line,
head?
Jordan averaged a superstar level game score of 28.3. Meanwhile, LeBron put up 19.6, numbers you'd expect from
Yeah,
a solid
bro.
role
Jordan,
player, not someone gunning for
Jordan,
GOAT status.
Jordan is just different, bro.
Game score of 28.3. Meanwhile, LeBron put up 19.6, numbers you'd expect from a solid role player,
Yeah,
not
Jordan
someone
is
gunning
just
for GOAT
different, bro.
status. We're talking
LeBron
about
not on Jordan
a
level.
lion and a house cat when the pressure's highest. These aren't cherry-picked stats either. The pattern shows up everywhere. Field goal percentage? Jordan shot over 45% in playoff games before his first ring. LeBron? He had entire series shooting under 35%. True shooting percentage? Jordan never dipped below 52% in a playoff series. LeBron had multiple series in the 40s. Win shares? Jordan averaged 0.214 per 48 minutes.
This
in the
is
playoffs
crazy.
before
These
his
stats
first
that he
championship.
dropping is crazy.
LeBron, a measly 0.156.
Damn.
And if you really want to talk about consistency, consider this. Jordan never had back-to-back playoff games shooting under 40% before winning his first ring. Never. Meanwhile, LeBron managed to do exactly that in the 2011 Finals. Not once, not twice, but 4 games in a row. 4
in a row?
Games.
Damn.
NBA Finals.
In the
With 2 other
finals when it
superstars on
mattered
his
the
team.
most?
The championship mindset. The difference between Jordan and LeBron goes deeper than just numbers. It's about that killer instinct.
Right.
Something you can't measure.
That dog
but
in
everyone
you.
who watched basketball in the 90s remembers about Jordan. That look in his eyes when the fourth quarter started wasn't just intensity. It was pure predator mode.
lay him.
Think about this. Before winning his first ring, Michael Jordan increased his scoring average in fourth quarters by 23%. When the pressure mounted, he elevated.
Damn.
His teammates often talk about how he'd walk into the huddle and say, "Give me the ball and get out of the way."
That's crazy,
Then
bro.
He'd deliver every single time.
That's the difference
Compare
between
that to
Jordan and LeBron. Jordan always up his level of play when it matters, bro. I always say this in every single video, bro. That's why I got Jordan over LeBron, bro. The numbers that Jordan put up, bro, with his back against the wall, when his team needs him the most, bro, he shows up every time. For real. It's like it's almost a guarantee that Jordan is going to put up some crazy numbers, bro, when they matter the most. You feel me? He don't shy away from the moment. He wants the ball. He wants to shoot that last second shot. He's a dog, bro. He's gonna do whatever it takes to win. That's why he's 6-0 in the finals, bro. You feel me? He not teaming up with no other players or nothing like that. He keeping his same squad, his same core, and he's going to war with anybody. That's why I got Jordan over Bron, man.
Finals. Fourth quarter stats tell a story so shocking you might think it's a typo.
And these stats is crazy,
Game 1,
bro.
5 points. Game 2, 2 points. Game 3, 2 points.
What?
Game 4, 0 points.
What?
And Game 5, another 2 points.
Who putting
That's
up these
11
numbers?
total points across 5 fourth quarters in the NBA Finals. Jordan averaged that in a single fourth quarter during the 91 playoffs. But here's what really separates them.
Let's
Their
see.
response to defensive pressure. When teams tried to stop Jordan, he took it personally. The Pistons created the Jordan rules. He went home, added 15 pounds of muscle, and came back stronger.
Respect.
The next season, those same Pistons couldn't stop him.
And
Meanwhile,
one.
in that 2011 Finals,
A lot of
Jason
and-ones,
Terry,
playing
a
through
6'2"
contact.
backup
Look at
guard,
this.
shut down LeBron James.
Wow.
The same LeBron who called himself the chosen one. The same LeBron who promised not one,
6'2"
not two,
Jason
not three
Terry?
championships. He got outplayed by Jason Terry in the NBA
Oh my
Finals
God.
at age 26, in his absolute prime.
Jordan's
mentality was simple: dominate or die trying. In elimination games, his
Ain't
scoring
no way in
average jumped
hell
from
you let
33
Jason Terry
points to 39.
do that to you,
LeBron,
Brian.
his numbers actually dropped. Before his first championship in winner-go-home games, his scoring dipped from 28 to 24 points.
Damn.
That's the difference between someone who wants the pressure and someone who feels the pressure.
Damn.
Remember those famous
Felt the
Jordan
pressure.
quotes?
His numbers
I
dropped.
failed over and over again, and that's why I succeed.
And y'all see why LeBron is nowhere near Jordan. Y'all see it. Y'all just heard what he said. In closeout games, elimination games, LeBron numbers drop in his career. Like, that's crazy. In Jordan numbers, they do the opposite. They go up when it matters. So it's like, who you gonna call to GOAT? Who would you rather have on your team? Somebody that you can go to when it matters, a dog, or somebody that feels the pressure and his numbers drop? Yeah, come on now, make it make sense.
Meanwhile, LeBron's most famous quote from his early finals appearances: "All the people that were rooting on me to fail, they have to wake up tomorrow and have the same life that they had before." One guy embraced the challenge,
Right.
the other made excuses. The proof is in those pivotal
Embrace
moments.
the challenge, man.
Jordan's worst playoff game still showed 23 points of effort. Even when his shot wasn't falling, he found ways to impact the game.
Yeah.
But LeBron's disappearing acts? Those weren't just bad games, they were complete mental shutdowns.
Damn.
The breaking point. The 2011 NBA Finals wasn't just a series LeBron lost, it was the moment that permanently damaged his GOAT case. Picture this: Miami Heat, stacked with prime Dwayne Wade and Chris Bosh, heavily favored against an aging Dirk Nowitzki and the Dallas Mavericks. The stage was
Heavily
set for
favored.
LeBron's coronation. Instead, we witnessed the biggest superstar meltdown in NBA Finals history.
Damn.
I'm not exaggerating. The numbers are staggering.
Let me see.
In Game 4, with the series tied 2-2, LeBron scored exactly 8 points. 8 points. A career low in the
8?
playoffs. For context,
Series tied 2-2 in the finals, and you score 8 points, Brian? And you the GOAT? Come on, dog. Not in the finals, though. I can see in a regular season game, you want to chill. You know what I'm saying? You don't want to play for real that day or that night of the game. But in the finals, when your team needs you the most, 8 points? What do you...
Jordan's lowest scoring playoff game ever was 15 points, nearly double LeBron's total.
That's crazy.
And this wasn't some early career stumble. LeBron was 26
This was in his
years old, while in his
prime.
prime with 2 MVP trophies at home.
2
The
MVP
collapse was so severe
trophies.
that teammates had to defend LeBron in press conferences. Imagine Michael Jordan needing Chris Bosh to explain why he couldn't score in double digits.
Oh my
It never happened
God.
because it couldn't happen. But what truly seals this?
Nigga, I could have went out there and dropped 8 on everything. Leave me in the corner. Give me 2 corner shots. I'll knock down like 2 or 3 of them. And I give you a little floater. That's 8 right there. I promise you. But damn, Brian.
As the ultimate proof against LeBron's GOAT case, his response to pressure. When Dallas adjusted their defense, LeBron didn't adjust back. He froze. From games 2 through 5, he averaged a mere 2.2 points
He passing
in
it
fourth quarters.
to Eddie House.
Jordan's worst fourth quarter
Good
average
shot, though.
in any final series, 10.8 points. The breaking point wasn't just about scoring, it was about presence, about leadership. While Dirk Nowitzki was fighting through a 101-degree fever to hit game winners, LeBron was passing up open shots. While Jason Terry was calling out LeBron in the media and then backing it up with his play, LeBron was shrinking from the moment.
Damn.
Remember this fact.
Jason
In their
Terry
entire
got in his
playoff
head.
careers before winning a championship, Jordan never, not once, shot below 40% in consecutive playoff games. LeBron did it 4 straight times in these finals. 4 straight games. In the biggest moment of his career. And here's what makes this series the ultimate nail in the GOAT debate coffin. Jordan's worst finals performance would have been LeBron's best performance in this series. Think about that. Michael Jordan at his absolute worst was still better than LeBron at his supposed peak.
That's crazy.
This wasn't just a loss. This was proof that when everything was on the line, when all the chips were down, LeBron James wasn't just not Jordan, he wasn't even close. The final verdict. What we've uncovered today isn't just evidence against LeBron's GOAT case, it's a complete embarrassment to everyone who ever tried to put him on Jordan's level. Remember how this all started? LeBron calling himself the chosen one, promising not 1, not 2, not 3 championships. The self-proclaimed kid from Akron who'd be better than Jordan. But what did we find instead? A superstar who got outplayed by Jason Terry in the NBA Finals. A king who scored 8 points in a crucial finals game.
That's
An
crazy.
MVP who couldn't crack double digits in fourth quarters when it mattered most. This isn't just falling short, it's flat out embarrassing. The numbers are brutal. 9 playoff games worse than Jordan's worst game ever. 4 straight finals games shooting under 40%. Negative game scores in crucial moments. Each stat more embarrassing than the last. Some LeBron defenders say, but he made more finals. Really? Jordan faced 38 50-win teams in the playoffs. LeBron, just 21st. Jordan's path was through the
that's
war
an
zone of
interesting
the
fact
Eastern
right there.
Conference. LeBron's path? Well, let's just say there's a reason he dominated a weaker era.
Yeah.
Here's the ultimate embarrassment. In year 20, LeBron's about to pass Jordan in total 30-point games. After playing 7 more seasons. That's like bragging about winning a marathon when you had a 7-mile head start and barely finished first. The GOAT debate ends here. Not because LeBron isn't great, he clearly is, but because putting him next to Jordan isn't just wrong.
Yeah.
It's embarrassing. If you're as shocked by these revelations as most basketball fans will be, smash that like button. Drop a comment telling me the most embarrassing LeBron stat you learned today. I bet it's one even his biggest fans can't defend. And if you love seeing popular narratives get completely destroyed by cold hard facts, hit subscribe and the notification bell.
Y'all let me know in the comment section down below, man. What was the worst stat that LeBron had in this video? What caught your attention? Because he was naming out some crazy stats. I did not know LeBron James dropped 8 points in the finals, tied 2-2. That's crazy, bruh. Bron, where you at? 2 MVPs underneath your belt. You 26, you in your prime. 8 points with 2 All-Stars, D-Wade and Chris Bosh. Come on, bro. It's stuff like this that just makes Bron look silly when he calls himself the GOAT. Because Jordan would never do that. He would never do that, bro. He would never drop 8 points in the finals, bro. Michael Jordan? How does that sound? I don't know, y'all. Y'all let me know in the comment section how y'all feel about this video right here, man. LeBron is still good. You know what I'm saying? Still a great player. But I got Jordan #1, bro. I got Jordan #1. If I need somebody on my team that I know is going to will us to a victory, man, I'm drafting Michael Jordan over LeBron. Michael Jordan's a dog. He elevates his level of play when it matters the most. When the lights is bright, Michael Jordan come through. You feel me? So that's all I got to say in this video, man. If y'all like the reaction, man, hit the like button. Comment down below any videos y'all want me to check out next. And last but not least, subscribe to the channel if you new. I'm going to catch y'all in the next video. All right, YouTube, man. Groovy tapping in with y'all boys. LeBron James has cheated the NBA. My boy Uncut Hoops dropped the video, man. Y'all know I had to check it out, man. How did LeBron James cheat the NBA? I want to know. Before we get into it, like the video, comment down below any videos y'all want me to check out next. And last but not least, subscribe to the channel if you new. Let's go.
The agent for Anthony Davis has informed the New Orleans Pelicans that he has no intention of signing an extension and, as a matter of fact, has requested a trade.
Anthony Davis, by hiring Rich Paul and by putting this out there now, is letting the entire league know, I want to play for the Lakers and only the Lakers.
Execute Order 66.
The Pelicans have agreed to finally trade Anthony Davis to the Lakers.
The next day.
Number 1 pick in the 2019 NBA draft goes to the New Orleans Pelicans.
Do you smell it?
It's rigged. The NBA is rigged.
The smelly smell.
The 3-team blockbuster trade.
Yeah, NBA rigged,
late
bro.
Saturday night.
Same with the
You've
Luka
got Luka Doncic
situation.
Going to LA, playing alongside LeBron, and Anthony Davis now in Dallas.
The next day.
The Dallas Mavericks had a 1.8% chance
Yeah, it's rigged,
to
bro.
win
Y'all think the NBA rigged, man? Comment down below, man.
in next month's draft.
I feel like this junk rigged, bro.
They had never won the lottery. You can't keep getting away with
All them teams that tanked, bro, and
When
did
it
not
comes
get
to
the first
NBA
overall
draft lottery
pick.
historically, it's always been very suspect, sketchy, and looked at by fans as an event the NBA could easily rig. And looking at this year's lottery, if you thought it was sketchy already, this was the final nail in the coffin.
That's crazy.
Dallas getting the first overall pick, jumping 10 spots in the draft, it's too good to be true.
Yeah.
I'll make a prediction because we saw this in 2011 when Cleveland miraculously won the lottery the year after LeBron left.
Wow.
I just think Dallas wins the lottery now. I'm going to bet on it.
Wow.
Luka for
Cleveland
AD,
did it
in the middle of the
too?
night, nobody knowing what's going on.
Yeah, the
That
NBA
was
is
suspect, sketchy on
rigged.
its own. We were all scratching our heads. But now Dallas in the first overall pick.
I did not
you
know
It
that.
all makes sense. A package of Cooper Flag Anthony Davis being traded for Luka Doncic, that's a pretty fair trade, a trade I might do. But what it took to get that done was Adam Silver intervening, tweaking certain things, and making backdoor handshake deals.
Damn.
For a vast majority of NBA fans, including myself, the lottery to us is 100% rigged.
Like,
Look
come
back at
on,
NBA
1%
history,
chance?
You gotta ask the very tough question: which teams, players, organizations have benefited the most from these lottery miracles that happen once a century?
Yeah, that's
The answer
crazy.
to that question is quite simple. The guy who benefits the most is LeBron James.
The number 1 pick in the 2011 NBA draft belongs to
Wow.
the Cleveland Cavaliers.
And I slick think this
Number
true,
1
bro.
pick in the 2014 NBA draft goes to the Cleveland Cavaliers.
I just think, like, enough. We're sorry LeBron left Cleveland, but enough with the karma for Cleveland. I wish anybody else had won.
How about this? You just talked about it. You take Embiid, you have Kyrie. LeBron James returns.
Many months later.
Wow. Yo, LeBron, bro. He be making
So,
moves,
what
bro.
LeBron James benefits from lottery miracles the most? Let's go back to 2010 when he left Cleveland the first time. When LeBron left the Cavaliers, that fan base organization.
That's when they got
the
Kyrie,
entire
right?
economy of Ohio took a big time hit, and what that left was a massive vacuum for a mid-market team. Now, LeBron down in South Beach for his quote-unquote college years, spent 4 years there, went 2-2 in the finals, had immense success. Now, in Cleveland, what was happening from 2011 to 2014? Some very sketchy stuff.
What happened?
The Cavs in that 4-year run got the first overall pick, not once, twice, but 3 separate times.
Oh,
I know what you're gonna
damn.
say.
3
Who were the
times?
Cavs? They sucked. They were awful.
Oh, yeah,
They
Anthony
were the worst
Bennett,
team in
and
the
who was the
league.
other one?
That's what happens. And look, the Cavs, they were bad.
Andrew Wiggins?
But they weren't that bad, and they weren't that lucky. Since the NBA-ABA merger in 1977, when they added those teams to the league,
That
no
is
NBA team in
crazy.
league history besides Cleveland has gotten 3 first overall picks in a 4-year
That's
run.
crazy. That's sketchy as hell, y'all. What a coincidence. That's sketchy as hell. LeBron leaves Cleveland and they get 3 number 1 picks. What, bro? I feel like LeBron got something to do with all this, bro.
Move up.
This is crazy.
Shocker.
I'm picking up your sarcasm.
Listen, man, during the ball drop, during the lottery drop, Cleveland got the number 1 pick. I just don't think that was.
What a coincidence.
And look at 2011 first when they got Kyrie Irving. This year, Cleveland was not a good team, but that first overall pick wasn't the Cavs' pick. The pick that got Kyrie Irving was a pick via the Clippers. The odd that pick for the Cavaliers was the first overall pick was at 2.8% chance. Out of the entire draft lottery, the 8th highest odds. So that Clippers pick, what happened with it, it moved up 7 spots, much higher than anticipated.
Wow.
And what you got from that, not only the first overall
Kyrie.
pick, but generational prospect in Kyrie
That's
Irving,
crazy.
a future Hall of Famer.
Damn.
Now look at 2013, Anthony Bennett. This one, the least suspect draft.
Anthony
Cleveland
Bennett?
this year, 15.5% chance
Oh
to the
my
first overall
God.
pick.
Anthony
the third
Bennett,
highest
doo-doo.
odds. So yes, they moved up. It was only 2 spots. They were a really bad team. Is that kind of lucky? I guess you could say it's lucky. Is it Hail Mary lucky? No. Now 2014, the Andrew Wiggins draft. This one, highly suspect. The Cavaliers' percentage of their first overall pick was at 1.7. Out of that year's lottery, it ranked 9th. And what happened by sheer coincidence? They moved up 8 spots.
How?
Like Andrew Wiggins that time
How is this
period,
going on,
I mean, he was
bruh?
like Kobe, Jordan, LeBron 2.0, the second coming, the next it guy.
I ain't gonna lie. Wiggins had hype.
The Cavaliers and Minnesota Timberwolves have agreed on a deal that will send All-Star Kevin Love to Cleveland in exchange for both first overall pick Canadian.
LeBron James got something to do with this, bro. LeBron James ain't nowhere in hell, bro.
Wiggins and Anthony Bennett, as well as a projected 2015 first rounder.
Everything is proceeding as I have foreseen.
The day Andrew Wiggins was drafted was June 26, 2014. But 2 weeks later, July 11th, 2014, what would happen out of nowhere?
Damn.
LeBron James, I'm coming home. Now, this in the moment, you know, a feel-good story, LeBron James going home, gonna fulfill his destiny. In the moment, that's what everyone thought. 10 years later, it's a little bit more sinister. As looking at someone like Wiggins, what he was in reality was the final chess piece to get LeBron James his much-needed help in Cleveland that he didn't have in his first stint.
Right.
And Wiggins being that chess piece, I mean, he got a pretty hefty haul in All-Star Kevin Love, who at that time was a top
That man had
15
Kyrie,
player,
K
a bona fide
Love.
superstar.
Yeah, K Love when he was on the T-Wolves, he was crazy. Look at that. K Love was a beast.
If the Cavs
Oh
in
my
2011-2014 don't look into the first overall pick, what they don't get is LeBron James in 2014. As like we see time and time again, LeBron isn't joining teams and rosters that have no all-stars, future
Damn,
all-stars,
bro, this is
or
crazy,
superstar
though.
players. And one thing I do want to hammer home repeatedly, the Cavs getting 3 first overall picks, that on its own is very sketchy.
That
But
is.
the way they beat the odds
3?
twice to get those picks, that makes it even more suspect.
Yeah.
Look at the lowest draft odds to the first overall pick.
Like, look
in
at
NBA
that.
history. Number 1,
Sketchy
the
as
Orlando
hell,
Magic
bro.
at 93. Number 2, the Bulls.
But y'all can't tell me, bro, they cheating in the NBA, bro. Y'all can't tell me, bro. This is sketchy as hell, bro. How? How do you get 3 first overall picks within a span of 5 to 6 years, bro? Like, that's unheard of. Yeah, this is sketchy. I ain't gonna lie, man. I ain't even look at it like this, bro, but this is sketchy. Especially that Luka one, too. LeBron definitely got something up his sleeve. He calling somebody behind the scenes, him and Adam Silver. And the NBA owners, they got something going on, man, that we don't know about. And the crazy thing is, it still ain't working. This nigga still got 4 rings. It still hasn't worked. He still ain't passed Jordan yet.
2008. Number 3, the
Oh
Cavaliers
my
2014.
God, bro.
Number 4, Dallas this year. And number 5, Cleveland in 2011. So what are the odds?
That is
Cleveland,
sketchy,
not
though, bro.
once but twice,
For real.
beats the odds at an historic rate. If you ask me, those odds are not great. And look at that 4th spot, the Dallas Mavericks, and that backdoor handshake deal to get Luka to LA.
Yeah, that's
There's
crazy.
something going on around here that just don't add up.
Yeah.
Now, like we saw in the Dallas Lakers trade, where they sent Luka to LA, got that backdoor handshake deal, got Davis and Flagg had amazing lottery luck. Back in 2019, the exact same thing happened
crazy, bro.
with Anthony Davis. As looking at Davis in New Orleans, the most blatant example of collusion, the NBA intervening and putting their finger on the scale. Anthony Davis, September 23rd, 2018, who his agent became, was Rich Paul of Clutch Sports.
Right.
19 games in that season with his new agent Rich Paul, what happens January 28, 2019? AD, for the first time ever, demands a trade.
Wow.
And not just a trade, he has demands.
He demands.
His biggest demand, going to the Lakers.
Rich Paul, LeBron James, they clearly talked,
Lakers
bro.
In 2019. LeBron James, best friend of Rich Paul.
Like this era for me, I have to say this LeBron James-led era where players are exchanging jerseys, and I'm hearing a top flight player saying he wants to go play for a contender when it used to be your best player made you a contender.
Yeah, I mean, do you think we might get to that?
When are we going to go back to those days, bro? When the NBA is spread out? Like, where's the competitiveness? You feel me? We had superstars spread out on different teams, not teaming up. Like, what are we doing? Why do we want the easy way, bro? I don't get it, man. Man, luckily today's game, man, it's starting to transform back into a team's game where it's a 1-2 punch and the rest is role players. They just a master of their role, and that's how the teams are starting to be structured now. You know what I'm saying, man? This LeBron era where superstars team up, man. Nobody want to see that, man. I don't want to see that. Tired of that, man. You know what I'm saying? Let's go back to some real basketball, man.
The point where Adam Silver steps in and there's a player who owns an agency with an agent that's shared with the best player that's come out to say that I want to get traded?
No, I certainly think it puts everybody's antenna up in the league office.
A commissioner should fine, a guy like Rich Paul and Clutch Sports, because you're talking about bullying small market teams and the
exactly,
talent.
Bro.
Now here's the part everyone forgets. Davis at this point had little or no leverage. The Pels GM Dell Demps, even head coach Alvin Gentry, did not want to trade Davis. And for weeks, they weren't playing ball. With that being the case, what happened to Dell Demps on February 15th? This guy was fired.
He got
for
fired?
nearly a decade. And guess who they replaced him with? David Griffin, former Cavs GM, on April 12th.
No, this is sketchy. This is sketchy, bro. Bro got fired because he didn't want to trade AD. And then they promised a former Cavs GM another position in New Orleans. This is sketchy as hell. LeBron be pulling all type of strings in the NBA, bro. He got all type of connects, bro. Anything he want goes his way, bro. How, bro? This is crazy, bro. I don't know how he doing this, bro. What the hell, bro? He doing all this and still ain't got more rings than Jordan. That's crazy.
But in the end, we'll get Davis to LA and fulfill his dream of being a Laker.
Wow,
and much
bro.
like the slimy Luka Lakers trade, what happened to the Pelicans in that year's lottery? By sheer coincidence, they got the first overall
They got
pick
Zion?
and Zion Williamson, who was from Duke, just like the Flag. So yet again, a team that works LeBron James to collude. What happens to them a couple months later?
Yo, the NBA is rigged, bro. On everything,
It
bro.
happened with Dallas as well as New Orleans.
Oh my God.
I think not.
Like I keep saying over and over again, does lightning strike twice, 3 times, 4 times,
This is crazy.
5 times in the same spot? You ask me, it doesn't. Happens once in 2011, okay, miracles happen. 2014 again, to get LeBron back to Cleveland, that's suspect. The
That
Pels in
is,
2019 playing ball, trading Davis, they get the first overall pick.
That was
seems
suspect.
pretty lucky. Then the Mavs 6 years later, doing the exact same thing, more
Now
spectacular
that one gave it
fashion,
away.
in
The
first
Luka,
overall pick. That happened
Cooper
again.
Flag deal.
It
Yeah, that
seems
gave it
too
away.
good to be true. All those so-called miracles, what they end up doing for LeBron James is delivering him championships. If
Damn.
Kyrie in Cleveland, that 2016 title does not happen.
Damn.
If Dell Demps never fired in 2019,
He wouldn't have won in
Anthony Davis
2020.
2020, they would get that bubble championship.
Damn.
That right there is 2 LeBron James titles linked to very sketchy dealings behind the scenes or out in
So
public.
Bron really supposed to
No
have
NBA
2
player,
chips
no
for
matter
real.
how lucky they are, gets all the breaks and benefits
Wow.
of LeBron James. It simply doesn't happen, and lightning struck once too many times. As always, thank you guys for watching. Hope you enjoyed it.
That's crazy.
I'll see you next time.
I ain't gonna lie, that was a good video by Uncle Hoops. LeBron has cheated the NBA. I'm gonna be honest, bro. A lot of these events in this video is crazy. Like, how in the hell do the Cavaliers get 3 first-round picks, bro? LeBron be pulling all type of strings, bro, in the NBA, and we just been blind. The obvious one was the Luka and Cooper flag trade. That deal was so obvious, bro. But damn, I did not know he did that to the Pelicans, bro. I'm talking about bullied AD from the Pelicans, bro, and just gave them Zion. Come on, dog. This is crazy, man. LeBron James been doing this for years. He just did it with the whole Luka and Cooper flag deal, man. He be pulling all type of strings, man. Know everybody in the association, man. Maybe LeBron is cheating the NBA. Because if you think about it, like Uncut Hoop said, bro, without all these backdoor handshakes and all these crazy, unexpected deals and trades going on, man, who knows, bro? LeBron might be still sitting at 2 rings. You feel? Who knows? LeBron definitely be having his way in the NBA, bro. And the crazy thing is, he still only has 4 rings. That's the crazy thing about it, bro. He still ain't caught up to Jordan. That's crazy, bro. You pulling all these strings, picking every head coach, every teammate you want to play with, and you still can't pass Jordan. That's crazy. Salute, Brian, though, man. I respect your hustle, dog, man. Way to get your 2 championships that you got in Cleveland and in LA. You know, but damn, bro. Is Bron cheating the NBA? In the comments, let me know what y'all think in the comments, bro. For real, bro. Because this is a little sketchy. Especially that Luka one. That's crazy. And he did the Pelicans dirty. That's crazy. But anyways, man, if y'all like the video, man, hit the like button, man. Comment down below any videos y'all want me to check out next. And last but not least, subscribe to the channel if you new. I'm going to catch y'all in the next video. What's happening, man? Welcome back to the channel. The most overlooked fact of the GOAT debate. Shout out Danger Productions on the video, man. I reacted to his first video. It went crazy on my channel, my most viewed video. I know we got to check out part 2. Obviously, this video is talking down on Bron, man, for self-proclaiming himself as the GOAT, when in reality, he's not the GOAT. He's not. It goes to Michael Jeffrey Jordan. I know I was brainwashed before I had hopped on YouTube and started doing my research on the game of basketball, man. Stumbled across Michael Jordan, man, and the rest is history, man. Jordan is a different breed, one of one, the greatest basketball player of all time. I don't see nobody in NBA history touching him. You know what I'm saying, man? So before we get into it, like the video, comment down below any videos y'all want me to check out next. And last but not least, subscribe to the channel if you new.
And that's it. Clock will tick. Minnesota is going to win this series and knock off the Lakers, the 3 seed, 4 games to 1.
Damn, Bron.
Yep, that's me. You're probably wondering how I ended up in this situation.
Let down.
The 2025 season for the Los Angeles Lakers was so unbelievable that it played like a Shakespearean drama, one filled with ups and downs, villains and heroes, and an ending that was both shocking and not shocking at all. But to really understand the Lakers season, we have to rewind a bit to February 2nd, 2025.
A date which will live in infamy.
That's the day the Lakers pulled off one of the greatest heists in modern sports.
Man, the NBA rigged.
They acquired Luka Doncic for 7 first-round draft picks. Wait, no, that's not right. For Anthony Davis, Austin Reeves, and 4 first-round draft picks. Actually, that's not it either. For Anthony Davis, Max Christie, and 1 first-round draft pick.
Come on, bro. It's obvious, bro.
Serious?
Look, I'm still struggling to understand.
It's rigged.
Myself. Best as we can tell, the Mavs traded Luka because he was, well, a little fat, and he drank too much beer. You know, basically the same reasons Babe Ruth was traded to the Yankees in 1920, and we all know how that one turned out. Don't get me wrong, when healthy, Anthony Davis is still a great player.
Yep.
But that caveat, when
for Luka though,
applies more to AD than just about any other player.
AD stay hurt.
You're talking about a 32-year-old who's missed 135 games over the past 5 years.
Damn.
Who was injured at the time of the trade. And in his very first game with the Mavs,
this nigga
got
always
again.
hurts.
Heck, this motherfucker's injury problem was so bad that it turned out to be contagious. Meanwhile, the player that Dallas traded away,
I ain't gonna lie, when he got there, bro, the whole team just got injured out of
who
nowhere.
literally just led the team to the NBA Finals the prior season. Sure,
crazy.
he doesn't play a lick of defense, but he also nearly averages a 30-point triple-double. And now we're adding that guy to LeBron James, pairing two of the best playmakers in NBA history.
You son of a bitch.
And let's not forget
LeBron
Austin
pulling
Reeves,
some
who's merely
strings.
the third option on the Lakers, but on just about any other team would average 25, 6, and 6. Jesus, Nico, you really couldn't get them to throw Reeves into the trade? Needless to say, the expectations were sky high for LA following the trade. And it didn't take long for their promise to become reality, as a quick 8-game win streak vaulted them up the standings before they ultimately settled into the 3rd seed in the Western Conference.
Tough.
And that seemed to be a fortuitous position, as it allowed them to avoid the side of the West bracket that included the 68-win Thunder, Nikola Jokic's Nuggets, and the scorching hot Clippers. That said, their first-round opponent, the Minnesota Timberwolves, were no slouch. But the Wolves were coming off a somewhat disappointing regular season. Vegas installed the Lakers as 2-1 favorites to win the series, and seemingly every expert agreed that LA would have no problem advancing to the second round of the playoffs.
I think the Lakers win. I actually have them winning in 5.
I think the Lakers are going to beat them in 5.
Yeah, I feel the same way.
Damn.
So what you think about that Lakers?
Lakers are 5.
But, as they say, games aren't won on paper.
Shanny crazy.
And when they did play the games, the Lakers did not win in 5.
Not 5, not 6, not 7.
As a matter of fact, it was the Wolves who won in 5, pulling off the major upset.
Damn.
Now, I'm not going to delve into the X's and O's of this series. I'll leave that to the basketball nerds like Zach Lowe and Ryan Russillo, and whoever the hell this guy is. No, seriously, who the f*** is this guy? That said, if you ask me, the Lakers' loss comes
look
down
at
to
that turnover.
2 words.
Come on, bro.
LeBron James. To be honest, neither LeBron nor Luka played particularly well in the series. But following a season-long trend, the Lakers seemed to play some of their worst basketball when LeBron James was on the floor. Against the Wolves, this was especially the case in the 4th quarter. In his 54 fourth-quarter minutes, LeBron hit just 9 of 27 shots, and the Lakers were outscored by a whopping 40 points.
Bron.
That's terrible.
Now cue the LeBron sycophants who will say,
"What did you expect? He's 40 years old."
Oh, I don't know. Maybe I expected him to be as good as
He say he the GOAT.
I mean, we've been bombarded all season about how LeBron was still a top 10 player, that he's the greatest 40-year-old to ever play, that he's the oldest player to record
And you got
a
Luke
triple-double,
on your team?
the oldest to ever win Player of the Month, the oldest to ever flop like he got shot by a sniper.
Damn.
And now we can add one more to the list. The oldest player to ever shit the bed in the playoffs. And whether you're a LeBron stan or a LeBron hater, it's an undeniable truth that the end of this season for the Lakers was a major disappointment.
Oh my God.
And let me be clear what I mean by that. I don't mean disappointment in the colloquial sense. I mean, sure, we're all disappointed when our favorite team loses its last game of the season, whether that's in the first round or the last.
Damn,
No, what I mean by disappointment is the classic dictionary definition of the term, with a focus on these words: failure to meet expectations.
Damn,
That's
bro.
exactly what the Lakers did.
Yeah.
Remember, they were 2-1 favorites to beat the Wolves, and going into the playoffs, they had the 4th best title odds of any team in the entire league. Yet here they are, after one round, watching the rest of the playoffs from their couch.
Damn, bro.
And meanwhile, the pundits are left scratching their heads, trying to find excuses for another
The
LeBron
whole
letdown.
media had the
But
Lakers
here's the
winning,
more
man. They let the
interesting
whole
point
world
that you
down
won't
damn
hear from the
near.
mainstream sports media. These late-season letdowns by LeBron are actually not that uncommon. I mean, sure, we know about the disastrous 2011 finals against the Mavs. That was such a catastrophic
Jason
failure
Terry
that
put
even the shills on Clutch
Bron
Sports
in a
payroll
blender
couldn't
on a
sweep it
few
under the
plays
rug.
in the finals,
But believe it or
boy.
not,
Jason
there
Terry's
have actually
looking
been
different.
5 times that LeBron has lost a playoff series as a favorite.
Damn.
And in each of those cases, his team was not
5 series LeBron lost as being the favorite? How? Jordan would never. That is crazy, bro. This is one of the reasons why LeBron James is not the GOAT. Bro, you're the favorite to win the series, bro. You gotta find a way to will your team to these victories, bro. If you the GOAT, I don't understand, bro. The GOAT, Michael Jordan, never lost a series that he was favored in. Ever. So LeBron, man, I don't know, dog.
Not just a favorite, but a substantial favorite.
Damn.
And peppered within those 5 occasions are also 2 seasons in which LeBron's team went into the year as a top 5 title contender, yet failed to make the playoffs entirely. By my count, that's a total of 7 seasons in which LeBron's team finished well below expectations. 7 seasons that ended in a huge letdown. And even in a 22-year career, that's a lot. It means 1 in every 3 seasons ending in epic disaster. Now, is LeBron James 100% responsible for all of these failures? Of course not. But as the team leader, he gets the lion's share of the praise when things go right. So it's only appropriate that he should get a fair share of the blame when things go wrong.
Yeah.
Now, given that
Agreed.
LeBron's career has lasted so long, many of you may not remember a lot of the letdowns on this list. So it's probably a good idea to do a quick recap to refresh your memories.
Wow, refresh my memory.
The first of LeBron's letdowns came in 2009, when his Cleveland Cavaliers lost to Dwight Howard's Orlando Magic in the Eastern Conference Finals.
Dwight Howard going crazy.
This is the one where he
got
deserves
LeBron
the
up out of
least
there.
culpability, because overall he played pretty well in this series, even hitting a buzzer beater to win Game 2.
Oh, I remember that.
But it's
Over
also a
Hedo Circular.
series that LeBron's team undeniably should have won. After all, they had secured home court advantage throughout the playoffs after winning 66 games that year, and Orlando was...
Y'all can't say LeBron didn't have no help too, though. They won 66 games that year. They had a decent squad. Mo Williams.
Without
You know what I'm saying? He was an all-star that year.
All-star Jameer Nelson.
Ilgauskas.
While LeBron generally put up good numbers in the series, he also struggled down
Very
the stretch
Dow.
of a few of the games. In the fourth quarter and overtime of the final 3 losses, LeBron shot just 38% from the field, 25% from beyond the arc, and 65% from the line.
No.
This to go
Look at these numbers. And how many turnovers?
9 turnovers.
Oh my God, bro. Jordan would never put up no numbers that look like this. This is scary to even look at. The GOAT in the fourth quarter in overtime, last 3 losses. LeBron, this don't look good, my boy.
If he had played just a little bit better at the end of those games, perhaps the Cavs advance.
Yeah.
And we wind up with a dream matchup between LeBron and Kobe.
And Kobe Bryant.
And heck, maybe LeBron doesn't go to Miami to start the super team era, and Cleveland becomes the next dynasty. And the history of basketball for the last decade and a half is completely rewritten. But alas, it wasn't to be. As in LeBron's
Damn,
own words.
Man. I fucked up one time in 09 and didn't beat Orlando.
Preach, brother.
Hey, let's see, taking accountability.
But as I said, the failure in 09 was actually the mildest of LeBron's season-ending letdowns.
The mildest? It's
Letdown
more?
number 2 came the very next season.
Okay.
As LeBron's Cavs once again had home court advantage throughout the playoffs. This time, in the second round, they would face the Boston Celtics, an aging team that started the year fast but played just 500 ball the last 54 games of the regular season. The 2 teams would split the first 4 games of the series, with the critical game 5 to be played in Cleveland.
Okay, at home.
This was the perfect opportunity
Gotta
for
turn
LeBron
up
James
at home.
to showcase why he was the league's back-to-back reigning MVP.
Ooh,
And
back-to-back?
he certainly gave us a performance for the ages, just not in the way you'd expect.
Oh.
James scored just 15 points on 3 of 14 shooting from the field, as the Cavs would get clobbered in their own building by 32 points.
By 32? Bron, you can't let that happen, bro. As the head of the snake, bro, you cannot let that happen in your own building. Come on.
LeBron's play was so apathetic that the media, the fans, and the team's owner would accuse him of quitting on his team. Needless to say, the series loss, punctuated by that Game 5 debacle, would ultimately go down as a shameful moment in Cleveland sports history. Except for Delonte West, who seemed oddly upbeat after the series, but I digress. Letdown number 3 takes us to Miami, where in 2011 LeBron joined fellow league stars Dwayne Wade and Chris Bosh to form a super
Weak
team.
move.
In their first year together, the star trio made it all the way to the NBA Finals, where they would face an aging Dallas Mavericks team.
37, 32, 32, and 33. Damn.
Led by Dirk Nowitzki. The Heat jumped
Past
out to
they
a
prime.
2-1 series advantage and had a 9-point lead in the fourth quarter of Game 4.
Okay.
But they epically coughed up the game
They
and
choked?
the series. The main reason for the defeat? LeBron James, who averaged less than 18 points in the series, including an 8-point dud in that pivotal Game 4.
No.
Not only was LeBron outplayed in the series by his teammates, Wade and Bosh, but he was also outplayed by the Mavs role player, Jason Terry.
Seriously?
In fact, LeBron's performance
Jason
was
Terry?
so embarrassingly bad, even his biggest acolytes say this.
The 2011 finals is, and I will admit this, it is a meltdown. It is a
Even Nick
giant
Wright
blemish
saying
on the
that he
resume.
the biggest
Of course,
Bron
they'll
meat
also
writer
have you
ever.
believe that this was the last bad moment of LeBron's entire career.
Bron, 8 points? You let Jason Terry outplay you, gang? Ain't no way, bro.
But wait, there's more.
It's
On
more?
to meltdown number 4. And for this one, we jump to the 2018-19 season, LeBron's first as a Laker.
Oh.
That year, LeBron joined an upstart Laker team flush with young talent, like Brandon Ingram, Josh Hart, Kyle Kuzma, Lonzo
He
Ball,
ran all them
Alex
boys out of
Caruso,
there.
Ivica Zubats. Jesus Christ, this team was loaded.
It was.
They were a team that had won 35 games the prior season, and now they were adding LeBron James, along with Rajon Rondo and Kentavious Caldwell-Pope. You would think with all that talent, and a player like LeBron who could be the proverbial tide to rise all ships, the Lakers could add another 20 wins to the win column. Which
Okay.
explains why the Lakers had the 4th best title odds of any team heading into the regular season. So how many additional wins did LeBron add to the team?
Let's see.
2, for a grand total of 37 wins.
You cannot be serious.
I'm quite serious, John. Although, to be fair, LeBron did miss a third of the season to injury.
Oh, okay. But damn.
Even in the 2/3 of the games he played, the Lakers were barely a 500 team. So no matter how you slice it, the season was an abject failure.
Dog.
Now we move to letdown number 5.
5?
And this one comes fresh off the heels of the Lakers' 2020 championship in the bubble. You know, the championship that was supposedly the hardest ever because the players were forced to spend 2 months in a 5-star resort with nothing to do but shoot hoops, play video games, get massages, go fishing, hang out at the pool, hit the greens, and hit the, greens. And all this without having their wife and kids around. So, basically every guy's dream vacation. So as the defending champs, what did the Lakers do for an encore? How about a first-round playoff exit at the hands of the Phoenix Suns?
Damn.
This,
Built
despite
to
going
ass.
into the playoffs as the betting favorites. to
Good
win the West,
God.
and nearly a 2-1 favorite to beat the inexperienced Suns in round 1. Those odds jumped exponentially after the Lakers won 2 of the first 3 games in the
Okay.
series. But behind a subpar performance from LeBron James, the Lakers would
Look
go
at
on
the
to lose the next
effort.
3 games.
Where's the
and they
help
would find
side D?
themselves taking an unexpected early trip to
Push,
Cancun. Of
head
course,
down,
LeBron
body
fans would
language.
tell
Like,
you
come
the
on,
sole
dog.
reason the Lakers were defeated was because of an injury
AD,
that kept
get
Anthony
your
Davis
ass
out of the
up.
final 2 games. Although that wasn't exactly the prevailing sentiment at the time.
Well, what if Anthony Davis doesn't return for Game 6 at the Staples Center?
The Lakers will win either Game 5 or Game 6.
I don't think they need Anthony Davis to beat the Suns.
We know the Lakers
Crazy.
can get through this series with just LeBron James.
Who embraces pressure? LeBron James. The Lakers are going to win Game 5 and 6, and Phoenix carry the hell on.
Yikes. Regardless of
Let
spin,
them down.
what cannot be denied is that the Lakers' disappointing finish in 2021 only emboldened critics who viewed their bubble championship as a fluke.
Damn.
Big asterisk
It ain't
on the
gonna have a
bottom,
big nothing.
and it's going to say COVID championship.
It ain't gonna have big nothing.
It's okay.
And that brings us to letdown number 6.
Damn.
The
6?
2021-22 season, in which the
Letdowns?
Lakers entered the regular season as overwhelming favorites to win the West. After all, they had assembled a kinda, sorta, super team. I mean,
Ooh.
sure, we all look back at the LeBron James-Russell Westbrook pairing as a complete mess. But I think people forget just how productive Russ was before joining the Lakers.
Yeah.
Russ
Damn.
was coming off a season where
He was
put up
going crazy in
23,
DC.
13, and 13 the second half of the year. And he was joining a team that already had 2 top 10 players in LeBron and AD.
Yeah.
And not only did they fail to win the West, they didn't even make it to the playoffs. Heck, they didn't even make it to the play-in tournament.
Damn.
Sure, they did deal
They
with
didn't
some
even make it
injuries,
in the
but even in the
play-in?
games that their star trio all played,
God
they were merely a
damn.
500 team. And in the 56 games that LeBron played, they were 5
LeBron,
games
what was
under
that?
500. And I find it silly to use injuries as an excuse, considering that there were a number of teams in the conference that had even worse injury issues and fared just fine. The Nuggets were without Jamal Murray the entire season and won 15 more games than the Lakers.
That's crazy.
The Clippers were without Kawhi Leonard the entire season and won 9 more games than the Lakers. The Pelicans were without Zion the whole year and without their top scorer C.J. McCollum for 2/3 of the season. And even they finished with a better record than the Lakers. Heck, the Spurs played the entire season with a roster of a bunch of cast-offs from the local YMCA. And even they won more games than the Lakers.
That's crazy.
The bottom line is that with all their talent and all their expectations, the fact that the Lakers failed to even reach the 10 seed is one of the biggest failures in modern NBA history.
Just an absolute, unacceptable, unforgivable screw-up of a year.
And that finally brings us to letdown number 7.
Damn, 7
and
letdowns.
There's really not much else to say about this one. The pundits were over the moon about the LeBron-Luka pairing.
I said yesterday I think the Lakers are winning the West, and I feel good about that.
Bro, the expectations went crazy when Luka came.
Needless to say, the expectations were through the roof.
Facts.
But the results were in the basement, as the Lakers' playoff run lasted a mere 5 games. LeBron's response to the loss.
I don't lose sleep over that. Like, how did me and Luka lose? Well, yeah. There's 8 other guys on the floor.
What?
There's 8 other guys on the floor.
Nah.
Sure. LeBron and Luka closed each contest worse than a white guy running
That's
track.
crazy.
But let's blame the loss on the 8 role players. I mean, you'd expect a smidge more accountability from a guy whose team
No
embarrassingly got knocked out
accountability,
in the
bro.
first round.
That's LeBron problem.
I know. LeBron fans will tell me.
But Michael Jordan lost in the first round 3 times.
You're right.
In a
But there's
stacked
massive
Eastern
difference
Conference?
between losing in the first round as a 10-1 underdog with Charles Oakley as your second best player versus losing in the first round as a 2-1 favorite with Luka Doncic as your co-star.
Come
It's
on, bro.
all about expectations.
Yeah,
And objectively speaking,
expectations.
LeBron's teams fell woefully short of expectations in each of these 7
So
seasons.
many letdowns.
Now, you might think I'm being a little hard on LeBron, but keep in mind that I'm using the same logic that his own fans use when defending his poor finals record. When you point out that LeBron is a measly 4-6 in the finals, the response from LeBron fans is always,
That's not fair. Of course LeBron has a losing finals record. He was the underdog in most of those finals.
and you know what? They're right. LeBron should not be crucified for losing to the Spurs in the 2007 finals. Nor should he be criticized for losing to the Kevin Durant-led Warriors in 2017 and 2018. Heck, I'll even give him a pass for getting boat raced by the Spurs in the 2014 finals, in a series that was widely expected to be a toss-up, but which LeBron's Heat lost in historically lopsided fashion. In each of the series I just mentioned, LeBron's team was an underdog, and he was therefore not expected to win. But if we're going to give him a pass for losing as an underdog, then it's only fair that we hold him to account for losing as a huge favorite.
Yeah.
Or for missing the playoffs in seasons where he had no business missing the playoffs. And these disappointing finishes have happened in 7 of his 22 seasons, 1 in every 3 seasons. So the burning question is, how does this affect his legacy? And on a macro level, the answer is not very much. Despite all the season-ending letdowns, he is still arguably one of the greatest players to ever play the game.
Definitely.
But when we talk about LeBron's legacy, what we're really asking is, how does he stack up against Michael Jordan?
He's not nowhere near Michael
And
Jordan,
that's
bro.
where he falls short.
Yeah.
I don't mean that he falls short in the sense that Michael has better advanced stats and more individual accolades and is a more consistent defender and a superior shooter in the clutch and has fewer weaknesses and has more championships despite playing less seasons. I mean, sure.
Bars.
There's all that.
He dropping bars.
But specifically in terms of
Straight
major
facts.
letdowns, Michael just didn't have them. In his entire 15-year career, only one time did a Michael Jordan-led team finish below expectations. And that was in 1995, the year Jordan returned from his first retirement, when his Bulls lost in the second round of the playoffs to the Orlando Magic.
But what about those first-round exits early in Jordan's career?
As we previously
Stacked
mentioned,
East.
Jordan was a massive underdog each
One
time
man
he
band.
lost in the first round.
What about all those years he lost to the bad boy Pistons?
Similarly, Jordan was a substantial underdog each of the 3 years the Pistons knocked him out.
What about when Jordan missed the playoffs with the Wizards?
In both years that Jordan was with the
40-year-old
Wizards,
Jordan?
Vegas picked them to finish 9th in their conference. And in both years, that's exactly where they finished. No, the only true letdown of Jordan's career was losing to the Magic in the 95 playoffs.
Yeah, that was his only letdown
to win.
And he took,
although in retrospect,
a year
one could
break.
question whether the Bulls should have been favored. After all,
He took a
the Magic
break.
had the best duo in the league in
Yeah,
Shaq and Penny.
Shaq, they was
also
going
had home
crazy.
court advantage at a place where they only lost 2 games all year.
Yeah.
And, as we all know, Jordan only played the final 5th of the season. But as you've probably figured out by now, I'm not a fan of making excuses. The bottom line is that the Bulls were favored to beat the Magic in '95, and they did lose. And a big reason for that loss was that in critical moments of the series, Jordan was not the best version of himself.
Facts.
And that remains the sole letdown of Jordan's entire career.
Yeah.
And a pretty mild letdown at that, especially when compared to the 7 letdowns.
Yeah, this is crazy, bro. Look at this list.
Remember, the least catastrophic of LeBron's letdowns was his 2009 loss to the Orlando Magic. And even that loss was worse than Jordan's loss in '95. For one, LeBron's team was a much bigger favorite.
Yeah.
Secondly, the
They had
Orlando
home court
team that
advantage,
LeBron
too.
faced was far inferior to the Orlando team that Jordan faced. And thirdly, LeBron had home court advantage in the
Yeah,
series,
exactly.
whereas Jordan did not.
Yeah.
Come to think of it, do you want to know how many times Michael Jordan lost a playoff series with home court advantage?
How many?
0.
Damn.
Zilch.
Damn.
Nada.
Damn.
He was a perfect 24-0.
That's a crazy stat.
Who has lost a series with home court advantage 4 different times. So let's review the tale of the tape, shall we?
Damn, bro.
5 times LeBron has lost a playoff series that his team was favored to win. Something that happened to Jordan only once.
Damn.
4 times LeBron lost a playoff series with home court advantage.
Damn.
Something that Jordan never did. 5 times LeBron's team has been ahead in a series only to ultimately lose. Something Jordan did only 1 time, and that was as a 6-1 underdog. And twice, LeBron missed the playoffs entirely in a year where his team was among the preseason favorites to win the title.
Damn.
Jordan, meanwhile, never missed the playoffs while playing with an actual
That's
contender.
crazy.
And these numbers all speak to one very important thing: dependability.
Facts.
Look, no one is going
Reliable.
to win a championship every single year.
Jordan is more
Jordan had
reliable
9
than
seasons
LeBron.
that he didn't win a title. And LeBron has had 18 seasons where he didn't win a title. But importantly, do you at least make the playoffs when you're supposed to make the playoffs? And when you get to the playoffs, do you at least beat the teams you're supposed to beat?
Yes.
For one of these guys, the answer is clearly yes. For the other guy,
Damn, bro.
the answer is usually, maybe, sometimes. And frankly, this is an underrated aspect of the GOAT conversation. Everyone wants to focus on championships. I get it. Michael has 6 championships compared to LeBron's 4.
Right.
Which is even more impressive when you consider that Michael has played 7 fewer seasons. But what's even more
That's
remarkable
crazy.
is that he was able to attain all those championships without a major misstep.
Damn.
I'm sure he took his lumps along the way and had to overcome hurdles like the bad boy Pistons. But he never had any moments that left us scratching our heads thinking,
how in the world did he lose to that team?
Yeah.
And when I look at this graphic, it tells me 2 critical
7
things.
letdowns.
First, when it mattered the most, Jordan was the more likely player to deliver the goods. And second,
I agree.
when it mattered the most, he was also the far less likely player to shit the bed.
Reliable.
And in the results-based world of sports, nothing could be more
Iconic
important.
moments, man.
Now, is that the only reason Michael Jordan is a superior player to LeBron James? No. There are at least a dozen other reasons, some of which I mentioned in a video I made 5 years ago, titled Jordan versus LeBron, the best GOAT comparison.
This video went crazy.
A video that has generated
on my
nearly
channel.
5 million views.
But who's counting?
But while the talking heads debate this topic ad nauseum, there's not a lot of focus on letdowns, so I figured it deserved its own video. And there's one other reason why I think these season-ending disappointments are so important to the GOAT conversation. It's because they can't be erased. They cannot be wiped from our memory.
Facts.
These failures are forever stains on a person's
Damn.
resume. And that doesn't just apply to
They
basketball.
digging up dirt, man.
As anyone who works for a
On
living
LeBron.
will tell you, you could be great at 95% of your job.
Yeah.
But if you fuck up a major project, your boss will always remember it. Now imagine if you fucked up 7 major projects. Or you fucked up a project every 3 years. You think you'd still have a job?
Damn.
You certainly wouldn't be winning any awards for greatest employee of all time.
Wow.
Not when the guy you're competing against is just as good as you, but without the screw-ups. Now, I'm fairly confident that after watching this video, there will be a handful of people in the comments section who will say,
"You're being ridiculous. You're criticizing a 40-year-old LeBron for losing in the first round. But when Jordan was 40, he didn't even make the playoffs."
Yeah.
And if you are saying that, well, you clearly missed the point of the entire
LeBron
video.
had more letdowns,
So I recommend you watch it again.
Facts.
As for the rest of you, please hit the like button and subscribe to this channel. And click the bell to get notified of new videos.
Angel Productions, man, that was another great video from my boy, man. If y'all want to watch the video, link in the description. Damn, that was a lot of letdowns from my boy LeBron. 7 of them. That's crazy, man. And as y'all can see, man, LeBron is not fucking with Michael Jordan, dog. It's not a discussion. What are we talking about here? I was brainwashed a few months ago. Now I'm tapped in, man. Michael Jordan is the real GOAT of basketball. Can't nobody tell me a different answer. In the comments down below, I need my Michael Jordan fans to go crazy. LeBron fans, if y'all feeling some type of way, man, comment down below. Let us know what y'all think. I'm still a fan of LeBron, man, but it's like ever since he self-proclaimed himself as the GOAT, man, it's like people just digging up dirt from the past that people don't talk about for real, and they making videos, and LeBron is getting exposed for all of his meltdowns in his career. If y'all like the reaction, man, hit the like button. Comment down below any videos y'all want me to check out next, and last but not least, sub up, man. If you're watching this video right now and you're not subbed up, what the hell is you doing? Sub up. I appreciate y'all. I'm gonna catch y'all in the next video.
Man, what's going on, man? It's your boy Groovy tapping in with y'all boys, and welcome back to another vid. LeBron blames role players for playoff losses on Mind the Game. Listen, man, the self-proclaimed GOAT himself, Mr. LBJ, takes no accountability again. This man, LeBron, gonna blame the coach, the players, the training staff, the fans, before he put the blame on himself. Bro, as a leader and as the self-proclaimed GOAT, you cannot be doing stuff like this, bro. You cannot. Why are you throwing your teammates under the bus? I don't get it. As y'all can see, man, him and Steve Nash started up a podcast called Mind the Game. Y'all know last year, him and JJ Redick had a podcast, and somehow LeBron pulled the strings to get JJ Redick a head coach job. Now, I don't know what's going on here. Maybe they just talking hoops, or maybe Steve Nash looking for a head coach job himself. You feel me? So I do want to see what this video is talking about. So before we hop into it, man, like the video, comment down below any videos y'all want Young Groovy to react to next. And last but not least, subscribe to the channel if you're new. And I'm a little sick too, though. But it ain't stopping the grind, though, man. Let's hop into it.
The other one that's kind of a larger margin is assists. Assists go down. Assists go down. I mean, we could talk a little bit about that, but it's essentially what happens is these are intense scouts.
Yeah.
You are taking people out of what they want to do.
There you go. You said it right there. Assists go down because ultimately a role player can win or lose you a game.
Lord Jesus.
I wouldn't do that just yet. Cause your ass is mine.
A role player can win and lose you a game? Brian, you supposed to be the GOAT. Why are you relying on role players? Like, I don't get it. You supposed to will your team to victories. Yeah, the role players play a part, but you don't just rely on them heavily to win or lose you a game.
Fanboys, your king is on his last leg.
He is. Damn.
He is down to resorting to blaming the role players for losing playoff games. Just in case you've been hiding under a rock or you at work, LaFody James Mind the Game episode 4 came out today, and there was a segment in this episode where they were talking about the playoffs. They were talking about how the stats come down in the playoffs, and I agree, the stats definitely come down in the playoffs, but they were at one moment talking about why assists come down in the playoffs, and LaFody James got up here and said the role players can lose you the game.
Damn.
I'm not gonna lie to you, man. LeBron need to take a speech class bad, man. Bad. He can't even formulate sentences and formulate his own words into a coherent sentence in a way that we can understand.
Damn.
It is very clear that LaFody James got an 8th grade education level, and it shows in these interviews. That's why he needs somebody smarter than him on the podcast to help lead him through his questions and answers. But let's take a look at the clip on what he said about the role players winning and losing you games.
And these are intense scouts.
Yeah.
You are taking people out of what they want to do.
There you go. You said it right there. Assists go down because ultimately a role player can win or lose you a game. And when it comes to coaching and you get from one round to the first round, second round, conference finals, there's certain guys that can win you a game. And when it comes to coaching, they're going to say, Steve is going to do what Steve does. Luka's going to do what Luka does. LeBron going to do what LeBron does. Kevin Durant's going to do what Kevin Durant does. But it's that guy or that guy. In their wins, he averages this.
Right.
In their losses, he averages this.
Right.
That's the assist, because myself, you, Luka, guys that we know we need our teammates. We know in order for us to really reach our pinnacle, we have to make sure that these guys are super engaged on the offensive end as well, because they're going to defend the hell out of the ball. They're going to be scrappy. They're going to run through a wall for us. But we need them to make those timely shots, and that's where the chess game comes in.
Right.
You know, and I think that's what you're saying. You know, the assists going down because now coaches are saying, okay, that guy in wins and that guy in losses, we got to be able to try to take him out.
I mean, I kind of get what he's saying a little bit. My thing is, why are you relying so heavily on the role players? You feel what I'm saying? Like, if you're the GOAT, the greatest player of all time, I feel like you should be able to get a bucket when your team need it. You should be able to come through during clutch moments, and not relying on your role players, though. You know what I'm saying? But I do get where he's coming from, though. You know what I'm saying? Like, as far as the X's and O's, you know, the star players going to do what the star players do. And then you go down to the role players. Okay, this role player typically plays better at home than away games and stuff like that. But, bro, if we talking about the greatest player of all time, bro, F the role players, win us the game. Like what are you talking about? I understand, like, get your teammates involved and you know, get them more engaged into the game. But when it's crunch time and it's time to win the game, you got to go to your best player. You feel me?
That's right.
Steve Nash is on a kissing ass tour. Right?
Oh, God.
Steve Nash is on tour, man.
He's
got to
go
from
tour.
Different sections of his house kissing LeBron's ass. He just sitting up there nodding his head. Yup. Yeah, you're completely right. Absolutely.
Oh my God.
Exactly, LeBron. Yes. Like a school teacher or so, man. Now LeBron wants to take the pressure off of the superstar.
Exactly.
You gotta understand that we're not finna blame the role players for the loss.
You're playing the star players.
The janitor can't be responsible for the CEO.
Exactly.
Imagine you are invested in a company, and this company promises, hey, we're gonna hit record numbers in our financial report. And when that financial report comes out, they under-deliver on those numbers. And then the CEO gets on a press conference and say, hey man, this is the janitor's fault. I know I told you not one, not two, not three, not four, but hey, the janitor is the reason why we under-deliver.
And LeBron don't even get this either, bro. Like, when y'all lose a game in the postseason, we looking at you, LeBron. We looking at you. You're the star player and you're the quote-unquote GOATs, the greatest basketball player to ever touch a court. We're looking at you. We're not looking at your teammates or the 7th, 8th man on the bench. We looking at you, bro. What did you do? What the box score looking like? Like what are you doing to help your team win? when you calling yourself the greatest player of all time, that comes with high expectations. Literally. Don't put all the pressure on your role players, bro. You don't do that. MJ didn't do that. You feel what I'm saying? He ain't blaming his role players. He ain't blaming Steve Kerr on a playoff loss. You feel me? So LeBron just got to understand that, though, bro.
We being real. You going to be looking at that CEO like,
bullshit.
LaForty, you got some nerve, man. I don't want to hear about role players when you have 2 other all-NBA players on your team. There is not one finals that you have been to or one series in the playoffs that we can pinpoint and say, hey, the role players cost LaForty James a championship.
Yeah, nah.
If Greg Popovich said in 2007, hey, LeBron is going to be LeBron, let's not even worry about LeBron, let's focus on the role players. Why did you go from 27 points a game to 22 points a game? Your assist and rebounding went up.
Wow,
but what happened to your shooting percentage? Your field goal percentage went from almost 48% and 31% from 3 all the way down to 35% and 20% from 3. I don't think you could blame the role players for that, man. I think they shut you down. I think the lights got too big for you. Stop making excuses. You average 6 turnovers a game in the NBA Finals. That ain't got nothing to do with the role players, man.
6
What about
turnovers
2011? In your first season with the Heat, you averaged 26.7, 7 rebounds, and 7 assists. But when you got down to the finals, you averaged 17.8 points a game, LaForty.
Damn.
You lost nearly 10 points in production. You didn't score
Bro,
25
what the
points
hell?
in any of those finals games.
My
in
God.
game 4, you notoriously had 8 points in that game. LaForty, you can't blame the role players for that. In games 2 through 5, you scored 6 points combined in those 4 quarters.
LeBron!
You were a minus 36 in the
minus 36
at finals.
In the NBA Finals? LeBron James, the greatest player of all time. The self-proclaimed GOAT himself. Nigga, you dropped 8 points in the finals. You're blaming your teammates on playoff losses. GOATs don't do that. Michael Jordan never did that, bro. Stop.
I don't want to hear about role players can win you or lose you the game.
Damn.
I know it's going to be a fanboy in the comment section like, hey, Zay, that's old, man. You steady bringing up old stuff. Okay, let's go back to last year. You couldn't do a damn thing with Jamal Murray coming off a calf strain.
Damn.
You got dunked on by Jamal Murray.
Damn.
You got dunked on by Jokic. You not getting back on defense.
Yeah.
You turning the ball over.
Damn.
Averaging 4 turnovers a game. The infamous 6 turnovers in game 2 and 7 turnovers in game 5. You should be ashamed of yourself. I wonder, will there ever be a time where he takes accountability as a man, like a man, and say, hey, man, I didn't get the job done. This one's on me. And this is just one of the many reasons why LaForty James can never be a GOAT. He can never be in the GOAT conversation
at all.
And it's the part of the video
blames, he points
where
the finger
I need
at
y'all
everybody.
to beat the comment section up. Is Steve Nash in the Hall of Fame of kissing ass? Do you blame LeBron James or do you blame his role players for his failures in the finals, in the playoffs?
LeBron.
Let me know down in the comment section, who do you think he will blame or what will he blame for losing to the Minnesota Timberwolves in the first round? Let me know down in the comment section. Don't forget to hit me with the HBO special. Help our brother out with some likes, comment, and subscribe. It's 93 Zay, and I'm out this thing.
Hey, man, shout out to 93 Zay, man. Just came across his channel, dope content. Look, man, LeBron blames role players for playoff losses, bro. Listen, LeBron takes no accountability, bro. He don't know how to hold himself accountable. Every time he takes an L, he don't take it to the chin like a man. He points fingers at everybody. He points fingers at the coaches, his teammates, the goddamn trainers, the goddamn fans. He finds a way to blame anybody but himself, bro. And when it comes to the playoffs, when it matters the most, and you calling yourself the GOAT, listen, bro, you supposed to be willing your teams to win, bro. Literally, bro. Yes, the role players matter. Yes, they could, make a few plays to, switch the momentum in games and, help the star players out sometimes. But in reality, bro, when y'all lose a game, bro, the media and the fans are going to look at the best player on the team and see what they did. Literally, bro. Nobody's looking at the role players and be like, oh, he's the reason why they lost. No, they looking at the star player and seeing what you did. You know what I'm saying? And majority of the time, bro, LeBron don't really be performing well, bro, under pressure, bro. He really don't. You know what I'm saying? Yes, he has those moments where, he came out on top, 4 championships, yes. But he been to the finals 10 times and lost 6 of them. You feel me? So go back, do your research, bro. Look at LeBron's stats. You feel me? Like, yes, the ones that he won, he performed well, but look at the ones where he lost. Yes, he gonna blame the role players. I mean, it's easy to blame the role players, but it's hard to take accountability, bro. In LeBron's case, it's hard. As the self-proclaimed GOAT, man, you gotta take these losses to the chin, man, and just be a man about it. Go on to the next season and get better. You feel what I'm saying? Don't blame your teammates and trade your teammates at the trade deadline and switch coaches every year. Like, stop. Stop doing that, bro. Hold yourself accountable, bro. If you can't do that, bro, just retire. And bro was right, bro. Steve Nash was kissing ass this whole interview. Kissing ass, man. But yeah, bro. Maybe he's trying to get a head coach job or get a job somewhere on the Lakers coaching staff, or I don't know. But yeah, LeBron, take some accountability, bro. Stop blaming your teammates. And just perform well when it matters, bro. And people will stop getting on your ass about stuff like this, bro. For real, bro. But stop blaming your teammates, nigga. Hold yourself accountable. But anyways, like the video, man. Comment down below, man. Any videos y'all want Young Groovy to react to next. And last but not least, subscribe to the channel if you new. Okay, tapping in, man. Welcome back to the channel. While LeBron James kicked Dwight Howard and Mario Chalmers off the team, the GM does it again. Wonder why he kicked these niggas off the team, man. His own teammates. What the hell did they do? Let's get into it, man. Before we do, though, like the video, comment down below any videos y'all want me to react to next. And last but not least, subscribe, man.
What did you say? Stop acting like a bitch. That's it.
I said that, man, and I got kicked off the Lakers. So I know how you feel, nigga. I got
They both call LeBron James the B word, and he got both of them up out of there. Yo, LeBron, why is he so sensitive, bro? Chill. Like, I get it, it's disrespectful to call another man the B word. But, bro, if y'all in the heat of the moment, bro, and you know these your boys, your teammates, man, you know they don't mean no harm, man. Why the hell you kicking them off the team, man? You feel me? They done helped you win a championship and all, man. See how LeBron switch up on you so quick, man?
The whole game, bro. It's just like certain things you can't say.
You can't say that. I said that one time and I was off the team.
Yeah, let GM get him out of
Damn, bro. That's the year after we won the championship, man.
That's what happened.
But it was not. For real, that's what happened.
It happened on defense, huh?
It happened on defense. And I was like, yo, you got to get back.
I wouldn't do that just yet.
Oh.
Your ass is mine.
Oh my God.
Fanboys, today you meet your demise. What did I tell you about this fraud?
Oh my
What did I tell you about your king?
I ain't gonna lie, ain't no way in hell the role players telling you to get back on defense. LeBron James, the self-proclaimed GOAT, this can't be true, bro.
Fanboys, I'm gonna give you a list of items that you will need for this video. You're gonna need an EpiPen. You're going to need an inhaler, and you're going to need some Narcan, because I know some of y'all got to be on drugs to think that this fraud is the GOAT. Now, you never going to get the truth on ESPN. ESPN is down bad. They are so down bad that they got DJ Khaled on ESPN, man.
Damn.
DJ Khaled ain't never picked up a basketball. Ain't never picked up a football
Ain't no
or
way in
nothing.
hell they got DJ
So you
Khaled
know
on
it had to be a slow news day. But let me tell you what ESPN is gonna tell you. LeBron James can guard 1 through 5. LeBron cannot guard 1 through 5. How many?
I'm gonna be honest though, in his prime he could, but now hell no. Hell no. These quick ass guards that's coming to the league right now, LeBron, hell no.
How many times do we have to tell you this guy does not play defense? And look what happens when you tell LeBron to play defense, you get traded.
Damn.
You get released. They
tough.
give you your walking paper.
That's tough.
It happened
bro.
to Kyle Kuzma. It happened to Mario Chalmers.
Kyle
It happened to
Mario
Dwight
Chalmers?
Howard. And I'm sure
And Dwight
there are
Howard.
other players
Kuzma
that have
got
had
it
the same
too?
fate. But they can't talk about it because they're either A, actively still playing in the NBA, they want a job in the NBA, or they want to go into behind the scenes of the NBA, and it'll
That's
be against your best interest to tell the truth about this fraud. Now, fanboys, I got a question for you. Name somebody in the GOAT conversation that they had to beg to play defense. They had to plead and scream at them to play defense.
Let me think though, bro. Let me think, bro. Jordan done played D, Larry Bird done played D, Kobe played D, Kareem played D, Magic played defense, Wilt, Hakeem Olajuwon, Shaq, all of them played D. You ain't have to beg none of them folks to play defense. They wanted to play defense. You feel what I'm saying? But that's crazy though, bro. You can't even tell this nigga LeBron to get back on D. You can't even talk to this nigga, bro. You can't even get this nigga no constructive criticism or just correct him when he wrong or just speak up. Because if you do, nigga, you gonna get traded. I would not want to be on no team like that, bro. Hell no, bro. Hell no.
You didn't have to scream at Mike, Kobe, Magic, Bird, Kareem, Wilt, Russell, you name it. You didn't have to scream at them. Let's look at today's players even. You ain't got to scream at Giannis, SGA. You ain't got to scream at Curry, KD. You don't have to scream at none of these guys to play defense. Shout out to Mario Chalmers and Dwight Howard because you've already accepted your fate. The NBA no longer wants you in the league.
Right.
Now you will start to see more players
come
as
out
their
and speak
careers
truth.
expire. As LaFody's career gets ready to expire, they're going to start exposing this bum.
Wow.
Now let's get into some of these clips because this shit is out of hand.
Damn,
I've never
bro.
heard something like this so petty. Wait till we get to the part where they talk about why LeBron left Miami.
Oh,
you're
my
not
God.
ready.
Let's go. We're about to get
Fanboys,
juicy.
I'm telling you, you're not ready. Let's get into the first clip.
And he got mad because I said something. And I was like, yo, stop acting like a bitch, man. God damn.
Yeah, that sounds exactly what happened with us.
All we doing is talking. It ain't like I'm trying to come at your manhood or anything like that. It's just
That's what shocked me the most. Is like when he got up, I'm like, really? Like you getting up towards me? Like,
nigga, I'm from Alaska, nigga.
Hey, you ain't not saying nothing disrespectful.
You get the mitts, throw snowballs at your ass, nigga.
but I ain't about to back down. Like, hold on, bro. Like,
Nah, for sure, yeah.
Like, nah, it ain't going like that.
He's talking about this situation right here, fanboys. Remember, he called him a bitch. Like, nigga, you acting like a bitch. He got up, tried to get tough with Mario Chalmers off that roid rage. Look at him. Pathetic.
Damn.
Gonna try to come at Mario Chalmers because he wants you to play defense. Y'all was down 15 in this game to the Pacers. Paul George and David West was giving y'all that work. But thank God you had Dwayne Wade to score 32 points as him and Ray Allen actually won this game. LeBron didn't score. His last bucket in the fourth quarter came with 10 minutes left.
Damn.
Knocked it off. Dwayne Wade saved this bomb.
No.
This is great. Go look at the box score. Go look at the play-by-play. LeBron had 24 points, and his 24th point came with 10 minutes left in the fourth quarter. The GOAT conversation has to stop. We have to put an end to this conversation because it's very disrespectful to the people that came before this bum. Why do you think nobody that has been great or in this conversation has a relationship with him?
Damn.
He doesn't belong in the conversation.
Wow.
These players know what's real.
That makes sense.
They know that this guy is a juiced up meathead that does all of his damage inside of 3 feet in an era where there's only 3 to 4 dominant big men.
Damn.
Outside of 3 feet, he's shooting 37% in the regular season. That drops down to 35% in the playoffs. Oh, and we get to the NBA Finals, the granddaddy of them all. This bum is shooting 31%. Knock it off, fanboy.
What?
Nobody wants to talk about him going to the finals 10 times. That's a participation trophy. Nobody talks about how many times somebody been to the finals. We talk about how many times have you won the finals? How many rings you got? Hold them hands up. Yeah. Let's see how many rings you got. I had a fanboy tell me rings don't matter.
What?
Stats matter more than rings. Fanboy, are you crazy?
Nah.
What are you playing a game for if it's not to win?
Yeah, that's the whole point of being in the NBA, bro. You want to compete to win a championship. But anyways, how in the hell are your role players coming up to you as the quote-unquote GOAT to play defense? Nigga, your teammates are begging you. They're on their knees. Please play defense. Please get back on D. And you get mad? Like, that's tough. I mean, I get it. Somebody calling you the B word. But then again, bro, like, this is a person that you be with damn near every day. This your teammate. You know he don't really mean no harm. And then Mario Chalmers, like 6'2", $180. He ain't finna do nothing to you, bro. Suck it up, pause, and go back out there and compete and win the game, bro. Stop getting in your damn feelings when somebody telling you what to do. You feel me? And as the leader of the team, bro, it's a shame that the role players are begging you to get back on defense and be engaged on the defensive end. Come on, Bron. Come on, dog.
Do stats play a role in the GOAT conversation? Yes. But so do accolades. And he still doesn't have as many accolades as Michael Jordan in 11 full seasons.
That's crazy.
I had a fanboy tell me he's still averaging the same thing he did in Miami, bro. He's really the GOAT. Bro, he's nowhere near the same player that he was in Miami.
Yeah.
What is that telling you about the NBA of today?
Yeah.
A lot of this scoring, assists, and rebounds are empty calorie stats.
Yeah.
It is easier to score because there is no defense. There is nobody in the paint protecting the rim in the case that you beat your man off the dribble.
Correct.
Assists are even easier to get because now you could take 7, 8, 9, 10 dribbles and you can still get an assist.
Right.
It doesn't matter if your pass is leading directly to a score anymore. Rebounds are even easier to get because there's no big man in the paint. How many videos do you need to see, especially coming from AOH? Shout out to AOH, that's my dog right there. How many videos have you seen from him that show you the Lakers are team boxing out? The Lakers are boxing out everybody so LeBron can collect the rebound.
Damn.
This shit is pathetic. He is manipulating stats in order to give you the illusion that he is the same player he was in Miami. How many times do you need to see him on the bench reading the stat sheet? How many times do you need to see him late in games where the game is just out of hand and he's still in the game trying to hit layups? How many games this season you seen him take 20 plus shots
Yo,
just
chat,
to
is he
get
speaking
22
facts?
points? And what about that fake hiatus that he takes every March? This is the 5th season in a row that this bum has missed March. He's steady ducking Giannis, man. I really wanted to see what he would do against Giannis. And he is robbing us of this beautiful content that me and AOH was gonna put out to expose what Giannis was gonna do to him. Now I got one more clip that's finna put the plunger in.
Let's see.
This next clip right here is definitive proof that LeBron Fouty James is a bitch. Watch Mario Chalmers say when Pat Riley knew LeBron James was leaving Miami.
Bro, I ain't gonna lie. I ain't never seen a grown man turn up over some cookies like that before.
Bro, what?
And it was that face you got right there. That's the same face everybody had to play. Everybody was like,
He was mad about some cookies.
Up. Okay.
What kind of cookies was he?
Some chocolate
Sugar
chip.
cookies?
Boy, this nigga was mad about some cookies? Ain't no way in hell LeBron James crashed out over some damn cookies. This can't be true, bro.
Boy, I'm saying this man used to get on the plane with two bowls of chocolate chip cookies, about 8 in each one. Get 2 scoops of ice cream from the back.
Damn.
And tear that joint up. I'm talking about nigga go through some cookies and ice cream. So when they took that, when they took
and they threw a temper tantrum?
If that nigga mad, you better get out his way. I don't ever want to see him mad like that.
Damn.
That nigga sat on the plane. I ain't talking to nobody till I get my cookies.
No.
Hold on.
Hold the hell up, bro. Ain't no way in hell this story is true, dog. This nigga was crying over some cookies and ice cream? What? Ain't no way in hell, bro. This grown ass man, 6'8", 6'9", 250, bitching about some cookies? What?
Man, wait. This bum left the Heat because
he left the Heat over some cookies? Nigga, what?
Couldn't get cookies and ice cream on the plane no more?
Yup, I'm not talking to nobody till I get my milk and cookies back. Yup, don't talk to me.
Fanboys, this is a new level of soft. We have reached historic heights of soft ass nigga.
No.
You gonna have fanboys in the comment section like, I would have did it too, bro. I really love ice cream and cookies.
Oh, God.
This is soft, man. You could tell somebody's been given everything their entire life. And once one thing gets taken away from them, they pout and they cry. They can't perform. Oh, I can't play for somebody who will take something away from me. This is the problem that we have in society today. When something doesn't go your way, what's the first thing they do? Quit. They start looking for an escape route instead of dealing with the situation as a man or as a woman. I couldn't imagine this bum playing in the 90s. You on the airplane in the 90s and you see your superstar pouting on the plane because they took cookies and ice cream away. You got a 6'9", 250-pound man pouting over ice cream. Not that they lost the game, not that they lost the championship, but because they lost ice cream and cookies. How can this person be your GOAT? How can he be in your top 5, your top 10, when stories like this exist? And this is not the end all be all because we know there's gonna be more stories coming. I'm ready in the comment section for any fanboy that's gonna call me a hater for telling the truth about this bum. You gotta be kidding me. You can't even fathom stories like this coming from Kobe, Mike, or any of the greats, man. We seen Kobe tear his Achilles and go hit free throws. We seen Klay Thompson do it, Kyrie do it, Jalen Brunson just did it. fanboys, we had to see LaFody James get carried off the court for a cramp. We have seen this nigga get carried off the court because he was cramping. Knock it off. Like, what makes you niggas so blind? You gotta put the TV down. You gotta turn ESPN down. You gotta turn Fox Sports 1 down because it's not good for your health. This is propaganda. Do you not realize you are in the middle of a psychological warfare?
Damn.
This is all psychological warfare
This nigga is on
to
Bron
diminish
head.
the previous eras to uplift the bum. Lowering the standard of the game to uplift the bum.
Damn.
This guy is a certified bum in all 50 states, man.
Damn.
But this is the part of the video where I need y'all to beat the comment section up. Would you kick somebody off the team, ruin their livelihood, stop being friends with them because they called you a bitch? Lakers fans, are you mad that LaFody James denied you of having a reliable center in Dwight Howard because of his feelings? Fanboys, do you look at LaFody James any different because he left Miami because he couldn't get his ice cream and cookies? It's so sad because this type of thinking and behavior is even going down to Bronny. Remember when Bronny didn't want to play road games? He didn't want to fly American Airlines. He didn't want to get on Spirit because he too rich. Fanboys, y'all gotta knock it off.
This is
Beat
crazy.
the comment section up. Hit me with the HBO special. Help a brother out with some likes, comment, and subscribe. And I'm 93 Zay. And I'm out this thing.
Y'all go subscribe, 93 Zay. All right, look, man. While LeBron kicked Dwight Howard and Mario Chalmers off the team. So look, bruh. Let me ask y'all this. If y'all was in LeBron's shoes, would y'all would have kicked Dwight Howard and Mario Chalmers off the team? Comment down below. In my opinion, I wouldn't do it simply because I know they don't really mean no harm. These are my teammates, bro. I see them every single day. If the energy wasn't like that for a while, then it's no reason for me to act like that. It was probably the heat of the moment, and Chalmers noticed LeBron probably wasn't being aggressive. And he wasn't locked in on the defensive end. And he probably was just telling him to wake the fuck up. And then LeBron probably trying to ego him. Oh, you can't tell me what to do. Or you know what I'm saying? Something like that probably happened. And then Chalmers probably backfired and said, oh, why you acting like a, stop acting like a, you know what I'm saying? But if I was Brian, bro, I probably wouldn't even felt no type of way. You know what I'm saying? Like, I'm not getting in my feelings over something like that. And same with Dwight Howard, bro. I don't know what the hell LeBron got going on, man. This nigga petty as hell. This nigga emotional as hell. It's like he got female tendencies. I don't know. But I don't know if these stories true. And please tell me that cookie story ain't true. Ain't no way in hell this nigga left Miami because they took away the cookies and milk and ice cream. Ain't no way in hell, dog. That can't be true. If that's true, bro, LeBron, you tripping. This nigga got mad over some cookies and ice cream. LeBron, you a fool, dog, man. Listen, man, y'all let me know how y'all would have responded in the comments down below, man. Would y'all would have kicked Mario Chalmers and Dwight Howard off the team if y'all was LeBron? And y'all let me know how y'all feel about that cookies and ice cream situation, because that's funny as hell too, man. But anyways, if y'all like the reaction, man, hit the like button, comment down below any videos y'all want me to react to next, and last but not least, subscribe to the channel if you're new. I'm gonna catch you. YouTube, man. Groovy tapping in with y'all boys, man. Welcome back to another vid. LeBron claims the NBA bubble was the purest form of basketball. Hey, we ain't even talked about this on the channel yet. How do y'all feel about that bubble ring, man? Do y'all think it's legit? You feel me? Are y'all counting that? You feel me? Like, is this one of the weakest rings in NBA history?
Y'all let me know in the comments down below, man. In my opinion, as a LeBron fan, I don't even want to say this, but that was a weak ring. It was. I just feel like, bro, the crowd, the atmosphere, home court advantage and all that, like that plays a big part in how people play on the court, bro. Some niggas don't perform well under pressure. You feel me? And I just feel like with the bubble, it was no crowd. All the players had to be in this resort and just basically play pickup games for real. So, I don't know, man. It still look like pickup ball to me. You got Jamal Murray and Donovan Mitchell going blow for blow, dropping 50 points in a playoff game. And then you got TJ Warren going off in the bubble. Like, y'all let me know how y'all feel about the bubble ring in the comments down below, man. But before we get into this vid, like the video, man. Show your boy Groovy some love. Comment down below any videos y'all want me to react to next. And last but not least, subscribe to the channel if you new. Let's hop into it.
Some people say it's like the purest form of basketball being in the bubble, like this experiment in a way. And then others like, oh, it's not real.
You are so dumb. You are really dumb. For real.
At the end of the day, like, you're human beings competing. It doesn't matter if you're competing on the moon or in the bubble.
I agree with a lot of people say when it's
Steve Nash, stop meat riding. Oh my God. This man's starting to become the biggest LeBron meat rider on planet Earth right now.
purest form of hoops, like it was strictly basketball. Like it is no, we're all like, have the ability to do whatever we want in life. We've made a bunch of money. We have all the access. That's gone in the bubble.
God have mercy upon us.
Oh my God, dog. Yo.
Man, these folk got their hitty shit.
No cap.
I wouldn't do that just yet.
Nah, that's funny though, bro. LeBron just wants everybody to solidify that ring, bro.
Fanboys, he in trouble, man. I'm about to tear this apart. Did he really just say what I think he said?
He's about to get on his ass.
LeBron James done dropped another episode of Mind the Game with Steve Glaze and Nash. And oh my God, they talking about how the bubble ring was the purest form of basketball.
Oh my God.
You know that's a lie. We had so many anomalies, so many different things that happened inside the bubble that
it was
I don't
weird.
know if LeBron James remembers. But I'm gonna refresh your memory. But before we do, let's go ahead and get into the clip of what LeBron James had to say, and I'm gonna come back and break it down and show you exactly why he's lying again. Let's get into it.
Some people say it's like the purest form of basketball being in the bubble, like this experiment in a way. And then others like, oh, it's not real. At the end of the day, like, you're human beings competing. It doesn't matter if you're competing on the moon or in the bubble.
I agree with a lot of people say when it's the purest form of hoops, like it was strictly basketball. Like it is no, we're all like, have the ability to do whatever we want in life. We've made a bunch of money. We have all the access. That's gone in the bubble. You can't just, I'm about to go to a restaurant or I'm about to do this or I have this. You can't do none of that. Like everything in the bubble was strictly about basketball. And obviously we was there, talking about a lot of the off the court things that was going on, the social injustice and the police brutality and stuff.
Blah, blah, blah. Nigga, the fans was on a Jumbotron. What we talking about here, man? Like, I don't care about all that outside stuff. Yeah, you may be right. In the bubble, the NBA players had to strictly focus on basketball. I get it. But come on, bro. LeBron, this is BS. I'm going to be honest, bro.
Stuff, all that, rightfully so. But when the basketball portion was the focus, that's all it was. Like, of all my championships I've won, that level of focus, like how long can you maintain your focus in order to get the job done? Because you have all the reasons if you want to get out of focus because you're so accustomed to a certain lifestyle that you like the hell with this. Like, I don't want to do this. Like, why am I here? Like, I don't want to be a part of this. Like, this is not what, I can't get a certain meal. I can't do this. I can't see my family. I can't lock in on and you can very easily get out of why you're there.
Ain't it supposed to be strictly basketball? You're an NBA player. The NBA season is supposed to be strictly basketball. This isn't the only crazy thing he said. He said the reason why the bubble was so hard is because we're rich and we can do whatever we want. LeBron James, how brain dead and tone deaf are you?
Now you see now, you done fucked up in that
brain dead.
Actually, I feel really bad for LeBron James and the NBA players in the bubble. They couldn't go to the restaurants. They couldn't go to the club, the strip club. They couldn't go out and spend all of these millions of dollars that they have, and they were forced to actually focus on the game.
Yeah,
but is
that
LeBron
made no
James
sense.
gonna mention all the amenities that the NBA in collaboration with Disney provided for him? Like the presidential suite inside the Grand Destino Tower?
Damn.
What about the custom beds?
Damn.
Y'all know y'all tall as hell, they had to provide custom beds. LeBron, you always talking about Madden, how much you love Madden. They gave you a care package. They gave you a gaming console with the Disney Plus subscription and other entertainment. They had arcade rooms. You could play ping pong. You could go golf. There was so many different things that they provided. And you want to sit up here and act like you was living in prison.
It's all good, mate.
I ain't gonna lie, that's kind of like how he made it seem like he was just in jail in prison and couldn't do nothing. Like, come on, bro. Y'all niggas at Disney Resort. I know it was hella stuff to do out there. Stop making it seem like y'all was just miserable out there, bro. Like, come on, bro.
Let's be clear, mate. This is not Syria, mate. You know what I mean? Like, it's not that hard. It's not that difficult, mate. You know what I mean? We're living in a bloody resort, you know. Everyone's got to complain. Everyone has their own preferences, mate. But it's not anything too serious.
Exactly.
It's just a bit of dry food here and there, and get bored every now and then. But it's all good, man.
I didn't know prisons had buffet style food. I didn't know that you had a menu in prison. I didn't know that you could order from all the top restaurants in Disney. You could have alcohol and liquor. You got a standard state-of-the-art practice facility and weight
Had
room.
the Madden,
You
watching
had
football on 3
on-site
different screens.
Therapists, medical and wellness services.
What?
You had barbers. You had live performances from DJs. You had
That's
Wi-Fi.
crazy.
I didn't know they had that in prison.
Man, niggas like us would have loved to be there. What? What is you talking about, Bron? Like, Bron just be talking, dog.
Knock it off.
It's a complete crap.
Matter of fact, LaFody, you are the one who spearheaded this decision to play inside the bubble.
Wow.
The hardest bubble. So you sitting up here complaining about all these different things that you were missing out on. This was
So
because
this nigga
of
was
your
the
decision.
reason why
Patrick
they had a
Beverly
bubble?
went on record saying that, hey, King James said he hooping. We all hooping. It's not personal, it's only business. Fanboys, you know LaForty forced everybody to finish out that season. The Lakers were even holding private practices outside of the NBA's knowledge. And I got a video to prove it. Here's your head coach right now, JJ Redick, speaking on it. Here we go.
Have you heard? There's all this LA rumor right now, and I haven't been able to crack it, of all the Lakers are playing at some rich guy's house, and it's all like, nobody talk about this. And but have you heard about like different rumors and what teams are doing and all that? Are you expecting people to show up out of shape? What do you think?
All right. So in regards to the Lakers, I've heard similar things. Obviously, nothing has been posted on social media supplying us with the evidence that we need. But there is a gentleman, I think his house is in Bel Air,
yes,
who has a Staples Center replica in his backyard.
Yes.
It's a full court, locker
What the
room,
hell?
weight room. steam shower, whatever you want. I've
He had
worked
a
out there
locker
before.
room at the
My assumption
crib?
is those guys are working out there. That would make a lot of sense.
One thing about LaFody James is he gonna find him an advantage.
Wow.
He like, hey man, I'm gonna break federal law, state, local law, NBA law. I'm gonna
Still
get
ain't
this
better than
advantage.
MJ.
I told you, fanboys, he had an advantage inside the bubble. What about all the players that opted out of the bubble? What about the players that lost friends and family in the COVID season? Come on, man. You got to understand that not everybody was thinking about basketball. There were so many other different things going on in the world at that time. It was hard to just think about basketball. Because at that time, they was talking about COVID like it was the next coming of the virus from 28 days later.
But wait, there's more.
It's more?
Certain dynamics that make the playoffs special were missing. Number one, the fans. There were no fans, there's no noise, no hecklers. So to me, that means no pressure.
You feel
when
me?
there's no pressure, LaFody James, that's when you're at your best. Let's see how you would have fared in those games when fans would have actually been there.
I wanted to see
put
that.
pressure on. Because there were guys in the bubble who were just playing out of their mind.
Yeah.
You had TJ Warren averaging nearly 27 points a game.
What?
Gary Trent averaging over a dub. You had Caris LeVert averaging over a dub. People were just playing out of their mind because these games felt like practice. These games were not real games. Yeah, in theory they were, but they were missing all the elements of a real game. You can't simulate fans being in the arena. You can't simulate the playoff atmosphere. That's why it felt more like Summer League than the NBA playoffs.
It did.
And I can't forget about how easy of a run you went on. You played in the first round of Portland Trailblazers, who were under 500. Damian Lillard got hurt as well.
Damn.
So that series was a wash. You go against the Houston Rockets in the second round with Choker Harden, who started Robert Covington and PJ Tucker at the 4 and 5.
Damn, PJ Tucker was at
Then
the
you
5?
playing the Nuggets, who ain't never been there before. Then you get into the finals when the Heat, and you play the Heat, who lost Gordon Dragic, who actually was their leading scorer.
Wasn't they like the AC?
Bam got hurt. Jimmy Butler sprained his foot but kept playing. But at the end of the day, y'all should have swept Miami. How did Miami steal 2 games from y'all? Knock it off.
Hold up. We gonna get this work.
And he's still on LeBron?
Now, this is the part of the video where I need y'all to beat the comment section apart.
Let's see.
Let me know if y'all think LaFody James is embarrassing himself again up here capping about the bubble.
Yeah.
Please, let me know if any of the players that I mentioned that was going crazy during the bubble are still actively going crazy today.
Right.
And don't forget to hit me with the HBO special. Help a brother out with some likes, comment, and subscribe.
Wow, man.
And I'm 93 Zay. And I'm out
93
this
Zay,
thing.
man. Good video. Listen, man, another dope video right here, man. LeBron claims the NBA bubble was the purest form of basketball. I did not know LeBron James was the reason they started the whole NBA bubble. I did not know that. And LeBron got to stop crying, man. Like, he acting like it was prison at that beautiful resort in Florida. Palm trees. They had all the amenities, hella activities for them to do, man. Come on, bro. Brian posted up at the crib playing Madden and watching football games on 3 different screens. Like, come on, dog. Cut it out, bro. And then you got other players losing family members due to the, little virus or whatever, man. So, come on, dog. And then in my opinion, bro, like, that championship got to have a little asterisk on it or something, bro, because there was no fans. Like I said in the intro, bro, like, pressure matters. Some people fold under pressure. You feel me? And LeBron is one of them. He's one of them, bro. He's one of them, bro. He had a few moments where he came through, man, but majority of his career, bro, he folds under pressure. So the bubble was a perfect scenario for him. He hosting practices outside the bubble. Like, come on, man. He trying to look for every advantage that he possibly can have. And he still ain't better than Jordan. Or Bean. In my opinion, man. So y'all let me know how y'all feel about the bubble ring in the comments down below, man. Y'all think it was a fluke? I got mixed emotions about the bubble ring, man. You know what I'm saying? I'm going to let y'all go crazy in the comment section down below. If y'all rock with the reaction, man, hit the like button, man. Show your boy Groovy some love. Comment down below any videos y'all want me to check out next. And last but not least, subscribe, man. Sub up, man. I'm going to catch y'all.
Groovy Tap in, man. Welcome back to another vid. Mace totally destroys LeBron in the GOAT debate. All right, man. Now, Mace, I don't know if I'm too young. I did not know this man was a rapper. What I do know him for is his podcast with Cameron. They done had a lot of funny moments on that podcast, man. I done seen a lot of clips on social media, man. But these some funny dudes, man. It seems like they know hoops. So right here, I guess my boy went ahead and dropped a bomb on Brian, man, in the GOAT debate. So let's see what he got to say, man. Before we get into it, man, like the video. Comment down below any videos y'all want Young Groovy to react to next. And last but not least, sub up.
Even if you were looked at as the GOAT, we're taking that GOAT status down because you got there the wrong way.
LeBron or LeGoat, that was a legitimate question. He hit another milestone. He reached a total of 50,000 points in the regular season and playoffs.
50,000?
50,000 points.
That's a lot.
That's a lot of points, bro.
I must admit, as a Jordan fan, that is a lot of points.
Hey, now he just added to the list.
He's added to the list.
Yeah, this is in the Lakers 136-115 win versus the Pelicans. Tristo, we already know LeBron is in a higher tier that kind of just keeps moving up. Is this enough to make him the overall GOAT? How are we feeling? One, about his achievement, and then two, your thoughts overall on LeBron and then the caliber that he's playing at the age he's at.
You do that. I'm not going to even let you lay the groundwork for that. No. LeBron is great at the longevities he's having. Let's just put apples where apples go, and let's put oranges where oranges go. It wouldn't matter if he gets 70,000 points, right?
Damn.
We're not weighing him against points. We're weighing him against the dominance. If I play much longer, I'm gonna get much more points. We're not going by points. If we were going by points, then that means Kareem Abdul-Jabbar would have been the GOAT until LeBron passed him. That's not what we're not what we're equating this to.
Right.
I think people keep missing the argument because they keep trying to slide in new information. New information doesn't change what it is that we're basing this upon. It could change the numbers, it could change the status of yourself, but it doesn't change. We're talking about the chips. We're talking about the dominance. We're talking about when it's asked for, you deliver.
And I agree with him, bro. I 100% agree with him, bro. LeBron is great. We all know this, bro. You know what I'm saying? The longevity. He's been playing for, what, 22 plus years in the NBA. Like, I understand that. But the reason why I have Jordan over LeBron is because how dominant he was in his era, and he always showed up when his team needed him the most. He never shied away from the moment, man. He never folded. Everybody in his era feared him. I don't know. I think it's just a different type of aura around Jordan to me. You feel what I'm saying? Like, he's the GOAT, bro. But I 100% agree with May saying right here, though, for sure. We not going off of stats, bro. We not. LeBron could play 5 more years and, like he said, have 70, 80, 90,000 points. He's still not going to be the GOAT, though. He not. He not. Where them chips at? What are you doing in the finals? Are you showing up? Are you disappearing? That's what really matters the most.
Doesn't matter if you get 60,000 points. If at the end of this, you go out the second round.
Exactly.
You understanding what I'm saying? Because a girl got a better BBL doesn't make her like, come on now. Yeah, you're 50 years old and can still wear Daisy Dukes. That don't make you the finest girl ever lived. That just means you look good for your age. Looking good for your age doesn't make you the GOAT. And that's what people are doing. They're talking about you looking good for your age. And if you look good for your age, that means you've been looking good for a long time. That still don't make you the baddest ever. Is that correct as a woman?
I get that
Does that
analogy.
make you the baddest ever?
They like, what the hell is he
Ever
talking about?
subjective. Bad
No,
for that
no.
time.
It make you bad for that time. Exactly. But it doesn't make you the baddest ever because you was able to keep a physique at 60 years old. Your legs.
Man, why the hell we bringing up BBLs in the NBA GOAT debate? Bro, freaky as hell.
Still look good in high heels or whatever it is. And I'm not comparing LeBron. I'm trying to make this a understandable point for ladies. Because if you see a lady that looks good at 53, it doesn't mean she looks better than Vanessa Williams, right?
So when you say that, and I want Tristan to finish her point.
Do you understand that point? That y'all don't have to agree with me. Do you
No,
understand
I
the
understand.
point?
So I understand your point, and I didn't want to go off
Yes.
on a tangent. And I'm going to make this point really, really quick because
Chat, do y'all agree with his point? Do y'all understand that, bro?
also to that point,
Yo,
I
you
hate
can
lies.
say-
I
funny,
hate
bro.
lies. I really do. I hate lies.
You can say what you want, but to even like compare, like, okay, best for longevity, baddest for that time, and then for women, I think of like Kim Kardashian, right? She's looked good for the longevity of her career, which also in comparison, I'm not saying like Kim Kardashian is the looks of like LeBron in basketball, but like kind of, because that's the same kind of concept.
Okay. So I'm
How
glad
the
you
hell is
said
Kim
that because
Kardashian
the way
brought up in
Kim
the GOAT
Kardashian came about her success, for me, I don't value that because of the way she came about it. To other people that have different morals and different principles, they may look at that and like, so what? She's a billionaire. I don't count money that you get the wrong way. I don't count that. You know what I'm saying? There's some people like, oh, I won 100 games.
Am I tripping? Or is this how they putting it? So they saying Kim Kardashian is LeBron James. Y'all know how Kim Kardashian got brought up in the industry. She was doing them little tapes. She got famous for that. But in a negative light, finessed her way to the top, kind of cheated her way to the top. Now she's trying to change her image. And now she want to be labeled as the baddest. To comparing it to LeBron, to where I guess he's saying that LeBron cheated his way to championships and not getting it the traditional way with the team that drafted you, but you moved to a different location to chase rings and get to the top and now label yourself as the GOAT. I don't, is that what he's trying to say? I don't understand what he's trying to say with this analogy. Y'all correct me if I'm wrong, but in Jordan's case, and going back to the woman scenario, to become the baddest and to become the GOAT, as a woman, you have to have morals, build yourself up, and then ultimately you will be labeled as the baddest. AKA Jordan, comparing it to him, to where he stayed with one franchise, the one that drafted him, and played the cards he was dealt with. Didn't cheat the game, didn't go to no super team, made the most of his situation, and dominated at a high level, which ultimately makes him the GOAT. I don't know if that makes sense. Y'all let me know in the comments down below. But I kind of get what he's saying.
But you won 100 games on steroids. I feel the same way about rap. If it comes out that these rappers did these things to be at that level, and I'm like, no, bro, I was doing that without doing that. Yeah. So I don't hold a success on the same level. At that point, even if you were looked at as the GOAT,
get what he's saying.
We're taking that GOAT status down because you got there the wrong way. Get there honestly. You got there, now all this stuff comes out. You got there these ways? Nah, I don't respect that. You're nobody. You're actually lower than the people who we thought was under us.
Damn.
That's a really good point, and I kind of want to get your perspective on LeBron more than. So in that analogy, do you think that there's something besides the amount of rings that is bringing LeBron down in terms of the dominance? Like, do you
Yeah,
think
let's
because
talk
he
about
got
it.
his
Yeah, let's
rings-
talk.
Let's see what he
talk
gotta
about
say.
it. It's not just the rings are won. Of course, it's the championships, and there's people who won more championships than Jordan. So it's not just the rings, but it's showing up when it counts. Isn't that what makes you great?
Right,
That you
right.
show up when it counts. That's why people love God, because he comes through. He's faithful.
That's
He's
a good
faithful.
analogy.
Is no excuse for not delivering.
Yeah.
That's what I'm more so talking about. It's not.
Yeah, because it's like LeBron, he disappears sometimes, bro.
when it matters the most, he disappears sometimes. And y'all can go back and look at film, bro. There were some times where he quit on his team in the finals. And I'm not saying that because I'm a hater. Like, there's footage of this. You feel what I'm saying, man? But when it comes to Jordan, though, you don't really see him giving up on his team, disappearing in the finals or when it matters the most, man. Jordan always coming through, hitting timely shots, putting up great numbers when it matters the most. So I 100% agree with him.
Not the 50,000 points. I said it myself. If LeBron wins a championship with his son, then I could start having that conversation. Until then, I can't have that conversation.
If he win a championship with Bronny, that'll be tough.
Pause when we really need you to, without excuse. Him joining other people to get those rings, that definitely plays into his legacy. That would be no different than if you find out that I was buying all my sales. That plays into how we look at you, right? We can't throw that away. We can't highlight the things that you do good and turn a blind eye on the things that weren't correct.
Right.
Is that correct? Or we just, because that's what I'm talking about. You joining teams, you're moving stuff around so you can, it's like me going in a park and there's 2 7-footers and all the other kids are 5'10". And I picked the 2 7-footers, and I'm playing against all of the kids 5'10". But you want me to believe that you did something?
That ain't fair.
No, you were playing with you stacked your team. You stacked your team.
And then the question that I have though about the longevity, the female analogy, the women analogy. Do you think if you're the baddest girl in your senior year in high school through like sophomore year in college, and then you fall off, like rim check Jordan Wizards, and you have a short but high peak, but then you have somebody who's like maybe slightly not as hot, but is hot like Halle Berry into her 50s. You don't weigh those things at all. It's just like whatever your peak is, even though you might have fallen off of a cliff in your early 20s.
No, I do see that point, but Jordan didn't have that. That's why I'm trying to say that. That will be very much true. I'm a realist, I'm gonna weigh both sides. Like if LeBron comes and he gets, let's say 5 championships and he didn't run to Miami to get it, he would definitely be in that. He would definitely be right there with Jordan, there, where you can even say, okay.
If he had 5 rings with Cleveland, hell yeah. 1A, 1B type of thing, bro. Like, that's my only problem with LeBron, though, man. Like, great hooper, a legend. But I just hate the fact that he had to go recruit players and join other All-Stars to get the championships. I think he played with like 6 All-Stars and Jordan played with 1. And Jordan has more rings. So it's kind of hard to put LeBron over Jordan simply for that reason too.
Some people could put him over him, and I wouldn't be mad at that. But the things that certain players have done to get their rings, that's different. That's different for my mindset. And I'm not the end all say all to anything, but I'm just here to voice that opinion. Because when you do certain things like that, I can't deem it as the same. Are you a great basketball player? Yes. Do you have the most points? Yes. Have you been the best for the longest? Yes.
Yeah.
But that don't make you the best.
That sound crazy, but
Trista, so
that's
I just
right,
need
though.
a little final.
Because when we needed you to be the best, you walked off. When we needed you to be the best, you blamed other people. So we got to keep all of that on the same scale. The guy I'm talking about, when his dad died, he delivered. When he had the flu, he delivered.
Facts.
He never gave us an excuse for not delivering.
Facts.
That's why we still wear Jordans instead of LeBrons.
Facts.
That's fair. That's fair. Do you put Steph Curry then over LeBron? Because Steph didn't ever
let me see.
leave a team, even though he got
Hell nah.
I actually
inherited.
Yes.
I ain't gonna lie, y'all got Steph over LeBron? In the comments down below. Y'all let me know. I don't know if I'm putting Steph over LeBron, even though Steph is the greatest shooter of all time. But I don't know. I don't know if I'm doing that. Y'all let me know in the comments.
I'm glad you now you're getting my mindset. I actually hold Kobe over LeBron. To me.
Now, Kobe over LeBron, I can see that. I can see that. That's a debate to be had. I can see that for sure, for sure.
Because with everything people saying, Kobe got his 5 championships with the team he was with. When they went down, he went down with his team. When they came up, he came up with his team.
Yeah.
He never felt like he had to go to play with Ray Allen to win.
Yeah.
He put the team on his shoulders. When people said, well, you only got those because Shaq was with you. He got them without Shaq, without moving.
Yeah.
Same location. Same location. Y'all come play with me. Can't say you're the king if you following other people to play. Not where I come from. You can't do that.
Damn.
And I know today we have better media and we have better access to the media. We didn't have internet and stuff like that. So you can paint narratives. But even when people act a certain way, when they get around real men, we know who's who. We know who's who. You can lie to other people. You can't lie to people like me. And that's probably why people don't like my takes. Because you can't lie to me. You can lie to other people that's infatuated with things you've done. But I can see through it.
Damn.
Great basketball player.
For sure.
Number 3 still to me. Number 3.
Got him 3.
That's
okay.
high though.
And then Steph or Magic or who?
I can't really say right now because I'm really in this heated discussion. Is Jordan, is Kobe. People be disrespectful putting LeBron before Kobe. LeBron is not before Kobe. Kobe got 5. Kobe was as dominant. There's nobody that would say LeBron is way more dominant than Kobe. What are you talking about? Did Kobe not exist?
Yeah. People be forgetting about Kobe, man.
What are we talking about? When Kobe was here, was he dominating Kobe? Where are we getting this from?
I agree. I think that Kobe
He's speaking facts.
is probably one of the most disrespectful
Hell
superstars
yeah.
or disrespected superstars that we have.
Yeah,
Like the
facts.
fact that he's not in GOAT discussions
It's crazy.
like all the time is insane to me. Like that's insane to me. Especially as somebody who grew up hating the Lakers, watching every Laker game as a Portland Trailblazer fan. Like he was a killer. He was like as clutch as they came. And he had a mentality that, you know,
Kobe was more clutch than Bron.
sort of like doesn't exist anymore.
Facts.
As much as guys want to say they have the Mamba mentality, not many people do.
Facts.
Well,
I agree.
Not
with
too
that.
many.
Yeah, I want to add to that because I do. First of all, like Steph Curry is my GOAT, but I think Kobe is definitely up there.
Steph Curry.
I think one of the things about it, especially with like, not to be the voice of Gen Z, but like people, I don't think we ever leave Kobe out of the conversation or out of the discussion because he definitely is stamped there, you know, like top tier. He's the GOAT. I really feel like he's even in his own lane, but I do think that people are, especially younger generations, are entertained by what's currently in their face.
Yeah,
of course.
It's the attention span
prisoners
thing.
of the moment.
Yeah.
Prisoners of the moment. Because is nothing you go back and look at and say, okay, oh, this is that much greater than this. So I wonder, where do they get this narrative from? Probably because they watch ESPN
The
or
media,
they watch
yeah,
these
for sure.
major old networks that feed this information.
The media.
And come up with stats and come up with ideas
Yup.
that make people focus in on that one part and say, oh, yeah,
And
yeah,
that's
yeah,
what
he
got me.
60,000 points. Okay. And Wilt Chamberlain had 100, but we don't bring him up. Right? And what's his name? And Bill Russell.
Yeah.
And all of these people had 10 rings or whatever they got, you know, but we don't call them the GOAT. You call you the GOAT because you're the greatest of all time.
Yeah.
Not the most points of all time. Not the most blocks of all time. The greatest of all time.
Yeah.
I mean, we put these two people on the stage. Let's define what the greatest of all time is. We put these two on the stage, and this one outperforms the other one every single time.
I like that.
So I'm saying if you put Jordan and LeBron on the stage,
In the finals,
Jordan will
Jordan and LeBron in the finals. Imagine that. You know what I'm saying? Who y'all got winning? I like that right there.
Outperform him every time.
Yeah, Jordan
You
gonna
put
outperform
Jordan
him
and Kobe
every time.
on the same stage in the prime.
It's gonna be
Kobe would outperform him every time.
Yeah.
That's what we're going on.
Yeah.
Because I even have a heart putting Magic under him, but I understand. He made, with this athleticism, outperform Magic
I like
every
that.
time.
Yeah.
And I'm okay with that. As long as it's the truth, I'm okay with it. I don't like when people are biased because they like a person, or they're biased because they need an interview, or they're biased because they have financial gain to why they're saying what they're saying.
Very, very.
And that's me, bro. I try not to be biased on this channel, man. And I think that's why y'all rock with me, man. Like, I know I was the biggest Bron fan. You know what I'm saying? But when I started going back and doing my research, watching these YouTube videos, and I'm starting to see all these stats and accolades that Jordan got over LeBron and how he performs at the highest level, I'm like, bro, I gotta put Jordan over LeBron. I have to. Like, it's in my face. The proof is in the pudding. You feel what I'm saying, man? You know, all love to LeBron. You know, I grew up watching him. He's been great for a very long time. Salute, but Jordan is the GOAT, bro.
And everybody I hear talk about this conversation have an agenda in the conversation. So you never get the truth from people who have an agenda for why they're saying what they're saying. That's biased either against the person or biased for the person.
Facts.
You couldn't name one person that had this discussion, probably. You probably could, but I don't see one as of yet that I've heard of that wasn't either biased against LeBron or biased for LeBron.
All right, so this is really what I love most about this show. The truth, the realness.
Yeah.
Okay, I mean, what other show can you go on where somebody is going to really speak their mind? Right, most of these shows that you see, especially on ESPN, especially on Fox,
bias.
You got people who are paid off, who are signed,
Nick Wright,
who are bought, who are sold. Okay, so at least this show, Mason Cameron, even though they say a lot of things that get themselves in trouble, they got a lot of beef with people. People are upset, you know, because they feel disrespected. But that doesn't stop them from speaking from the heart. That don't stop them from being real.
Realness.
Right, and letting everybody know, you know, what they feel. Because out there, there's a lot of people who feel this way about LeBron James. Okay, so when Mason's speaking, he's really just speaking for those people. And they need, you know, to have their voices heard. They need to have their opinions be spread out there. We can't just have, you know, people who are bought out to Clutch Sports or whatever speaking. We can't just have the Gilbert Arenases. We can't just have the Brian Windhorst or the Kendrick Perkins or Nick Wrights, right, who for the last, 10 to 15 years, all right, who have been pushing the same narrative over and over. Right, when they go home and they lie down on their bed, rest their head on their pillow, they don't even believe right, half of what they're saying. Right, and Kendrick Perkins, he said it one time when he was on an interview with J.J. Redick. He said that he was told by producers to say a certain thing.
Oh,
right, so he's
what the hell?
Just if you think about this,
the media is crazy.
Okay? Kendrick Perkins said this. So Kendrick Perkins, for the past 15 years, let's say excluding...
Been capping on live TV.
Because him and LeBron now are in beef. Right, he had been one of the #1 supporters of LeBron, and he said this. I remember him and Shannon were going at it for who was the #1 supporter of LeBron. He said himself that he was paid off, or he was being told to say a certain thing, right, by producers. So that just goes to show.
That's
he said
crazy.
That simply means that others are being told as well. Okay, but you have a show like this where, I mean, the guys are they're not signed to anybody really. They have sponsors, but those sponsors have nothing to do with sports. So they can say whatever they want, and they can diss whoever they want. Right? They can offend whoever they want, and they don't care. So we're happy about a show like this, and we're going to keep giving you guys rawness, and realness from these guys. All right, so that's about it. So until next time.
All right, man, that was a great video right there, man. Mace totally disrespects LeBron in the GOAT debate, man. Y'all better start doing y'all research, man. Y'all better start watching all these ESPNs and listening to all these sports analysts, man. They coming up with all these stats and stuff, making y'all believe LeBron is the GOAT, man. He's a great player, like we all been saying in all these videos. But it's like, he's not Jordan, though, bro. He's not. He not Jordan, bro. Like he said, bro, if you put Jordan and LeBron in the finals, bro, who do y'all think coming out on top, man? Let's be real, man. Jordan dominated his era. His opponents feared him, dog. His numbers increased in the playoffs, bro. Like, he doesn't disappear when it matters the most. You want a player like that, bro. You want to rely on somebody like that. Not somebody that you iffy about. LeBron is iffy in the finals, man. You know what I'm saying? He's still great, but it's like, when it matters the most, sometimes he show up and then sometimes he don't. Y'all better go back on YouTube, man. Do the research, man. Look at the stats, especially the playoff stats when it matters the most, not the career accolades and the career longevity stats. Yes, that's impressive as hell. Congrats, LeBron. All-time leading scorer, that's impressive as hell. I don't think nobody gonna catch that. But who won the most and performed well at the highest level? Jordan did, bro. But anyways, man, y'all let me know what y'all think in the comment section down below. If y'all like the reaction, man, hit the like button, man. Spam the shit out of that like button, man. Comment down below any videos y'all want me to check out next on the channel. And last but not least, subscribe to the channel if you new, man. Young Groovy signing out. I'm going to catch y'all in the next vid. It's your boy Groovy tapping in with y'all boys. And welcome back to another vid. LeBron James is an idiot. 93 Zay, man. Shout out to bro, man. Content dope. This nigga funny as hell. Look, bro, they said LeBron James said in this interview that winning doesn't matter. Bron, what the hell is you talking about? Winning matters. Since when did winning don't matter? What the hell? I think LeBron know he ain't catching up with Jordan in rings. Now he trying to brainwash y'all, the fans and the younger generation, that winning don't matter. Nigga, what? You play the game of basketball to win. Come on, dawg. What the hell we talking about, man? Look, man, I haven't seen this video, man. Hopefully he ain't making up no excuses and saying BS in this video, man. So before we get into it, like the video, man. Show your boy Groovy some love. Comment down below any videos y'all want me to react to next. And last but not least, subscribe to the channel if you new, man. Let's hop into it.
It's funny, yeah, I don't know. I don't know why it's discussed so much in our sport and why it's the A-all, B-all of everything. You sit here and you tell me, you know, Allen Iverson and Charles Barkley and Steve Nash.
Oh, shit. Here we go again.
Dog, what? Nobody's trying to discredit Charles Barkley. Nobody's trying to discredit Steve Nash or Allen Iverson. We all know they're greats. They just ain't win a ring. That's all. We all know they good and great players, Hall of Fame type players. But when it comes to the greatest of all time, the greatest at each position, and we making these tier lists, you got to shed a light on the accolades and the championships. What the hell do you mean? Winning matters. Winning is the most important thing when it comes to sports. Did he win? That's all we want to know. You know what I'm saying, man? So, Bron, stop, bro. Cut the excuses, bro. Cut the BS, bro. This nigga trying to brainwash y'all, man. Wake up.
You know, our fucking wasn't unbelievable.
We know they was unbelievable.
They can't be talked about or discussed with these guys is because this guy won one ring or won 2 rings or won, like, it's just weird to me. It's like saying Peyton Manning can't be in the same room with Brady or Mahomes.
He can't.
Because he only has 1 ring.
Dog, that's like comparing Charles Barkley and Tim Duncan. Barkley got 0 rings and Tim Duncan got 5. We both know they're great players, but who won more? Tim Duncan. So we're going to put Tim Duncan over Charles Barkley.
I wouldn't do that just yet.
Uh-oh, here you go.
It's time to line up. Go ahead, line up for me.
I said don't flip.
Yeah, that's it, baby boy.
Ooh.
All fanboys, I'm thirsty. Yeah, I'm thirsty. Fanboys, you know I'm about to destroy you. this narrative right here. This is shameful. It's really shameful.
He about to get on Bron, bro.
Consider the GOAT will get up here and say winning essentially doesn't matter. Winning matters, LaFody James. And just in case you've been hiding under a rock, LaFody and Steve Nash, a Steve kissing ass, have dropped another episode in the Mind the Blame podcast. We're talking about ring culture. So I'm gonna go ahead and play the video real quick so we can get that out the way, because you know I'm finna drop the plunger down. You know I gotta beat him upside the head with the plunger, because LaFody is out of his mind.
Damn.
He's out of his mind, y'all. But let's look at the clip. Let's get to it.
It's funny, yeah, I don't know. I don't know why it's discussed so much in our sport and why it's the A-all, B-all of everything. You sit here and tell me, you know, Allen Iverson and Charles Barkley and Steve Nash, you know, are fucking wasn't unbelievable. Like, oh, they can't be talked about or discussed with these guys is because this guy won 1 ring or won 2 rings or won, like, it's just weird to me. It's like saying Peyton Manning can't be in the same room with Brady or Mahomes because he only has 1 ring. They don't never discuss that in their sport.
Right.
Or telling me that Dan Marino is not the greatest slinger of all time, or he can't be in the room with those guys because he didn't win a championship. They don't discuss those things.
I get what he's saying, dog, but bro, it's levels. I mean, you can talk about the players together, I guess, to make the conversation juicy in whatever sport you're talking about. But essentially, bro, who won more, bro? What the hell is you talking about, LeBron? Winning matters. The fuck? Nobody said you can't mention this player with this player, or you know what I'm saying? But just know that it's levels to it, bro. That's all I'm saying.
You know, I don't know. I don't know. Did Barry Bonds win a World Series? I don't think so. I don't think so. Barry Bonds never won a World Series, and you can't sit here and tell me that he's not the greatest baseball player to ever touch a bat. I mean, Jerry West, I think, went to like.
My thing is, how can you be the greatest if you never won? That's all. That's all I'm saying. In the comments down below, do y'all agree with that? How can you be the greatest at a sport when you never won at the highest level? I don't get it. Like, yeah, you could be talented, but did you win?
9 straight NBA finals.
Right.
And was only able to win 1. And he's the logo of our league.
Yeah.
So you can't sit here and tell me that, okay, well, because he only won 1, the guy can't be in the same room with the guy who won 2 or 3 or 4. Like, why not? This guy, he's our logo.
And the whole
Bro, he makes no sense, dog.
First off, Peyton Manning got 2 rings, dum-dums.
Brady got what?
This man didn't even know Peyton Manning got 2 rings, but he bringing up players from different sports.
Yeah.
You disrespect yourself and your nation. You are made of stupid.
First off, mentioning Steve Nash with AI and Barkley should be a hate crime. Ain't no way in hell Steve Nash belong in that conversation with them 2 gifted MVPs.
Yeah, nah.
But that's for another discussion. LaFody James, this is disgusting, man. But I got good news, though. It's starting to look like the truth is starting to sink in with you. You understand that you're not on the level of Kobe and Mike.
Yep.
So you know what? You got to create a narrative to discredit the hardware that they
Yep.
And this that loses mentality. Because these type of conversations diminish the value of winning. And that's why we play the game to win. We don't play the game to lose. Nobody suits up and laces up their shoes to go out there and lose.
Exactly.
So I don't believe in diminishing the value of the grind, the hustle, the hard work, the chemistry that players have built within their teams in order to get over that mountain and win that championship. And before you fanboys get in the comment section talking about, bro, he played for Cleveland, bro. They never won a championship. You understand what the Bulls were before Michael Jordan got to Chicago? The Bulls was booty juice, man. They was doing powder in the bathroom.
Damn.
Games. And you mean to tell me Michael Jordan found a way to win 6 championships for his franchise.
With one
And
All-Star.
That's without building his own team to his specifications.
Mm-hmm.
That's without trying to play the GM.
Mm-hmm.
That's without trading players.
Mm-hmm.
That's without firing
head coaches.
Head coach.
Facts.
That's without building a media conglomerate around him to shield him from his controversy.
Yeah.
That's without building a sports agency in order to have a competitive advantage. So then if you take all of that, you put it in a jar, you throw in 10 finals appearances with only 4 championships with those competitive advantages. And I didn't even mention the referees and Adam Silver's help.
Damn.
Boys, he does not belong in the discussion.
That's crazy, bro.
It's still real to me, damn it. Let me tell you what this conversation is really about, though. This conversation really is about LeBron James is suffering from the psychological effects of quitting. It's that simple.
Yeah.
And one of those effects is reduced self-esteem. And LeBron James is showing you his reduced level of self-esteem by trying to diminish and reduce the value of winning. I also believe LaFody is suffering from guilt and regret. The guilt part is him knowing that he has cheated the game. That's why he says, hey, I never cheated the game. He's always constantly talking about not cheating the game and doing things the right way, because deep down he knows subconsciously that he cheated the game.
Do y'all agree that LeBron cheated the game? Do y'all agree with that? Because to be honest, bro, the strings that LeBron be pulling behind the scenes, no other NBA player has that power that LeBron James has. Bro, this nigga be firing head coaches. This nigga can go out and get any all-star he wants. Like, bro, LeBron literally controls the league. And the fact that he only has 4 rings is crazy. That's crazy, bro. Like, I don't get it. Jordan didn't have to do any of that. Jordan played with the cards that he was dealt and got 6. And I just think that LeBron just knows deep down inside, bro, he's not catching up to Jordan. So now he's trying to brainwash the younger generation and his fans that winning doesn't matter. What? Come on, bro. Listen, don't fall for it, y'all. Please don't fall for this, bro. Younger kids out there, bro. You play any sport to win. Come on, bro. You go out there and you compete and give it your all to win the game. Like he said, bro, nobody lace up their shoes to lose. The hell is we talking about, bro? And you talking about being mentioned with some all-time greats like MJ, Kobe, Tim Duncan, Shaq, Kareem, Wilt, Larry Bird? You can't put no players at that table who haven't won, dog. Come on, Bron. I'm disappointed in you, dog, for real, man.
I believe that he is regretting leaving multiple teams throughout the course of his career because he knows the value of winning multiple championships in one location.
Yeah.
And that's why he's jealous of Steph Curry, because Steph Curry is immortalized in Golden State.
Yep.
There is no city that LaFody James is immortalized in. The closest city that you
Cleveland.
can say is Cleveland.
Because he's from Ohio.
There's a lot of people that don't like LaFody James in Cleveland.
Yeah.
And that's a fact. I got people from Cleveland that send me clips all the time. Come on. But because of his quitting, he has now developed a fear of commitment. LaFody James will not commit to no team long term because he wants to control the dynamics.
Yeah.
If he doesn't control the dynamics of the team, AKA we don't have any more assets to trade, no players worth of value because I've diminished the value of the player through the media. Now I gotta switch teams. Man, boys, this is
Look at that pass.
GOAT activity. This is not GOAT level of thinking.
I agree.
Compare him to Tom Brady. Tom Brady never spoke down on a teammate, never talked bad about a teammate. He still to this day ain't said nothing bad about Antonio Brown. Matter of fact, he moved Antonio Brown into his house. He moved him into the house. I don't know about you, but Antonio Brown is not living in my house. Just take a look at the character of Tom Brady and compare it to LaFody James.
Nah.
Man, it's like heaven and hell, ain't it? Man, boys, you gotta knock it off. And this is why I'm just sick of it. I'm sick of him trying to take the attention away from the NBA Finals. We got a Game 7 coming up, but we about to talk about LaFody James and his bullshit. This is garbage, man. You better than this. You really that insecure that you have to mention players without rings in order to validate the fact that you have less rings than the people that you being compared to. Come on, man. This is sick. And then you got T-Mac and Gilbert Arenas activating their hips to this. This is crazy. I'm going to tell you what. I'm going to give you a sneak peek on what I'm going to say in my T-Mac Kobe video. Is okay.
Oh, we
T-Mac,
watching that too.
Look, if you want to say you could have fed in on the Shaq and Kobe Lakers, okay, maybe. I'll give you that more than I would, right? But let's take a look at the 09 and 010 Lakers. And we replace Kobe with you, you're not taking that team to a championship. Knock it off. But again,
good point.
I'm gonna leave this for another video. And this the part of the video where I need y'all to beat that comment section up. Is LaFody James the most insecure superstar in NBA history? Is LaFody James trying to diminish the value of winning? Is LaFody James your GOAT? Let me know in the comment section. And don't forget to hit me with the HBO section. Help a brother out with some likes, comment, and subscribe. It's 93Zay, and I'm out this thing.
You too, man. That was another great video from 93Zay. LeBron James is an idiot. Look, y'all. Y'all let me know in the comment section how y'all feel about this, man. How y'all feel about LeBron James basically saying that winning doesn't matter? Dog, how in the hell could you even call this man the greatest of all time when he's saying stuff like this? What the hell? I'm disappointed in LeBron, bro. I really used to look at this man as the greatest basketball player ever. That's crazy. And now that he's realizing that he's getting older and he's about to retire and he's getting compared to people like Kobe, MJ, and he's realizing that he's not going to get another ring ever, especially how the NBA is moving now, I do not see the Lakers winning a championship no time soon. And I think LeBron James know that, bro. As y'all can see from this past NBA Finals, bro, the young hoopers coming up, they hungrier. The teams are way deeper. You know what I'm saying? I feel like the whole stacking 2, 3, 4 all-stars on the same team, that era is done. And I'm glad, to be honest, bro. I don't want to see 3 and 4 all-stars on the same team. Who the hell want to see that? I want to see them competing against each other. I want to see one all-star on one team and then battling another all-star and they just going at it, competing at a high level. Don't nobody want to see 3, 4 all-stars on the same team, bro. Where's the competitive spirit at? You feel me? Like, nobody trying to see that, bro. And I'm glad the NBA is transitioning over back to the old ways where it's like 1 all-star, maybe 2, and then the rest of the role players are just masters in their role with a sprinkle of good coaching and stuff like that. But y'all let me know what y'all think about this video right here, man. LeBron James, I'm disappointed in you, dog. Damn, bro, this man trying to change the narrative up about the game of basketball, bro. This man trying to say winning don't matter. What the hell? Hell nah, dog. Y'all let me know in the comment section what y'all think, man. Like the video, man, if y'all rock with the reaction. And subscribe to the channel if you're new, man. Groovy sign out. Man, welcome back to the channel. LeBron James 2024-2025 turnover compilation. Hey, man. The self-proclaimed GOAT, said he had one of the biggest bags in NBA history on this podcast. Man, let me stop, dawg. We have the all-time leader in turnovers doing what he do best in this compilation. LeBron, in your podcast, you said you had one of the biggest bags in NBA history. Bro, you have a 8-minute compilation of you turning the ball over this year. Oh my God, bro. This about to be ugly. My bad, bro. I ain't even mean to do you like this, but I already know this shit about to be hilarious. Before we get into it, like the video, comment down below any videos y'all want Young Groovy to react to next. And last but not least, subscribe to the channel if you're new, man. And let's hop straight into it. Damn, he threw it straight to Ant Edwards. My God. Boy, what the heck? What the nigga controller died, didn't it? What the oh, hell. This nigga threw it off his butt. God. Okay, little man on you. Double T. Oh my God. Boy, what the hell is he doing? Dort got him clamped. Them young boys ain't playing with Bron, bro. Look, pickpocket, give me those. Damn, you got Buddy Hill stripping you? He looking at his team. Man, Bron, come on, dog. Boy, what kind of... Oh, he sold this game. He sold that Bulls game. What is you doing, Bron? Bron, it's time to hang it up. Look. Bron, what is you doing? Oh my God. Yeah, Bron ain't got no bag, bro. This is bad, y'all. This y'all go? Oh my God. What the hell is going on? Boy, what the hell? What? Bro, where the hell is you throwing the ball at? God damn. Oh my God. What the fuck? Bron, what the hell is you doing? He throwing these predictable ass passes. Bro, what the hell? Look at this shit. Sup? Get him out the game, coach. Oh my God, bro. This is embarrassing, dog. I think it's time to hang it up though, Bron. Like for real. Real talk. What type of pass is that? Oh my, Bron. Yeah. It's about that time, dog. What the hell is he doing? Bro, what the hell is he doing? Fast break? Okay. Damn, he can't even catch the ball no more. Y'all. Is it time for Bron to hang it up? Let me know in the comment section down below, man. Should he just hang it up for real, for real? Because this is crazy. This don't look like Bron, bro. Bron about to turn, what, 41, 42? Bro, just hang it up. These young bulls is not playing. Bro, they stripping Bron with ease. Taking his cookies, lay him. He looking crazy as hell, bro. If it was any other player, bro, they probably would have been benched, bro. Dead ass, bro. Like, this is not a good look for Bron, bro. And I hope he don't think he winning another championship playing like this. Cause this ain't gonna cut it, bro. Dribbling the ball off your foot. You trying to throw no-look passes, but they going all the way up over here. Bro, what the hell is you doing, Bron? I don't know, y'all. It might be time for Bron to hang it up, bro. Like, look at this, bro. And look at the teams he going up against. Like what the, like, he ain't even trying to get the ball. Like, look. He can't even catch the damn ball. He ain't even getting back on defense. He trying to Euro step over Dyson Daniels, like most improved. You can't, bro. You can't even catch the ball, Bron. There was nobody in front of you. The fuck is you? This thing got Butterfinger. This nigga got Bogey ripping him, bro. Bogey don't even play defense. Like, bro, what is you doing, dog? D-Lo stripping you, gang? Bron, what the heck? Oh my God. Bro, this is ugly, bro. It's ugly as hell. He tried to go behind the back and dribble off his heel. Oh my God. You got Duran stripping him. Look at that, bro. Where the hell is you throwing it to? He threw it right to Cade. What the hell? Bron. He trying to throw behind the back passes, bro. This is bad. He falling on the ground. You got Luke Kennard on you. Get a bucket. Yeah, bro. This what y'all call a bag? Let me put it in slow-mo for y'all. Bro, what the hell is you doing, He double dribble. Oh my God. LeBron. What the hell are you doing? Yeah. This nigga trying to throw a pass over Wembanyama. Bro, what the hell? This nigga LeBron James, bro. Yeah. It's time for him to hang it up. Oh my God. The Utah Jazz is clamping this man up. It's hard to watch, y'all. I ain't even gonna lie. Bro, what the hell is he throwing the ball to? Where is he throwing the ball to? He getting caught in the air.
You know, my process was where it needed to be, or even if I even had enough time for my process to be where it needed to be. And I didn't win a championship, I believe, until I finally was understanding and had the ability, as far as my capacity, to understand the process, to unlock the process, and then go after it, and just stay there, stay that course.
That's what I'm talking about. That's why he's the MVP. That's why he's the GOAT. The GOAT.
Dog. That was embarrassing to see. LeBron James, this was horrible, bro. This was bad, bro. This was bad to look at. King James, the GOAT, the guy who said he had one of the best bags in NBA history. I don't know if this is the way you want to go out, bro. That was terrible. I don't know where the hell you was throwing the ball to on most of those possessions in those clips, bro. Careless turnovers. Off your feet. You trying to be too fancy. Y'all let me know, man, in the comments. Is it time for Bron to hang it up, man? I think it's time for him to hang it up, bro. Stop trying to squeeze all the juice out the lemon, bro. It's rap. You're not winning no championship. You're not playing like that. Not playing like that. And you the second option? Nah. Y'all let me know in the comments, man, if y'all think LeBron should hang it up, bro. This was bad. This was terrible, bro. Yeah, bro. He's not winning no championship ever again for the rest of his career, bro. Like, I done saw enough. If y'all like the video, man, hit the like button, man. Comment down below any videos y'all want me to check out next. And last but not least, subscribe to the channel if you're new. Young Groovy signing out. So what's going on, man? It's your boy Groovy tapping in with y'all boys, and welcome back to another vid. What do other NBA players really think about LeBron James? That's a great question, actually, man. You know what I'm saying? A lot of people have their own opinion about LeBron James. Some may say he's the GOAT. Others may think otherwise. But what do his peers and NBA players that he played against really think about him? You know what I'm saying, man? So I'm curious to hear what these NBA players got to say, man. So before we hop into it, man, like the video, man. Comment down below any video ideas y'all want me to react to next. And last but not least, sub up, man.
In today's video, we're gonna dive into the minds of NBA players to find out what LeBron James's teammates, opponents, and what NBA legends really think about LeBron James. Stick around until the end because some of their takes are absolutely shocking. Let's get at it. First up with his opinion is Kevin Garnett. The prime of his career saw him play against Apex, Michael Jordan, Kobe Bryant, and LeBron James. Garnett explains that the Celtics never feared LeBron James.
Net up, all right? We broke LeBron, so get your ass out of here with that, all right? You understand how he got to Cleveland, how he got to Miami? The media and the league knew that.
He said you understand how he got to Miami. Damn. KG talk crazy, boy. He said he was never scared of LeBron, man. Damn. So he ran LeBron out of Cleveland and made him go to the super team in Miami with D Wade and Bosh?
They had an agenda in which we wasn't part of the agenda. You understand? Right. And that's how they ended up winning that series. Yeah, I said it. Man, listen, let me say something to you. The C's, we didn't give a fuck about LeBron. We didn't fear LeBron, and we didn't think that he can beat all five of us. And that's how it felt.
Now just look at Garnett's eyes right there. I'm not a body languageologist, but that is the look
I
of
believe
a man
him.
who is really bringing home the point of just
I believe
how
him. They had some
upset
great
he
matchups.
is. That in his opinion, as a Hall of Fame NBA player, what got LeBron past the Celtics in 2012 was a league agenda more than it was any individual effort.
A league
by
agenda?
LeBron James. Muggsy Bogues is an NBA
What league agenda is they talking about? Y'all let me know in the comments.
veteran who had a 10-year career and played against peak Michael Jordan and an emerging Kobe Bryant. Here he notes that, unlike MJ, LeBron has not worked on his fundamentals.
LeBron can't shoot free throw. Well, I don't say.
Damn.
Let me take it. I'm not saying that he can't shoot free throw. He's not a great free throw shooter. I love LeBron,
That's facts.
but when it comes to the game of basketball and the skill set of the game of basketball, that's where it separates from a guy like MJ and a guy like LeBron in terms of the skill set.
I think it's a compilation out there where LeBron is literally missing game-winning, game-tying free throws to win a game, bro. Like, there's a whole compilation of LeBron just choking at the free throw line, bro. Not making them when it counts, bro. You know what I'm saying? Like, and I feel like that's fundamentals. You know what I'm saying? Like, if you're going to be the greatest of all time, at least have the fundamentals up there, for sure. He's right. He do have a point. You know what I'm saying? Like, Bron, he ain't no terrible free throw shooter. He's like a below average free throw shooter.
Michael had no deficiency fundamentally. He was one of the most fundamentally sound guys that ever played the game.
This makes sense when we look at LeBron's overall game in 2025, which increasingly seems to be the king steamrolling toward the basket or jacking up a three-pointer with a complete lack of footwork and at times clumsy ball handling. Kyrie Irving shared this same thought years ago in this clip told by former NBA player Brendan Haywood. He notes that LeBron got his dribble picked off, which cost the Cavs a chance to win a game against the Spurs, and Kyrie noted that day that part of the Kings game was lacking.
We're playing against the Spurs. I think Kyrie's out that game. And Bron tried to go behind the back. Ginobili picks him for the game. And he said it loud enough so people on the bench could hear. He was just talking to me, but he truly meant it. He said, man, Bron's got to get me in the offseason work on his handle. I was like, what? But he meant, but he didn't mean no harm. That's how he viewed it. Like, yo, like bro need to come.
And I'm gonna keep it a beam. Bron ain't really got handles like that either. Like, if we really want to talk like real hoops, real fundamentals, Bron ain't really shaking and baking nobody. But I mean, he do run point forward. I mean, he can see the floor for sure. Like, let's not hate on that. But as far as like going downhill, getting past the defender with a handful of moves, like, that's not Bron game.
For me real quick.
Yeah. And me being the incredible YouTuber that I am, took a few minutes of research, and I found the video of LeBron getting stripped. Turns out it was by Duncan, and Ginobili ran out the clock. But still, and just to remind you all, this was 2014-2015 LeBron. Prime LeBron. First team All-NBA LeBron. Fresh off the Miami Heat, coming back to Cleveland with something to prove LeBron. It turns out Kyrie Irving wasn't wrong. Ron Artest's career spanned through LeBron James' rise to superstardom, Michael Jordan's time with the Wizards. He even got to play with Kobe Bryant and got his chip on the 2010 Lakers. He was an elite defender, winning the 2004 NBA Defensive Player of the Year. After years of playing against and with all three GOAT candidates, Ron World Peace, or whatever the hell his name is today, is more than qualified to share his opinion on who is the toughest one to guard.
Let me ask you this question. Who was a tougher cover, Michael Jordan or Kobe?
Oh, you got to throw LeBron in there.
And LeBron.
Yeah,
okay.
you got to throw LeBron. All right. Out of those three, yeah.
Out of those three.
You don't throw LeBron, but Michael.
Yeah. Michael still.
you got
Michael
to throw LeBron
for
in
sure.
there, but Michael. Who's the toughest? Kobe, Michael. Throw LeBron in there, okay? And LeBron, Michael. I hear you. Do you understand what I'm saying, D?
Allen Iverson needs no introduction. A top 50 all-time NBA player, he was the original AI. And he played at his peak against Apex MJ, Mamba, and the King.
He was so different to where it was like, Phil, I want the assignment. You know what I mean? Take Fisher off him. I want the assignment. I've never seen nobody as competitive like him, but Mike. That's it. When people talk about, you know, your favorite players and the best players in the world, you know, I say Mike and I say Kobe.
Wow.
You know what I mean? And then,
is this a conversation to have, man? In the comments down below, man, who y'all got, Bron or Kobe? That's a great discussion to have. I ain't gonna lie, man. I don't know who to pick. Y'all let me know in the comments who y'all got, man.
Everybody else.
And this speaks to James's level of competitiveness, or more appropriately, lack thereof. Kobe and MJ just had that dog in them, and they weren't nice guys. They were competitive to a fault. And LeBron James, for whatever reason, is not. NBA legend Charles Barkley sums this point up here as he describes LeBron as, again, being a nice guy and not a killer like Mike and Kobe were.
I think it's lazy to get into the LeBron and Michael thing. Yeah. Because they both extraordinary. But I've never seen a better basketball player than Michael Jordan. And I always use this analogy because I don't even put LeBron above Kobe. Ooh. I said, but the difference is LeBron's a nice guy. Nobody ever said that shit about Michael and Kobe.
Hey, man, I agree, bro. Bron too goddamn friendly with his opponents, bro. He be teaming up with niggas, man, and all that, man. He right, bro. Bron and Kobe, they a different breed, bro. They got a different type of mentality, bro. Whoever they playing against, they want to kill. You know what I'm saying? Like, give me the ball and get the hell out the way. You feel me? And I just feel like Bron ain't really got that mentality, bro. He not no dog like Kobe and MJ. I agree. I agree with that for sure.
No, and they're like, yo, man, these dudes out here trying to kill people. And I always tell people that's the difference in my opinion. I said, man, Michael and Kobe, they're mean guys. They're gonna kick your ass and tell you about it the whole time. Like LeBron's a great player, but he's a really nice man. That's the difference.
And you know what? LeBron being a nice guy is perfectly fine. He's still carved out a top 20 career for himself as a nice guy. The problem is that the King, ESPN, and the Clutch Sports Mafia push out the narrative that he is the greatest of all time, and that is...
Oh, hell no. This man an airballed a free throw? What the hell? Look at this.
Sports Mafia push out the narrative that he is the greatest of all time, and that is just insulting to real sports fans.
Ain't no way.
Guys, George Karl, former NBA head coach with 2 decades of experience on the bench, doesn't believe that LeBron is even in the top 10 right now. Of course, you never hear that kind of truth coming from the talking heads and the bald-headed creatures like this thing that work at ESPN. So
damn, what she do?
But he's been the NBA commissioner since
That's
2014.
crazy.
Let's hear what he has to say when comparing MJ to LeBron.
Who is your coach? Who is your player, best player of all time?
Out of silver?
And don't tell LeBron I said that.
He said Michael Jordan. Wow, even the commissioner said Michael Jordan. Like, come on, bro. Like, let's wrap the conversations up, man. Like, we all know who the GOAT is, bro. The real conversation is who's better, Kobe or Bron? Damn, bro, that's a good conversation to have, bro. Because I'm going to be honest, I ain't really catch the first half of Kobe's career for real. I ain't really start watching Kobe to like 09. I don't know, man.
And at the end, it sounds like even he doesn't want the Clutch Sports fans pulling up on him. Hey, you can follow me on X for even more unhinged takes coming out every day. NBA and playground legend Stephon Marbury correctly points out that MJ never airballed a free throw.
To expand your game and become a much better three-point shooter.
Yeah, that's crazy. Airballing a free throw, bro.
You can't airball a free throw.
That's crazy.
And let's check out this next quote from another Celtics legend, Paul Pierce. And I think this one is especially telling. With the exception of his first year in the Lakers, every year of LeBron's career since 2010, he has been surrounded by a super team. And his need to be surrounded by great talent at all times really needs to be considered as part of his legacy. How about a quote from LeBron's current teammate, Anthony Davis, regarding his thoughts on LeBron passing MJ for the most 30-point games.
As a Chicago kid, do you have any thoughts about LeBron passing Michael Jordan for the most 30-point games?
Yeah, it bothers me. Took him 7 more seasons.
Damn! He said it took him 7 more seasons. That's crazy, bro. And to be honest, bro, that's Bron's whole career, bro. Like, that's literally Bron's whole career, but it's literally taking Bron's whole career to pass some of Michael Jordan accolades. And I said some of Michael Jordan's accolades, bro. LeBron been playing for how long? 50 years? And he still ain't won more chips than Jordan? Still. He teaming up with hella all-stars, bro, at the end of his career and still can't win him another one, bro. That's crazy, bro. That's crazy, bro. And by 80 answer, bro, like, come on, bro. He know Jordan to go. Come on, bro.
It's kind of brutal because, I mean, LeBron was probably in that very locker room while
Damn.
he was saying that. And here's TNT host and NBA legend Charles Barkley again, pointing out the same thing, that it took LeBron 7 more years to get to as many 30-point games as MJ.
That's crazy.
To not have passed Michael in 30-point games, and he's played, I think he's on year 20, right?
That's crazy. To even think about, that's crazy.
That's an incredible stat. That he's still behind Michael and he's played 7 years longer.
Wow.
You got to admit, that's an interesting fact.
That is,
and
bro.
finally, we have a tweet by Ron Harper, a 5-time NBA champion who in the mid-1990s altered his entire game to become a stalwart perimeter defensive stopper and joined the late 90s Bulls as an integral part of 3 championship teams. He then played the same exact role on the Kobe Shaq Lakers teams, picking up 2 more rings. So when a pro Lakers account tweeted this and Harper replied with this, I mean,
LOL.
LOL speaks volumes. It's not an emoji face laughing, and it's not a capital LOL. That lowercase LOL is the most dismissive variety. It comes from a player who has spent years on the court with Michael Jordan and Kobe Bryant.
Damn.
Ron Harper prepared for games with them, went to war with them, and reached the pinnacle of his craft with them 5 times. That low effort LOL comes from someone who truly knows just how wide of a chasm there is between LeBron James, no matter how many statistical accolades he racks up, and true competitors like Kobe Bryant and Michael Jordan.
That was a great video, man. But as I'm watching all these videos about the GOAT debate, it just seems so one-sided. Like, it's Jordan, bro. It's Jordan. You know what I'm saying? It's clearly Jordan. Majority of the NBA legends that are getting interviewed and being asked this question, bro, they're saying Jordan, bro. You know what I'm saying? They're giving valid answers. LeBron has the lack of fundamentals. That's kind of true, bro. Like, LeBron is not a good free throw shooter. Can't handle the ball well. And he's not really that good of a shooter. So it's like, come on, bro. Like, and we compare him to Jordan, bro. Like, come on, bro. We look at Jordan's game, bro. His game is polished, bro. He don't really have any flaws to his game. 2-way player. He can score. You know what I'm saying? Facilitate. You know what I'm saying? Great free throw shooter. Like, clutch. Like, it's there. You know what I'm saying? Everything is there. And I'm going to have to start watching some Kobe videos too, bro. You know what I'm saying, man? Because like I said, I ain't really get to catch most of Kobe's career, but I just love his mentality. I love the dog in him. You know what I'm saying? And I feel like Kobe is like the mini version of MJ. You know what I'm saying? So, I don't know, bro. Like, I feel like LeBron ain't never really had that dog in him for real, for real. As you can see, bro, most of the NBA legends is going with Jordan and shit. Some of them is going with Kobe over LeBron. Like, it's crazy. You know what I'm saying? So, I'm going to have to watch some more videos, man. Y'all send me some videos to watch, man. You know what I'm saying? Because, hey, bro, LeBron he's slick going down on my list, bro. I don't know, man. God damn, man. But, hey, man, y'all like the reaction, man. Hit the like button, comment down below any videos y'all want me to react to next. And last but not least, subscribe. And I'm going to catch y'all in the next. We'll be tapping in, man. Welcome back to another vid. LeBron and KD disrespect Jordan's commitment. Oh, my God, man. Listen, bro, I purposely didn't even watch this interview because I knew some type of controversy was going to go on. And I already know my boy 93 Zay finna break it down. And he finna go off on these boys, man. Let's see what Bron and KD got to say, man. Before we get into it, man, like the video, man. Comment down below any videos y'all want me to react to next. And last but not least, sub up, man.
Yeah.
10, 12 years in, I got 4 MVPs and 4 championships. Like, but do I still want to do this shit? You know what I'm saying?
You know how hard it is.
Some people say, I want to go play baseball.
Come on now, throwing shots at Jordan?
Come on, man.
Oh my
These
God.
folk got there hit his shit. No cap.
Damn.
I wouldn't do that just yet.
That was just straight right there.
Your ass is mine.
Oh.
Fanboy.
Let's see.
You know what time it is. Come here. Man, every time I run into a fanboy in the wild,
Oh my God.
it's on site. I'll be like, hey, who your favorite player? Oh yeah? Hey, check it out. Check it out.
Damn.
Hey, if somebody ever tell you to check it out, hey, don't go check it out. But what's good, y'all? It's 93 Zay, and I was in a good mood today until I seen some shit Kevin Durant said, and I said, no, we gotta blast him to the heavens. We gotta send him to the shadow realm because ain't no way you sneak dissing Michael Jordan again.
Damn.
What's up with y'all sneak dissing the GOAT? And Kevin Durant, we all know how much you hate being the butt of jokes. Why would you try to put Michael Jordan into a joke to help boost up LaFody James' legacy? But I'm gonna keep it real with you though. Kevin Durant, I know why you doing this, but before we get into this, let's go ahead and
I know why he doing it too.
play the entire clip of what was said during this interaction on LaFody James and Steve kissing ass, mind the blame.
Damn.
Let's get into it.
After the game, you know what I'm saying? So it's a lot of stuff you got to ask yourself. You got to recommit to this game. Just like you sign a new contract, every time you get better as a player, I truly feel that you got to recommit and sign that contract with yourself.
Facts.
Every so often, like, all right, I'm 10, 12 years in, I got 4 MVPs and 4 championships. Like, but do I still want to do this shit? You know what I'm saying?
You know how hard it is.
Some people say, I want to go play baseball.
Oh, damn.
And then I want to come back. Or some people say, I'm going to go 22 straight. And, you know what I'm saying? So it's a contract I feel like you got to have with yourself, too, in order for you to be a, you know, great ball player.
No
or
question.
to have a long career. That's the goal, to be in the league for 20 years. I tell you, that's the goal. However you want to get there, but you got to recommit to yourself.
So he's choosing longevity over greatness? Damn, dog.
Before you commit to anything else.
That's interesting.
Then he threw a shot at Jordan.
KD, this is sad on so many levels.
Yeah.
Because as a so-called or self-proclaimed student of the game, you should already know that these circumstances on why Jordan retired is totally different than just recommitting yourself to the game. I mean, if we gonna be for real, man, they put his dad on a t-shirt. How would you feel about the game of basketball when somebody put your pops on a t-shirt, man?
Ooh, that hit right there, though. That hit, though. That could mentally take a toll on you, bro. You ain't think about no basketball, bro. Your pops just got put on a shirt. And the fact that he came back from that and went on another three-peat is crazy. Come on, dog. Come on, dog. And I ain't even think about it that way, though, bro. Imagine how he was just in his head, bro. I'm sure he didn't even want to go to the gym during that time. He didn't want to wake up, go to the gym, get his reps in. He thinking about his pops.
I will look for you.
Damn.
I will find you. And I will kill you.
Kevin Durant, you might have dominated the game in terms of scoring, but Michael Jordan dominated the game in terms of winning. There have only been 3 teams in the NBA that have ever won 3 consecutive championships. The Celtics, the Minneapolis Lakers, and the Chicago Bulls. And the Bulls did it twice.
Ooh.
So during Michael Jordan's first retirement, he accomplished something that no team or player has done in the last almost 30 years.
That's crazy.
Goddamn.
That's crazy.
Do you know how hard it is to commit yourself to the highest level in one sport and then pivot and commit yourself to the highest level in another sport? You never heard the saying that the hardest thing to hit is a baseball? I don't care how high you can jump, how far you can run, how fast you are. can the nigga hit a baseball? That nigga ain't
That's
hitting
tough.
that baseball. We can give both you and LaFody James a whole year to work out and prepare, and I guarantee you won't go down to AA baseball and bat 200 and hit 3 dingers.
Right.
I don't think you have the facilities for that, big man.
Since we talking about commitment to the game,
Yeah.
not only was Michael Jordan committed to the game, but he was committed to his team. And that's why you niggas...
No. Oh, he hit a nerve right there. I know he did. He said he stayed committed to a team. I was a KD fan before he was up on the Golden State Warriors. They walked him down. And in that following season, he went to the team he lost to. Boy, that was the most weakest. I think that move was weaker than the LeBron James to Miami move. In the comments down below, y'all let me know. Let me know, man. I rock with KD, bro. You know what I'm saying? Like, lethal scorer, 7 foot, could put the ball in a basket on anybody, efficient as hell. But that move was probably the weakest move in NBA history, dog. Come on, bro. Talking about commitment. That's not commitment, bro. And Jordan won 3 straight before the retirement and after the retirement. Come on, dog. And then Bron, we ain't gonna talk about Bron, but KD, come on, dog.
Is homeless. Think about it.
Run that back.
Team. And that's why you niggas is homeless. Think about it. Now these niggas is homeless. These the homeless NBA players trying to talk about the GOAT.
He said homeless.
Retire, who y'all going in the Hall of Fame with? LaFody, you going with the Lakers? The Lakers is the longest tenure you done had in the NBA. Don't tell me you gonna try to go into the Hall of Fame as a Laker. You're not a Laker. Kevin Durant, where you going into the Hall of Fame at? You done got 4, 5 jerseys. Don't worry, I'll wait. Y'all mad because jerseys mean something to us.
Yeah.
We don't respect players who hop from team to team to team. You know what I'm saying? We don't respect niggas who hop from couch to couch.
I ain't gonna lie. In the comments down below, y'all agree with that? I just feel like a player that was loyal to a team, either their whole career or most of their career, that they name just hold weight, bro. Like a Kobe, a Tim Duncan, a Michael Jordan, Dirk Nowitzki, Magic Johnson, like those type of names that stay loyal to that one team, man, through the ups and the downs. You know what I'm saying, man? Like the respect level is just a little bit better to a player that just hop from team to team, you know what I'm saying? Or just chasing rings, you feel me?
Y'all know that homeboy that you got, every time you see this nigga, he on a different couch. You ain't got a home yet. Every time
Oh,
you see
hell
him
nah.
this girl car, you like, man, get that girl back her car.
Who stole your car? Tell me who stole your car.
Hey, this man funny as hell. Oh my God.
Everybody has an option between legit money and fast money.
Yeah.
Y'all took the fast money.
Yeah.
And you got to deal with the consequences
Facts.
of taking the fast money route.
Facts.
And what they don't tell you about fast money is that sometimes it's hard to sleep at night. And I know that you've made decisions throughout your NBA career that makes it hard to sleep at night.
His
And I
analogies
told
is
y'all,
crazy
we gotta
right
be
now.
honest, right? So in my community, there's a term called get down or lay down. Essentially, what the Golden State Warriors did is whoop your ass and tell you to get down or lay down. They flew into your city. They got on the plane, hopped on the plane, went to your crib and told you to get down.
Damn.
Now imagine
And
Michael
then joined
Jordan
them.
getting his ass beat by the Pistons, and then say, you know what, hey, I'm finna go join the Pistons. We finna go win 7 straight.
Imagine.
Do you think the league will have the same amount of respect for Michael Jordan?
Hell no. That was a perfect example, bro. That's how I was as a fan when KD went to the Warriors. Like, nigga, they just whooped your ass. In the next season, you ain't even wait 2 years or 3 years or down the road. The next season, you went to their team? I see why Russ was mad at you, bro. Like, the respect level just go down a little bit. Stacking teams and chasing rings, bro. That's not how you do it, bro. That's not how you do it.
Of course not, because we would say, hey, he took the easy route.
Yeah.
He took the fast money route. He claimed he the best, but he went to go join the best.
Damn.
He went to go join the team with the best record in the NBA, but not only the NBA, but NBA history.
Damn.
And you so weak-minded, you don't understand the game that was played on it. See, they knew that was a weak move, and what they did was keep antagonizing you about it being a weak move. And instead of you standing on it 10 toes down like a man
facts.
and finishing your career in Golden State and seeing how much y'all can run it up, you decided to leave and went to Brooklyn. That backfired on you. Then you went to Phoenix, and that was even worse because that backfired on you. So now you in Houston trying to take Houston to the next level. And I got high hopes for you. I feel like this is the most balanced team you've had since playing on the Warriors.
Facts.
So we going to see how you do this year
facts.
with a balanced team.
Facts.
Take the load off.
Wait a minute.
It don't get me started on LeBuster James.
And I ain't gonna lie though, what y'all think though? If KD was to win a ring with Houston, does that take some of the steam off of him as far as like him chasing rings? I think he do a little bit, but I don't think nobody will ever forget that though. Like him going to Golden State, bro, like that was the weakest move ever. But if he was to win a ring with Houston this year, then that'll be tough for KD.
This team hopper, this traitor, this man quit on his hometown team twice. Ran off on the plug twice. It's the LeBron James, the pioneer, the engineer of player empowerment. He is the exact reason why the NBA is fucked up today. And why y'all players think this is okay. You're the reason why the CBA is what it is today. And you most importantly know your ass been long disqualified from the GOAT conversation.
Damn.
I don't even know how you can even talk GOAT talk when you spent the equivalent of one full game in 3 minutes without scoring a bucket in the fourth quarters throughout games 3, 4, and 5.
Damn.
I don't want to hear it. How does the greatest scorer
He
of
on
all
Bron.
time go scoreless in the fourth quarter? You fucking bum.
Damn.
And this
He
the part
on
of the
Bron
video
ass.
I need y'all to beat the comment section up. Am I capping? Let me know down in the comment
He not
section
capping
if
though.
I'm capping because we know they jealous. They homies.
Yeah.
They don't got no city that love them.
Yeah.
No city loves them. These the NBA nomads.
Damn, bro.
Let me know down in the comments.
He ain't
section
capping.
what your expectations are for Kevin Durant and LeBron James for this upcoming season.
Oh, LA ain't doing nothing. That DeAndre Ayton move, hell no. Hell to the no. But listen, man, that was a great video right there, man. Damn, bro. LeBron James and KD teaming up to disrespect Jordan. It's sad to see, man. God damn, boy. They threw my boy Jordan some straight bullets, man. Wasn't expecting that, especially from KD doing what he did in his career. Please, let's not talk about commitment, dog. Yeah, you one of the best scorers in NBA history. I get it. But, dog, bro, let's not talk about commitment, my nigga. Hell no, bro. You don't stay committed to no team, bro. You feel what I'm saying, man? And LeBron, too. You know what I'm saying? Even though I rock with LeBron, too, man, it's just like, bro, they just don't stay committed to one team. You feel me? Like, they just chase rings. You feel me? And that's not respected to the average NBA fan. You know what I'm saying? That's why people got Kobe over LeBron. That's why people got Jordan over LeBron. You feel what I'm saying? Because those players just stay committed to their teams, man, and they performed at a high level when it mattered the most. KD got his ass whooped by the Warriors, and then literally the following season, he joined them. Like, what type of... Come on, dog. Where your competitive spirit at? I feel what he was saying, man. This was a good video right here, man. Y'all let me know what y'all think about this whole video and KD and LeBron throwing slick shots at Jordan, man. Y'all let me know what y'all think. Like the video, comment down below, man. And subscribe to the channel if you're new, man. Young Groovy signing out. I'm going to catch y'all in the next one. What's going on, man? We about to get the OGs mad with this one. We about to get the OGs mad with this one. Put my Bron jersey on, man. Let's get the debating. YouTube, what it do, man? It's your boy Groovy, man. Welcome back to the channel, bruh. Let's hop straight into it, man. So in my last video, I decided to react to Michael Jordan's ultimate highlights for the first time ever. And y'all went crazy. I'm talking about the OGs ran that video up. I'm talking about y'all schooling me in the comment section, talking about all Michael Jordan accolades and how LeBron is not the best player of all time. Now, I'm gonna be honest, I was reading all the comments, bruh, and y'all was schooling me, bro. It was a lot of things that I did not know about Michael Jordan that I learned about in the comment section down below. I did not know Michael Jordan was first team all defense 9 times. That's tough, I ain't gonna lie. That's tough. And while I was watching the highlights, bro, Jordan was actually clamping up, bro. Blocking shots, hustling, diving for the balls and stuff like that, bro. And I ain't gonna lie, bro, after watching that video, bro, it looked like Jordan didn't have any flaws in his game, bro. He had the whole bag. His bag was full. Bro, the OGs was attacking me in the comment section, bro. I'm talking about y'all niggas was mad as hell. Y'all was mad as hell in the comments, bro, about me saying Bron is the GOAT. I saw in the comments, man, somebody in this video wanted me to react to this specific video right here. Jordan versus LeBron, the best GOAT comparison. So I guess this is the best GOAT debate on YouTube. This video has almost 5 million views. I've never seen it before. We'll see if my narrative changed on who's the GOAT, who's the greatest. You know, because right now, obviously, I'm going to pick Bron. That's my era. You know what I'm saying? I didn't grow up watching Jordan. You know what I'm saying? But them highlights was OD, though. Them highlights was OD, bro. Jordan was him. I ain't gonna lie. So look, before we hop into the video, man, I'm gonna need y'all boys go ahead and hit that like button. Yeah. Comment any videos y'all want me to react to next, bro. Last but not least, bro, subscribe. Let's get it, man. Dang, man. Jordan, who the GOAT? Talk to me in the comments, man. The infamous tongue out. Catching bodies. Damn. Give me that. I remember that Tiago splitter block. That's tough. Looked like Jordan used to kill the Utah Jazz all the time. Alright, let's see, man. Who the GOAT?
Jordan versus LeBron. LeBron versus Jordan. It's a debate that has captured the public's attention for the last several years, especially after this moment in 2016, when LeBron James beat the Golden State Warriors to win the 3rd championship of his career.
That's crazy.
In LeBron's own words,
that one right there made me the greatest player of all time. That's what I felt.
Reasons.
I was like, that one right there made you the greatest player of all time.
But did it? Wow. Is everything since that moment simply icing on LeBron's
cake? I ain't
cake?
gonna lie, though. Beating the Warriors team. What was the Warriors? What was their record? 72-9 or some crazy 73 and something crazy. They only lost 9 games that whole season, and then he came back 3, and then he came back 3-1, and then he came back down 3-1 to beat these niggas. That's tough though, bruh. Jordan fans, come on now, give Bron some credit a little bit. That was tough, cause they was stacked.
Was LeBron destined to finish his career in Michael Jordan's shadow? We've all heard the arguments from LeBron supporters.
He's bigger, he's stronger, he's faster,
For sure.
He's more durable.
And from Jordan supporters.
Michael Jordan was merely 6-0 with 6 MVPs in the finals.
But the GOAT
That is
debate
tough
isn't
too.
as simple as the pundits make it seem. There are a number of factors
6-0
relevant in
finals.
determining the greatest basketball player of all time. In fact, I would say there are 5 things that really matter when determining the GOAT of any sport. These criteria are, in no particular order, accomplishments,
Okay.
longevity,
Longevity, Brian, Jordan,
statistics,
Brian,
and what we'll refer to in this video as the eye test.
Okay.
And to be the GOAT, you don't need to be the best in any specific category, but you need to be pretty good across the board.
For sure.
So simply winning 7 championships, like Robert Horry did, isn't enough to get you into the conversation.
That's crazy.
When we're finished with this
I did
video,
not know that.
it'll be plainly obvious that one guy comes out on top. But before we get started, I want to clarify that this is not a comparison of legacies. It's about who was the better basketball player. If we were talking about legacies, Jordan's is nearly untouchable. Not only did he lead basketball to global popularity, he helped transform Nike into an empire.
I do agree with that.
Changed the way players played and how they dressed. And he even made it cool for guys to be bald. And while those things certainly contribute to MJ's iconic status, they don't make him a better player on the court.
I do agree
So
with
let's
that, though.
evaluate the
Jordan definitely
criteria
has
that
more
matter.
influence on the
And
game.
we'll start with individual accomplishments. Take a look.
MVPs.
Jordan had more regular season MVPs, twice
Wow,
as many
didn't know
finals
that.
MVPs,
Didn't know that.
9 more scoring titles,
Damn!
and several more selections to the NBA's All-Defensive Team, including once being named Defensive Player of the Year.
Damn! I did not know that, bro. This nigga had 10 scoring titles? Damn.
LeBron has more All-Star appearances, but that's largely due to his having played more seasons.
Oh my God.
In fact, when taking into account retirements and
He did
major
play more
injuries,
seasons.
Jordan essentially played 13 seasons compared to 17 seasons for LeBron, making
Wait, wait,
Jordan
wait.
significant lead in accomplishments.
Jordan played 13 seasons? Ain't no way he played only 13 seasons. Say you swear.
All the more impressive. And that's to say nothing of MJ's brilliant college career, which saw him twice named All-American and once awarded College Player of the Year, at a time when the country's best players actually went to college. So
wow.
regardless of whether
Okay.
you're a LeBron fan or MJ fan, you have to give the accomplishments checkmark to Jordan.
Yeah, I'm gonna get at the
The second
Jordan.
criteria in our GOAT analysis is
10 scoring
longevity.
titles is crazy.
And this one is also a no-brainer, but this time in favor of LeBron.
LeBron, yeah.
Not only has LeBron played more seasons in the league, but he's had a longer peak than Jordan.
Definitely.
Jordan's peak lasted about 10 years, whereas LeBron's peak has lasted 16 years and is still going.
Still
and he's
going.
been incredibly durable during that time, missing significant time to injury only in 2019. That said, the claim that LeBron has been much more durable than Michael has been a bit overblown. Consider that Jordan played in at least 80 regular season games 11 times in his career, including all 82 games an incredible 9 times. Compare that to LeBron, who played in at least 80 regular season games just twice, and in all 82 games just once. So both LeBron and Jordan get high marks for their durability. But durability aside, the bottom line is that LeBron has sustained his level of excellence for a much longer period
I'ma
of
go
time
Bron.
than Jordan, which puts the longevity check
Bron.
mark squarely in LeBron's corner.
Bron just been that dude ever since he been in the league.
That brings us to the third GOAT criteria, winning. As we all know, Jordan won 6 championships.
6.
LeBron has won 3. Jordan is
4
6-0
now.
in the NBA Finals. LeBron is 3-6. Yes,
6
LeBron
and 0
has
is
made the
tough.
finals 9 times compared to only 6 times for Jordan. But let's not pretend that making the finals is the same thing, or even close to the same thing,
Is
as
winning.
winning a title.
Yeah.
Take a prime example from another sport, the Buffalo Bills. They're the only team in NFL history to appear in 4 consecutive Super Bowls. But is there a single player or fan of that team that wouldn't trade all 4 of those appearances for just one Super Bowl
Damn, I
win?
didn't even know that. Damn,
Frankly,
Bills.
talk to any fan whose team lost the season's final
What
game
the hell?
and ask them how they felt afterward. Almost universally, their feelings are of
Nah, 6 and 0 in the
sadness,
finals
anger,
is
and disappointment.
super tough. Like,
And that's just the fans.
damn.
For players, those feelings are only magnified. Listen to Charles Barkley talk about losing in the NBA Finals.
And I was just in shock when it was over because I had to, I was frustrated because I couldn't wheel my team past Michael and the Bulls. And it, first of all, I don't think I've ever gotten over it, number one.
Wow.
But that was traumatic. And
I
it's
gotta
just-
watch some of
it's painful.
Charles
So we
Barkley
can all
highlights.
stop with this false equivalence
But
between
that's tough
winning
though.
the championship
I heard
and finishing
Barkley was a great
runner-up.
player, but he just never won a
In the
ring.
words of Herm Edwards,
You play to win the game. Hello?
For sure.
You play to win the game.
Of course.
now back to Jordan and LeBron. As mentioned, on basketball's biggest stage, the NBA Finals, Jordan was 6-0. LeBron was 3-6.
3-6.
And frankly, that doesn't even show how lopsided their records really are. In terms of individual finals games, Jordan was 24-11.
Whoa.
LeBron is 18-31.
That's an
and
interesting
that's because in 4
stat.
of his 6 finals losses, LeBron's team hasn't even been competitive.
Damn.
Twice he got swept, and 2 other times he lost 4-1. That includes being on the wrong side of the 2 most lopsided finals by margin of loss in NBA history. Of course, LeBron fans will tell you that the only reason for LeBron's poor finals record is
KD
that
was
his
cooking
competition
Bron in the
was so
final,
tough.
this finals, right?
Ironically, some of these same fans criticized Jordan for losing early in his career to a Celtics team stacked with 5 Hall of Famers, and they conveniently gloss over the fact that LeBron reached the finals.
Oh, yeah. I saw that in the comments, too. Somebody said Jordan couldn't beat Larry Bird in the finals, or somebody said Jordan couldn't beat Larry Bird in the playoffs or something like that. Like, somebody gave a crazy stat in the comment section. But y'all let me know in the comments, is that true? And I got to react to some Larry Bird highlights, too, because I heard he was cold.
Many times, in part, because the competition in his own conference was so weak.
Damn,
During
Terry.
the vast majority of his career, LeBron played in what many dubbed the Leastern Conference, because the East was so much weaker than the West. On the other hand, during Jordan's playing days, the East was generally considered the stronger conference, as Jordan had to battle through hard-fought rivalries against the Bad Boy Pistons, Patrick Ewing's Knicks, the Shaq Penny-led Magic, and Reggie Miller's Pacers. That said, if you want to blame LeBron's failure in the finals on the level of his competition, I won't argue with you. But let's also not blow it out of proportion. If you look at the average number of wins of their finals opponents, you'll see that LeBron's finals opponents averaged 60.8 wins per season, whereas Jordan's finals opponents averaged 61.2 wins per season.
It's close.
So
like,
as it turns out, both players face stiff competition in the finals. But a big reason we don't hold the 93 Suns, the 96 Sonics, or the 98 Jazz in the same regard as some of LeBron's finals opponents is because, unlike LeBron's adversaries, Jordan's opponents never actually won the Larry O'Brien Trophy.
Wow, that's a good
which goes
point.
to my original point, that the difference between winning the title
That's a good
and
point.
finishing runner-up is huge.
That's a good
and
point.
The
I ain't
reason
gonna lie.
those teams never won the title? This guy.
Wow.
Look, I'm not trying to say that Jordan's opponents were as good as the Warriors teams that LeBron faced 4 times in the finals. The truth is that Jordan never played a juggernaut quite like that. But there's a pretty good reason for
That's
that.
what I'm saying, though. I ain't gonna lie, y'all boys, man. That 73-9 team, whatever the record was, 73-9 Warriors team, to go down 3-1 in the finals and come back, though, that has to be the greatest finals run of all time. I'll say that. Like, y'all gotta give credit when credit is due. Give Bron his credit. OGs, I know the OGs watching the video. Give Bron his credit, bro. That has to be the most impressive finals run of all time. Come on, give Bron that at least. You feel me? Because they had Steph, bro, you know the team, bro. Look it up. You know the team, bro. The team was stacked. They won 73 games, bro. It's the best regular season record in NBA history. And to come back and beat them is crazy, bro. That's tough.
Jordan's Bulls were the juggernaut. They were the team winning 70-plus games. They were the team with the target on their back every year. And as the Warriors showed us, that's not an easy place to be. As great as the Warriors were, they were never able to string together 3 consecutive championships. Jordan's Bulls did it twice. So what's the greater achievement? Beating the juggernaut or being the juggernaut?
Being the juggernaut or beating the juggernaut? That's a good question, too. What's more impressive? I don't know. That's a good point, too, though. But beating, though, the juggernaut, going down 3-1 against all odds, against arguably the greatest regular season team in NBA history. I don't know. That's impressive as hell, bro.
Or to be more specific, beating the juggernaut 1 time out of the 4 times you faced them? Or being the juggernaut year after year after year?
That's a good point, though.
And then doing it again, year
after year after year. Yeah.
There's no doubt that LeBron's victory over the 73-win Warriors was the highlight of his career.
That was the highlight.
But it's not
for
the
sure.
first time that an underdog has won the championship, and there actually have been much bigger underdogs who ended up winning the title. But how many times have we seen a player lead his team to 6 championships in 8 years?
6 championships in 8 years? Damn. I didn't know that though. Like, that's crazy. What? Nah, bro. And to go 6-0 is yeah, I ain't gonna lie. I'm not a biased dude, bro. And I give, like I said in the intro, I do give credit when credit is due. I would rather be 6-0 in the finals than to just have that 1 year that, you know, that I'm just the underdog and I just, you know, pull out the victory and just pull this mission impossible achievement. You know what I'm saying? 6-0 in the final. I would take that. I would rather be that guy.
Only Bill Russell's Celtics ever accomplished that feat in the NBA when they incredibly won 11 championships in 13 seasons. However,
11 championships in 13 seasons? Damn, Bill Russell? What the hell? But I ain't gonna lie. I seen somebody in the comments saying Bill Russell was playing plumbers. Him and Wilt Chamberlain. What y'all think about that in the comments? Hey, look, no disrespect to the OGs, the legends of the game, but like, come on, let's be honest. The competition level back then in the, what was that, the 70s, the 60s, 70s, 80s, the competition level wasn't as near as where it was in the 90s, in the 2000s, in the, you know, the 2010s.
back then, there was an average of less than 10 teams in the league
and
only a couple rounds of playoffs. So it was considerably easier to win a title.
Yeah, exactly.
And no player, not even Bill Russell, ever had a run of winning 25 of 26 playoff series, as Michael Jordan did.
Damn, bro.
And Michael's pattern of winning goes beyond the NBA. Let's not forget that Jordan has never won anything but gold in the Olympics. And he also earned an NCAA championship, in which he hit the first of 2 iconic championship-winning shots in his career. All that is to say, when it comes to winning, the checkmark clearly goes to Jordan.
Damn, I did not know Jordan won an NCAA championship. And in the Olympics, he only won gold. He never had a silver or bronze medal. That's impressive. And 6-0 in the finals? Yeah, gotta give it to Jordan.
On to the fourth GOAT criteria, statistics. This one is a bit more complicated. I mean,
you gotta get us on LeBron.
Statistically evaluate 2 players who played in different eras under different rules at different positions. One way of doing it is to simply look at the 8 traditional statistics of basketball.
Okay, let's see.
Points, assists, rebounds, steals, blocks, field goal percentage, free throw percentage, and turnovers. We'll focus on per game stats rather than cumulative stats.
Okay,
since
per game.
cumulative stats, such as total career points and total career assists, really speak to longevity, which is already its own category of the GOAT analysis. Per game stats, on the other hand, is more
per
of an
game
apples-to-apples
stats.
comparison.
Okay, this is gonna be interesting. It's
So
per
looking
game.
at the 8 traditional stats, we see that Jordan leads LeBron in 5 of them: points per game, steals per game, blocks per game, free throw percentage, and fewer turnovers. LeBron leads in the other 3: assists per game, rebounds per game, and field goal percentage. But that's a pretty simplistic way of looking at statistics. What if we instead turn to analytics? Probably the most well-known analytic stat is player efficiency rating, or PER for short. This metric was created by respected basketball analyst John Hollinger to give an overall rating to a player's performance based on traditional stats like the ones we just mentioned. Jordan has led the league in PER 7 times, LeBron 6 times.
Okay.
Jordan has finished top 3 in PER 10 times, LeBron 9 times. In fact, Jordan has the highest career PER in both the regular season and the playoffs. Another popular analytics stat is win shares. Jordan has led the league in win shares 8 times, LeBron 5 times. Jordan has finished top 3 in win shares 11 times, LeBron 6 times. And when it comes to win shares per 48 minutes, Jordan has the highest career rating in both the regular season and the playoffs.
Damn!
What about box plus minus? Until recently, LeBron was actually ahead of Jordan in career box plus minus.
My God.
But after the 2017 season gave Russell Westbrook the greatest single-season box plus minus in history by a wide margin, the architect of box plus minus realized that the stat was fundamentally flawed. so he made some changes to improve its formula. As a result, Michael Jordan now has the highest career box plus minus in both the regular season and the playoffs. And lastly, what about value over replacement player, which on its face seems to favor LeBron James?
What the hell?
Well, value over replacement player is a cumulative stat, and as previously noted, cumulative stats speak more to longevity than they do game-to-game dominance.
Okay, makes sense.
That said, according to value over replacement player, Jordan owns 6 of the 9 greatest individual seasons ever played.
Damn.
And on a per-game basis, MJ's career rating in value over replacement player is the highest of all time in both the regular season and the playoffs.
Oh my God.
Are you noticing a theme here? Not only does
Yeah.
Jordan beat LeBron in every ratable analytics stat, he consistently ranks as the best ever across
All
the
I
board.
see is first.
Before we move on from analytics, I want to mention a lesser-known stat called game score, another brainchild of John Hollinger. Game score measures a player's performance in a single game, so it won't tell us who's had the better career, but it does provide insight into who's had the greatest games. Now, we only have game score stats since 1983, so you won't see any mentions of Wilt Chamberlain here. That said, of the 100 highest game scores ever recorded, incredibly 19 of them belong to Michael Jordan. In other words, nearly 1 out of every 5 of the best single-game performances over the last 4 decades has been by MJ.
Damn!
That includes the highest game score of all time for Jordan's 69.18 rebound masterpiece. Comparatively,
69
LeBron
points
has had
and
only
18
3 of
rebounds?
the top 100 game scores. When discussing the GOAT, Nick Wright is fond of asking this question.
The aliens come down. You have 1 game to save humanity. Who's your first pick in the history of the world?
Well, Nick, I think we have our answer. Now that I've
Bro, I'm
finished
getting
drowning you in
schooled right
numbers,
now,
let's
bro.
be
What the
real.
hell?
Hardly anyone watching this video knows how to calculate PER, win shares, box plus minus, value over replacement player, or game score.
Yeah, I don't know what the
And why
hell this
should
guy's
you?
talking about,
This
but
is basketball,
he's schooling
not
me.
Goodwill Hunting. So let's go back to the traditional stats that we all know and understand. But
Okay.
this time, let's add context to them.
Okay.
What do I mean by context? Well, some positions are simply better than others at racking up certain stats. Let's take rebounding as an example. In a vacuum, if we simply compare the number of rebounds per game of Brook Lopez and Jason Kidd, we might think that Lopez was the better rebounder. The truth is, relative to their positions, Lopez is statistically one of the worst rebounding
Yeah.
centers in NBA history, whereas Kidd is statistically one of the best
Best
rebounding
guards.
guards in
Yeah.
NBA history. But even a poor rebounding center can grab more rebounds than a great rebounding guard solely by virtue of their roles on the court.
Yeah.
So it makes sense that, to understand the context of a player's stats, we should compare them to the respective positions that they played.
That makes sense.
When comparing LeBron
Bron is a
James to
forward.
the other small forwards who have played at least 500
Yeah.
NBA games,
And then
this
Jordan
is where
was
he
a
ranks.
shooting guard.
Overall, that's pretty impressive. Now let's see how Jordan compares to all shooting guards who have played at least 500 NBA
Let's see.
games.
Let's see. Damn!
As good as LeBron is compared to other small forwards, Jordan's on another level when compared to
Nah,
other shooting
bro.
guards.
What
He's
the
darn near the top
hell?
of every major statistical category, and there isn't a single category where LeBron is better than MJ relative to his position,
Oh
other
my
than assists.
God.
So to sum up statistics, whether comparing traditional stats or analytics, and especially when judging
I
these
don't know,
players in
bro.
the context of the positions they played, Jordan has a noticeable
Damn.
edge over LeBron. As such, we have to give the check mark to Jordan. And that takes us to the last category in our GOAT analysis, the eye test.
What
And
the
to be
hell?
clear, by eye test, I don't mean which of these players is bigger, faster, or jumps higher. None of that is relevant unless we're having a track and field competition. And frankly, if physical measurables mattered, then George Murasan would be in the GOAT conversation. No, what I mean by the eye test is, if you sat an average basketball fan in front of a TV to watch a player in action,
Right.
what would he notice that the player is and is not great at? Thankfully, I happen to be an average basketball fan, and I've had the privilege of watching both LeBron and Jordan during their playing days. So,
And before he answered this, bro, Bron do got a couple weaknesses. Free throws. We all know Bron not a great free throw shooter. He's a decent three-point shooter. That's all I can really think of right now. And then with Jordan, bro, watching his highlights, bro, from the last video, bro, like I said, I ain't see no flaws in his game, bro. Like, he was the whole package. You know what I'm saying? He got the offensive package and he got the defensive package. You know what I'm saying? And from this video, bro, you got the stats to back it up too, bro. Like, so as far as the eye test, bro, not being biased at all, coming from a Bron fan, bro, since birth, like, I gotta go with Jordan, bro. Like, I gotta go.
Unlike a lot of my fellow YouTubers, I haven't merely relied on highlight videos. Here's what my eyes told me when I saw Michael Jordan play, particularly during his playing days with the Chicago Bulls. He was the best offensive player in the game. He was arguably the best defensive player in the game.
Yeah.
He had the best mid-range game.
Yeah.
He was the best finisher at the rim.
Damn.
He had the best post-up game, which is incredible considering most players who dominated the post were big men.
That's crazy.
He was widely considered the most clutch player in the game. He was regarded by opponents as the fiercest competitor on the court. He was regarded by teammates as the hardest worker in practice. And when all was said and done, amongst the other stars of his generation, he was the greatest winner. Now, when you're playing against the elite of the elite athletes of the world, to be the best at any one of those things is pretty remarkable. But to be the best at all of them, I tell you, it's impossible. But for the fact that we saw Michael Jordan do it. And when it comes to the GOAT debate, that's the biggest hurdle facing LeBron. He's basically being compared to a guy who was great at everything and practically had no weaknesses.
Yeah.
Seriously, judging by the eye test, what's the worst thing we could say about Michael Jordan's game? Probably that he wasn't a very good three-point shooter. Jordan shot 33% from beyond the arc in an era when the average player also shot 33%. So when it came to three-point shooting, he wasn't good, he wasn't bad, he was just average.
Okay.
But remember that Michael played in an age when the three-point shot wasn't a big part of the game.
Right.
During Jordan's years, teams averaged only 9.5 three-point attempts per game, and Michael himself attempted less than 2 threes per game. And if being an average three-point shooter is a weakness of Michael's game, well, then we also have to call it a weakness of LeBron's game. The difference is that LeBron plays in an era where the three-point shot is a huge part of the game. During the years in which LeBron played, teams attempted on average over 21 threes per game, and LeBron himself averaged 4.3 three-point attempts per game, or 2.5 times as many as Jordan.
Okay.
Despite the increased emphasis on threes, LeBron's career shooting percentage from beyond the arc is only a hair better than Jordan, at 34%.
34?
And it's actually slightly below his peers, who averaged 35% from three during his era. But to reiterate, being an average three-point shooter was by far the worst part of MJ's game. For LeBron, it's not even close.
Wow.
LeBron, in fact, has 4 major weaknesses as a basketball player, each of which is readily apparent to anyone who has actually watched him play.
There you go.
First, he's not a good free throw shooter.
Yeah.
For his career, LeBron has shot around 73.5% from the free throw line, which is pretty poor for a player who handles the ball as much as he does. In fact, many analysts point out that at the end of games, LeBron shies away from driving to the basket because he's afraid of being sent to the line.
Oh, he missed 2?
I don't know whether that's true, but what I do know is that the odds of LeBron hitting 2 consecutive free throws is statistically not much better than a coin flip. Jordan, on the other hand, shot a solid 83.5% from the free throw line during his career. And MJ never shied away from contact at the end of games.
Oh my God, that's tough.
LeBron's second weakness is that he's an inconsistent defender. Sure, he's had some years where he was elite defensively, which is evidenced
That's the best block
by his
in
numerous
NBA history
selections
right
to
there.
the
Come on,
NBA's
y'all.
all-defensive
Give me
team.
that,
But
Jordan
he's also
fans.
had several years where he's practically been a liability on the defensive end.
That's crazy,
Compare
Brian.
that to MJ, who during his Bulls days was a consistently elite defender. In fact, Jordan is the only player to rank in the top 5 amongst all guards in both steals per game and blocks per game for his career.
That's impressive.
Additionally, Michael led his position in defensive win shares practically every year that he played for the Bulls, an incredible 10 times. LeBron, comparatively, has led his position in defensive win shares on just 4 occasions.
Damn.
And in 5 of his last 7 seasons,
Why they doing
he
Bron
didn't
like
even
this,
crack
bro? They
the
showing
top
all his
10 at his
bad
position in
plays,
defensive
bro.
win shares. Now,
I know
some
Jordan
will
got some
excuse
bad
LeBron's
plays.
recent fall off on the defensive end as a byproduct of his resting on defense so that he can have more energy on offense. And we can debate the merits of that strategy.
Damn.
But resting on defense is not
They doing
something
my boy
Michael
Bron
Jordan
like
was
that, bro.
ever
Stop showing his
accused of
bad
doing.
highlights, bro.
Heck,
Damn.
even as a 40-year-old, he was busting his tail on the defensive end.
Damn.
But what about the notion that LeBron
Hold on, he was 40 doing that?
busting his tail on the defensive end? But what about the notion that LeBron's been the more versatile defender? LeBron supporters will argue that he can guard positions 1 through 5 on the court, such as when he guarded
can.
Derrick Rose for stretches in the 2011 playoffs.
He
But
can.
LeBron's guarding the opposing team's point guard or center isn't something that happens very often. In fact, during his career, LeBron has spent less than 5% of his total minutes guarding the opposing player's 1 or 5.
Why they showing all
So the
LeBron's worst
versatility
highlights,
argument
though?
is
Come
highly
on, gang.
exaggerated. And look, when it comes to versatility, Hometown Buffet may have a more versatile menu than Spago. That doesn't make it a better restaurant. LeBron's third weakness is that he's not a very good shooter. And this is a pretty significant flaw for someone claiming to be the GOAT.
Man, why they showing all his air
shooting the ball
balls?
is the quintessential skill in the game of basketball.
They making my
It's the
boy
part of
look
the game
bad,
that
bro.
everyone practices, whether on the playground, at the YMCA, or in the NBA. Now, some people will contend that LeBron is actually a better shooter than Jordan because he has a better career field goal percentage. And yes, LeBron's career field goal percentage is 50.4% compared to Jordan's 49.7%.
Okay.
But recall what I said about placing stats into proper context. To help us understand context when it comes to shooting, allow me to introduce DeAndre Jordan and Tyson Chandler. We all know that DeAndre and Tyson were great
All they
rebounders
do
and
is
defenders.
just
But what
dunk
if I told you that they
and
were
oops.
also two of the greatest shooters of all time? That would be certifiably crazy.
Yeah.
Yet if you look at all the shooting metrics, field goal percentage, effective field goal percentage, true shooting percentage, both of these guys rank near the top in NBA history. Of course, there's an obvious
Wow,
reason
that's
for
crazy.
that. As we all know,
But
both
yes,
DeAndre Jordan
they
and
just
Tyson
dunk.
Chandler
Oops.
take a lot of their shot attempts on dunks, layups, and putbacks, which
Yeah.
are extremely high percentage shots. Well, guess what? So does LeBron James. In fact, every single year of his career, the shot that LeBron James has taken the most has been within 0 to 3 feet from the basket.
Wow.
In other words, dunks, layups, and
That's
putbacks.
an interesting fact.
More than 1 of every 3 of LeBron's shots has been within this point-blank range, which is aided by his playing in an era where it's been relatively easy to get to the rim, particularly when compared to the physical era in which Jordan played. And just like every other player, LeBron is really effective from 0 to 3 feet,
That's
hitting
some good
over
context
73%
right there.
of these shots. But how does LeBron fare from outside this range? According to basketballreference.com, LeBron's shooting percentage from outside 3 feet is 37.5%. It's even poorer in the playoffs where he shoots 35.9%. And it gets even worse in close and late situations. In the last 2 minutes of games where the score is within 5 points, LeBron hits only 31.7% of his jumpers. Look, it doesn't take a rocket scientist to know that these numbers aren't very good. Which is probably why in the 2013
We getting
finals,
schooled
the
right
Spurs'
now. Us
defensive
LeBron
strategy
fans
against
getting
the Heat was
schooled.
to basically dare LeBron James to shoot. And keep in mind, this was against LeBron in his prime. Can you imagine an opposing coach using a similar strategy against MJ? Now, LeBron actually credits the Spurs for forcing him to work on his jump shot, but it's not as if his results have gotten much better since then. Here's LeBron's shooting percentage from outside 3 feet over the last 6 years. Yikes.
Damn.
Well, I'll give him this. He is consistent. For comparison, consider that in the last year of Michael Jordan's career, as an aging player on the Washington Wizards, Jordan shot close to 42% from outside 3 feet. While that's certainly not great, it means that even as a 40-year-old shell of his former self, Jordan was still a better shooter, a far better shooter than LeBron James.
That's crazy.
Unfortunately, Basketball Reference doesn't have advanced shooting metrics from Michael's Bulls days, when he was a significantly more efficient scorer, but few would argue that Michael was anything but a lethal jump shooter when he was wearing red and black. When it comes to shooting, all of us can recall practicing shots on the blacktop, counting down 3, 2, 1, before launching a shot at the rim. Well, if you were pretending to be LeBron James, you'd brick almost 2/3 of the time. Actually, that's not entirely true. If you
Nah,
were
bro.
playing
Why
against
is
a
they
countdown,
clowning Bron
it would
like
be
that,
much,
bro?
much worse.
Don't do it! You can still earn income while learning how to code! I'm a janitor! There's no experience required!
And that gets me to the last major weakness of LeBron's game,
Oh,
his
he traveled.
performance, or more accurately, lack of performance, in the clutch. Remember when people were praising LeBron for making a couple of buzzer beaters?
He
in
do
the
got a
playoffs 2
lot
years
of
ago?
buzzer beater
They
playoff
used
wins.
these stats to claim that LeBron was better in the clutch than Jordan. But look at these numbers carefully.
Okay.
What stands out to you?
Hold on, let me see what stands out. Field goal attempts, buzzer beaters. What stands out? What? The fact that he got more attempts, or what?
How about this? People were using a sample size of less than 1 shot per season to make the case that LeBron was more clutch than Jordan. That would be the equivalent of polling just 100 people in the country to try to predict the winner of the next presidential election. So let's use more telling stats, shall we? Here's
Okay.
a situation that's often used to determine a player's clutchness. 5 seconds to go in the fourth quarter or overtime, and your team needs a bucket to either win or tie the game. It answers the age-old question, who do you want taking the last shot with the game on the line? It turns out that in the regular season and playoffs combined, LeBron has taken 94 such shots. That's a pretty good sample size. And how many of those 94 shots has LeBron made? 19, for a shooting percentage of 20%. Let me repeat that. 20%.
Damn.
Guys, that's not bad in the clutch. That's atrocious. Michael Jordan in the same situation shot roughly 50%.
50?
Yes, that's right. Jordan's performance
Almost
under
half?
pressure was the same as it was throughout the rest of the game.
That's
And that, my
impressive,
friends,
bro.
is the definition of clutch.
Clutch, yeah. That's
So there
clutch.
you go. When it comes to the eye test, our eyes tell us that one player, Michael Jordan,
Oh my
is great at
God,
everything
bro.
and has practically no weaknesses. And the other player, LeBron James, while also having a ton of strengths, has several obvious flaws to his game. And when all is said and done, after analyzing the 5 key factors of being the GOAT, Jordan gets 4 check marks to LeBron's 1, making this GOAT debate, well, not much of a debate at all.
Damn.
Now, don't get me wrong. I'm not saying that LeBron James is a bad player. He's a phenomenal player.
Thank you.
Personally, I have him on basketball's Mount Rushmore.
Thank you.
Along with Jordan, Kareem, Wilt Chamberlain, and Bill Russell.
Because it seemed like he was just
He's just
bashing
not
this
Michael
Brash and Brown
Jordan.
the whole video.
And just to underscore how good MJ was, let's ignore LeBron and Jordan for a minute and focus on the other 3 players highlighted here, Kareem, Wilt, and Bill Russell. Most would agree that these are the 3 greatest centers in NBA history, and each of them has a strong case to justify his standing among basketball royalty. Wilt is an all-time great because he was an offensive force of nature, and he holds a ton of NBA records. Russell is in the conversation because he was a dominant defender and a perennial champion. Kareem also led his team to numerous titles, and in terms of individual awards and accolades, was the most decorated of the 3. Not to mention, he had the NBA's most unguardable shot.
The hook shot.
Now imagine a center that had all the best qualities from these 3 titans. A player like that would be the basketball equivalent of Thanos. Now add to that player the highest level of intangible attributes, such as a tireless work ethic, unmatched killer instinct, and an ability to deliver in the clutch.
That's Jordan.
And now you'd essentially be looking at Thanos with all of the Infinity Stones. And no one would question whether this player was the greatest of all
Right.
time. But the truth is, we don't have to imagine such a player. That player already existed.
Wow.
He just happened to be a shooting guard, not a center. When you think about it, Michael Jordan is the real-life version of an overpowered video game character. He had all the qualities we look for in a superstar athlete, and he had it in spades. He's basically Babe Ruth, if Babe Ruth played defense like Willie Mays. And that's why, even in comparison to the other all-time greats, he is truly in a class of his own.
Damn.
Simply put, he's the GOAT.
That's crazy. Yeah, them highlights is crazy, though. Like, look at this. Damn, bro. He was a guard, too, though. I just wish I was alive to see this. Literally, like, these highlights is crazy, bro. No flaws. Double clutch, game winner. Like, yeah. Push off, snatch back for a game. Damn, Utah. I don't know what to say after that video, man. I just got schooled for 30 minutes on why Jordan is better than Bron and why Jordan is the GOAT. For real, man. And I'm not even going to be biased at all. You know, I'm not going to show no favoritism. After watching that, bro, I do agree, bro. Jordan is the greatest basketball player of all time, bro. Like, bro just had no weaknesses, bro, at all. You know, And the statistics that he showed on the video was crazy. He was good on offense, defense. Winning percentages is crazy. Shooting percentages is crazy. I don't know. I'm speechless, bro. To all the OGs out there, man, I apologize, man. You did, man. Jordan is him. He like that, bro. I just wish I would have saw it, bro. I wish I was, alive to witness this. You know what I'm saying? To witness his era, of basketball. But, I don't know what to say, bro. Like, as a Bron fan, I do admit, bro, Jordan is the GOAT, bro. Like, 6-0 in the finals is OD. What did it say, 10 scoring titles? Oh, my God. In my last video, I think somebody said Jordan would average 50 in this era of basketball. And I agree, bro. I agree, bro. I ain't got nothing to say, man. Y'all let me know in the comments down below, man. Who y'all GOAT, man. After watching that, bro, I gotta go Jordan, bro. Like, he's the greatest, bro. Even though I'm still a Bron fan, I'm a huge Bron fan. Been a Bron fan since birth. You know what I'm saying? Always gonna be a Bron fan. Always gonna support Bron, but Jordan was that nigga, bro. Straight up. He was that dude, bro. He was clutch as hell, too. That's another thing about Bron, too, though, bro. Like, Bron not as clutch, bro. His free throw percentages is low. Not really a great shooter, So it's a couple of weaknesses I can point out about Bron's game. But as I'm watching this Jordan video, I don't see any weaknesses in his game, bro. You know what I'm saying, man? But y'all let me know in the comment section what y'all think, man. Who y'all GOAT? Y'all let me know in the comments what other videos y'all want me to react to next. Like the video if y'all enjoyed this reaction. And subscribe, man. Shout out Jordan, man. I'm going to give him the greatest of all time, but it's still Bron, though. Yeah, man, welcome back to the channel. I done tapped in with Lil Bro, man. I'm back at the crib, man. I had to check up on him for the holidays. I want to do a little video with my Lil Bro, man. You know what I'm saying? As y'all can see by the title and the thumbnail, Lil Bro is about to be seeing why LeBron James is not the GOAT. I just recently asked him off camera who he think the GOAT is. And mind you, what year you was born in?
2008.
He's born in 08. Lil Bro legit. And I asked him, I said, who do you think is the greatest basketball player of all time? And what you said?
LeBron.
He said LeBron James. For his age, we all know LeBron James. That's all you know. You know what I'm saying? He been dominating ever since he was born, even before that. So I can see why he said LeBron. And me too. But it turns out, Lil Bro, he really not the GOAT for real. Like, you know what I'm saying?
Definitely the GOAT.
You think he the GOAT? Why you think he the GOAT, bro? Why you think LeBron James is the GOAT, bro?
He been the GOAT, and he been on the run for the longest.
Longevity.
Nobody had a long run like him, bro. Except Kobe.
Except Kobe?
Kobe's the only person that had a long run.
So you just saying longevity, how long he's been great.
And his son, if he get a ring with his son, it's gonna be crazy.
Do you really think LeBron James is finna win a ring with Bronny James?
But what if he do though?
He's not. Let me tell you something, bro. LeBron James, I think he's a great player. Top 2, top 3, even top 5, whatever you want to call it. LeBron James chokes and disappears when it matters the most. You know what his record is in the finals? 4-6. You know what Michael Jordan is? 6-0. When it mattered the most, guess who came through? MJ for his team. He's 6-0. While LeBron losing 6 times in the finals. Why is he letting Jason Terry, a role player, outplay him in the finals? You feel me? But see, he don't know nothing about that. Lil Bro, he don't know nothing about that. So we about to show him this video right here. LeBron James top 10 playoff choke compilations, bro. I'm trying to wake Lil Bro up. You know what I'm saying? Obviously, he see LeBron James as the GOAT in his eyes, which is cool. Ain't nothing wrong with that. But I want to show him who really the GOAT is after this video, which is MJ. So before we get into it, man, like the video, man. Comment down below any videos y'all want me to check out next. And last but not least, sub up, man. Let's hop into it.
In today's video, I'm gonna cover the top 10 LeBron James playoff choke jobs over his entire career. For someone who millions consider their GOAT, LeBron James has so many examples of him failing miserably when everything is on the line and his team and millions of fans need him to be more than an athlete. So buckle up, Buttercup. We're gonna expose LeBron's playoff reputation right now. Let's get at it. Number 10, the 2025 Western Conference first round versus
This
Minnesota.
just happened.
And yeah, I know this series ain't over yet, but LeBron is going out sad, and he looks cooked. And I mean, just look at him being Mr. Nice Guy with the competition. Just pathetic. From poor shooting in the moments that matter to
Like, look at that. Do you agree with that? Like, in a playoff environment, do you agree with, like, talking to your opponents like that?
Nah.
Like, on some friendly, you know, what you think?
I'm on his head. I ain't gonna lie. Me personally, I'm gonna talk my age. You
Yeah,
feel me?
like, you there to compete.
It's money on the line, boy. You
Yeah.
feel me? It's like, I don't know, bro.
Why is he?
Too
Like, and he's losing. He's losing in the playoffs, and he's giggling with the opponent. Like, who does that? Kobe not doing no. You know what I'm saying? Kobe not doing that. Jordan not doing that. You feel me? It's just little stuff like that, but whatever.
competition. Just pathetic. From poor shooting in the moments that matter to critical mistakes, this is your typical crunch time LBJ failure. And yeah, some of that blame goes to JJ Redick here for playing the same 5 guys for the entire second half of Game 4. But even that is LeBron's fault because he forced the Lakers to hire JJ Redick. Even worse than LeBron shooting over 2 in the fourth quarter, despite him being on the court for the entire 12 minutes, the lasting image from this series has to be Anthony Edwards pushing around the king like his own little prison bitch in the closing minutes. Number 9, the 2023 Western Conference Finals versus Denver. And in the closeout game, a narrow 2-point loss really showed just how much James falls apart in the fourth quarter. A 40-point, 15 for 25, 10 rebound, 9 assists, 3 for 7 from 3-point range performance looks absolutely
He had a good performance, but in the fourth, when it mattered,
below the surface, in the fourth quarter of an elimination game, LeBron James
not clutch. He's not clutch. And then why are you driving on 2 people?
In the fourth
when you got
quarter
AD
of an
right here.
elimination game, LeBron James shot a putrid 1 for 6, which very well may have been the deciding factor in the King getting unceremoniously swept for the 3rd
I'm crying to the refs. The game over.
time in the playoffs in his career. Number 8, Game 6 of the 2015 NBA Finals. People tend to forget this one, but I don't care who was injured. This was still a winnable series against Golden State. Down 3-2 at home for Game 6, LeBron shot his team right out of the finals with a 13 for 33 performance. Going
In the
2
finals.
10 3-point range in an 8-point loss that
The
gave
GOAT,
Steph
though?
Curry
The GOAT? Terrion, the GOAT?
his first shot. The Akron Hammer shot an abysmal 0 for 6 from 3 in the second half, allowing Golden State to turn a 4-point halftime lead into a Game 6 victory and give Steph Curry his first ring out of 3 that he took from LeBron James. Guess who's holding my videos back? This guy. I really need you, yes you, to like, subscribe, and share this video with someone you love, please. Number 7, the 2013
like this.
NBA Finals. In the fourth quarter of Game 6, LeBron actually did put up solid numbers. 16 points on 7 for 11. But he clanged the one shot that would have changed his reputation as a liability in the clutch. And then in a truly miraculous turn of events, Chris Bosh, who LeBron has gone out of his way to disrespect this year, rebounded and kicked the ball out to Ray Allen, who had been practicing that exact shot for months beforehand. And this bailed LeBron James out. It saved his legacy and shifted the focus onto Ray's incredible shot and off of LeBron's late game ineptitude. Number 6, Game 1 of the 2014 NBA Finals. The Miami Heat were down by 2 points late in the fourth quarter when the King, a man who had spent over $1.5 million on keeping his body in peak physical condition, cramped up during the NBA Finals. Yes, the AC broke down in San Antonio. Yes, it was over 90 degrees on the court. And yes, LeBron James was the only player in San Antonio that night who cramped up. For what?
How you feel about that? Him cramping up in the finals. And he invests so much money into his body and stuff like that. But in a moment where it mattered the most, you want to start, you know, how you feel about that though? You an athlete, how you feel about that?
I mean, sometimes they just come, but I don't know, bro. I mean, if he's spending that much money and investing that much back into himself, it's just like that don't happen. And
So-
they paying you supposed to be the GOAT. You can't fall out the game in clutch moment.
You know what I'm saying? That's like you were in a football game and you in the playoffs, first round, your team needs you and you starting to, you know,
and selling your team.
Selling, like,
Whatever the reason that the chosen one chose not to drink enough water, LeBron's
they down
exit
two,
from the game
like,
opened up the
I mean, I
floodgates.
get it,
The
but it's
Spurs
like,
went
come
on a
on, bro, you gotta
16-1
fight through
run
that.
over the last 4 minutes, and the Heat would go on to lose that game by 15 points and lose this series in 5 games. Do you happen to know a bronze-sexual? How about a friend who calls him the GOAT? Go ahead and send him this video and ruin his day. Number 5, games 1 and 4 of the 2007 NBA Finals. In game 1, James torched his own team by shooting 4 for 16 from the field. But even worse than that, in game 4, LeBron went 10 of 30 and shot the Cavs out of a winnable game as San Antonio eked out
The
a
GOAT?
2-point victory, making the Spurs the first team out of
The
4
GOAT?
to sweep LeBron James-led teams in the playoffs. Number 4.
what?
know.
What's going on, Terrion? What's going on, little bro? It's like when it matters the most, he choking. What's up? I mean, I get it. He been in the league for a long time, 20 plus years. He accumulating all the stats. You know, it looked good, but when it matters the most, you're 4 and 6 in the finals. When you got a person over here named Michael Jordan that's 6-0 in the finals. And when he's in the finals, his numbers increase. So it's like, how can you be the GOAT when it matters the most, you ain't coming through for your team?
Game 1 of the 2008 Eastern Conference semifinals against the Boston Celtics. Yes, this is a game 1 and not a series-ending performance, but I'm counting this one for 2 reasons. First, this was a winnable game and the series went to a full 7, and this could have changed the outcome of the series as it went to a full 7 game. So if LeBron doesn't absolutely maul his team's chances here, maybe the Cavs win the series. Number 2, it was arguably LeBron's worst single statistical performance of his entire playoff career. And for a guy who has as many horrendous, historically awful performances in the postseason as he does, that's really saying something. The Kings 2 for 18, 12 point, 10 turnover, 0 for 6 from 3-point range performance is
2
truly
for 8. He
abysmal.
missed
But
16
that game
shots
gets
out of
even
18.
worse when we isolate James's final quarter output, with the Boston Celtics leading by only 3 points at the end of the third quarter. Despite the futility from the chosen one, LeBron put up a rancid fourth quarter even for him, shooting 1 of 8, including 0 for 3 from 3-point range to gift wrap a victory that the Celtics were lucky to get away with. Now, one would think King James wouldn't get embarrassed in 2 straight games, and that LeBron would be determined to rebound, refocus, and kick some ass in game 2. What happened? Well, after cruising to a 7-point lead at the end of the quarter, the Cavs would get wrecked, 72-49 the rest of the way, with the chosen one shooting 3 of 16 in quarters 2 through 4. In fact, LeBron's combined 8 of 42 shooting in the first 2 games of that series
8 of
dropped the
42?
Cavs to an 0-2 start and maybe the worst 2-game postseason performance by any player.
But the media don't talk about this, though,
all-time
you know what I'm
great
saying?
in back-to-back playoff games.
The media don't put light on this. like the House of Highlights or the Bleacher Report. They won't show this. But come on, bro. In the first 2 games, you shot 8 for 42. You can go to the park and shoot better than that.
Don't forget to follow me on X at Red Blood Sports for more unhinged takes. Number 3, Game 4 of the 2018 NBA Finals. After the Cavs lost Game 1 in the J.R. Smith game, they would lose the next 2 by a combined 28 points. The daunting prospect of getting swept in the finals for a second time in LeBron.
Yeah,
I remember that.
He was out there high, bro. He didn't know what was going on.
LeBron's career loomed in the air as Game 4 approached. The creeping eventuality of yet another final sweep was no excuse for how LeBron went out. Don't ever forget, LeBron James gave up when it mattered on his home court.
Look, he turned the ball, like the body language on the court. Like, what did you do? It's the playoffs.
Don't ever forget,
he got ripped in
LeBron
it.
James gave up when it mattered on his home
Started
court
walking
like a bitch with his back against the wall in what would be his final game in Cleveland. You might expect LeBron James to show up, show out for his city, empty the clip, and lay it all on the line in front of his home faithful, wouldn't you? LeBron put up 23 points, 8 rebounds, and 7 assists, so at first glance, that looks okay, I guess. But James disappointed everyone in the viewing audience by playing passively throughout the contest. I mean, after putting up 32 shot attempts in Game 1 and 28 shot attempts in Game 3, the chosen one settled for 13 in his last night in a Cavs uniform. Let the record show that Rodney Hood, a bench player, took more shot attempts than LeBron James did in a closeout game in the finals and his last game as a Cleveland Cavalier.
Like, why is he shying away from the moment? If you the GOAT and it's in a high tense environment in the playoffs, you should want the ball more.
Fact.
Why is you shooting only 13 shots? You letting somebody off the bench named Rodney Hood shoot more than you. Like, what? GOATs don't do that. You feel me? Like, I feel like the lights get too bright for Bron sometimes. You know what I'm saying? But I don't know.
Down by 9 points at the half, may have just as well crawled into the fetal position at midcourt. He made 1 field goal on 2 paltry attempts in the final 2 quarters. George Hill, Kyle Korver, and Rodney Hood all
2
took
shot
more
attempts
shots
in the second
than the
half.
franchise cornerstone LeBron James did in the 4th quarter. LeBron's performance was just like
He said what?
What does he have on?
What he got on?
LeBron James did in the 4th quarter.
That's drip.
Hell no.
That's not drip. Nah, the Red Sox is crazy. I don't see no red.
Got on a hoodie with the blazer. He ain't even go button up.
Bro, he has a hoodie on
with a button up under the.
Brian, what's going on?
And does he have on high top Air Forces?
Bro, come on, dog. You get way too much money, bro. Nah, that fit ain't it.
LeBron's performance was just like Kobe's in his last game as a Laker, only the exact opposite. When it came time to win or go down swinging, LeBron James was the first one on his team to throw in the towel and give up. After several piss-poor effort plays, James was mercifully pulled from the game with 4 minutes left. Then, as time expired, the King left the court. Not only did he refuse to shake hands with his opponents, he abandoned his teammates and didn't wave or say farewell to his fans or give them a chance to honor him. Cleveland fans' final memory of their king was his harsh, disinterested departure, one that was inconsiderate and flat-out disrespectful to anyone who spent their time or their money watching that game. Number 2, the entire 2011 NBA Finals against the Dallas Mavericks. The previous summer,
And mind you, this series, his team was favored to win. So watch what he do.
James had just stabbed the entire city of Cleveland in the back and ran away to the Miami Heat to join his boys on a super team. Easily the most hated man in the NBA, LeBron could not have performed worse in a finals with his new team. Right when his new teammates needed him to be more than an athlete, LeBron had the worst NBA Finals performance by any all-time great. With the penultimate display of his ineptitude and cowardice in Game Game 5's 0 for 4 fourth quarter, while the Mavs turned a 4-point
Two
deficit
shots?
into a 2-point win. As if
He's not
getting
even shooting. He's
out-hustled and
scared.
outplayed by Jason Terry and JJ Barea wasn't bad enough. LeBron's fourth quarter stats for this series are terrible. Over 6 games, the King shot 7 for 21.
This what GOATs do? In games 1 through 6. Look.
So 6 games, he shot 21 times.
Yeah.
I thought it was 1 game.
Nah, bro. Wait. I think that's what it say. If that's true, bro, y'all let me know in the comments. Is that true? Game 1 through 6, he shot 21 times? That can't be true, bro. That can't be true.
Over 6 games, the King shot 7 for 21 and 1 for 9 in the last 15 minutes of each game.
Stop it, bro. What you think about that, bro?
See, me, like, I ain't gonna lie, bro. I don't even be watching basketball, but growing up, you know, LeBron always was the GOAT. So, they may be changing me. Maybe the old heads was right.
For real. I'm going to show you an MJ video after this. But look, this is not what GOATs do. Even Kobe wouldn't do nothing like that. Like and then you letting role players like Jason Terry, JJ Barea, you probably don't know them, but they outplaying Bron when it matters in the finals. You feel like, I get it, all the stats and stuff, like he been in the league, he been great for a long time, but it's like when it matters the most, he go sometimes. Yeah, he won 4 championships. He's an all-time great. I agree. But like, is he the greatest? I don't think so, bro. I don't think so.
Most disgusting failure in the NBA Finals of his career, but it wasn't his worst playoff failure. Number 1, Game 5 of the 2010 Eastern Conference Semifinals. Of all of the historically significant games I have ever seen by a superstar basketball player, this one was by far the most disappointing. This game wasn't just supposed to be a climactic Game 5. This was a career-defining Game 5. Remember, the backdrop to this was that LeBron was set to test free agency and potentially leave his home state and the Cleveland Cavaliers. With the series tied 2-2, the city needed him to win this game and win it decisively. LeBron was the reigning MVP, and the Cavs were the first overall seed, and yet somehow they found themselves in a dogfight with the aging Celtics. I can't think of another occasion in league history when a superstar with so much riding on the outcome of one single game appeared to be trying to intentionally lose that game. At a time when his teammates, his fans, and his city all needed him to come through to be more than a fucking athlete, LeBron James shat himself harder than Cardi B on live stream.
There we go. Kids, I thought I was lying.
LeBron's 3 for 14 stat line looks horrendous, and it was. But it doesn't nearly tell the entire story here. Right from the rip, reigning MVP, James passively settled for outside shots. James missed 6 consecutive shots, all jumpers, before scoring on a dunk with 6 minutes and 15 seconds left in the third quarter. That was LeBron's first field goal of the entire game. He didn't make a field goal until the game was more than halfway over. Cleveland's King didn't just disinterestedly stab millions of Cavalier fans in the heart. He showed no heart in a pivotal game. Right then and there, LeBron took himself out.
Look at the stats right here, bro. Look at the stats, bro. In the playoffs, this man let a washed Shaquille O'Neal outscore him in a playoff game. He shot 3 for 14. What is you doing?
6 rebounds, 7 assists.
Like, that's regular numbers for an average NBA player. Like, if you the GOAT, bro, you gotta put up 30 plus.
The GOAT conversation based on that one game alone. Sure, Kobe had bad games in the playoffs. so did MJ. Happens, but no one, perhaps no NBA superstar, is in a career and legacy-defining game.
Anyways, what you think about that video, man?
I mean, I feel like it showed me what the internet don't display to you about Bron. You feel me? Because Bron always was the GOAT in my eyes.
Yeah.
You feel me? Until I was just shown otherwise.
I mean, you can still think, you know, he the GOAT. You know, everybody got their opinions. But I just feel like some people, like, they don't pay attention to the other stuff. You know, like all these internet blogs and stuff, they only focus on the good. You know what I'm saying? As far as LeBron, you know what I'm saying? Like, the media gonna always praise Bron, especially to the younger generation. Everybody just, you know, look at Bron as, you know, the greatest because he's been doing it for so long. But if you go back a little bit, there's a couple players that, I don't know, like, if you do your research, you might put them over Bron, like a Kobe. Go back and do your research and see the numbers that Kobe was putting up in the playoffs, and he got more championships than Bron. You know what I'm saying? He got 5. But if you go back and look at his numbers, bro, he was putting up better numbers than Bron, slick. And then Jordan, too. We ain't even talking about Jordan. So I'm going to show you a Jordan video after this. Y'all tune in. But little bro, man, as y'all can see, man, the younger generation, bro, they don't really pay attention to stuff like this, man. You know, but I showed little bro, you know, he don't agree with the choking in the playoffs, bro. You can't call yourself the greatest when you choking in big moments, bro. But y'all let me know what y'all think in the comments down below, man. Like the video. Shout out little bro, man. We got another one coming after this, man. But yeah, y'all tap in, man. Sub up.